Alrighty guys, let me go ahead and check everything is working. Want to make sure it's all good. Make sure we got audio as well. Hopefully everything is good now. And yes, I think we are ready to go ahead and get started. So let's go ahead and begin with some more crowning, guys. So greetings everybody and welcome in. I hope everyone is having a fantastic day. Hello, right, so let's go ahead and get started. 1.3 has fully come out. So we now are out of public test and 1.3 update is right here. So yeah, we can actually finally go ahead and do more on the arena now because they did have a couple of breaking changes with playgrounds in the public test, and I didn't want to load the arena or stream it because yeah, there was some issues going on there, and I didn't want that to kind of come into a bad way, right? So I didn't want that to happen, and I didn't want everything to be undone. So yeah, there we go. How you doing, Madara? Welcome in. Welcome into. We've also got Reloader. We got D's Nuggets. We got Big Bad Wolf as well. I saw in there. I got D2 Doves, and of course we got Coffee Queen, who got the gold cookie. Well done, baby. Well done on getting the gold cookie today. How is everyone doing today? I hope everyone's having a fantastic day and everything's going good for them. Been a bit of a stressful morning for us, but we're getting there. And thank you so much for giving Madara a shout out as well. Oh, excuse me, very much appreciated. And Adidas says updated. Yeah, it's updated now, so we can now go ahead and do more stuff in the playgrounds, right? So yeah, we can go ahead and keep working on more of our arenas and go from there. Now, eventually, what I want to do is I did talk about this kind of a little bit, but I do want to make this eventually a 4-player arena so that we can go ahead and make sure that the right number of players are in and everything like that. So we're gonna have to come up with a way to like revamp some of this lobby area to make it 4 players. So yeah, we've got to go ahead and do that as well. Rilla says, how are you, Coffee Queen? And Dubs is giving Madara a shout out. Thank you so much, Dubs, dude. Very much appreciated. But yeah, we got to do a lot of reworking on the lobby area, but I'll probably, like I said, I'll probably do the main arenas on stream and then do the redesign of the lobby area afterwards. Essentially, what I've got to do is make it so that all these doors eventually are just going to stay open. And then when it comes to this button, if we've got 4 players, oh, Jesus Christ. I have an idea who may have done that. And Venture's like, hi, Venture. And there's Coffee Queen. Hi, Coffee Queen. How you doing, baby? Welcome in as well. And thank you so much for giving Vengeful a shout out. Very much appreciated, dude. Oh my god, made me jump. Thank you so much for the bits, Vengeful. Very much appreciated, dude. But yeah, one thing I got to do is make it so that like this button here that gives the players the gear is like pushable only once, right? And then it kind of cools down after a minute and then it's pushable again. But what I need to do instead, I think, is make it so that I essentially need to make it so this is pushable up to 4 times, right? And that the players will get their gear when they push a button or flip a switch or like raise a flag. I need like a one-time thing, and probably the biometric scanners or the flags is the best thing to do that with. So I'll probably have the red button in the room to give the gear, but then I'm going to go ahead and have to revamp the teleporters in some of these rooms as well. So there'll be an arena one right here, but then there'll also be one that goes to the prize room once you come out of the arena. So I need to do a couple of things to like revamp it to make it work for several players. Yeah, and the other thing is I've also got to like rework the channel system for spawning and stuff. Like for right now, I'll keep it as it is, but yeah, later on we're going to need to rework the channel system and everything like that as well, because right now it's a little bit messy, but we'll get there eventually. So yeah, we'll go and do that. But yeah, I hope everyone's been doing well though, and thank you everyone for tuning in as well. And guys, if you've tried out 1.3 now that it's fully released, what do you guys think of it? Hopefully you guys are all enjoying it as well. Says hope you get to feeling less stressful soon. Sorry to hear you guys are having a tough go today. Yeah, it's not been great. It's not been a great start to the morning, but you know, we're getting there. And so thank you for shout out, Coffee Queen. Thank you, Coffee Queen, for giving us a shout out, baby. Very much appreciated. All right, so where do we get to? I think we got to design it. We were doing the upper yard arena, weren't we? And I think that's in one of these corners here. So I'm gonna go fly over here. So yeah, as you can see, I've been like, not really done too much else off screen.
Master has given Dobby a what? Dobby is a free elf. Dobby can now hit it from behind.
Dobby can now hit it from behind. Oh my god, I fucking love that one. And thank you, Ventral. Man, it's been a while since I've heard it's been a while since I've heard that one. Honestly, that is a good sound though. So yeah, there's been a couple of additions as well that we can actually put into our haze arena. We can actually now put the exploding haze fungus down into the haze arena. So I'm actually going to do that so we can add a bit more threat to our arena. It doesn't look like anything else has been added. Like we've got the randomizers and stuff now that got added in the public test. But yeah, this is pretty much probably most of the stuff we're going to get for a little while until they do more updates now. So yeah, all the features in the playgrounds are pretty much now here and ready to go. So I think the traps are in, I think the haze fungus is in this one. Yeah, I think it's here. Yeah, here we go. So we get the that's it, the strange spore. Here we go. So this thing doesn't have a trigger volume or anything, and I'm not sure why it's not actually letting me place it down anywhere in here. Probably because it's probably because there's like some gas volumes or something like that around. I wonder if it has to do with the gas or anything. But yeah, if I dot some of these down, essentially, I should be able to place a few of these now in the arena. When you fly close to them, they should explode. Now, I don't know if this happens from the handy net, so you know, probably not. But yeah, I can now put a few of these down into the arena as well, just to add a little bit of extra, you know, a little bit extra every now and again, right? So yeah, I can actually put one like right here. Actually, it'd be good if we had one like right here. Hang on, can I just go into? So it's saying location obstructed. I'm assuming the gas is actually obstructing it, which is actually a really bad thing because I kind of need this to not be obstructed. So I guess I can put one like on the side here. Right over there, so I can put one in the side. So yeah, I have a couple of strange spores just like dotted around here. We can probably have them like on the walls as well, or yeah, it looks like, yeah, it's saying location is obstructed when it's on the ground, but I can kind of put them there like that, and then I can kind of, you know, just do that. So yeah, we'll probably have to just like approximate this and put a few of these in the arena as well. So yeah, I'll probably have like a sneaky one like behind here. But yeah, now I can use these. This is definitely good. So I want to use as many of these as we can in here. Just so the kids around the area being stupid to the point I've had to phone the police. Yeah, it's getting a bit crazy at this point. But yeah, hopefully we got enough like against these particular people to, you know, at least get some kind of action involved on it now, because yeah, it is getting really out of hand at this point. So yeah, it's never been great, but now it's getting pretty bad, right? So yeah, I think we'll go ahead and add that, and then maybe we'll add like one more. We could probably add like an upside down one or something, maybe. If I can go and do this, I could probably pull this closer and then rotate it upside down, and then we can probably add one just like upside down into this thing, because there's like a couple of upside down sections here, so maybe we could add one just like, yeah, actually this would be a good idea if we had one up here, so if the player tries to cheese getting away from the bugs up here, we can have one like right here, look, and then we can just use that guy, and that'll stop them, because the player will not have an insect axe at this point to get rid of these, so they're going to have to be constantly monitoring this area, right? So it should be pretty good. And actually somebody says, it's been a while, but I'm back. It has been a while. How you been, dude? Welcome back again. How's it going, dude? Rilla says I'm at college, most of my tutors are on strike. Why are they going? I don't get that. Why are they going on strike now? Like, what they have all of like the half terms and the holidays and stuff to do all this strike action and shit. Why do they choose to like jeopardize students' learning by going on strike now? That's so annoying. I hate that. I hate that. How's it going, Carnage? He's like, rigged. It's not rigged, Carnage. What are you talking about? How you doing, dude? Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Dove says, that's not good. Sometimes kids can be little shits. I had a kid one time shoot my dog with a BB, and if I would have caught them, I would probably still be in jail. And that was 20 plus years ago. See, that's the thing. Like, luckily, that's it's not escalated to that point. But like, you know, we've had like the car has been egged. We've had stones thrown at our window. We've had yesterday both the door and the car got spray painted. So yeah, the pretty much most of the morning I've been like outside just trying to scrub it off, but it's left like permanent mark in the paintwork now. So yeah, that's, you know, now I gotta pay to get that fixed up, because, you know, it's kind of permanently damaged the paint job. So yeah, it's all kind of shit like that going on. It's horrible, but yeah, it's hopefully we'll be able to get that sorted as well. I quit smoking and Age of Empires 4 released a DLC, so I'm stoked on that. I plan to get back into grounded very soon. Honestly, you should. They got a whole new playgrounds mode now where you can just design anything you want pretty much, and there's like ways to like link things together, and it's super good. So yeah, I definitely recommend it. Definitely recommend it.
We like goblins, bats, and fishes, but we hasn't tried hobbies before.
Oh my god. Like you mentioned.
We definitely hasn't tried hobbies before. Oh, but we like goblins and fishes and shit.
Guy says, I'm working and lurking for a couple of hours. Shh, the manager is in. All right, no worries, no worries, guys, no worries. Says I get around. Says I get. I got annoyed at one of my tutors yesterday. Yeah, honestly, I don't blame you, because this is like, you know, you're still having to show up at college to do your stuff, because otherwise, if you don't show up, like, they're just like, oh, well, why haven't you shown up? But then it's like, but then tutors can strike whenever they want. I'm like, okay, how the fuck is that fair then? Do you know what I mean? Like that's yeah. I get why that would have been very very annoying for you. But yeah, I hope that man. But yeah, I hope everything's got resolved and everything for you over there now as well. And kind of says, and thank you for the animation videos. Oh yeah, that's the animating man statues and stuff like that. Yeah, I know you wanted to see something like that. I'm glad I managed to do one of those for you though. That's awesome. So I'm glad that helped you out as well. That is very, very good. So yeah, it was actually not a very hard video to make actually, because I'd done it like a couple of times already. So I was like, oh, okay, this is actually not so bad. So I was like, yeah, I've kind of done it. And then that was about it. So I was like, sure, that works. Says I get why I'm out, by the way, at the end of the month. Hey, that's awesome. I'm glad you managed to get that sorted out. Yeah, the whole thing that they weren't going to pay you, that's like absolute bullshit. Yeah, I was like, yeah, I'm glad you managed to get that sorted out. So I'm very happy to hear that for you, dude. That's awesome. Okay, so I think what we're going to do is we need to go ahead and finish off the spawners in this arena, don't we? So let me go and have a quick look real fast around. I've actually got a notepad doc somewhere. Let me go and open that up real quick, because I know that I've got like all the list of the spawns that I wanted to have, and we're going to go ahead and see if we can finish off this one, because we kind of got here last time, and then I had to end off stream because it was getting really, really late. So we're gonna go ahead and find where the hell that was. I think I just put it in my document somewhere, didn't I? Probably under grounded playgrounds. There it is. And then we've got the grounded arena notes. There we go. So we're gonna go ahead and open this one. So yeah, let me just open this real quick, and we will find I need to find my upper yard spawner, which is arena number 8. Yeah, so upper yard. So after Wasp Drone and Wasps, it's then the Black Widows, then the Infectable Spider, then we got a Mant fight. But I think we're going to change that, won't we? So the Mant has its own arena, right? So we got 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, so the Infectable Spider was going to be the last one. And then the Mant is going to be its own thing, right? Yeah. So I think what I need to do is also maybe change out one of these things for... maybe change out the moths for like fire ants instead. Yeah, I might do that actually, because we got the I think I did do some changes, but I can't exactly remember what I did. So yeah, we'll have to kind of come and see what's going on there. Rilla says that I didn't do some of the work because I didn't understand what they wanted me to do, and I had another teacher tell me another thing to do, and people were playing noise on the laptops, and my tutor turns to me and said that my problem is I'm lazy and I want people to do the work for me. Well, we know that's not true. Says don't listen to them, they'd have no right talking to you like that. Well, exactly, and that's the thing. It's like you've expressed to them that, hey, I actually need help with this. Do you know what I mean? And it's like, no, it's not because I'm lazy. It's because I actually need your help to sort this out. So that's not you being lazy. That's them not giving you the help that you need to get the work done. And then obviously, like, I know the way your mind is as well. Like, if people tell you to do one thing and then another thing, it's like, well, which one do I do, kind of thing. It's like, I know you find it sometimes a bit more difficult to be like, okay, so I should do this, then this, then this. It's just like they're feeding you too much information at once, and then they're blaming you for it, which is fucking stupid, honestly. But yeah, like I said, it's not like you're a child anymore, and they shouldn't be talking to you like that at all, really. So honestly, I'd probably cop at them, honestly. Let's see. Pass! Thank you for the bits, Vengeful. Very much appreciated, dude. And Vengeful says, okay, I'm done now. No worries, dude. Thank you for the bits, dude. Very much appreciated. All right, let's go ahead and grab these guys, and we need to make it so that... Yeah, I also need to make it so that when the timer starts, the counters reset. So we need to make it so that the counters go up by 1 whenever we kill these guys. And then we also need to... So that's done by default. And then when this timer starts right here... have I got wide interaction turned on again? Hang on. Or is it just the handy nat still not having quite the right... Is it the handy nat still not having quite the right thing? Hang on. So, controller... Do I have accessibility? No, wide interaction is off. Okay, that's fine. I just wanted to make sure we had it off like that. Okay, so then we can go grab these, yeah. It seems that the links still have a bit of a weird selection issue, and it doesn't always highlight the ones you're selecting.
I'm going home.
I'm going home. All right, there we go. So, oh wait, I needed to do it the other way, not this way. There we go. Thank you, Vengeful. Rilla says, I know I told one of my tutors that I have autism and a couple of other things, but I don't think he told the rest of my tutors, but he still had no right to say that. Well, exactly, yeah. Even so, like, they really shouldn't be talking to you like that in the first place, right? So yeah, that's kind of bad. Okay, so we'll set both these values to 0. This thing here is set to start timer, right? Not toggle timer. Yeah, that's set to start. Okay, yeah, I got to make sure these are set to start timer. But yeah, this is the wasp wave. So we'll have this one in here. So yeah, after the Termite King ones. So yeah, we start with Ladybird Larva and Ladybirds. Then we move to... Well, I guess I could swap this to Fire Ants and Fire Soldier Ants, actually. Because if you think about it, like, we've already had Ladybirds and Ladybird Larva already. So yeah, we might go have to do that as well. Let's see. So yeah, I might have to go ahead and do that. Says, I wonder what it is. And Gogo's like, would you like to see it? All right, let me go ahead and grab this one, and then yeah, I think I'll change this first round actually to fire soldier ants and fire ants, because yeah, it seems like it would be better. So we'll go fire soldier ant there, and then this one will just be regular fire ants, right? And then we got there you go. So we got fire worker ants, and then we go and do this one. So we'll do that one, and then we'll do that one. And we got this one, and then I'll go ahead and swap that down to 3. So yeah, I'll have, let me actually change that in my notes as well so I know what's there. So this one is now Fire Soldier Ants 3. That's Fire Soldier Ants 3, and then we got just regular Fire Ants, and that's 5 of them. So we got 5 of those. Fire Ants times 5. Okay, here we go. Oh, you want to show me, you want to share through stream? Okay, hang on then. Let me go ahead and come out here, and okay, let me cut to a just chatting thing, reloader, and then Coffee Queen can show you what she's got. So let's go ahead and do that. Here she is. All right, let me go to this one, and let me go over to this thing so I can see a bit clearly. Are you coming in through? There you go. Right, let me move out the way, and now you can show. There you go. And that's what she's been working on right there. As you can see. It's a big blue cushion with a white rim, and it looks very, very fancy. And it's all done in what is it, half double crochet? Yes, it's all done in half double crochet. You can speak, maybe. Talk to me. Oh, talk to
I've still
me.
got some more to do on it, but it's nearly done. But it's all done in half double crochets and this bit around the edge. I just need to finish it.
Hey. So what have you done around the edge? Are they all single crochets on the edge, or have you done more half doubles there as well?
All these white tufty bits are,
Yeah, what are they?
they're all half double crochets.
Those are half doubles as well? Very nice. It looks very good, baby.
Thank you. Do you like it, Reloader?
There you go, Reloader. Big blue cushion. Alright, let me get back over here. Readjust my seating position. There you go, and let's go ahead and come back into main screen. There you go. And let's see, Reloader says, yeah, love it, thank you. There you go.
Aww.
She likes it, she wants it, she needs it.
What are you gonna do now, my love?
Finish the rest of this cushion.
You're gonna go and do some more crochet. Are you crotcheting again?
I've only got this bit to do.
Just like the rest of
then
the
it's
outside
finished.
bit, and then it's done.
Yep.
Very nice. Well done, baby. Hang on. Dove says, amazing work as always, Coffee Queen.
Aw,
There
thank
you
you,
go.
Dobby.
All right, let me go ahead and do that one. Okay, let me move that link over. Yeah, actually, that's weird. The arrow kind of appeared shorter then until I moved the whole thing, and then it's like, oh, okay, now it'll display as it should. You're welcome. All right, there we go. So we got that one, and then we also need another one of these. We need another one of these counters, don't we? So we need oh, sorry, not one of those. We need one of these switch gates like this, and then we're gonna put that one. Let me just put it here so it's a bit easier to see, and then we'll change that to all, and then we're gonna route out the 2 outputs from this guy into there and this guy into there, like that. And then we're going to go ahead and do that one. There you go. So I'm going to move those over. And then all we got to do, essentially, if all that works and we've got all these spawns done, we can then just go ahead and route the output of that to the next one. So we can just copy this timer again. So how many rounds have we got so far? Because the timers kind of dictate the number of rounds we got. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's 7. So that's 7 rounds. So we got like a couple more left and then we're pretty much done. So there we go. So let's go ahead and grab this one here. And then we'll do one more timer right there, and then just remove all the links from it, and then we're going to link this timer to there. There we go, and that should go ahead and just start the timer. On condition fail, we don't want it to stop the timer, we just want it to do nothing, and yeah, then we're ready to do the next round. So that's looking really, really good. So there we go. So everything is now all done, and we are ready to go ahead and continue with the next one. I also want to make sure that on the YouTube side things are looking good still. They are, which is awesome. There we go. How you doing, Natalia? Welcome to the stream, dude. Welcome in. How are you today? Hope you're doing well. Have you tried out any of the playground stuff in Grounded? It's currently what we're working on now, and we're making an arena. We're working on the upper yard arena right now, and so far it's going pretty good. Just going and doing all the spawn stuff But unfortunately, this arena is a 10-wave arena, which means the spawn stuff is a little bit more complicated. And we got to kind of work with that just a little bit. But yeah, we changed, we're essentially making like an upper yard one, so we got things like fire ants and all the, you know, dust mites, mosquitoes. Pretty much all the creatures you find in the upper yard are going to spawn here, including wasps. And then we, of course, we got the, of course, we're going to have good old Dennis's like the final round, because, you know, the infectable spider is always something cool. So we're going to go ahead and do the next wave of stuff. So the next wave after that, we've got, okay, so after the, hang on, no, wait, we should be on round, did I add a round in here and I didn't do it yet? So we got fire soldier ant, ticks and that, we got that. Termite is round 5. Green shield bug is round 6. Okay, yeah, so green shield bug is round 6. I think I did the wasps and stuff as round 7 and not the moths. Yeah, okay, so round 8 is just 2 moths. Okay, so that's a very easy one to go through. So yeah, round 8 is literally going to be 2 moths, so we can just copy a spawner right here. So we'll just copy this guy, and we're going to go put you there, and then we're going to change this guy out, and then we're going to change this from a wasp drone into a... essentially change it from a wasp drone into a moth. I really hope eventually that they allow us to... they allow us to go ahead and alter spawners as well. That'll be really good. So we'll just have, no, not 6 moths. We're going to have 2 moths for this next one. And then essentially that's all we need. So we just need to go ahead and grab that one, route it into there. And then when that's done, we just move it to the next round, right? Because there's nothing else we need to do here. All these are set to set value, right? Yeah, those are set to set value. I gotta check all these links just to make sure that I did that. So yeah. Every counter, I need to do this for all my other arenas as well. Make every counter do a set value when the timer restarts, just so we don't get any random problems. Coco Queen says heating is on. Yay! Thank you, baby. Dove says hope you're doing well, Atalo. And Dove says we miss your streams and know when we will be there when you come back too. Yeah, and Coco Queen actually wanted me to say as well that just because of all the stress and stuff at the minute, she just hasn't been in the mood to stream, and I honestly don't blame her, just because like everything that's going on right now, it's just all, it's kind of getting too much, do you know what I mean? So yeah, she thinks she just needs to rest. Dove says hope you're doing well, Atalo. Right, let's go ahead and get that one. So yeah, that's this next round. So all we got to do then is, for this one we don't need any fancy logic gates, because it's only covering one type of creature, right? So we'll go ahead and we will remove the links from that one, and then as soon as this round is over, we then go ahead and start this timer, right? So that's going to go and start the timer, not toggle the timer, because yeah, toggle timer is a bit of a weird one, but yeah, you always want to make it start the timer, because essentially what happens is if you've got a timer already running, toggle timer will switch it off like you would expect. But if the timer has already elapsed, toggle timer turns it off before then turning it on, so it doesn't actually fire restart again. So yeah, toggle timer is a bit of a weird behavior, so you've always got to, I would always recommend using start timer or stop timer instead, because it's a little bit better. Right, so then we've got, so that's the next round's moths. So the next one is Black Widow and Black Widowling, so that's a bit of an easy one as well. So I think for this one we'll go ahead and probably do it like the Wasp and Wasp drone. We won't have it as a wave of Black Widowlings. We'll just have it as a Black Widow and a Black Widowling, right? Because it'll be a bit easier to do. Plus, you know, we've already got a Black Widow to deal with, and we don't have the Sour Battle Axe by this point, so it's not going to be like super easy. So we're going to swap these out, and then we're going to switch that spawner there for the Black Widow one, which is right there, and then just one Black Widow. I mean, I could do 2, but I think 1 is going to be fine. Tiny says, so many arrows! I know, right, Tiny? How you doing, dude? Welcome in. But yeah, there's a lot of arrows in here. But yeah, see, this is what I think would be nice as well, if like, because as you can see, all my spawners are spread out. What we need is a dummy gizmo, right, that I can link all my spawners into, and it will say, okay, all those spawners spawn in the middle of the arena right there, and it just spawns it in one place. Because what's going to happen is the first wave is going to spawn like really close to the front of the arena, and as the waves progress, they're going to spawn further and further back. But we don't, you know, unless I lump all those spawners together and make it really fucking messy, it's not going to spawn in the place I want it. So it would be nice if we had, like, I could send all those spawners to like a receiver, and then on the end of that receiver, I then just have a dummy gizmo that just says, yeah, just spawn it right there. I made a suggestion for it in the Grounded Discord the other day, and I was like, I was hoping that I'd get a bit more traction, but I don't think other people quite see the power of it yet, so it might be something that I have to be like, okay, gotta think about what that's going to involve. But yeah, it should be pretty good. Thank you, Coco, for giving Tiny a shout out. Very much appreciated, baby. But Tiny, how are you doing? How are your playground adventures going? I hope those are going well as well. Are you making any cool maps and playgrounds right now? Tiny says, doing well, just watching the Gizmo Gadget Guru. How are you? I'm doing very well, thank you, Tiny. Yeah, I was thinking of releasing a video just on logic gizmos, like for these 3 here, because I think a lot of people are getting confused with these 3 in particular. So I might just do one for these ones here. But they really need to rename Switchgate and Switch Gizmo to something else. Because Switch Gizmo here makes sense, because it is a switch that goes on and off. But Switchgate, I don't know. It's I get the gate part, but they literally just need to call it a logic gate, because that's what it is. And the name is very, either call it a logic gizmo or a logic gate, because that's essentially what this is. And it's a brain, so brain logic kind of makes sense. They really, because it makes it very hard when you're talking about both of these things together to distinguish. So you're like, oh yeah, put down a switch gizmo, but then I end up putting down a switch gate, and people are like, but you just said switch gizmo, and it's like, well yeah, because I get confused, because it's like it's almost called the same fucking thing, right? So yeah, they need. I really think they need to rename that to something else, because that'd be, well, a lot better, I think, if they renamed it. Because yeah, honestly, I would just call it a logic gizmo, because it's just like a logic gate, or call it a logic gate or something like that. Says how's the world treating you, Dubs? Tanya says I've been planning stuff, but I haven't made anything yet. Just playing other people's stuff for now. Fair enough. Yeah, I do want to play some other maps as well and see what they're all about, because that'd be really fun. Right, so we're gonna go and grab these, and we're gonna link these into each counter. So yeah, this first counter here is gonna get set to 1 when the widow is dead. This other counter will get set to 1 when all the widowlings are dead, right? And that should be, wait, did that set it to spiderlings? No, those are black widowlings, aren't they? Yeah, they are. Okay, it just looks like the spiderling one. I think that's a bug. That looks like a spiderling, not a black widowling, but it might just be the light as well. So yeah, I'm not too sure. Coco's like, Tiny, how you doing, Segment? Welcome in. How's it going, dude? Tiny says, I want to play your arenas when they're finished. Oh yeah, I'll be releasing it when it's all done. I'm gonna try and make it like compatible for more than one player though, because currently it's only available in 1 player mode. But I do want to make like a 4-player version as well, or a more than 1 player version. But there's a couple of like changes to the logic that I need to do to make it compatible. Because what I'll probably have them do is like all the players will raise a flag at the beginning, and then that'll determine how many players are there, right? And then essentially if a player dies, they'll spawn above the arena looking down, so they can see like what's going on in the arena, stuff like that. I think it'd be pretty good. Thank you so much for the lurk, Italo. Very much appreciated, dude. But yeah, there's a couple of things I want to do, like in particular, yeah, because I want it so that if you're a single player and you die, you get sent back to the start, and then you transport back here, and then you start your wave again. But say if like all the players die, or say if like two or three players die, those guys will be up here watching the action, so that they can see what's going on down in the arena below. That's kind of what I want to happen, but I don't know how easy that's going to be. It's going to be a bit of a tricky one, I think. But I think I can do it, but it's going to be a very tricky logic setup. We need to have like some kind of player counting system and stuff, which I have come up with a way to make. I need to actually make a video on that, but I never got around to it yet. So yeah, this timer needs to set both the value of these counters to 0. So in case we have to restart the wave, these counters aren't already set to 1. And then we need to go and get another one of these logic ones, and we're going to set this to all, and then both of these guys are going to come out into there and into there. There you go. And then once that's done, then it will be the next wave. But yeah, Tony, if you think I've got a load of arrows, you've seen Carnage's maze map, right? Or the from the Rec Crew. You see how many arrows they got in there? Like that's a fuck ton of arrows in that one. Like mine is like baby in comparison. It's crazy. Let's see. So we got that one there, and then we need to do one more, right? So that's going to go ahead, and so that's set to start timer, right? Let me just make sure. Yeah, because yeah, like I said, toggle timer has a bit of a weird behavior, and I think it's probably intended, but like from my point of view, I think if a timer's elapsed, it should be like, okay, well then you start the timer again, but it doesn't. It actually fires a message to stop the timer first. It's a little bit weird. But yeah, now we can go to that set to start timer. Very good. And then we got our final wave, right? So the final wave is essentially a load of infected stuff, right? So yeah, last wave is going to be a load of infected stuff. I didn't see any arrows when I played. Dove says I didn't see any arrows when I played the maze. Oh yeah, when you're in play mode, yeah, then you won't see arrows. But if you're doing it through design mode, then you'll see all of these things going along. You'll see like all the arrows, because I know Carnage like set up an arrow to like every door and stuff, and I don't know what he did, but he did like a load of stuff, and he set up like a ton of arrows to everything. So yeah, if you have that, then you'll see it. Right, so we need to go ahead and do. Well, okay, I could do one of two things. I could do infected wall spider with a load of other infected stuff, or I could just do 2 infected wall spiders. I might just do that. I might just do 2 infected wall spiders for the last round, just to make it like, like, oh hell no, like, oh hell no. Like, so yeah, because one of them's bad enough, right? So yeah, we'll probably set it to 2. I need to use a spawner for that though. So yeah, that'll make the last round a little bit easier just to kind of manage, right? So We'll go ahead and do that. I may end up moving this setup around. Another thing would be good as well if we could like select multiple gizmos and move them as a group, because then I could like essentially I could relocate half my spawners to like just over here and then this other half to there, so it stays more centralized. But yeah, I was thinking about that and I was like, yeah, that'd be pretty good, wouldn't it? But unfortunately we can't do that at the minute. We kind of just have to move one gizmo at a time, so you got to be like, you got to kind of plan ahead where you want to set these things up. So yeah, 2 infected wall spiders is what I want to set that. So yeah, infected wall spider, we'll just set it to 2 of those. There you go. I did keep that one as a black widow, didn't I? Did I change a different spawner? No, I didn't. Okay, so I just didn't set that one. Okay, so we go ahead and set this one into there. So after 5 seconds, it'll spawn this guy, and we get, well, 2 of these guys, and then the round is over after that is done, right? So there we go. Has anyone done a Widow Raid yet? No, I've not done a Widow Raid yet. I've heard that you can get a lot of raw science from it, though, which is actually pretty awesome. But yeah, you can also do, like, Orc Raids and stuff now as well, so that's actually pretty good as well. Okay, so that's this done, and that's all the spawning done. So all we got to do now is take care of, like, so when the spawning's done, we got to take care of, like, the opening of the doors and everything. And we got to take care of, like, you know, the mant raids and stuff like that. So yeah, we got to do, you know, the mant fight, which is going to be in a different arena as well. So yeah, for that then I think all we'll do is we'll grab, so we need to essentially grab an output from this guy and then route it back to, so essentially I need to reopen both these doors first of all. So I got to do that door there, and then disable, I got to disable this thing, right? So I got to open both those doors and disable that one. So yeah, this is where the areas become a bit messy, but you know, it is what it is. It is what it is, so it's fine. So this door needs to both unlock and open. And then this door right here needs, again, well, this one here needs to deactivate. So we want to deactivate that trigger volume so that we don't start the arena battle again. And then this one, again, we just need to unlock and open. There you go. So we'll unlock it and we'll open it. And that should then open those doors and everything should work just fine. There you go. So that should go and do that bit. And then all we got to do is control the crowd sounds. And then I can give myself like some example gear and we can test it out. Now, remember, by this point, the player's going to have like mutations unlocked. They're going to have like a load of molars and mutations, which I won't have. So yeah, I may end up dying quite quickly. But yeah, in this one, we get like antlion armor and a few other things as well. So yeah, this one we get... So yeah, I need to do the crowd sounds and stuff first. Let's go do that. So we need to go ahead and we need to send a signal out, don't we? So once we come into here, we need to go to, right, where's all my signals? There's my teleporters. I actually have like a whole dock based on this. So we need to fight the applause, arena, Winsinger. Okay, yeah, here we go. So 99 will turn on the cheer sounds. So essentially what we have to do is when we get into this trigger volume here, we have to turn on the cheer sounds. So let's go and do that. So we'll do this one. And then we will start by doing one of these transmitters. And then this guy is going to get set just like up here somewhere. And then we're going to link that guy to this guy. And then that's going to link to channel 99 to go ahead and enable the cheering sounds. There you go. So that goes to there. And then what we need to do is after every fight, we need to like play an applause sound, right? So that's what we need to do next. So we will go ahead and grab another one of these receivers now. No, actually it's a transmitter, isn't it? Because I've moved my whole sound system to the lobby area, so it's a bit easier to manage now. So now we got to set this on. So fight win is channel 97. So it's just going to play like an applause sound. So channel 97, essentially all we need to do for this is every time we've defeated a round, which is pretty much for the most part settled by these logic gates, we just send a signal to channel 97 and that plays a winning sound, right? So we do that. And again, we just go ahead and do all of these, right? So we're going to do all these guys. And then every one of these is going to link there. So we should have in total 10 links to this thing. So we're going to send 10 links out from here. So round number 5 is going to be that one. There's round 5, and then we got to do it for each of these other ones. So yeah, from each of these logic gates, essentially, unless of course we don't have a logic gate to end the round, which some of them don't. Like a lot of the single wave rounds don't have a logic gate to end them, so we'll have to kind of change that out in a little bit. So for example, this one does right here, so we need to get it from this one into there, so that means we've won that round. This guy only spawns in moths, right? So that one doesn't need a logic gate, so we just go and do that one. And then this one right here, we'll link into it. So yeah, this is that one, and then the last wave is, of course, we got to do wave. I should have 10 into this now, so we'll just check how many we got. So this should have a total of 10 links into it. So there's 4 there, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yes, we have 10 links. There you go. So we got 10 links coming into that, and that is essentially going to be like, hey, you won the round. Congratulations. There's going to be a crowd applause sound, right? Because yeah, back in my lobby, channel 97 just makes it play an applause noise when we receive a signal on it. So essentially, I send it off to that. We get applause. Yay! So then what we're going to do is get another receiver. And I think channel 98 is for when we've won an entire wave. So we're going to go ahead and put this on channel 98 right here. And once we've got that in, I also want to check this side of things over here. Yeah, once we got that in there, we can then go ahead and send this guy over to here as well. So that's going to be to channel 98. I guess channel 98 will go to there, and that is going to play the applause as well. Now what we need to do is also make it so that if we lose the round, we reset the spawners, right? And on channel 90, I have a reset spawner signal go out. So what we need to do is go ahead onto channel 90 and set a receiver here. So we need to essentially reset the spawners and stop all the timers. There's going to be a lot of stuff going on in this one. So we need to set this to channel 90. And then we need to go ahead and link this to every one of our creature spawners. So essentially what we want to do is if we die, all these spawners get disabled. So we need to essentially reset everything in the round. So we need to make sure that we do it for every one of these. And of course, in this one, there's a lot of spawners, right? So we got that one. So go ahead and do this one, and this one. So yeah, we've got to turn all these guys off. This one and this one. So yeah, there's a lot to disable in this one. So re-disable all of those. Right, there we go. So now I got to go ahead and for every one of these, I'm probably going to move this up. I might move this up high so then we can kind of see very clearly how many links we have. So yeah, for every one of these, we're going to go ahead and disable every spawner. So we're going to do, for each of these, we're going to set it to despawn all the creatures. So yeah, if our character dies, everything despawns, and then it's going to refresh everything, right? So yeah, and for this, of course, there's a lot of links in here, so it's going to take me a little bit of time to make sure that everything despawns. So that's fine, there's 4. And we're going to do this for every link. So we despawn creatures here. And then we're going to set another channel on 90 to go ahead and stop all the timers. So yeah, there we go. Despawn everything here. Reloader says, I'm going to go. Hope you have a good stream, Max. Bye. All right, then, Reloader. Thank you so much for popping along. I hope you have a good rest of your day at college as well. Thank you so much for popping in and saying hello. And I hope your tutors start treating you better as well. And honestly, speak up to them and say, that they shouldn't be talking to you like that. And they should be more aware of what you're going through and everything as well. Do you know what I mean? Make that clear to them, because yeah, they shouldn't be speaking to you like that. But I do hope everything gets better for you, and thank you so much for popping in. Right, let's go over here and let's grab, wait, nope, I want to grab this one first. So yeah, we're going to set these all to despawn. That one set to despawn. Yeah, make sure all these are despawn. Yeah, those are. And again, we've got despawn and despawn. There you go. Everything despawns. Everything despawns. There you go. Despawn. And again, despawn. Despawn. There we go. And finally, one over there. Despawn. Good. Right, so that's all those creatures set to despawn. So I'm going to go ahead and move that gizmo back down here. And we'll just kind of put it on the edge there. There you go. So it's going to despawn all the creatures. There we go. So we go, channel 90. And then what we've got to do is also any waves that have extra timers like these ones, we've got to go ahead and reset these timers as well. So again, we're going to get another one of these receivers on channel 90. And I'm going to keep this one separate. And then we're going to essentially link this one to all these extra timers that we have here. So we're going to link it to that one, to that one. Any other ones with timers on them? Let me see. So this one here, I think the spawns and stuff, but this one, we need to disable. So yeah, we need to disable all these timers as well. I think there's only a few in this one. Yeah, I think this one only has actually 4 extra timers to disable as well. So let's go and do that. So I'll put this in here. And then we're going to go ahead and set this to stop the timers. We don't want it to toggle the timer. We just want it to stop all these timers. Then we don't have to worry about these things repeating or going on. There you go. So stop these guys. And then we go ahead and stop these guys. There you go. So stop all the timers. So essentially, yeah, if we die, everything gets taken off, all the timers get stopped, and then when we come in here again, it just starts it from the very beginning, right? And then we just go ahead and go through, and everything is fine. So we've now got everything set up, I think, to test this out. So I think all we need to do now is actually test the thing. So if I go ahead and put down some I'll get like some inventory fillers and some gear stuff down here. So I'll put an inventory filler here. I'll also put an equipment equipper, and we'll just link it to this guy right here. And then we're just going to, you know, just give ourselves the gear that we would usually have by this point. So let's go and do that. So here we go. So now we're going to go ahead and go into the menu again, and let's go and get the gear we want. So at this point, we would have, what would we have had from the previous round? So we would have Black Ox armor. Oh yeah, okay, yeah, Black Ox armor and Black Ox hammer, and a Fire Ant club and a Rusty spear. Okay, so let's just type in. So we'll type in Black Ox, and we would have had this one, this one, this one, this one. We also got the Fire Ant club, which would be that one. I think we still have the Ladybird shield at this point, so Ladybird. There you go, we got that one. We got the tick. We got the tick one. We've got the Antlion Greatsword. So you got the Antlion Greatsword there. So yeah, we would have all that stuff. So I'll add that into this inventory filler. So we'll go into there. Oh, I gotta come out of Handy Nat to interact with the inventory filler. I have no idea why, actually. I guess because the Handy Nat doesn't share an inventory or something. I'm not actually sure why that happens. But yeah, we'll have these guys here by this point, and we'll have the equipment equipper can just have this and the shield, but I don't want it to delete any weapons I have. And then let me see what else we would have had from previous rounds. Oh, we would have had the termite axe, and what else would we have had here? So the termite axe we would have had, and we would have probably had the Black Ant sword, maybe? Yeah, maybe we would have had the Black Ant sword, maybe. Insect bow, spider fang dagger, just trying to see. Oh yeah, we probably would have had the spiky sprig at this point as well. We probably, like, that's still good to this point, so I'm probably going to keep the spiky sprig here too, because I'll probably end up using that quite a bit. So spiky sprig, one of those. Did I give myself the rusty spear in there? I have no idea. I didn't give myself a rusty spear. We would have one of those as well. So let me go grab one of them. So rusty spear. Where is that? Where is the rusty spear? It's around here somewhere. That's the pinchwhacker and the prod smacker, but it's not there. There you go, rusty spear. That will go in there as well. And then we just had like a load of smoothies as well. So we'll give ourselves a load of smoothies too, because we will have a load of them to go in the fight with. So this time we'll probably have access to the beefy soothing syrups rather than the regular ones. I'll probably have like different smoothies as well as like findable things to give us like more attack damage. I was thinking I could use power-ups, but then at the same time I'm just like, I don't know if I want to use that. I think we also have the fungal charm by this point as well. Yeah, from the previous one we also have a fungal charm as a prize. So I'm probably going to go ahead and put the fungal charm into here as well. So there's all of our smoothies. And then, yeah, I'll probably add a fungal charm into that as a prize too, because, yeah, that'll help with the infected stuff. I want to see Max try and spike here. I want to see Max try the spiky sprig only challenge. Well, I can tell you that it's not possible to defeat the infected broodmother with a spiky sprig, even on mild. It's, well, actually, it might be possible on mild, actually. I think someone did it on mild. I've nearly done it on medium, but it's very, very difficult. Although, now that we get higher damage output, it might be. But I know back in the previous update, it was actually not possible to do that. Just because, like, the bleed damage also got nerfed as well, so it wasn't like it was that much. So yeah, it kind of didn't really work out very well. It was fun trying though. I tried it a fair few times, but yeah, on WoW mode, I can tell you for sure it's going to be impossible. Right, so we need to do, which trinket do I want? The fungal charm, right? Is that not in this slot? There's Thor's pendant. Where's the fungal charm? There it is, right there. So we had a fungal charm as well. That can just be equipped right onto my character. There you go. So we got that one, and then we got everything here. And then of course just regular bandages as well. So we'll go ahead and do that. I'll probably put a mega molar at the start as well to increase player stack sizes, just so that we can have access to more stuff. It would be nice if we could decide, like, if there were like things to give the players a mutation as well. That'd be very nice too. But yeah, we need to do into here. We'll get some smoothies, here we go, or bandages now. So I get like 20 of those, and then we can just add those into the inventory fella. Yeah, 21 bandages, that's fine. Okay, so I guess we're ready to playtest it and see what happens. So let's see, let's go into play mode. And yeah, we step in here. That starts off the sounds. Okay, let's go ahead and configure our hotbar before we step in. So yeah, this is probably a spiky spring on 1. I'll probably add the rusty sphere on 2. Tick thingy on 3. And oh, I never got the termite axe. I guess that means then I'll have the Antlion Greatsword on 4. Yeah, we'll just do it like that. And probably the Black Ox Hammer on 5, just so we have something extra. Alright, so I got my shield equipped already, got my spear equipped. right, I think we're ready to give this a try. Right, let's see if we can actually beat all this. Something tells me it's going to be very difficult though. Right, here we go. So yeah, first round I think is all fire ants, isn't it? Okay, yeah, they do a lot of damage already. But yeah, the fire ants are not weak to stabbing damage though. So just hold my shield up here. Yeah, I gotta watch out for the stamina here going on. At least the perfect blocking works better now. I'm very glad I did that. Ooh. Okay. Ooh, get out of that. There you go. Yeah, I gotta watch out for those attacks as well, because that's another very bad thing. So yeah, I might need to there you go, keep an eye out for these things. I think one of the ants is spawned under there somewhere as well. Okay, there's one ant kind of stuck in here. Okay. Keep an eye out here. Yeah, there's a lot of ants right here, which is not so good. There you go, block it. Yeah, these fire ants do a lot of damage as well. Like, they are not fun to deal with. Ah, shit! Okay, use advantage again. Okay, just keep my shield up. Right, yeah. Gotta try and hold out as best we can. I'm gonna get knocked over a bit. Right, I might have to play risky with the spiky sprig and see how we go. There you go. Yeah, if we can get some bleed on these guys, that would help a lot. There you go, right, we're doing it right now. Okay, ouch, there you go. Yeah, keep up the bleeds here, that'll help a little bit. Okay, there you go, there's one down at least. Yeah, I think the bleed would definitely help, just weaken them over time. We will also have like the spider fang dagger or something by this point as well, so that's also a good thing to try out. Yeah, I gotta get rid of some of these fire ants here. Oh, hello. Wonder if I can do some spear throws on these guys. There you go. Okay, hey, I got parry master level 1. Right, these guys are running off, so there you go, get rid of those guys. There you go. Oh shit. There we go. Okay, we got these guys. We're getting there. We're getting there for this first round. There we go. Cool. Oh shit. Okay, that was I thought I blocked that one, but I guess not. Okay, he's gonna run off. That's fine. All right, now I can deal with the soldier ants. Yeah, dealing with the soldier ants on their own is actually a lot easier than dealing with the workers together. There you go, we can just add a bit more into here. There you go. Okay, one stunned. Very good. Right, now I can just try and deal with these guys. There you go. Right, maybe I'll swap the tick one here just to get a little bit of healing out as well. Not actually need it at this point. I think we're actually okay. Okay. Lots of this. There you go. I'm out of stamina. That's not good. Yeah, these guys hurt a lot, actually. Like, it's actually kind of crazy how much these guys actually hurt. There's one down. Right, you guys gotta calm down. Right, okay. Right, so he's almost out. Right, now just this one left. Okay. That was a tough wave, actually. And mutations, parry master on. There we go. Right, we've got parry master on now. That's good. Right, what's next? Right, now the ticks. Right, so best thing to use on these guys is probably this thing. Yeah, maybe the tick round should be first. There's a lot of these guys. The worst part is they all heal themselves if they hit me, and they actually do quite a lot of damage too. But luckily I've got this thing to help me heal up a bit. Oh, and here come the dust mates. Okay. Now things are going to get a little bit nasty now because we got the ticks and dust mates. Yeah, I think maybe the tick one should be the first round. They're like the smallest creatures, aren't they? Wow, they do a lot of damage. Holy shit. They actually do a lot. Like, I'm in medium and have they buffed the damage a bit? It seems like they have. Yeah, gotta get some of these ticks out of the way. There's one. Okay, I got one. Out. That one hit me a bit. Okay. Because you got all these dust mites like in the background just adding to the thing. But it's like playing a game of Spot the Difference, like try and spot the tick in amongst all the dust. It's actually a deadly round, actually, if you think about it. It's actually quite deadly. Alright. So what I might have to do is maybe try and get a bit of bleed on some of these guys. Just to help me out a bit. Yeah, that's why the Spiker's Ring is so useful. There's one down. Okay. Yeah, I think we'll try and bleed and maneuver. Ah! Okay. I guess another one. Yeah, just gotta keep an eye out for the ticks coming in. Like the dust mites aren't so bad, the ticks are the main one. There you go. Yeah, as long as we keep moving, we should be alright. There you go. So nearly got the ticks out. Yes, it's a tough little round. You wouldn't think this would be so bad, but it's actually very bad. Okay. And that's the other thing. If like 3 ticks in a row land on you, you've had it. And then of course this dust is not helping very much. Okay. Probably switch back to the. Probably switch back to this now. There we go. Right, now I think we've just got the dust mites. I think all the ticks are dead. I think we just got to deal with this thing now. Yeah, I think bleed is definitely the way to go with this thing. But yeah, Spiker's Ring only challenge in the arena though would be kind of good. Okay, heal up here. Okay, get some bleeds on these guys. There you go. Keep these guys blocked. There you go. Try not to use too many smoothies because we're going to need them a lot for later rounds, I think. There you go. Right, doing good. Right. While that guy's bleeding, let's go for this one. And that one. There you go. Try and keep the damage out, and then we'll swatch to the Antlion Greatsword here, just so we can do a bit more damage. Okay, come on, Sada. There's one. Okay, I love the new animations for the sword, though. Looks really good. Okay, we got it. There we go. That's 2 rounds done. Okay. Mosquitoes now? Okay. So, tiger mosquitoes, okay. So yeah, I gotta be a little bit careful on this round. Oh shit. Gotta be super careful in this round. Because yeah, these tiger mosquitoes do quite a bit more damage. Okay. Oh shit! Okay, got some regular ones coming in as well. Yeah, there's a regular one. Yeah, we got all kinds of them coming in here now. They're everywhere. Okay, we're doing right so far. Hi, Devadara says, kill them all. I'm trying. Okay, be very careful here. Okay, oh, I think they're fighting each other. Okay, so mosquitoes and tiger mosquitoes aren't in an alliance with each other. That's actually kind of interesting. Okay. Uh-oh. Okay, try and get some damage on these guys. Okay, so I think the tiger mosquito is actually fighting the regular ones too. Interesting. Right, back over it. Yeah, it's only the loop attack that really does a lot of damage here. Right, now I've got some regulars. Another one coming in. There it is. I'll probably have to put a blocking volume on this so they don't fly out the arena, but I think we got one of them. There you go. Back over it. There you go. Okay, now there's only 3. It's not so bad. Okay, now there's only 2. Okay. There you go. Use smoothie again. Alright, there we go. I did alright so far. Okay, one's down. Right, is that it? Then you got like one more over here. There you go. Right, I guess we'll use this thing here. Just go ahead and smack with it. That's the other thing as well. The mosquitoes actually heal up as well. Is there still a mosquito around it somewhere? Oh, there is. I think it's flown out of the arena. Yeah, I hear it out there. There's one more! And he's in the he's flown out over that way. So I think we need to add a blocking volume over the top to stop them flying out. Because I hear another one. And he's outside the arena. Okay. So that's something we need to do. Okay, so we need to come out of that, and we need to go ahead and add some blocking volumes to the top. So yeah, it looks like I didn't think the mosquitoes would fly that far out, but it looks like they do. So we need to add like essentially what we need to do is add a big blocking volume over the top of this. And how you doing, Rush Tactical says I'm enjoying the content. Glad you're doing 7 days morning tutorials. Are you planning on doing any tutorials for things dealing with the UI? Honestly, I'm not a big fan of the UI system in 7 days, so I probably won't really be touching that. I've never really tried it too much myself. So yeah, when it comes to UI, probably not, because I just don't know enough about it, honestly, which kind of sucks, but there we go. But yeah, as you can see, it's working pretty good. It's working pretty good, but yeah, we got to take account of flying creatures, right? So in order to do that, we need to go ahead and go into handy nap mode again. And then, unfortunately, it does mean I will have to do both these rounds again to test it out, but that's okay. So we can go into handy nap mode again. And then all we need to do is add blocking volumes to the top. I should probably do this for all my arenas anyway, just by default. The only problem is it's actually very hard to add the blocking arenas, the blocking volume sometimes, because they only cover up to a 10 by 10, right? But then when you want to add another one, so I could probably move this one up just a bit. But yeah, when you want to add another one, it's very hard to add extra ones on top of that, like that line up very well with the first one. So it can be tricky, right? So if I wanted to add another one now, like, I don't know if this one is, I don't know if this one here is aligned or not. It's a little bit of a game of chance whether you actually get it lined up on it. It looks like for this one, that one, yeah, it's kind of, but you can see it's a bit lower. So now I got to like change it and move it up a bit like that to kind of get it. But now you can see it's higher. It's very difficult to tell when they're aligned. So I think what they need to do is either add a snapping volume or make it just so you can be like, oh, this blocking volume is fine, and it will you know, or have a coordinate readout of how high it is, just so you can get a bit of an easier time seeing how much you've got to change or whatever. Because yeah, right now it's very difficult to tell if you're aligned. Let's see. And how you doing, Carson? Welcome in. Says, what is going on? We are making an arena in Grounded Playgrounds, or I should say a whole slew of arenas in Grounded Playgrounds. We're making like working on an upper yard one right now. How you doing? Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. How is your day going today? I hope you're having a fantastic day. Right, let's go and grab... Right, I need to move this block volume. We were trying to do a mosquito wave, but unfortunately, the mosquitoes were able to get out of the arena. Now, apparently, blocking volumes now work on creatures too. So hopefully, it will stop the mosquitoes flying out of the arena. So we're going to dupe this guy now, and we're going to move this over to here. And then we're going to again get another blocking volume and put it over here. So essentially, we're just going to like block out the entire top area here. So now creatures shouldn't be able to fly out of the arena, right? So yeah. A little bit low. We need to move that one up a smidge, I think. There you go. Yeah, like I said, it's very hard to tell if these are aligned. So it does make things a little bit of a pain in the butt to sort out, but that should be fine. So we can move on there. So I guess that right. So is there any gaps now that we need to take account of? Yes, there's a gap right there so that a flying creature could get out here, so we need to just add a couple more blocking volumes to like the top of this wall to stop them getting out, and then we should be pretty good. So let's go ahead and do that. So we'll go ahead and get another couple of smaller blocking volumes here. I'll add one. Can I like rotate this, or like can I move it closer to me? There you go. Move it closer because it's easier to see there. So I'll put another blocking volume like there, and then again we'll make it kind of wider, and we'll make this one a bit taller. There you go. So we've got one right there. And then we need to do another one Now I should be able to just rotate it, right? So I should be able to now rotate it in the angle that I need it. And then we'll add another one like over this side. See, I probably have to do this with all my arenas, honestly. Like add a blocking volume to stop the flying creatures getting out. But for now, this will be all right. So yeah, I could probably add another one like just back here a smidge. Also going to make sure they don't land on the top of that wall there as well. So yeah, probably add one there. So that should hopefully prevent the mosquitoes flying out. Oh, there's actually a little gap right here as well. So we can probably just add a third one here. So if I grab that one again. I'll probably add that I'll probably add a third blocking volume just over this way. And then we'll put it like sort of in front of this army man here. And that should stop. That should essentially stop them flying out that way. There we go. So now all the creatures hopefully should just get trapped in here when they spawn in. That should also include wasps. It should stop them flying up super high. And that means then that we should be able to go and do this again. All right, so we'll give this another try. We'll see if this works this time. So we'll go ahead and come out of here. Come out of handing that one more time. And then let's go back into play mode. There you go. Go into here. Get our gear. There you go. Now we'll rearrange our hotbar. So unfortunately I don't have parry master now, but that's fine. So spike string on 1, spear on 2, sword on 3, that on 4, and I guess we'll do firing club on 5, and that should be fine. All right, here we go. Right, step into the arena, get the doors closed. Right, let's try this again. Hopefully we don't die. So I really need to test this out. But yeah, actually, with the we get like some get extra damage on charge attacks for this as well, don't we? Oh shit! Hello. Okay, maybe we need to go into this one for now. Yeah, I'm getting the shit kicked out of me right now, so we need to kind of back up here. It's very hard to tell when you're going to be. Okay, probably take care of these guys first. There you go. Now I'll try and deal with this one. Deal with that one. There you go. Just trying to play some bleed on them if we can. There you go. Try and get into the middle of these guys without dying. That'd be bad. Okay, smoothie. Oh! I think I applied that just before the heal went off. There you go. Back up here a bit. Right. Try and get the bleed on these little ones. It's actually, honestly, it's actually these little ones you got to watch out for. The soldier ants are a bit easier to predict where they're going, but the little ones make it a little bit harder. Okay, now maybe we should just get out the firing club as well. Oh, careful. Okay, 1, 2, there you go. Okay, just block it there. Right, are we coming back? Right, okay, I got a couple down. Heal up a bit. Okay. There you go, so he's running off. Fine by me. There you go. There you go, you can use this guy a bit. Back up, yeah, looks like the fire ants are trying to escape out the door there. Okay, ooh, careful. Okay, gotta be a little bit more cautious there. I'm wasting through smears. I did get parry master, that's good. There you go, back of it. There you go.
Your hands only.
Rhyme Schmector. Okay. Rhyme Schmector, okay, what? Right, Zinch, what? Maybe a little pinch roll, guys. You've got to work here when trying to fight with Schmector. Because if you trigger hard enough and your ass is big, then it will act like a deflector. Better than a shield, then the fire ant's gonna die. And it's gonna make us all say, what? Turkey to work here. And shake that D2 dog's butt. Sorry, what? There you go, Dubs. Right, let's go and get this guy out of the way. There you go. Right, so round 1 is done, and that's fine. Okay, so we got through round 1, okay. Right, next up is the slightly tricky round, because we got like a load of ticks in this round. We can keep the bleed up on these guys, though. We should be able to get through them pretty quickly. But we do have to watch out, because these guys do a ton of damage per hit. They also heal themselves, too. Okay, oh shit. Yeah, if we get hit by... if we get hit by like 3 ticks in a row, then yeah, things can go very bad very quickly. Yeah, try and get some charge strikes on these guys. There you go. Yeah, at least this firing club causes a bit of extra stun, which is quite nice. There you go. Yeah, ouch. Okay, bandage, right, here we go. Yeah, it's actually quite difficult to tell the dust mites apart from the ticks, so you don't know which ones are going to jump at you and which ones are going to fire dust at you. There you go, got some crits on him. Nice, okay. Back up here. Essentially, this round is all about trying to get attacks of opportunity and weaken them a little bit. But I think the greatsword might be the better weapon here. There you go, there's one down. Yay, I got one down. Okay, ouch. Okay, this is not going so well, is it? Okay, back up here. Thank God the armor has good durability on it. Well, infinite durability in this case. There you go. I do alright so far. There you go. There you go. A couple more. Yeah, the Outline Greatsword does actually a very good amount of damage to these guys. It's actually quite surprising how well it does still. Oh, okay. Okay, back up here. Right, keep running. Keep running! Dust says, damn it, won't let me clip him mobile right now. Might be my internet's like, ah, man, it didn't let it work. Ah, I'm sorry, dude. Alright. Yeah, I think this also lowers my damage output too, doesn't it? Right, I think we've got most of the ticks out of the way, though. I think it's just the dust mites now. There's one. Right, get the dust mites out of the way. Ah. There's that one. Right, okay, there's two. I got most of these guys out of the way now. Okay, keep that guy blocked. There you go, heal up again. There's three. Very nice. Right, one more. Hey! Alright. Mosquitoes next. Alright, here we go. I'm only seeing three. Oh, the ones over there. Okay. Yeah, try and stay healthy if we can. There's a lot around it now. Okay, it looks like some of these guys are fighting each other. It's going to be helpful for me, at least. Is that one? Okay. Ah, crap. Okay. Okay, that was close. That was close. I would have a high health bar by now, but it's a little bit crazy right now. Says, how's stuff going? Going pretty good at the moment. Yeah, the mosquitoes also have lifesteal as well, so they can be pretty tough. There's one. I got one down? Okay, there we go. Okay, keep up the lifesteal. That's going to help us right now. There's two. There you go. Yeah, okay, these guys are attacking each other. So regular mosquitoes and tiger mosquitoes are actually enemies, which is kind of interesting. But honestly, that's an interesting thing, though, because the thing is, if those tiger mosquitoes attack the regular ones, they actually heal themselves. So that's actually a very interesting thing. So we've got to wait for these guys to finish each other off. So yeah, these guys are literally sapping health off of each other. Right, now they should coming down to me. Or one of them should. Right, here we go. There we go. Right, there's one. Okay. Now I just got a couple more to deal with. So yeah, they actually sap health off each other and heal up. It's kind of interesting how it works. Okay, we've only got regular mosquitoes left. Now one more. There you go. Just one more to go and we're good. Hey! Okay. We got through that round. Okay, what's next? I can't remember what's next. Can I bug you about something? Of course! Oh, it's there. Okay, it's this round. Yeah, and that's the thing. These guys will start attacking as well. Yeah, it's gonna be a tough round. Uh-oh. Hello. Yeah, actually, it looks like they can't really get on that cookie, though. Okay, I might have to remove the cookie, because it's actually stopping them from going anywhere. Okay, oh, that was close. Oh, yeah, use this one. Yeah, it's gonna be a tough round, I'm gonna tell you that much. Okay. Oh shit. Yeah, so we gotta get him in like a crane formation there and try and keep it separate. Oh shit, okay. Yeah, I don't have enough stamina to keep up with these guys, I don't think. Okay. Oh. Yeah, it's not going to be an easy round. So yeah, it might be an impossible round, actually. You want the smoothies? There you go. Well, I'm powering mouse to 3 now, that's good. Got a stun one. Okay, maybe I can bleed him. I think bleed is going to be the answer here. Ouch! Oh, that's close. Okay, they are kind of hurting the black oxes though. Okay, maybe we need to... Yeah, so the rollies have actually hurt the black oxes a little bit. So that's actually interesting. So, essentially this round is going to be a bit like a war of attrition between the two. So everything's aggressive on you, but they can hurt each other too. Ouch, there we go. Okay, one's down. Okay, there we go. Oh shit, hello. Okay, yeah. So yeah, these rollies are trying to help, but they are also attacking the black oxes too. That's an interesting thing, actually. You want to help with the playground thing? We could with the stream redeem, but I'm way off from it and getting impatient. If it comes to playground stuff, I'm sure I'll be able to take it down and help you with a few things. Yeah, that's absolutely fine. But like, I'm getting impatient. Such is the art of impatience for this. Okay. Alright, back a bit. Right, okay, there we go. So that guy's dead. Now I just got 2 rollies to deal with. But yeah, it looks like this cookie actually, for whatever reason, doesn't let them go through. So I might take the cookie out of the middle here. I kind of liked it for the scenery, though. Okay, ouch. There we go. Okay, that one's healing, so let's try and deal with this one. Okay. There you go. Ah, don't you heal? Yes! I think you got him. Right, there you go. That's one down. Yes, I'm probably gonna have to remove the cookie. There's, please, senpai, I require attention. Alright, yeah, I'm sure I'll be able to help you out a little bit. Okay, now I should be able to deal with this guy, right? There you go. So it's not an impossible round because these guys actually damage the Black Ops beetles, which is actually kind of cool. Okay, so he's going to heal up, so swap to this thing. Then go back to this guy. Oh, we actually got a crit then, nice. Oh, actually, yeah, we could use our Black Ops armor for the crit stun, right? So if we did a charge attack on this guy. Yeah, the crits actually do a lot. Oh, and it slows them down as well. Forgot about that. Yeah, you can use it. You can use the crit to kind of form a daze on him. So yeah, we should probably use charge attacks here. Got him. Hey, we did it. There we go. Okay, that was a rough round, but we did it. Okay. Yes, it's the termite round now. Okay, keep the blocking up here. Yeah, so now it's the termite round. So yeah, this is round 5. Ouch. There you go. Yeah, luckily these guys can't heal though, so it's actually not so bad. There you go. Keep up with the heals here. Alright, here we go. Grab these guys. There you go. Yeah, luckily these guys don't do as much damage as the fire ants. So I'm not sure what this guy's trying to do, but that's fine. Hello. Try a bit of a lead on these guys. I think I sent one flying though, that was actually pretty good. Alright, one's down. Yeah, as long as we can get some bleed up on here. It's good to have the Flake Sprig so we can kind of combine it with a weaker weapon. But I need to heal up because I just realized my health was like really low then. Okay. Okay, heal up. There we go, that was close again. Yeah, I stunned that one. Very nice. I back up with the shield. Here we go. Go back up here. Yeah, I think I need to remove that cookie in the middle. That's causing a few issues, I think. Okay, stay very cautious here. Yeah, a lot of these rounds are like wars of attrition at this point. There you go, right, so I might want to go back. And just try and get a couple of bleed hits on him. There you go. Okay. And there's no one. There's no one. There you go, doing good. Keep up with the heals of it. Yeah, the termite round is pretty tough. The termite round is probably one of the tougher ones. Maybe if you move it down, they'd walk on it. Yeah, I might have to just move it further into the ground a bit. I thought, honestly, it'd be low enough into the ground, but it could also be messing with the path thing, honestly. I'm not really sure. Right, oh, here we go. Turn my kings in. I get the soldier out of the way. Here we go. Yeah, this guy is going to knock me down. Right, here we go. Yeah, this is kind of like the mini-boss of this area. Okay, ouch. There you go. And like greatsword is not doing that much. So I probably want to combine bleed with the fire and club for the best results, I think. There you go. Yeah, bleed with fire and club is probably the best, right? Now I got some soldiers coming in, I think, to help him. Yeah. There you go. So yeah, now I gotta be careful because yeah, I think in this case we're gonna have to just bleed him out and see if we can, you know, get a few of these guys down. There you go. There we go. Oh, so nice. Okay. Try and deal with these little workers as well. Try and weaken them. Oh, that was close. That was close, right. Back up here, use the smoothies. Right, he's gonna split. Okay, oh shit. Okay, hello. Yeah, these guys are taking quite a bit of damage off of me. Okay, here we go. Alright, who's coming from where? Right, you first. Yeah, turn my soldier, we can weaken him. Okay, might need to go and resort to the spear a bit. Okay, oh, knock me down! This is why it can be a bit tougher as well, because sometimes they can knock you down. It's a bit crazy. How you doing, Shelby? Welcome to the stream. Says go for the gold card. I would love to get the gold card with this guy. Okay. Oh shit. Get up. Get up. Okay. Yeah, he does that too sometimes, and that does a lot of damage. Okay, just block that. There you go. Now keep up the bandages. There you go. Make use of the burst heal that we get. That's something else I didn't consider. The rusty spear will slow him down a bit. Okay, got a soldier out of the way. Nice. Or a worker, I think. Okay. Oh, shit. Hello. There you go. Keep it off of it. Right, keep an eye on our health. Okay, I'm going very slowly right now. Okay. Keep an eye on my, okay, now it's just one of each. Oh yeah, that guy does a lot of damage there. Back up here. Yeah, so we can, yeah, the cookie kind of gives us a bit of an advantage, but yeah, I don't think that's going to be a thing in the future. Oh shit. Ouch. Okay, I've nearly got the king down there. Okay, king is nearly dead. The king is dead! Okay, now I just gotta deal with these little ones. There you go. Okay, got some more workers coming in. Did we get the gold card? No, we didn't get the gold card. I think we may as well try for it and see if we get it. But I don't think we did. Okay. Here we go. I think there's one more termite under the ground somewhere, yeah, in the cookie. Might have to break the cookie out. Alright, back up here a bit. Okay. That one's down. Okay, let me heal. There you go. There you go. Oh no, there wasn't one under the cookie. There we go. I forgot what the spear does. Spear gives you a, like a rusty effect kind of thing, gives you. Oh shit, I forgot about this one. Yeah, I should have given myself a gas mask for this round. Okay. Yeah, I should have had a gas mask for this round. That's, not so good. Okay, oh, that's bad. Yeah, I'm probably going to die of gas damage now. I've probably got all this way just to die from gas damage. Yeah, the green shield bug and the stink bugs are going to be a bit of a problem. Yeah, I didn't give myself a badge to test this with. Yeah, I'm probably gonna die to gas here. Okay, maybe I need to get over this side. Nah, he's gonna get me. Yeah, I'm gonna die of gas here. Oh, if I stand right here, I might be okay. Yeah, I'm okay right here. Okay, I can stay right here. It'd be a shame to play I pinch. Someone already did. Yeah, I'm gonna die here anyway. Yeah, I died. Yeah, I need to give myself a gas mask for this round. I totally forgot about that, actually. But at least I know that the Termite King round works as it should, so that's good. Okay, so yeah, I needed to give myself a gas mask for that round. But I think everything works fine in that arena anyway. I could always start it from I could always just reprogram it real quick and start it from round 6, just so we're past that round, so I can test out the last 4. Because yeah, the stink bugs and green shield bug round I think is fine. The main one I needed to test was that termite one to make sure that worked as I intended it to. How you doing, Sushi Bell? Welcome in, dude. But yeah, Spear gives you infection, which lowers the attack damage and attack speed of your enemies. Well, I think it's just attack speed now. I think it used to be attack damage as well, but I think now it's just attack speed. But yeah, infection is a good effect. The toenail scimitar also has the same effect as well, which is also very, very nice. But yeah, okay, so I think what I'll do is I will go ahead. Right, I gotta find the Upyard Arena now. Where is it? Which wall is it on? I always forget which wall it's on. It's where this big branch is here. Here we go. Yeah, this one over here. So we'll fly back over here. Let me go ahead and just really quickly reprogram it and just go from... I'll just go from round 7, essentially. So we'll kind of push it forward. That'll be easy enough to just sort out real quick. But I'm doing well, Sushi. How are you doing? But I hope you're doing good. But yeah, that was a tough round though. It was a very tough round. But yeah, as you can see, like this arena is meant to be kind of punishing. But yeah, I think for that round we should at least have access to the gas mask as well. But by the time you're there, you will have access to it though. So that's the other thing. Like you will have access to that. So yeah, what we'll do is this timer right here, I'll just go ahead and disable that for now. And then this trigger volume right here, I'll just set it to start from... So that was the green shield bug round. So I got to do essentially is set it to start from this round, which is the wasp round, right? So we just set it to start from there. There you go. Then we can test it in isolation. So rather than start with that, we can do it with move it. Is it not letting me link to this one? Yeah, what's that one? Wasn't it I wanted to link to? Yeah, wasp and wasp round. So yeah, that's the round. So yeah, there we go. So now I can just test it from that round. So like after we've gone past that, we can test it from there. Okay, here we go. So now come out of handy net, and then we can go into regular mode again. There you go. And it says that's good. I'm all right. Excellent. Glad to hear you're doing all right. All right, so let's go ahead and redo the hotbar. So yeah, don't have to worry about the... I've already got the fungal charm on as well, which is good. So yeah, I think that's kind of how I want it. So that in number 1, rusty spear in 2, greatsword, macbeetle thingy there. There you go. Okay, so yeah, this should be a wasp round now. But I think this one has a drone, so... Yeah, this one has a drone in it, so... careful with it. Yeah, I think the drone might heal it up a bit too much, though. Okay, well, I got it. Yeah, that's probably gonna kill me. Yeah, the bleed is doing the most damage here. Yeah, I'm dead. Okay. I think a bow would make enemies, the bow would make the enemies easier. It's not that, it's the fact that the drone heals them very quickly. So I might have to reduce that to maybe 2 in a drone. I think at this point as well, I would have access to something salty. Well, what I could do is give myself the spider fang dagger and see if that helps as well. Or I may have to make it just that the fight is against like 2 in a drone or something like that. Because yeah, 3, I think it's doable, but like you've got to be... I don't know, maybe with 3 it's too much. I might try it with 2 in a drone, see if it's easy with 2. Because 3 in a drone might be slightly too much. Says burn that wasp. Yeah, it is a little bit of a mean one. But don't forget, like later on, there's also going to be hidden items in all the arenas as well. So there's going to be like in one of them there will actually be a Salt Morningstar hidden around. I hate the wasps. Yeah, they can be annoying. So yeah, there will be some hidden ones around. So you might find a hidden Salt Morningstar in one of the arenas. So yeah, that's something that you can use later as well. So let me go back over here. I'm gonna... Yeah, I think what I'll do is I'll give myself access to the spider dagger, and I'm allergic to red wasps. I think I've been stung by a wasp one time, but I didn't have an allergic reaction. How you doing, Rick? Says, hi, Max. How's the build coming along? Coming along pretty good. We're just testing out this, wasp arena round. And, yeah, we got sorted pretty quickly. So, yeah, I'm gonna reduce it from 3 to 2. And then we'll see how we go. We'll see how we go with that. Okay, so yeah, we'll reduce it from 3 to 2. So there's the wasp drone, but we want to do it from this one here, right? So we'll do this one here. So yeah, we'll reduce this one down to 2, and I think that'll be because usually it spawns with a couple in the drone, doesn't it? I got a huge red spot that grew over 3 days before I gave in and went to get a shot. Oh man, that sounds horrible. But yeah, hopefully you got it. It's all good after that though. But yeah, that's the thing. Like, there are some allergies and stuff, aren't there? They can be pretty bad. Okay, so let me see. Is there any other weapon that could potentially help me here? Because I think we have... Because there is some lootable stuff around here. And by this time, we'd also have Spicy Safety and Mithridates level 2. We get a Stinger Spear. What do we have? Threats and you got Headline Armor to my stick. I'm seeing what other lootable stuff I would have had in here. Or did I save all the... Or did I save all these for... Did I save all the lootable stuff for the last arena? Yeah, I think all elemental weapons are lootable in the boss arena. So what I might do is I might make some hidden spots with like lootable like elemental weapons to help out. So for example, like this arena would probably suit this arena right here. Like probably the sandbox one would suit the Salt Morningstar as a lootable one. So maybe we get that from the sandbox one. This one would probably have the mint mace in it. Either that, this one, yeah, this one would have the mint mace because the previous one would have the Coltana in it, right? So this one you'd probably find the mint mace in. So I know there's a load of sour wormholes around here, but you don't get the sour stuff until you kill Schmector, right? So what I might do is redo some of the loot, and we'll stick a hidden mint mace in this one. But I'll also spawn in with a Salt Morningstar just to help. So yeah, I think we're gonna stick a hidden mint mace somewhere around here. Actually, that would be a kind of a good idea. Maybe if we put it under this rock like that, so you have to bust the rock, and then you find a mint mace under it. So yeah, we have to actually, you know, use a busting tool to get under there, and then you find a mint mace under this. So if we go into this now, I have to start a round off, but yeah, then we can bust the rock open, and we'd find a mint mace under there, right? Yeah, because I do want to have access to all the elemental weapons as well by this point. So We'll do this. Let's give this a try. Superman says, a couple of years ago I got stung on the head, but got the... Oh, stung on the hand, but got the stinger out fast. It was on the other side of a pitchfork I was grabbing in the barn, and there was one exactly on the other side of it. Oh, I see. Holy shit. Rook says, I'm well, thanks. It looked pretty wicked. How are you and Koku doing? Had a bit of a stressful day today, honestly. It's not been the best day, but it's been okay. Okay, oh, I'm poisoned already. Okay, I'm probably gonna die right quick. That's a tough round. If I need to talk or just let me know. I hope things improve. Oh, it's not really like... well, really, it's just to do with the fact that, like, we're getting, like... We're essentially, like, we're having vandals just, like, putting spray paint on our door and on our car and everything at the moment. So, yeah, we just gotta, like... Essentially, it's escalated to the point where I've reported it to the police at this point. So, you know, it's getting more and more crazy. But yeah, it's not like terrible. It's just like very like I spent like an hour like getting spray paint off the car this morning. So yeah, that wasn't so good. It was a little bit crappy. I actually need to take this hoodie off. I'm getting hot now because Coffee Queen put the heating on. So I'm gonna go ahead and do that real quick. Hang on, I'll be right back because you know this hoodie tends to pull my shirt up, and obviously if I show that on stream, well, you know that'll probably get me banned. So I'll be right back. Hang on a minute.
And there's a putrid girl. There you go. Now I've gone and smashed you in the face, putrid girl. Oi! Wow. How you doing, Duffy? Welcome to the stream, dude. How is it going today? Hopefully everything's going well for you. Are you still feeling... Are you still...
Alright guys, I'm back. There we go. Cool down a little bit. Rick says, nothing a shotgun wouldn't cure. Oh, I know, right? But unfortunately, we don't have that over here. And how you doing, Ape Seski? Welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. Or Apes Ziki. I think I probably butchered the name already twice. But thank you so much for the follow. Very much appreciated. Welcome on in. All right, so let's go trends again. What I want to do then is I also think we'd have access to a level 6 Salt Morningstar by now as well, because remember the player is going to get access to upgrade materials when they win fights. So they're going to want to upgrade their Morningstar to level 6. Unless I give them that as a prize, maybe I give them that. I'm just trying to see what we get. Yeah, we get Mighty Globs as a prize. So by the end of the Charcoal Arena, they actually get 30 globs to upgrade, and it costs 15 to do 2 weapons. So yeah, they'll probably take that with the Salt Morningstar and upgrade that. So yeah, I might do that and see how we go. Says I know, right? Detroit does have some benefits. I know, right? But you get a shotgun, set it to go off when the camera detects motion. Problem solved. Yeah, that's the thing though. Yeah, over here, yeah, you can't own them. You can't own them over here. That's the only problem. I mean, it would be cool and it could work, but yeah, it's not going to be the easiest thing in the world. So yeah, is there another way I can maybe do this? Like honestly, the only thing that will make this like close to impossible is the Wasp drone, right? The regular Wasp is fine, but the Wasp drone is what makes it slightly harder, because yeah, that's the thing. So what I might do is I'll give myself a level 6 Salt Morningstar and see if that makes it doable, right? So we'll do that. So let's go ahead and do this. I'll probably leave a hint as well to upgrade the Salt Morningstar. Get a knife and attach it to a toy car and drive after them. No one wants no one wants to be stabbed in the shin. Yeah, but that's the thing, that come under assault and stuff like that, and then we'd be in the wrong, right? So you know, Yeah, the way the laws work in the UK is funny. It's very strange. But yeah, let's go put that on a smithing station real quick. And I'll make like a level 6 salt Morningstar. I want to see if we get a level 6 one, if it'll make it doable. And if it does, then that'd be good. So I was like, but yeah, I know. Unfortunately, yeah, Coquine says, Max, the cushion is finished. Yay! Well done, baby. Glad you got it finished. They did bad, so you can get revenge. Nah, unfortunately, the law does not work that way. Yeah, it doesn't work like that, unfortunately. So yeah, it would be nice, but yeah, it just doesn't work like that, unfortunately. Wish it kind of did though, because then you could be like, yeah, now I can get revenge on you and do the same. But yeah, it's like anarchy. All right, let's go put a smithing station down. So where is that? That's under this slot, isn't it? Glue mesher. Where is the smithing station? Is it not here? Is it not in this one? I thought it was in this tab somewhere. There it is, smithing station. For some reason, it's down at the bottom there. I don't know why. But yeah, so what I'll do is I'll give myself a level 6 Salt Morningstar just to test this as well. Because I want to see if by having it level 6... or maybe, actually, no, it'll probably be level 7, wouldn't it, at this point? So we need to do that. Because unfortunately, I can't make this and then put it down in the world. I have to, like, so the weapons you find in the world can't be upgraded, unfortunately, which is kind of a shame, but that's okay. So I'll put that in my inventory. Then I'll upgrade that to level... So it'll be level 7 at this point, right? And yeah, because that gives you a combo finish bleed, which is kind of interesting. I'm not sure how much damage it does, but yeah, we'll add that to this lot. There we go. Right, so let's try it now. So if we go into here again, give myself this thing, and then we got the Salt Morningstar this time. How does it do this time? So now it does a combo finish bleed, which should be something. Let's see. Okay, yeah, that makes it a bit easier, yeah. Yeah, so you still need to get the third hit. There we go, yeah, we got one done. Okay, that's way easier. There we go, that's looking good. Hey, Moon, thank you so much for the raid, dude. Very much appreciated. How was your stream, dude? I hope it went really well. I bet you are loving this update, right? Like, it would be, I would not be surprised if you were, like, absolutely loving the hell out of this update. Okay. So, yeah, with a level 6 Salt Morningstar, or a level 7 one, that's actually pretty doable. Okay. So, yeah, that's actually a very doable thing now. Okay. So that's doable. Okay, so what we need to do then is we need to essentially instruct the player to get a level 7 Salt Morningstar before they come into here. Robbie, welcome in as well. Says park the car and leave the handbrake off. Give the car a little push into the guy. I mean, that'd be something as well, wouldn't it? But that's the thing. And yes, this update is pretty gnarly. It is. It's really good. So I'm guessing you were streaming some of the 1.3 stuff. We're currently working on our arena, and I think now that we got the Salt Morningstar, we could probably put it back up to 3 wasps again, just to be a little bit more challenging. So we'll put it up to 3. We'll try that out and see what it's like and see how we go. But yeah, this update is great, honestly. It's really good. Rick says, I opened my door at 3 a.m. one morning to let the cat in and found a guy sitting in my classic car. I quietly closed the door, went to the closet, got the shotgun, stepped out on the porch and racked the gun, and the guy ran like his ass was on fire. When I left in the car, he was one step away from getting away with it. He'd broken the shroud and only needed to put a screwdriver in and turn it over. Oh shit! Wow. Okay, that's the thing. Yeah, we can't do that over here. There's like there's like we don't own guns here. We can't, by law, we can't own guns. So yeah, that's unfortunately something like that is just like, yeah, that just wouldn't fly over here. You'd be like, yeah, but because then you could be like, well, now you're in the wrong for owning a gun. It's like, yeah, but he was going to steal my car. It's like, yeah, but you still owned a gun. He didn't actually steal your car, even though he kind of broke into it and damaged the thing. So yeah, over here it'd be totally different. It's crazy. Should have fired. 12 hours just flew by, and before I know it, it was 8 a.m. Coquine says, I have the police on it, and they are on CCTV. Yeah, exactly. We got them on CCTV, so we can prove who's done it. So yeah, we have to let the police deal with it, essentially. All right, let's try a wasp round with 3. What's this like? shield. Shit. Like that. Okay, careful. Okay, gotta be super careful right now. The bleed effects is going on as well. Okay, and the poison too. That's one down? Okay. That's two down? Okay. Alright, there we go. There we go. Okay, back a little. There we go. Alright, we should have it now. I get that bleed on. Okay, try and stun. There we go. Okay, there we go. Now I guess we'll deal with the drone. There we go. Alright. There we go. Alright, yeah, that works. Okay, let's try the next round. So what's in the next round? I can't remember. There you go. Rick! Slim. It's not Rick Slim. How you doing, Slim? Thank you so much for the leg, dude. Very much appreciated. Right, so it's moths now, isn't it? Yeah, okay. Hello. Okay, stay out of the dust again. Hello, moth. There you go, just try and make him bleed a bit. There you go. Yeah, that attack unfortunately we cannot block. So you gotta keep an eye on the bleed here. It sounds like you're fine. Okay. Yeah, that attack does crazy damage actually. Hello, baby. Aw, thank you, my love. Hang on, and we got a new follow as well from Kechel. Thank you so much for the follow, very much appreciated. I'm probably gonna die in this round. There you go. Thank you very much for the follow, very much appreciated, dude. All right, back up a bit. Yeah, I believe it's kind of crazy in this round. Yeah, the other I was thinking the other mods would probably aggro by now, but it didn't, so it's kind of interesting. Yeah, I didn't get hit by that one. Yeah, I'd have thought that other moth right there would have come after me as well by now. But it seems like it's just hanging out over there. I wonder if I attack it next to another one, if it'll trigger it. I love the sounds these things make. Okay, luckily I was out of range of that one. That's really good. Right, okay, we're nearly dead to bleed again. Man, we bleed out kind of Chris says, go Green, stop him, save the boss! Oh, okay, that one hit a little bit. Okay, both aggro now? No, just this one here. See, I think a shield should stop that, honestly. I kind of seem silly that it doesn't. Right. Yeah, probably better on the spiky spring bleed, honestly. There you go. Right, am I still bleeding? No, I'm not anymore. Okay. That's alright. I think if I go in the dust cloud though, it'll make me bleed again. Yeah, I'll probably bleed out on this point. Yeah, so the spiky spring still does better bleed damage. Yeah, he'll probably die pretty quickly. Oh, I was gonna try and throw that at him. Okay, it didn't end up. There you go, there's one. But yeah, there's one moth down. There we go. But yeah, we got to get the other one's attention. Oh, did I throw my spit out of the arena? Yeah, it went out of bounds. Okay. Hello. Hello there. There you go. Hey, you got Parry Master too. There you go, back up here. Tijuan says, do you think I pinch will get him killed? It might do. The moths are cute. Max, you're mean! I mean, they are kind of cute, but they're actually surprisingly deadly too. Okay, back about that. Yeah, so it looks like there's only only one of them are gonna try and fight me at a time. What? I pinch. What? I pinch. What? Maybe a little pinch, all guys. You've got to work it, and shake it back to CD button 76. Because if you jerk it high enough and you shake it good enough, then the moths are gonna get up to all kinds of tricks when they use their dust and they make you bleed, and it's gonna make you say, jerk it, want to work it, and shake that sushi bun butt. Say what? Okay, there you go, get out of that. Essentially, for a moth fight, you need a lot of range, is the important thing for these. Let's get myself morning stuff, thank you. I'll take that. I'll take that, SpongeBob. Right, go on. Man, that attack has so much range on it. I ran well out of the way of that. Yeah, that attack has a huge range on it. It's actually quite crazy how much it does. Right, hello. And it can even hit me when I'm behind it. That's kind of crazy. Yeah, that is actually pretty crazy. Now to make another cushion, another one, and then make the coffee boxes. Hey, you can do it, baby. All right. There you go, back up here. Right. So yeah, now come back in here. Doesn't make me bleed, right? No, I'm not bleeding. Yeah, all right. There you go. Yeah, luckily it's only one at once. There we go. So we're doing all right for now. How you doing, Iggy? Welcome to the stream. Say ooh ooh. Say ooh ooh. How's it going, Iggy? Welcome in, dude. Yeah, so this round honestly is kind of easy compared to the last one. Definitely seems like a little easier in comparison, anyway. The only way it'd be harder is if the two moths attack together, but I don't think they do, unfortunately. At this point, I'd also have a Cortana as well. Yeah, I'd also have a Cortana at this point if I was able to get one. Okay, gonna do a big chunk of damage. There you go. Almost got him there. Almost got him. Just gonna wait for him to come in here one more time. We should be alright. There you go. Right, now it's Black Widows, isn't it? So this way I gotta be very careful now. That is insane how fast these guys attack. Okay, keep healing up. Okay, now it's been buffed again. That's insane how fast they get. I'm dead. Ah! Okay. So what I need to do, I need to get rid of that cookie in the middle. I need to get rid of that cookie in the middle of the arena, though. Okay, so at least we know those 2 rounds work and are doable. I might consider redoing the moth round, though. Okay, let me give up on that one. Yeah, the adventure was like, yes, yeah. They buffed the Black Widows now. It's crazy now how much more buffs they have. It's like fucking dead. Yeah, they can make them attack more right now. It's quite good. Right, so let me go to, what do I need to do? Oh yeah, I need to give up and respawn at the main area. So I'll do that real quick. So do that. There we go. Then we spawn in the main area. Right, let me go ahead and come back there, because yeah, I've got to try and balance this out as best I can. But yeah, that biscuit in the middle makes things a little bit crazier. As his man says, it was a little snake boy. He says, sure it wasn't just a worm. Yeah, but they ain't wormy. All right, let's go back and fly over to the other arena again. So we'll go fly back over here. Hello, random wasp nest. How you doing? How you doing over there? Right, we'll fly over here, and we'll go ahead and sort that round out a little bit. Hang on a second. I got a DM from Coffee Queen. Hang on a second. Hey, she posted a picture of the cushion. Hang on, I'm guessing she wants me to show in stream. Hold on a second. Let me open that in a browser. Copy that, and then let me make a new browser source in OBS, and I'll be able to show you what it looks like now it's finished. Hang on a second. So we need to add a new one. We need to add an image, and then just call that image. Hang on a second. Right, hang on. I need to. Did I save that? Save image as. No, I didn't save it. So I got to save it first. Then I can put it in here. Okay, here we go. So hang on a second, guys. I'll show you what it looks like. Wait a minute. Documents, downloads. That one. There you go. This it might come out really big right now, so I can just go transform. Hang on. Where is transform in here? Transform, there it is, and then we go and then say fit to screen. There you go. And that is the coffee cushion, as you can see right now. There you go. And Rick's like, Max, Coffee Queen needs you in Discord. There you go. I seen it. There you go. So that is the coffee cushion. Now she's done all of the outside as well. So she's now got a white ribbon with double crochets, and it looks very, very good. And Caesar's like, ooh, nice. It is actually really good, isn't it, that one? Yeah, I like how that, and she's actually done a different stitch. She's done half double crochets in the actual cushion itself, which makes it fluffier, which is really good. But yeah, it's very comfy. Yeah, it's a very comfy cushion. It's taken her a few days to make that, but it's been very, very good. Coco says, thank you. You're welcome, baby. But there you go. That is the coffee cushion right now. All right, let's see. What was I doing? What was I doing? Shit! I just did the coffee queen. No! Very huggable. 10 out of 10, says she's ready. Yeah, it's very good, isn't it? It's a very good cushion. Hang on. Moon says fancy. It does actually look very fancy as well. That's like a royal cushion, isn't it? It's actually pretty good. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna remove that cookie, I think, from the middle of the arena, because it's definitely causing more issues at the minute. But yeah, I think we need to take the cookie out of here. It looks cool, but yeah, it's causing more. It's causing pathing issues for the bugs, and I don't really like that. So yeah, we're gonna go ahead and I could try and move it down into the ground, but I don't know if that's necessarily going to work or not. I could try moving it down further, but I think that's as far away as we can get it. That's as low as it's going to let me put it into the ground, I think. Unless I can move it down a little bit more. Like, if I can move it down further into the ground, like so it's underneath it a little bit, maybe. It's like down there. Nah, I still think it's going to not be too good. So, yeah, I'll move the cookie over here. And then we'll just destroy it. Yeah, it looked cool, but yeah, I don't think it's going to work so well because it interrupts with the pathing. Cocoon says, "Sorry for distracting you guys." Oh, you're fine, baby. It's absolutely fine. Nah, it's all good. I know you want to show all the stuff off as well, so I'm happy to show it in the stream. So don't worry, baby, it's all good. I just sometimes I just forget what I'm doing sometimes. Hey, Joey Infinity, welcome to the stream, dude. How are you today? All right, let's drop out of here. It's like, there we go. Okay, so we'll drop out of here. Everything is looking good. I also need to just check. Right, let me close that tab down as well. Check on this side of things as well. See how we're going. All right, that's looking good. And I think we are all good. Right. Okay, so that's everything sorted out now. So what I'll do is I think we'll test the Black Widow round again. So we'll go ahead and grab this guy. And I'll make this timer link go to the one that spawns in the Black Widow instead. Because then we can just test the round in because sometimes it's more useful to test the rounds in isolation as well. That moth round, I might have to reconsider what we do with it. But yeah, I'll try this one first. Let's see how we go. So we'll come out of oh no, I need to actually go into the thingy first. We'll do that, then we'll come out of here. There we go. And there we go. Cogreen says, thank you all. I do try. You do very, very well, baby. Did very, very good. Which says, 12 months. 12 months! I know, 12 moths. Yeah, oh man, that'll be a lot of moths. You can only spawn up to 10 with one spawner, so I'd have to make 2 spawners. Okay. Oh, I think I double equipped myself with stuff then. Yeah, I did. Ah, it's fine. It doesn't matter. Right, okay. Let's go try out this Black Widow round then. Here we go. Ouch. Also, I need the Mac Heal. I think they buffed the Venom damage a bit. Okay, heal off a bit. There you go. I may as well get the Black Widow involved as well. There's no one. Oh shit, okay. Shit! Yeah, it attacks so fast right now. It's actually crazy how fast it goes. But the thing is, it also gives the Widow a healing buff as well. Oh my god, yeah, that's actually quite hard. A full water of moth touch. Oh yeah, if we do a moth a water raid, yeah, that's actually crazy hard now with all the whittlings around. I'm glad, in a way though, I'm glad they've actually buffed it because it's now not just yeah, it's a bit of a faster version of the wall spider still, but it's like, you know, it's got a couple of other surprises in store for you, which is a good thing, I think. Now obviously if you have the sour battle axe, it makes it very easy, but yeah, that's nice now they've done that. So yeah, it makes it a bit more deadly. It's like, kill him! Kill him! Alright, I'm going to have to put a spawner by this arena now, because I'm flying back to this thing so many bloody times. But yeah, but that's the idea. These last 3 arenas are meant to be difficult, right? So... But don't forget, at this point, I would also have Mithridatism level 2 at least, and Spicy Safety, as well as Meat Shield and a few Molars. So I would actually have increased health and stamina. So it won't be this bad when you get to this point in an actual playtest. But unfortunately, because I'm testing in isolation, I can't have all those perks and stuff active, which kind of sucks. Fatality. But yeah, it is what it is. It would be nice if like I said, a mutation giver as well as like a molar giver that would just like kind of put points into your skills and things, because that would be very good to have as like for testing purposes. That would be actually very good. Okay, so let's go ahead and I'll make just like a player spawner right here, just so we can, you know, respawn here if we need to. So I'll do one of those. I'll put that guy right there, and then we'll make that one. Yeah, that's the active one. There you go. There you go. So now if I die, there should be a chance I spawn in that arena anyway. So yeah, we'll just we'll keep giving up till we spawn in the right one. Because it's probably doing it this way now. It's quicker than spawning over the other way. And of course now it's not going to spawn me in that arena, is it? It's just going to like insist on spawning me here because it wants to. There we go. Now it's spawned me in there. Good. There you go. Now I can try again. Now I can try it again. Did I not have the tick one on me? Yeah, I did. Okay, so I'm gonna probably use this one because it's probably the better weapon to use. So I'll keep that in so no one. Okay, let's try this again. Let's see if this is doable or not. That's like effective broom under speed right there. Fucking hell. That is insanely fast. I think, though, it's a necessary buff for the Widow, though. Really feels like a good buff. Oh, okay. It's going up there. Hello. Okay, back to null again. Oh. Ah, get up. Okay. Okay, there we go. Right, now I've got this out of the way. Now I got this thing out of the way. Use one of those, there you go. Yeah, so it will eventually spawn like a widow in as well. This is nuts. This is awesome, though. I actually like this. It's much more of a challenge now. There you go. Hang on, I gotta check we got a new follow from as well. We got a new follow from we got Joey Infinity. Thank you so much for the follow, dude. Very much appreciated. This is honestly, this is absolutely crazy now. Like the widow speed and stuff now is actually insane. I can tell you though, it's gonna make getting a widow dagger harder. Yeah, you can just see it's just healing up. Like, we need a sour weapon for this thing. Shit. Hey, the whittling. Yeah, so you can see it actually gets some health up. Jesus. Okay, ah, we stunned it, but then we died. It's like, come on, Widow! That is crazy, though. I'm not gonna lie, that's insane. That's insane. So yeah, without a sour weapon, that's actually gonna be very difficult. That's gonna be very difficult without a sour weapon for sure. I think that's a good thing, though. Honestly, yeah, I do agree that's a good thing. Although that healing is insane. We're gonna have to find out what the best weapon is for that. So we obviously need some kind of two-handed weapon for that. So the Mako Needle is not that good. So I'm guessing we're going to have to use the Fire Ant Club then, and try with that to, like, stun it more. Yeah, it's definitely deadlier now. And the fact that it spawns more whittlings in on you as well. I think they've increased the amount of venom damage as well. It seems it's higher. I'll try and take care of these things first. Oh, there we go. Right, there's the whittlings out of the way. Right. Now the Black Widow itself. Here we go. See if we can do it this time. Okay, so yeah, the Firing Glove does a fairly good amount of damage to it. Ah, shit, you hit the Widow. Hit the Widow! Now slow down again. Okay. Yeah, you're gonna be in for a hell of a fight. Like, ah, Jesus! It just traps you in the web. Just gonna. That's. That's it. Like, literally, that is it. It just does that. That is insane. That is insane. That's really good. Hey, Forward Fox, thank you so much for that raid. Very much appreciated. Welcome on in, everyone. How's everyone going? For everyone who doesn't know who I am, I'm Maxwell's Gaming. I'm a UK survival streamer, and I play a lot of Grounded. And today we're trying out the new update, making an arena in the playgrounds, and we're trying out the new Black Widow. And yeah, it's kind of crazy. Says so many people, hello. But how was your stream? I went really good. All right, here you go. Let's go into this one. Okay, let's try this again. But yeah, the regular Black Widow now is a lot harder than it used to be. It's actually insane how much harder it is. I'm out of stamina, that's not so good. Because yeah, elite one then spawn one in. And it also gets a healing buff too. Let's try back up here. Yeah, I'm kind of floating up here. But yeah, as you can see, it eats the widowlings and then it gets stronger. Yeah, I'm trying to heal up here and it's not going too well. Try and get some of these whittlings out of the way. There's someone in another one! Stop it! Okay. Ah, Jesus Christ! This is a lot. It's a lot harder now. It's way harder now. Yeah, I'm already half health. Okay, back up here a bit. Alright. Try and deal with these guys first. Yeah. Is that another one? Unfortunately, I don't have a spicy weapon here either, so... Not the best thing in the world, but that's okay. I'm sure it's gonna get another one in a minute. Yep. Hey, the less whittlings there are there, the more likely it's gonna come in and attack me, so... Okay, keep advantage up. Yeah, the venom's not going well here. Oh, hello. Okay, just say another one? Okay, now it's probably gonna come in and try and finish me off here. There you go, right. There you got it? Right, okay, there we go. Right, now I just got regular venom to deal with, okay. Okay, there we go. Now it's slow again? Okay. Yeah, it doesn't have any regular weaknesses now, though, which is kind of nice. It only has weaknesses to things like sour now, which is really good. Yeah, you can see it gets a healing buff, which is absolutely nuts. Okay. Nice to stun it. There you go. Let's go after that one. Okay. Uh-oh. I think he even gets an attack damage boost as well. Yeah, this is definitely now a legendary killer spider. This was the inventor Brewmother, I think. Yeah, it's gonna go in now. Ah! Jesus Christ! How you doing, C-Boy? Welcome in, dude. And Vajoko, welcome in. Says that this game is solo is cancer. I love playing this game in solo. It's very good. Okay, let's go out and in again. Right. Okay. So yeah, it is doable. It's just going to be a very long fight. There's going to be definitely a war of attrition. New challenge. Peter using pebblets. Says here I thought they were hardcore. Honestly, they weren't too bad before. Like before, they were actually kind of manageable. They were quite tame. Now, however, I'd say it's a little bit easier. Try and do some stuff there. There we go. And we got a new follow from Lava 2 King. Thank you so much for the follow. Very too much for the follow. Right, let's see if we can get some bleed on these. Oh shit. Oh shit. Ouch again. Okay, just keep on the blocks. There we go. Also, I don't have mithridates at this point, so it's a little bit less doable. Yeah. Got me going to web, damn it. That says I was in the raid. Thank you so much for coming along with the raid, dude. Very much appreciated. Oh man, that is such a difficult fight. Okay, that is a crazy hard fight now. Definitely recommend separating the whittlings before you deal with these things now. But yeah, at this point, I would probably have, at this point as well, I would probably have, like... Okay, let's try with the sort of morning stuff for the whittlings, at least. What's the bleed like on it? I think the bleed is actually quite decent on them. Okay. Yeah, see, these attacks are slow in comparison now. I think it got some venom on me too. Okay. Oh shit! Get up, Pete. There you go. Yeah, that is deadly as well. We've already got Parry Master 1 though. That is definitely a legendary killer spider now. Okay, this is... Okay, it doesn't have any Black Widows to support it anymore, that's good. Okay, so it does resist salt, but at least we can get a bleed on it. There we go. Oh shit! Oh! Yeah, I'm gonna go through a lot of seasons. I got Parry Master 2 already. That's insane. So this does slow it down a little bit, which is nice. Ah, that's crazy. And well, thank you so much for the 5 Pixel RGB. Welcome in. How's it going? So, hi. Welcome in. Super says, how's the stream been? I just came in. It's been pretty good, thank you, Sivo. It's been good so far. Yeah, we just tried out this arena stuff. So, yeah, okay. Maybe the Rusty Spear is the way to go. Or a Toenail Scimitar. I can also see being decent as well. Okay. Man, look how many dead woodlings there are. That is crazy, though. Like, just one hit from this thing. Okay. Yeah, it's gonna kill me before I can heal. There you go. Oh, I just healed there. Okay, try and get some bleed on it if we can. There you got it. Okay, can I jump up behind me then? Okay, there we go. We're doing alright, we're doing alright. I'll say keep up with the healing a bit. There you go. There. Yeah, I got like 3 venom stacks on me. There you go. And now it's back to normal speed. There we go. Okay, we'll have to use the Rusty Spear, I think, to... Ouch. Man, I'm not even tanking this guy, am I? Okay, so for this thing, you need upgraded weapons now with Sour on them to even have a chance of this. So a Sour Tick one is probably going to be a good thing. Ah! Jesus Christ. Okay. So is it gonna need a sour weapon then? Are we just gonna is it gonna be like is it just gonna be like we need a sour one to even be able to have a chance of this? Maybe. Maybe we will. But we'll get it eventually. But yeah, don't forget I'm also using unupgraded weapons and my character's not even upgraded yet, so. Okay, it's not in yet. Okay. There we go. Hello. I thought I blocked that. I guess not. I guess Roly Poly Armor and a Shield Solidifier are going to be what we need for this. Yeah, try and let it eat that Widow. The fact it can web you now is actually kind of cool. Yeah, it's much deadlier now. This is crazy. That says my internet needs to regular. Am I missing it? Am I missing fox deaths? Yeah, you're missing a lot of fox deaths. Keep the shit up. Ouch. I think that's the other thing that makes it difficult as well, because you end up focusing more on healing than anything else, which does make it a little bit harder. Right, is that all the words now? I think so. I think that's all of them now. So now I can worry about damage output if we can. Okay, now we can worry about these. There you go, probably closer to 4, I don't know. But it says I've been here for like 5 years, probably closer to 4, so you haven't been around long, have you? Oh, so we're doing here too? Wow, yeah. Yeah, this thing got some serious buffs, it's crazy. Right. And deal with the whittlings here. That's the thing, eventually, if we can keep the distance between the widow, eventually it will kill its own whittlings, which is kind of good. There's, what'd you say, that? It's closer to 4 or 5. Probably closer to 4, I think. Yeah, I'd say closer to 4, I think. Well, there goes one. There you go, right. Right, there we go. Hello. Okay, get over the heels, there you go. Okay, stun it, there you go. Yeah, careful. Now I gotta be very careful. I think it's firing out more black whittlings as we go. Yeah, I just saw how much the poison is taking as well. Okay, here we go. I was thinking, it's also doing stacking poison damage to me as well. Got venom and stacking poison too. So stun it slightly. That's close. I can just imagine, like, this on Wobo is gonna be nuts. I'm gonna have to get used to fighting these guys, though. Yeah, but the amount of heals it gets is actually quite crazy. Yeah, yeah. That's type buff gone, so now I can attack with this again. There, try and keep up the bleeds if we can. There you go, now use this again to bleed. Yeah, I'm kind of holding on a bit more now, but it's still hard. Can't see through this webbing. I can't see through all this confounded webbing. Ah, was that low health? Ah, there we go. It's always celebrating. It's always celebrating. It's my happiness. How you doing, Faith? Welcome in. Sorry I missed you coming in there. Yeah, this is a pretty nice fight now. There you go. So eventually the fox always prevails. Eventually, yeah. It's just gonna take me a bit of time to kind of get used to like the new attack speeds and everything. The other thing I can hope it kind of eats one of its own whittling closer by. Yeah, it's possible, but without a sour weapon, it's very hard. Go back up again. I'm trying to kill your babies, leave me alone. So we can get those third hits in. Yeah, sometimes it kills 2 at once though, which is very good. Yeah, just keep this up. I've done no damage to it right now. Ouch. There you go. Yeah, we're getting there. What do you think of the new elemental weapon after upgrading? Oh, they're much better now. Like, they're way better now. Seems like getting caught in that web shot, though. Can also do a fairly good chunk of damage, too. I don't like nothing to this thing right now. There you go, that's done. There you go. This is crazy. Says I love the mid-mace now. Yeah, all the elemental weapons are really good now. Yeah, see if we had a sour battle axe, it makes it super easy. But until we get that, it's kind of crazy. There you go. But yeah, as you can see, it's gonna be a hard fight. Oh, I didn't want to quit out though. I wanted to go back in. Right, so go to continue, and then we'll just go back in here. But yeah, it's a very difficult fight. Like, I'm not gonna lie, it's a very difficult fight. Okay, so we'll go to grasslands, autosave. Yeah, it was that one, wasn't it? Design playground. Just lay back in here. It's a very difficult fight, I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, it's fun though. But yeah, I think then I need to put like, what I might do then is like, I'll give the player some more like sour stuff to fight it. Because yeah, I'm sure if we actually had a sour weapon, let's actually try it. If I gave myself a sour weapon, right? Let's say we had a sour one of these. Would that do any good? Let's try it. So say if this was sour level 7. How much more damage does that do? Because I think sour is the way you go with this thing, but let's try it, right? So we'll go into play mode again. Now, the Widowlings are still weak to spicy, but the Widow is weak to sour now, right? So we want that in slot 1. Yeah, we'll keep that, like, slotted as we want it, and that in slot 2. Then, yeah, everything else just where it's at. That's fine. Right, let's try this now. Okay, let me try this and see if it does a lot more damage. But yeah, I'm getting, it says NC Breach. I'm always on exercise, but, like, eventually, I'd love to watch the fox die. Yeah, okay, that chunks her itself a little bit more. There you go. Let's see another one. Oh. Ah, well, that guy killed me straight away. Yeah, I need to test it in isolation, really. But yeah, it definitely does do more damage, though. It definitely does a lot more compared to before. Still, it's very fun, though. Let's go ahead and just keep giving up until we respawn where we want to go. Yeah, because I've got the spawn point set up here for setting up stuff later. All right. That's what I'm making it. But yeah, I think that's a fairly good fight though. But yeah, what I'm gonna have to do in order to actually have the player able to defeat that. So yeah, we definitely need to give them access to Assault Morningstar or a salty weapon. And we definitely need to give them access to a sour weapon as well. So salty and sour are kind of the two important things. But that's kind of cool though, that now that we need those. Because like if you think about it, like all the enemies in late game, you require an elemental type weapon for them now, which is a good thing. Like fire ants and lava is like the mint stuff. And then you've got sour with the Black Widow now. Then you have spicy with the moths and the ticks. So yeah, they require like almost to take out everything now. Requires elemental upgrades, which is actually pretty cool. How does the fox die? A lot. Says that's how the fox dies, at least to a Black Widow. But we know that works though. We know that round is working just fine. So I think we're good. So yeah, that's that one. And then lastly, we had to test the 2 infected wolf spider round, which is probably actually going to be easier than the Black Widow one. So I might actually swap that over. I may swap it over, honestly. Not sure though. Might just keep it as it is. So yeah, this arena is one of the more difficult ones. For sure. Right, so we need to go ahead and remove the timer one there. And then let's just test it with the 2 infected wolf spider as well. I want to just test how that one is. Because there's going to be 2 of them in this round. So we're either going to keep it as 2. Oh wait, that needs to send a signal. That needs to... Oh wait, is that a receiver or a transmitter? Oh, that's a receiver. I need to send that to a transmitter. That's the problem. Do that, put that to a transmitter, and then put that to there, and that's on 98, isn't it? Transmitter, signal 98. There you go. That's better. Right, now I can try this again. So we can play your arena game. Eventually, yes, you will be able to soon. Gogoin says, I'm making another cushion and some coffee boxes and a unicorn. Yay! But yeah, the fox dies in many, many ways, as you can see. It's pretty good, though. So yeah, let's test around with the infected wolf spiders, and then we'll see. So yeah, I might reduce the amount of witherlings just to 4 to make the initial jump easier, because it does feel like 8 is too many. So we'll go down to 4 with that. But yeah, I intend the last 3 rounds of this arena to be like hell, essentially. So yeah, as you can see, it's kind of like that already. So you know, it's going for the feel I want, which is great. There you go. Now I'll come over here. All right, so let's go ahead and see if this works now. Faith says, sounds like that'll be fabulous, and I shall. Thank you. Right, here we go. Says, you are intelligent. Well, thank you very much. I am intelligent. Right, let's see. I got the fungal charm, so let's see how this goes. This is going to probably go very badly. No, hello. Okay, instant death. Instant death, okay. Try it again, okay. There you go. Hey, a broom mother entered the arena. Thanks, Doug, for the bits. Very much appreciated, dude. Okay. Knock that one back. Yeah, the player will have a min mace by this point as well, so... As you can see, it's actually doing pretty well on this guy. So yeah, currently I've only got to fight one at a time. Let's get to it at once here. Yeah, smoothie. There you go. That's one. Okay, so yeah, I think this round is actually easier than the infected wolf spider round. Oh, this is easier than the Black Widow round, so the Black Widow should probably come last. Oh, healed just in time there. That's even with the fungal charm. But yeah, don't forget I'm using unupgraded armor as well, so there is also that to take into consideration. So by this point, I think my character would have 2 and a bit health bar, so it should be easy to tank hits and stuff. Hey, there we go. Okay, so that last bit works, and it does the processing correctly. Okay, so that is fine. It looks all good. It's the stunning cushion. I know, they're really good, right? The cushion is looking really nice. All right, so let's go ahead and take off this timer right here. There you go. And then we are going to go ahead and reroute this back to the first timer. Okay, so I think what I should do is swap the infected wolf spider with the Black Widow one. I think I should swap them over, but I'm not sure, actually. I could keep them as they are. I mean, if we keep them as they are, you know, it might be okay. It says, hey everyone, don't forget on Twixter, you can win an Xbox Series X through Obsidian. And Faith says, do they do less of the less of the slowly fast attacks now? I think they still do the same amount, but I've got the fungal charm on as well for this particular wave. I got the fungal charm on, and the player character will get access to it. So yeah, they'll be able to look through their gear. But yeah, I'm gonna leave them a hint in this one that they will want a salty and a sour weapon. Because yeah, that's gonna be something they need to deal with. I might have because I've got the mint mace hidden here, but I think what I'm gonna do instead, I want to give them access to like a level 9 version of that weapon, or like a level 7 one, so that they can actually have it. If they look for it hard enough, they'll actually find it, right? So I want to give the players like access to those weapons. Now, of course, you guys are going to see where I put it because you guys are watching. But for anyone who has not seen the streams and downloads the maps, then yeah, for each of the, I think what I'm going to do for each of the, actually, here's what I could do. This actually work really well. I could include, you know, those keys that you can have to unlock doors and things. I could include one of those in each of these main arenas, and then when they come out of that arena, they'll have access to that weapon, right? And I think that'd be pretty good. So what I could do, for every one of the elemental weapons, there could be a key, and then there could be a chest that just has that weapon inside it in the lobby, right? So in the lobby here, in the main lobby bit at the beginning of the map, we could have 4. Yeah, we'd have like 4 chests in this area that unlock with those different keys, right? So I could probably put them probably behind these man statues. Maybe I could put them there, or maybe on them. But yeah, we'd have an acorn chest each, and they're locked. And we can put the elemental weapon inside each of those to do the upgrades, right? So that could probably work. Yeah, here we go. So the chest then can go. Yeah, we can't put it on the statue itself. So I guess we're gonna have to put it. Okay, hang on. What color keys are there? We have... Where are the keys? They're down here, aren't they, I think? No. Where are the keys at? They down in this one? I know they're in one of these, or are they under consumable or one of these things? I know they're down here somewhere. Here we go. Here's the keys. So we got a red, yellow... No, a red, green, a blue... Yeah, red, green, blue, and yellow. So we have one of each of those. So what we should do is we should put down maybe like 4 sign frames that have those colors. So we should have like a red, green, blue, and yellow sign frame, and then we can have the chests like on top of it, and then that can kind of give them a thing for the key, right? So we need 4 sign frames. So we go find some of those. Where could we find those sign frames? Those are under here, right? Under this one, let me just type it in here. That'll probably be... There it is, sign frame. So we need a red, a green, a blue, and a yellow one. And we could probably have the chest... Actually, yeah, this would be good as well. The chests can go here, so we can have, like, one chest right over here. We can have one chest there, and we can just, like, change the sign frame colors to be, like, each of these 4 colors. So that'll work. And then I can leave a hint to say, you know, look out for keys in the arenas to open these boxes. So that'd work. Yeah, we could do that. So we could do red, green... And then for each one, like the red one could be for the... Yeah, and then we got 4 color keys, right? So we got a red one. So the spicy cortana is going to be found 3rd. So we don't really have a blue color here. I guess I can use this sky color. But yeah, there's no like blue stuff. I wonder if there's like any... There's a couple of these other like designs on here. So maybe Maybe we could go through that. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure what colors to use here because yeah, there's no like blue color at this point. So let's see. Faye says Coffee Queen is an amazing hooker. Wait, I mean crocheter. You call her a hooker? Like Coffee Queen calling Slim a hoe. You calling Slim Beam a hoe? All right, let me see. Can I find any? Is there anything too like spicy or fresh or anything in these sign frames? There is. Oh, there's actually a Dustmate sign frame now, which is kind of cool. Didn't see that one before. And a Tiger Mosquito one too, and a Wasp. Looks like there's no real actual colors though that are just blue, which I kind of need. So I guess we'll do like a few different ones. I guess we'll have them all in like. I guess we just do them all in like a white color here, and then I could just say yeah, that's an idea. I could do them all in white like this and have 4 different colored lights to represent which color it is, because then the light will kind of transform it into that color, right? So you can probably do that, right? So yeah, we'll go ahead and do that. So it's like all right, here we go. And he's like, Slim, you're a hoe. Slim, you're a hoe. You can't Slim Beam a hoe. Right, let's go and grab. Okay, so we'll go and grab that, and then we can do the chests, right? So we need the chests in the lobby. Yeah, testing stuff on tier 3 bugs in isolation is very difficult at this point. So we have a chest right there. So yeah, we'll have four different chests. I wish you have like those massive chests that you like find around the yard to like put stuff in and like open them with keys, but unfortunately that's not a thing right now. So you got red. So the green one is going to be last, right? So we're going to have a green chest at the end. So we'll have a green light at the end of it, and I guess we just need 4 different lights. So let's see what light is going to look best with this. Probably these I don't know, maybe these mantis chandeliers above them like that. Yeah, they kind of illuminate a bit of an area, but it's not. I think they need to be lower if we're going to have that. Okay. In that case, I guess we'll just use some wall mounted lights would probably be better then. Unless the broom on the chandelier would be better. See what color does that come up in? We turn that one on. That comes up in a yellow color. Okay, so yeah, we could probably adjust the colors here then. So the green one is going to be at the end because we obviously find the sour battle axe last, right? So yeah, we're going to go there. Wait, who's a hooker? What? Coco says, I didn't mean it. It was a typo. So yeah, we want a green one first, and then we'll go and put this to maximum saturation. So yeah, the green one's going to be at the end. Now, all these lights will be off, I think, by default, and then we'll go ahead and, like, when we find the right colored key, they'll then get turned on, right? I think that's the best thing we can do. So, thinking about, like, so the blue one is going to be next. So, we're going to go, this next one's going to be a blue. So, you can have that kind of deep blue there. And then we have red. Red is the second one. Yeah, the yellow's the first one, which is kind of like the salt one, I guess. So yeah, the yellow key will be the first key, which will be in the sandbox one. So yellow key is going to be the first one. So we'll make that into a yellow color like that, and then red will be the second one. There you go, because the red one will be the spicy Cortana, right? So we'll have red, and then we'll make that into like a deep red color like that. There you go. And turn that one on. Yeah, so there we go. So now we got 4 different color lights to represent each one, and then we'll have 4 keys that unlock these. So yeah, then we can leave like a hint and see what we got. So at least she hasn't been at least she hasn't banned having the fox lady from the mod slots. And Coco's kind of says, what have I missed? Me repeatedly dying to Black Widows is what you missed, Carnage. Like, they are ridiculous now. They are crazy now. So yeah, I've been dying a few times there. Oh, I didn't want to do that. I love the undo feature though. Yeah, so all these are going to be turned off. So we'll keep these guys off. And then when we find the key in the arena, we'll send a signal. We'll have 4 signals to turn on each of these lights and unlock the boxes, right? Because that's probably the best thing we can do. So I'm sure if we put a key down, we can go ahead. I'm sure if we put a key down, we can trigger an on pickup event, right? So if I use I think it's on this one. If I put down, say, the red key, right? So if I grab this guy, can I physically put that in the world? Yeah, I can, right? So I can put that there, right? And now can I make a link from it? Yeah, I can. So I can link that to then unlock that chest or whatever. So yeah, I can have that in the player's inventory. So yeah, and then what we can do is we can link it to then turn that light on. So yeah, all we need to do is make 4 signals for each key, and it will turn the right ones on, right? Says Slim being it says I call Coffee Queen a hooker, Slim being a hoe, and Max dying repeatedly. Pretty much, you missed the fox repeatedly dying. It was like Christmas morning. See, that's the thing though. when it comes to this right now, my character compared to what they would be usually is like severely unupgraded, right? So usually I'd have 2 health bars by this point, and I'd also have both spicy safety, that half the damage again. So essentially, I've essentially got 4 health bars, essentially what I would have. So yeah, the fact that I chunked through half its health with 1 health bar and it was repeatedly spawning shit, I think I did pretty well. I don't think I did too bad actually. Right, so we need a Soul Morning Star, we need a Spicy Cortana. So yeah, these are going to be for like all the elemental weapons, right? This one, and then a Sour Battle Axe right here. And then we're going to put these in each one. So we need to come out of Handy Nat mode for this, because we can't interact with storage with Handy Nat. So the first one is going to be the Salt Morning Star, I think is the first one we'll find. Then you'll find the Cortana. Then you'll find the Mint Mace. And then lastly, you'll find the Sour Battle Axe, right? And that's where we get the keys. There you go. That works. Says, hey, don't take it from us. It was amazing. Amazing. Kai says, so nothing new then. Yeah, nothing new. Okay, so then we need to put down 4 receivers over here. So we're going to get 4 of these receivers. And essentially, when we find the key, we'll send a signal to a transmitter to then unlock these. Well, I think we can set this to unlock with the key, right? So that one we can then unlock with. So the first one is the yellow key, and then we can go ahead and lock this chest, right? So yeah, that one requires the yellow key, and then we can just lock it. There you go, because we put everything in here already. This one is going to require. That's the red key for the next one. It's going to go under there. Then this one is going to require the blue key, and then the green key is last. So there you go. Like finding the 5-colored gems in Crash Bandicoot, only that there's 4 colors instead. Then green key and unlocked. Okay, there you go. So now it's going to require these, and then we can unlock it, right? So yeah, it requires a red key. And yeah, when you look at these chests, it'll actually show you, like, yeah, yellow key, red key. There you go. So we can use that to go ahead and open these boxes as well. I might actually put some globs in here as well to also kind of fit in with the theme. Actually, that's a good idea. Maybe I should put like 15... Maybe I should put 15 or 30 of each glob in there as well, so we can like upgrade a weapon down that same path as what we get. That'll be pretty good, actually. So let's go into here, and we'll do the same. So I'll get a few of these globs as well. There you go. Is this the Demigorgon? Doug says, I would have clipped it if my interwebs is not but my interwebs is not cooperating well today. Yeah, I know. You're not having the best of luck with it, are you, at the minute, Doug? I'm sorry about that, dude. Hope things get better soon, though. All right, so we go and do this one, and then let me grab... Where is it I need? It's under consumables, right, I think. Is it under consumables? No, it's under. It must be under the. Must be under this one then. And this last bug parts. Here we go. Yeah, here we go. So we need. Yeah, I think we get 30 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. Yeah, I'll get 30 of each one. So I gotta press this like 30 times and just try and keep track of it. 31, 52, 7, 8, 9, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. There you go. And then 30 of these. 10, 20, 30. There you go. And then we can kind of put these into the same boxes, right? So if we unlock this first, I think they should still let you unlock boxes in design mode, though. But yeah, I think we'll kind of keep those by, because then we can use the smithing station. Because by the time you get here, you'll be using the smithing station in the lobby to upgrade your stuff. Dove says, how many times can the fox guy die if the fox guy plays with widows? Probably quite a few, I would have thought. Okay, so let's go ahead and then we'll relock this door again. So lock the chest there, and then here we go. We unlock that one, and then go in, and then this one is for the spicy one. So we got 30 of those, and then lock it again. So it requires a red key. And then this one is the blue key, so that's going to be the mints. So mints right there. Then go ahead and do that one and lock it again. Yeah, it's kind of cool though that you can like use keys to unlock boxes too.
I pinch.
There you go, that's good. Then add these in here.
Pinch.
What? I pinch. What? Maybe a little pinch roll, guys. You've got 2 turkey, 2 worky, 4 C-Boy 1414. Because if you turk it high enough and you shake it good enough, then you're gonna go with Coffee Queen. Say what? Well, Coffee Queen makes me want to twerk my butt, because then she's gonna make me say, hey, baby, what? Turk it, what? To work it, what? And then we're gonna all say, what? Thank you, C-Boy. Very much appreciated. There you go. So that's in there. So yeah, all these are done. Did I lock that last one? And because I went to twerk? No, I did not lock that last one because I went to twerk. There you go. Right, so now all I gotta do is put the keys in the arenas, right? So the first one, the yellow key, is gonna be in the sandbox arena. So we're gonna go back to that one. And we'll go ahead and put that in there. So sandbox arena is, I think, all the way over there. So yeah, we got all these. We got to go to like every arena and drop the keys down. Because yeah, then we can get the weapon afterwards. So yeah, I think yeah, and it'll be like another reward if we find the key in that arena. Then we get that reward, right? Which I think is going to be pretty good. So let's go over here first. We're going to make our way all the way across. Wish we could speed up the handy nap more though. That would be very nice. So we'll go over here, and we are going to make our way across, and then once we're over this side we can go ahead and drop in a yellow key somewhere in the arena. So let's go do that, and then we can oh shit, I didn't set up the receivers today, but that's fine, I can do that. Can you randomize where the key spawns? Unfortunately not, no. So yeah, you guys who are watching this will just see where it is, which is honestly, which is fine, you know, it's okay. Like I might just move it off stream, you know. I'll put it down for now to get the system working, then I might move it off stream later. So you know, I can always move it if I need to. Okay, so I think what we'll do for now, we'll just keep we'll keep it kind of obvious just so we know where it is, and then we'll be all right. And there we go. How you doing, OGG Bunny? Welcome in. Thank you so much for popping in. How are you today? Let's see. And kind of like, Okay, so let's put down. So this one has the yellow key, right? So yeah, we'll put down the yellow key here. I wish you could bury this underground. Location obstructed. I guess we're gonna have to bury it half out the ground. Okay, so I guess, well, we could probably put the yellow key like under this thing, couldn't we, for now? But like I said, yeah, I'll probably just move it later. Like once I've finalized where I want to have everything, I'll probably just move it later. So I'll probably just lay this like flat a bit and then kind of rotate it up a bit like that, and then just put it on or into the ground like that. There you go. So you can have the yellow key right there. There you go. So there you go. There's the yellow key. There's the first one. We'll kind of keep it kind of obvious, because the players are going to need these things. So I'll probably leave a hint as well. Like I can say, you know, make sure you've because I think in the later build of this, the players will be able to go back and revisit arenas without having to fight their way through everything. So I'll just say, yeah, make sure you found all the keys in the previous arenas before you proceed. So that way they can, you know, make sure we get them. Let's see. Want to see a bug? Upgrade the rotten black ant shovel with brittle plating. Oh, does it like turn into a regular one? I'm guessing it turns into a regular one, right? Hang on, I gotta set up my channels real quick as well. So let's go do that. So I need to go set up the channels for these. I need to make a note of these as well, so I don't forget what opens what and what does what. So I guess we can have. Okay, I guess channel 81 to 84 can be the key channels. So we can have, so channel 81 is going to be the yellow key. I'm just making a note of this in my notepad doc. 82 is the red key. 83 is the blue key. And then 84, yeah, is the green key. Yeah, anything in like the 80s is there. There we go. So we can have the green key in that one. There we go. That's looking good. Right, now I've got that done. Let's go ahead and keep going. Here we go. So back out over here. Hey, and just win, baby! Welcome to the stream, dude. But yeah, is that what happens? It goes ahead and upgrades to a regular one, or does it turn to something else? But that's a funny bug though if that happens. All right, let's try it. Hang on. Rotten black ant shovel. Hang on. So rotten black ant shovel. Okay, give me one of those. And we want a smithing station, right? Which I think is under that one. Smithing station. Okay, so what if we go ahead and put? Okay, so what if we go and upgrade this once? It's not gonna crash my game, is it? Or what does it do? So upgrade it. Okay, so that's a rotten one. And did it just turn into? Hang on. Okay, so what's happened? What's happened with it? Has it turned into something else? We now have a. It's still a rotten one. Okay, so I've upgraded it once. Does it do like insane amount of damage or something? Hang on. Let's see. Does the damage values go up? Oh wait, you can upgrade it with a brittle plating. Oh, was that the thing? It's a plating and not a whetstone? No, it is a whetstone. Okay. Okay, so it is a whetstone. Okay. Or is it because it requires 0? Hang on. Does it require 0 still? Oh yeah, it's saying it requires 0 of them. Nothing like that. You can use nothing like that. You can use brittle plating. Oh, okay. I wonder if it's because I'm in design mode, so it's like not taking from my crafting. Okay, but yeah, okay. That's kind of weird though. If it can use plating as well. Okay, hang on. Let's trash that. But yeah, okay. So there's the yellow key, and then we need to put that on channel 81, right? So we'll get a receiver up in here. Wait, where's that little route I had? There it is. So yeah, we'll put a receiver here or a transmitter here, and we'll link those two together. So transmitter, we need one of those. So one transmitter just back here, and then we can link that guy up to that guy, and then that goes and activates this guy, and then that's going to be channel 81. There you go. There we go. And I'll probably make it like play a sound or something as well when we find something. Let's see. Kind of says, can I spawn the termite king with the waft emitter, or wasp drone or moth? You can now do moths. I think you can do wasps already, so the wasp drone should spawn as that. And moths, and the termite king now does spawn as well. So yeah, waft emitter raids now do contain termite kings. So yeah, you can spawn them in. If you're looking to grind the gold card, then yeah, you can totally spawn them in now, which is great. All right. Go fly out of here. Right, okay, so I think I need to put a blocking volume like right here to stop the moth flying out of the arena as well. That would probably be pretty good. I also kind of want to block that area up with like a sand cap of some kind as well. Just so it looks like, you know, there's not as much wall there. So let me see if I can do that real quick, just to kind of give it a bit of a better feel. How to spawn the king? You just need to like max out the anger on the waft emitter, and then you'll have a chance of it to spawn. So I think you need to I think you need to put like max it out, like put 15 termite parts in there, and then you'll get a king. I think you need to max it out. I think someone said that it can start with as little as 5, but the more you put in, the more common it is. The more common it will spawn. But I think you can only have 1 termite king per raid, so you gotta be a bit careful with that. Right. So where's the terrain pieces? Hang on, they are here, aren't they? Terrain pieces, yeah. Do they have like they have like some sand ones, don't they? Yeah, these little sand chunks. Because what I want to do is kind of put I kind of want to put like a sand chunk across here, just to kind of have it block out the door in a way. So you can put one like there, right? And then that doesn't look the best, but it'll kind of just like block out the door. If we go into like regular thing here and just do this, what does that look like? There you go. It doesn't look too bad. Yeah, it looks all right. Yeah, it doesn't look too out of place really, and it's just kind of like a flat sandy area there. Okay, I think that'll be all right. I think these have moved though, because I swear that I managed to get that castle piece to hide the wall, but I think everything's moved very slightly. It definitely feels like it, because I definitely remember getting all these really flat as well. So I think everything in the update is just very slightly jiggled around, but it's okay. So there's lesser chance to get gold cards during raids, right? I don't think so. I think the chance of gold cards are the same. I don't believe raids give you a less chance to have it. I think they're all the same still. Okay. And I think we also need to add a blocking volume there as well, because we have a flying creature in this one. So we got to make sure it doesn't exit the arena. So, and now that blocking volumes work with creatures too, we can actually do this now. So we need to go handy net, and then we can put a blocking volume. Now, can I bring it back? Unfortunately, my other blocking volumes are kind of getting in the way of my view right now, which is fine. There we go, do that. And then we kind of got to go like this direction, I think. So we'll do that, put it into the ground and kind of move it back like that. There we go. Now we can go ahead and just resize it a little bit. So make it that one, and then size it over that way. There you go. There's not a blocking volume there, because yeah, that will stop any. Essentially, we need that to stop any moths kind of getting out of here, because there is one moth that spawns in here, but we obviously want to stop them getting out. So there we go. So there's the first key in. There you go. So we got the first key with the transmitter. I'll probably also make the receiver go to the sound system as well and play a sound when we get the key. So that sounds like a plan. So there's the first one. So the second one is going to be in the charcoal arena. There's going to be a Coltana key in there. So once we've done that, we'll get access to the Coltana. So we'll go ahead and do that as well. So it says, can't get add gold cards from boss fights anymore. Yeah. So for example, if the Broodmother spawns in Spiderlings and you're trying to grind out the Spiderling gold card, you cannot get it. Same with the Wasp Queen when she spawns in Wasp Drones and stuff. You can't get the drone gold card that way anymore. All right, so that's the Upyard arena. Where is my charcoal one? I gotta find that now. I gotta find my arenas now. I should probably have trail marks to these. I'm terrible. I don't have anything like that set up, but it's okay. Here's my pond one. I haven't been here in a while. Haven't been to this pond one in a while. But yeah, I think we're gonna go make our way over there. That's the hedge one. That's the picnic one. That's the lobby again. Okay. Well, actually, while I'm back at the lobby, I can set up all the stuff we need, so that'll be fine. Says we're blaming Kai says we're blaming you for that bug fix. Blaming me, that's fine. I got the meaty nat gold card yesterday. Yeah, okay. This is the silly thing though. They were like, okay, we've raised the probability of getting a meaty nat gold card by 10% per kill. So now the chance is essentially 11% per every meaty nat you get a chance of a gold card, which is much more common, right? But how you doing, Walexies? Welcome in. But unfortunately, they didn't do that for things like the Termite King or anything else. And it's like, why did you not do it for like the bugs that are like 1 or 3 spawns or something like that? Like that seems really silly. It's like, okay, so you'll do it for a meaty nat when there's like 10 spawns of that. But when there's only like 4 spawns of 60 roly-polies or like 1 spawn of a Termite King or 2 green shield bugs, you'll still leave that at 1%. Like, yeah, I know we can summon them via water menders now, but it's kind of a silly change, really. Says really? That's why I got it? Yep, that's why you got it. Alright, so we're going to send it to channel 81. So that's going to be 81. And essentially all it's going to do is when we receive a signal there, it's going to go ahead and turn the light on, and that'll indicate that this chest is open. And then we'll do the same from here. So for channel 82, that's going to be from when we get the red key, right? And then we'll link that one up to this light, and again set that to turn the light on. No, not turn light off, turn light on. And I'll probably queue all these into the sound system as well. So I'll queue it up to probably like this receiver, or I might make another one on channel like 96 to say like, you know, gathered key sound or something like that. And I can trigger all these to channel 96, and that would probably work actually pretty well. So that's 82. This is going to be 83. So link that up, make that turn the light on, and then we'll set that one to channel 83. But how you doing, Alexies? I hope you're doing well. 83. There we go. So that's on channel 83, and then this one. Right here, we can go to channel 84. So we're going to do channel 84 right there. And again, turn the light on right there. There you go. And then we got all of our stuff in there that we need. So that's going to be turn light on. That's going to be for channel 84. And there we go. Okay, so that's the key setup. Now I'm just going to put the other keys in the arenas for now. But yeah, I also need to do I need to do like a Mant arena as well, which is going to be probably in one of the labs, I think. But for now, I'll probably do the Mant one in here, in this lab here, because this will be... Because there is actually kind of a good spot for it in this lab. Like this room right here, it's not too big, but it seems like it would be a good spot for a fight. Either this one, or there's another couple of rooms here. Like this one's kind of... This one's kind of small. This room's pretty big, and it's like... It'll be a good size to fight it. I don't know if the Mant's too tall for this room, though. Let's see. It says, I need Shadows, Sickly, Termite King, and Soldier, Moth, Infected Wolf, and Infected Brood Mother. What a grind. Yeah, you're going to be in there. You're going to be grinding for a while. All right. So, yeah, I think we'll go... Let me go down here. Or maybe we could fight the Mant in one of the anthills. This space would be kind of cool to fight him in. But this space down here, where I usually do most of my Gizmo Lab stuff, could be a good space to fight him in down here as well. Karate says, morning, Max. Hope the stream and your day is going great so far. It's going pretty good, thank you, Karate. How are you doing today, dude? Because that's the thing. I think this one would be too big. Like, this one would be good for a Schmector fight, I think. So I'll probably put Schmector in this arena. In this little lab space. I guess we could go into an anthill and maybe fight it in an anthill. We can, like, put a load of weird light effects in there. That might work. Yeah, I might do that instead. So we'll fly back out of here. I'll go have a look at some of the anthills and see which one will be the best for it. And then because we need to make our Mant arena as well, so I've got to do that anyway. So yeah, I think we'll go ahead and do that. Again, thank you for giving Karate a shout out. Very much appreciated, Carnage. Thank you very much, dude. Okay, so let me see. Let's have a look in some of these. Let's have a look in some of these areas, and I just want to see like what is available in here. Because I think this little hole here, that's currently underneath our hedge arena, but still, this hole here I think has a really good amount of space in it, and it's quite tall as you can see. So this might be pretty good for a Mant one. Like we'd have like an underground Mant arena right in here. We could just like light it up with some stuff. I think that could work maybe. Yeah, we could make the Mant fight in here in this big kind of cave thing, because there's going to be like fire ants coming into this as well. So I'll probably like block off these other exits here, and then we'll have the entrance. We could literally have the entrance right here, couldn't we, to the arena? So we'll like spawn in here, then we walk into this bit, and then yeah, then the Mant spawns over there, and then we fight him in here. Now this one is going to have like a load, like unlike the original Mant fight, this one's going to have a lot of fire ants spawning in. So we'll probably like have them spawn in from like under here and then they walk in. I'm not sure actually. Where does this lead to? Does this actually go anywhere? I think this leads just up and around, doesn't it? This kind of goes up to this top bit. Alright, yeah, so that kind of just leads back up onto this bit, and then we kind of come back out again. Okay, so yeah, this would be a pretty good one for a Mant, I think. Still don't know what's behind the door, though. I know, right? Just when say I had to fill every slot in the waft emitter with termite parts, or just until the bar is full. I think you gotta do... I think when the bar is full, it has a chance to, but if you keep filling it further, it'll increase the chance. I believe that's how it works, anyway. So yeah, I guess we'll use this one as the Mant arena. All we got to do is just like block off these upper sections with some dirt caps and stuff, and then we can like add some like lights and stuff in here, and it should be pretty cool. What we should do actually, we should add like some fungus and stuff down here to make it look like, you know, he's been in here and he's spread the infection around and under here as well, because the haze fungus is like one of the things that you have to deal with as well. Like, not in the actual fight itself, but I want it to be... Obviously, I want the Mant fight in this arena to be tougher than the one in game. Essentially, all the boss fights in this version, I want to be tougher than regular. Because, you know, I'm just a sadistic bastard like that, but, you know. Right, here we go. So we'll go ahead and put some dirt caps down. So yeah, I think we're gonna block off the... We need to block off these other entrances here. So let's go ahead and remove this. Then we'll kind of pull this closer. And then essentially all I need to do is kind of rotate a few of these bits around and fill in... Just essentially fill in these gaps, right? And then we can just fill those in. There you go. And then we can just fill in, like, each of these bits here. So yeah, I want the arena to be kind of... The less concave it is, the better. So any kind of... like, dips we need to kind of fill in. So, like, this bit here... where we can kind of like duck into, I need to fill in as well. So that's something we need to do. So we'll go ahead and do this, and we'll kind of... I guess I'll keep this kind of wall structure going outwards like this, and we'll kind of keep it going like that. There we go. And we can just fill this in, because yeah, the arena needs to be kind of convex so the player can't hide behind stuff. So yeah, we need to kind of do that. So we'll do that. This it's going to be quite a big space to fight it, but I think what I'll do is I'll fill it with like haze fungus traps as well. So it can be like an infected arena, but then we fight the Mant in here, which I think would be pretty good. Just when says, Coffee Queen says, going to pick up my daughter. Ta-ta for now. All right then, Coffee Queen. I hope you drive safe, baby. And we'll see you very, very soon. Are you going to drop Teddy up with me, or is he staying downstairs? I have no idea if Teddy's coming up with me. Unless she's left already. I think she actually left already. Shit. I missed that one. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm a terrible person. A terrible blind bugger. I didn't mean it. But yeah, we'll go ahead and block this one off, and then we'll block this one off over here as well, because we obviously don't want the player to run under here. We'll kind of just use some dirt caps to block this anthill off as well, like this side of it. So just kind of like rotate them a little bit like that, and then we should be pretty good. So we'll do that one. And then we'll do that one. There you go. So we got those blocked off. There you go. So that's that section done. And then I guess we'll kind of pull out a bit of a dirt clump right there, just to kind of make it a bit more convex there. There you go. So yeah, that's looking better. So we got those all blocked off now. Now there's only one way in. So I think what we need to do is block off... I think we'll block off this bit here as well, because that just like leads elsewhere that we don't really want the player to get to. So I'll probably block off this little section. So just again add a few like dirt clumps over here. It'll still look like it's like part of a cliff or something. I mean, just add a few of them across like that. Oh, I kind of went into... Actually, yeah, why don't we just go into first person editing that? It'll probably be a lot easier to do it that way. I'm so glad they added the first person mode to this. It's really, really handy. It's really handy. There we go. So we'll put one down there. And that should be pretty good. And Slim's like, karate! Kind of just like, Slim, my big food! And so this is where like, my little spork. Alright. So yeah, we'll just block up this cave here as well. Just to kind of give it a bit of a blocked off area. There you go. Because that way the Mant can't lose sight. Essentially, we need to make it so that the Mant won't lose sight of the player. Otherwise, he'll de-aggro and heal, and obviously that's never any good for the actual arena fights. So yeah, we'll kind of do that, and then we'll do... And I guess we need to just, like, block off this little bit up here as well, so we'll kind of do a little bit more little bit more terraforming over here. Just kind of block off this upper section. Like that. There we go. We'll keep going. We'll kind of keep going around it. There we go. So block off one, block off another here. Block off another there. And then, yeah, keep rotating these dirt clumps just to make it a little bit easier. There we go. So now we've got yeah, pretty much a big sort of open room now.
That's something I'm supposed to deliver.
Nice.
Your hands
Kind of says, is there a way to block the bugs with blocking only without affecting the player? Unfortunately not. No, not at the minute. Hopefully in the future that'll be an option, but yeah, for now, that is not currently on the table. But yeah, honestly, I wish that was, though, because that'd be really good. I would make a suggestion in the Discord, because that will probably get seen by them, and probably a load of other players want a feature like that as well. So I would look in the Discord suggester and see if that's been suggested already. If not, I would add that as a potential suggestion, because that'd be pretty good. Okay, so yeah, this is where the man spawns in. A little bit of a concave bit here. I think I need to block this area up as well. Yeah, I probably need to kind of just add a few things here too. And just keep this kind of straight like that. It'd be kind of cool if we could make like some of this terrain collapse when something spawns in. So like it looked like it burst out of the terrain. That'd be kind of nice. But unfortunately, I don't think we can do that. So right now, we just got to kind of block this off like that and then move this over. There we go. Now that's a bit more open. There you go. That looks still kind of natural, right? So yeah, that's good. Then we got a bit under here, but we're not going to be able to... The player's not going to be able to jump up here, I don't think. So I don't think we have to worry about that. This doesn't lead anywhere. Oh, that leads down there, right? Okay. See, I don't think the player can jump up here. So do we really worry about that bit? I guess we do. All right, why not? I guess we block this off just in case the player decides that they were going to be like, oh, let's try and parkour up there. So yeah, maybe they'll try and cheese it up here, and we don't want that. Not that it's going to be that difficult because it's a mant fight, but well, I'll try and make it a bit more difficult. Because you know me, I'm a sadistic bitch. So yeah, we're gonna try and make it a little bit harder if we can. Just for instance, how much do jewels? I think it's like 1,000 or 2,000. I can't remember honestly. Can't remember the price of it. But remember now, you can grind out science by using the waft emitter. So you can get science. You don't just have to do quests anymore. If you use the waft emitter now, you can get science that way too. So yeah, I'll go ahead and add a bit of dirt clustering over here. We'll just block this top cliff off here as well, and then we'll kind of do the bottom. Yeah, we'll probably do the bottom one as well. Just block everything. Okay, we'll do that one. There you go. And then we'll just come down here. And is there much that we need to block off underneath?
Doggo.
There we go. Doggo. Doggo! I don't think the doggo's up here. The doggo is not here. He's not up here. Not at the moment. Alright, here we go. So let's just add a little bit of terrain here. Yeah, I know it's adding like a lot of extra polygons and stuff, but it should be fine. There we go. Right, so that's all done. So yeah, we're going to come into here.
Damage.
And now we need to go ahead and block off the door. Right, here we go. So we'll go over here. There we go. More emotional damage? It's fine. It's fine. All right, so we're gonna go into here. We need to go ahead and put down. Okay, so I need to make like the entrance bit as well, right? So we need to do that. See, there is a bit of a light glitch that kind of goes on with that. Like when you come in here, like it kind of does that, but when you fly out, it sort of kind of goes it goes really weird like that. Look, so there's a random lighting glitch that happens. So what I might do to save on that, I might end up just doing the starting area in here. And then we can just, make it go in. Because that'll also make the main arena slightly smaller. Because I think at this point, the main arena is slightly too big. So yeah, I kind of want to make it a bit smaller. Like, this would also be good for an infected broodmother size arena. Unless I make this an infected broodmother one. Yeah, because it seems to it has some very high ceilings in here. Is that a route that I placed? Yeah, it is. Random route there. That's kind of cool. I could make this an infected broodmother one. Because there is going to be one of those as well. You said some lights. Yeah, I will eventually. I'm trying to do the terraforming first and decide which arena I want this to be. Says the lights from the Black Anthill. I wish we could have those, but unfortunately we can't add them yet. At least as far as I'm aware, we can't add those lights at the minute. But that would be nice for sure. I don't know if they've made those available maybe in the update. There's like lab pieces. There's like screens and stuff, but I don't see any like lab lights or anything, but yeah, that would be really good. I thought we could. No, I don't think we can. There's these ones, the floodlights, but I don't think they actually provide any light. Like, yeah, if you put them on there, I don't think they actually provide any light at all. They just kind of stay there and do nothing. What about that one? Does that actually provide any light? No, they don't. See that they don't actually give off any light. Like, you can add them, but they don't actually do anything. So that's kind of a shame. It says land flattening first, yay! Well, not really land flattening because the land is as flat as we need it to, but yeah, terraforming for sure. All right, so I think what we'll do then is to kind of plan out the arena entry bit. Then we'll use some mushroom walls. We'll just kind of go straight across. Here we go. So we need to at least have 6 spaces across. So we need to go and get one of these, and then we need to come out here and make sure we've got at least 6. And let's go do the regular rotation, and then we rotate that way. All right, so do we have 6 coming across here? Let's see. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, actually, that's pretty good. I'd say about there is fine. Okay, we got 7 and 7, and we got another one over there. Okay, yeah. So what we'll do is we'll probably go and so if we get 6 here, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So yeah, we need to take out the 2 middle ones. That's what the doors will be, and then we'll go ahead and do this bit right here, and then we'll kind of make the dirt kind of meet up with that there. That's fine. And we'll do the same on this side. So it's essentially for this side, we just got to bring out the dirt a little bit more, right? It's going to be... Yeah, that ends up over there. Okay, yeah, that's fine. I'm just trying to get a rough approximation of the arena size. But that seems fine, yeah. So as long as then we block it up there and there, it should be good.
You should make it so they get widow whittling.
I mean, I could do, yeah, for like as a potential prize. Yeah, I could do that actually. I've been playing GTA 5 while listening to you. Says Loud Chicken. GTA 5, eh? I've played a tiny bit of that, not too much. Like the last GTA game I played was actually like the proper one was San Andreas. And hello there. But yeah, San Andreas was the last one I played, last GTA game, and that one was really good. I played a tiny bit of GTA 4 as well, but that was like. Essentially, the only reason I played that was because we found the swing glitch funny, and it was just like we just used to do that a lot. Let's see, GTA 5 online. Oh, okay, yeah, doing it online. Fair enough. Yeah, apparently they're working on GTA 6 now, aren't they? From what I heard, but it's going to be another couple of years till it comes out. Right, come up here. We need to do. Just when it says, did they speed up widow attacks? Yes, they did, but only under certain circumstances. So essentially, what happens now is the Black Widow. What it can do now is spawn in widowlings, and when it spawns in the widowlings, it will then go ahead and eat a widowling. And when it eats it, it then buffs the widow's attack damage and attack speed for a short amount of time. And yeah, it's deadly when that happens. Like when its attack speed kind of goes up, it is. Yeah, it's nightmare fuel. Like I've not actually killed one yet. I've killed one when I got a sour battle axe. I can take them out pretty easily because it's just like, well, you got a sour battle axe, so you can just they're weak to sour now, right? So you just take them out pretty quick. But until then, they are much more of a challenge. And honestly, I'm honestly glad that they did that. I'm actually very glad that they did that. Because now the Black Widow is deadly now, which it should be, because the description reads, legendary killer spider. Do you know what I mean? But I never found them that difficult before. But yeah, now they're a lot more of a challenge, which I think is a good thing. Right, so now what we need to do is get some dirt clumps and put them up against here. Actually, we could just use the bigger dirt cliffs, couldn't we? And just put them up here. That'll probably do it. Kind of says, and they eat them. Who else are they? Honestly, I didn't ask for that. I didn't ask for them to buff Black Widows, but they may have heard me say that the Black Widow is just like a faster wolf spider, and that's nothing. There's not that much challenge to it. You know what I mean? They may have heard me say that but that was true though. Like once you learn how to fight a wolf spider, the Black Widow wasn't really that much more difficult. Like yeah, it attacked a bit faster, so you'd have to get used to it. But, after that, it was like, okay. Whereas now it's dynamic. You don't know whether it's going to attack super fucking fast or, like, it's going to slow down for a second. So, yeah, they've definitely done a good job with that. And honestly, I do think it was a necessary change to the Black Widow because, the description does read legendary killer spider, but it didn't really feel like that. But, now it does. So, yeah, I think they did a good job with it. Kind of just right there, just like, I disagree. Then he's like, wait, but the Black Widows are constantly killing Max. Okay, fine, I agree. Okay, so we're going to go put these dirt clumps right here, and then we'll go ahead and copy one of these other smaller ones. And then we'll just kind of like dot this around to kind of add some variance to it. But yeah, I've always said the Black Widow is just like a very fast wall spider, because that's pretty much all it was until now. Like, it still is like a faster wall spider, but now it's like a much faster wall spider. So yeah, you're gonna die. I agree. Black Widow is too easy. Anston's fault too. It's all Max's fault. Anston's fault too.
I peach.
What?
I peach.
Okay.
I peach. Maybe little peach.
Well, guys, you've got to Turkey when designing an arena with Seaboy. Because if you trick it high enough and the man comes in, then you're gonna go and need a decoy. Because then the Black Widow's gonna come and bite your ass, and it's gonna make you all say, "Ooh, what? Turkey to working," and shake that Seaboy butt. Say what? Right, I guess move that over here and inwards a bit. Yeah, I kind of want to like get some like rock formations and stuff in here, so we can kind of decorate this out a little. I guess we'll add all these terrain fillers here. Right, let me go back into handing out first person again so I can see what I'm doing. And need to push that away from me so I can get a bit of a distance. There you go. So now I can go ahead and grab this one. Then I can rotate it again. There you go. Now I'll kind of put it across here. There you go. So we'll kind of make like a bit of an entryway here. There we go. And then we're going to put one of those. Right, that's looking all right. Yeah, there we go. So that should be okay. We'll just and as we add more stuff, it'll come together slowly but surely. But yeah, the design process of the arena does actually take quite a while sometimes. There you go. So we can add a few of those. There you go. So yeah, now I got a good sized arena here, right? So that's pretty good. Now this is only going to be one fight, but it's going to be pretty intense as we come in, right? So that's going to be pretty good. So I think what we'll do. So first of all, we'll get the man in spawning when we come in. Let's go and work on the spawner part of it. So we need to have these doors open and this way at first. Oh no, I want you to open the other way, which you're not, probably because my handy net is on the other side. There you go. Yeah, so it still opens in the direction of the teen and not the handy net, which is kind of funny. Okay, so we want it to open that way. Right, so yeah, so first of all, we'll set up we'll get the lights and stuff in a second, but I just want to get at least the first spawning trigger volume in to open the door. So we'll go do that. Or do we do the lights first? Actually, maybe we need to do lighting first, thinking about it, because, yeah, we do, because then it's going to be, like, harder to put stuff down otherwise. So, yeah, we need to put... We could light it up with all these man braziers. We could, like, have these, like, around the edge of it. Like, I think that would actually look kind of funny. And we'll have these, like... Hang on, can I adjust this like this? I don't think we can adjust the light levels or anything, but, yeah, it would be kind of funny if we had these, like... Just, like, all around the edge of it, maybe. We could have, like, almost, actually, I tell you what we should have. We should have like a load of these and like a load of ant head totems around the edge of it, and we can use this as like edge lighting, and it could be. I think that'd be kind of funny actually, because it'd almost be like, you know, like the intern. It'd almost be like, you know, this is where the intern is, right? So yeah, that'd be kind of cool. We should totally do this around the edge. Yeah, I think that'll work. So yeah, all these mant braziers around the edge here, and we can just add a load of these. And then we'll kind of do this. That'd be pretty cool. Let's see. D says, where do I get them? Where do I get them? When in the story? Where do you get what? These mant ones? When you find the glorious recipe, I believe, and that is in the Undershed lab. Yeah, I think it'll look kind of cool if we have like a load of these around the edge, and then we can vary it up a bit. And then we'll put like a load of ant heads and stuff in here, like a load of ant head totems and shit. I think that'd be kind of nice. So yeah, we'll go and do a few of these around. Okay, so we'll kind of like dot these around. Do we want it like that, or do we not? I don't know. Oh, the only problem is that when you go further away, it nerfs the lighting. Says where is it in the Undershed lab? You know the room where Tully is? It's on the. It used to be. It's where the fridge recipe used to be. In 1.0. I think we need to.
Would you rather be able to dig underground in, or be able to adjust story locations like where super chips are and able to build lab?
Yes, I would like to do that. I would definitely like to do that, but I don't know if they'll. I don't know. They did say they might do something to do with the story in the updates, but in future updates, granted, maybe we can make it compatible with our own story mode, but I don't know if that's actually going to be a thing. But yes, I would like to do that if that's possible. If they ever make that possible in the future, that would be pretty awesome. But like I said, whether that's going to be possible in the future, I don't know. But yeah, it would be a cool feature if it was. But yeah, I think we'll dot these around the outside. Yeah, see, the only thing is, like, on medium graphics, the lighting, like, the lighting does not extend very far, right? Obviously, because we got to save frames. So like, it only kind of goes to that point, and then it's like, well, that's it, right? And then you can't see the ones at the back until you go over here, which I think is a bit of a problem. But yeah, I think if I did go to high settings, it would be good. But I think it'll also make my stream lag. So if I go to display and I put it to high, and then I save that, I think it'll make my stream really laggy, right? Because yeah, as you can see now, I can see the lights from further away. So yeah, on high settings, you can see it from like. Yeah, see, I can still see it all the way down there, right? So that's better. But I don't know if my stream's going to lag now. Are you guys noticing any stream lag? If not, I might stay on high, because they did say they optimized a few things, so if it's not lagging, I might just keep it on high for now, because it looks better. But what do you guys reckon? Are you guys noticing any stream lag at all? I guess I'll have to see what it's like when it's outside in the yard as well, because like we'll probably get more lag when we're outside. So I'll have to assess that a little bit later on, because while we're in an anthill, it's probably not so bad, because it probably unloads what's outside. But when we get outside, then it'll probably be worse, right? So you guys have to let me know. Because I remember I used to play on high settings, and then it kind of just didn't like it. There you go. Don't think it's lagging. Okay, so far it's good. Yeah, because that's better. Because now I can see all the lights around the arena, right? So that's gonna be good. All right, here we go. Says, you making a horror map? Says Lola? No, this is going to be an arena where you fight the Mant. But it's going to have like a load of fire ants with it. So yeah, usually he summons in fire ants during the fight anyway, but this one is going to be a lot harder. Because it's also going to have like exploding fungus and stuff in here as well. I don't know, maybe some stuff that like spawns in fireworks that blow you up as well. It would kind of be funny. I don't know. I'll have to see what happens. But yeah, it would be cool if we could like use, because I know there's like turrets and stuff like that and traps and things, but I don't necessarily know if I want to use those in particular. But yeah, I want to fill this arena with like ant heads and shit all around the edge. I think that'd be kind of cool, honestly. But yeah, not making a horror map at this point. It's more like an arena map. But yeah, every arena is like I like try and handcraft everything for every single one of them. So yeah, this one is the Mant one, so I kind of figured, yeah, it'd be kind of cool if we had like, a load of Mant lights in here, right? I think I need to duplicate this and bring it down to here as well, so I can kind of move this dirt sort of behind that bit back in Nora. Who did that? Grave? How's it going, Grave? Welcome in, dude. Let me jump, damn it. How are you today, dude? I hope you're right. Alright, so let's keep going here. So yeah, it looks like it's not lagging so far. That's good. So yeah, but then again, it could be, like I said, it could be because I'm in one of these anthills, so it's not as bad. So that's going to be something. But yeah, we'll go ahead and keep these lights going all around the edge. And then we should be good. So it says, if you could go anywhere in the world and have perfect eyesight, where would you go? Honestly, I don't know. That's a tricky one. I don't know. I'd definitely not go back to the States. Too many bad things happen over there. So I wouldn't, well, and by that I mean happened to me over there, so I wouldn't go back there. I don't know. Probably like I'd probably go to Canada, visit Hell. that'd be funny, because I know him for a while, so it'd be kind of fun to go visit him. So yeah, I go visit him over in Canada. That's probably why I go, honestly. There you go. So that's looking pretty good. Right. Okay. So yeah, at least now I can see all the lights around the edge there. That's looking pretty good. Okay. Do we have? Okay. So if we come out of here now. Let me go up here. Grave says, "Hi there, Max. How goes it, my friend?" It's going pretty good, Joe. It's going pretty good, Grave. Had a bit of a crappy start to the day, but we're kind of past that now, so it's all good. How are you doing, dude? Right, if I come outside, are you guys noticing any lag? It feels a bit laggier on the turns, but it's not super bad. So I think it... I notice a little bit when I'm turning, but that's about it at the minute. I don't know. Let me go into play mode and test out an arena and see what happens, because I want to see what it's like. Because obviously there's nothing spawned in this world at the moment, so like the performance isn't so bad. But let me go into this picnic arena. I just want to test it out really quick. Make chandeliers. Yeah, I might have some stuff like hanging from the ceiling as well. Yeah, gonna have like some fungal growths and stuff hanging upside down to like light up the area. But let me see. Yeah, like right here it seems okay. It still seems pretty smooth. I can tell there's a tiny bit of like stuttering, but it's like very slight. And by very slight, I literally mean very slight. It's hardly anything. So let me go into this arena here, because I've still got my equipment set up here. So let me see what it's like if I'm actually in the arena. Yeah, I think the first round is black ants, isn't it? There we go. Spiky sprig. Okay. Hello there. Hi there. And there's her. Right, there we go. Let's just see. It's like, seems to be performing okay, actually. Go, Sarah. Okay, these guys are all going split. There you go. Any more? Yeah, there's one over here. Hey, you, come back here. Hey, we win. There you go, got it. Okay, so it's not right, just making that. Thank you guys for giving Graham a shout out. Very much appreciated, dude. Right, go over here. Let's use the spider fang deck for this. Hello there. Oh, we got levels now. Okay. Yeah, the lava's kind of makes things a bit more crazy. Hello, lava. Grab his scarf. Oh, careful. Hey, you got Parry Master 1. Alright, one's down. Okay, it's gonna run away. Okay, coming through here. Oh, watch out for the acid. And now I'll probably switch back to the spiky sprig if we can. Now there's only 2. Ouch. I want the spiky sprig, damn it. There you go. That got me right in the face. Okay, do this smoothie. Alright, okay. Give him the butt. Yeah, the lava's kind of like get involved as well, but it kind of makes things a bit more problematic. They sort of get right in the way. Alright, there's one down. And now we just go and deal with this one. There you go. Round 2. Good. We on low. Now, just on medium for testing purposes, but like you will be able to put it to low if you want to later. Well, the exhaustion and recovery timer has definitely gone down. I've noticed that much. There you go. Nope, now I got smilings. Hello. Alright, come on then. We got Parry Master 2 now? Okay. Alright, come on then. Keep smacking these guys about. There you go. Okay. Get some more bleed on them. Alright, there you go. Looking good. Alright, now I just got these guys to do it. 3 left. Yeah, it's quite. It says Lava King says you called. You said lava. Well, everybody, lava. Victory screech! Men style. So we need to get these guys down. Try and get this guy down as well. Old spiderlings must die! But they're killing me right now, which is not good. Right, here we go. Right, this guy's nearly down there. There you go, he's down. There you go. Let's go finish off these guys. There you go. Hey! We win! Okay, that's good. Right, what's next? Well, first of all, we can clear all these out of the way. As you can see, they made a rather large mess in here. There you go. Yeah, it seems the performance is okay, so that's okay. Careful here. There you go. There's one down. Okay. Oop. Nice. Now for this guy. Hello there. How you doing? Okay, since he's there, we'll go turn on parry now. So there you go. Now I can get some standard back for parrying, which is going to be much better. Right, come on then. Get quick here with that. Right, give me my... Okay, I wanted my club. Okay, never mind. Oh, I just got smashed. Ouch. Okay. So I'm fine with my peddler dagger for now. That's fine. Alright. So I can get my other one. Okay, Spike's break actually will be fine. Get a blue one in. There you go. That's better. You can now spawn 6 roly-polies in with a waft emitter, yes. That is now possible. Right, hello there. Haha! Now while he's bleeding, we'll just target it with this one. Give it a block, and here we go. Hey! Alright. Hello there. Yeah, I need to put a blocking volume on this arena to stop the wasps flying out. Oh, hello. Try and get some hits on him. Ouch. Owie. I got him. Right, generate the buff. that was close. Okay, keep healing. There you go. Okay, I think one's stuck in the foon. There's one. Okay. Ah, shit. Okay. Heal. There you go. I got him. Hey, there you go. Okay, that seemed to work pretty good. So it was like, fork! No, food! Okay, so yeah, I think this arena, this arena definitely needs a blocking volume over the top so these wasps don't fly too high. So that's one thing we do need to do straight away. Because that's the thing, they're going straight up. As soon as they spawn in, they just go, whoop, and they go straight into the air. And they don't always aggro, so we got to make sure that they can't do that. So, we need to go and make a blocking volume on this. Oh, also, while I'm here, while I'm in this arena, do I have my timers set to disable counters? I don't believe I do, so I need to set my timers. I need to set my timers on these, yeah, because I need to set all my timers to disable the counters as well, because otherwise we're going to be having some weird shit happening with future spawns. So I might as well go ahead and sort that out now. Let's go into first person handy that so it's easier to see the links and stuff, and then I need to essentially make an arrow from this timer into this counter and into this counter, right? Alright, okay, I think it's in the first one, I got one. But that needs to just set a value to 0. Essentially, I need to make sure that all the counters get properly reset on load. So this timer here, do we have a link to both? No, just to this one we need. We need to, again, set a value with that one. Going from there to there, that needs to be set value, and then 0. There you go, that's fine. Yeah, that's kind of fixed that issue. Yeah, there's a couple of issues with the counters that I always got to make sure that we resolve. But yeah, need to put a blocking volume on this arena, and there we go. Kind of says it caused a little lag. Was it a lot or just a little bit? Because if it caused a little bit, I'll just go ahead and put it back to medium settings. Yeah, currently my GPU is not the strongest in the world, but yeah, if it caused a little bit, then yeah, I'll put it back down. But yeah, there might have been a little bit here and there. Was it like really noticeable, or just a little frame rate drop during the battle? Okay, so yeah, it's what I thought, that we might get something like that happening. So that's fine. Yeah, I can go put it back to low. I just wanted to see what it was like with the higher settings, just in case, because I know before it did cause some issues, but yeah, we'll put it back to Death of Field Blur. We just want to put that to medium, don't we? Yeah, put that back to medium. There you go. There we go. And it looks pretty good. Motion blur is off, of course. Make sure anything. What does that do? Toner, which is used for sparingly throughout the game, but primarily used for the poison effect in the haze. Improve performance in the energy section. I don't do anything. Okay, we'll try that. Okay, we'll put it back down to medium. Doesn't look like it really changed that much, apart from like light distance and stuff like that. So it should be right. Right. So again, we're gonna max that out. Max that out. There you go. And then we'll just go ahead and we'll make clear these blocking volumes and just put them like over the top, and that should be alright. All right. So we'll do that. Yeah, I'm so happy that they decided to make the handy nat first person though. That's such a nice change. Alright, so now I need to just dupe this, and then we'll just move this around into a few different places. There you go. Now I'll have to do my best to try and like sync these to the right levels, because like I said, yeah, trying to get the blocking values to be on the same level is a fucking nightmare at the minute. Because it's like impossible to tell if you're roughly on the same height or not. So yeah, it's going to be a bit of a bugger to do it, but it should be alright. So we'll do it like here, and then we need to go across like that. There we go. We can do another one there. Yeah, as long as it's roughly, it doesn't need to be like exact. As long as it's like roughly the same, it's okay. But yeah, it's a bit hard to line them up at all in the current build anyway. Yeah, who knows? Later on, they might just like, if they just let us like make a bigger version of this, like if they let us make it like, you know, instead of like 10 by 10, if they let us make it like 30 by 30 or something, that'd be like way better. Because like I said, we should be able to make like massive blocking volumes if we want to. It'd be so much more useful. But for now, we can only get 10 by 10, so we kind of have to just stick with that. We shouldn't have to worry about anything escaping there, so that should be okay. I think though we do need one across the way here.
Bruh.
Bruh, there you go. But yeah, as you can see, it's like it's very hard to get them like aligned properly. So yeah, nothing's gonna be able to fly out that gap there, is it? So yeah, that should be fine. So yeah, that should essentially keep the wasps in the arena, right? So that should be pretty good. Kind of says use snap grid on. Kind of says use snap grid on and use the wall tile. That help with the base. Can we use the snap grid with these ones? I don't know. How do I turn on snap grid anyway? I'll snap to ground, yeah. But that only snaps to the ground layer. Can we make it snap to the top of a wall like that? No, I don't think it works like if it's elevated. Guy says no, not ground, to grid. How do I turn on the snap to grid? Hang on. It's just a snap on, snap off. There's exit handing that. Let me see. Guys, just turn ground off. Yeah, I got the ground enough. How do I do snap to grid? Is you just hold down control for it? No, that just lowers the net. Yeah, on controller it's very different. I mean, it's not bad. I can get it eventually after a few tries, so it's not like terrible. But yeah, it's alright. It kind of says I press down on the D-pad. Okay, yeah. So I'm not sure what that relates to with controller, but it's alright. It doesn't matter. We'll get it sorted anyway. It's alright. Okay, so I guess while I'm by these other arenas, I can also do these adjustments as well, because there's a few things I got to adjust anyway, so we can go do that. So yeah, these are all my lights and stuff in the first arena. I do need to like do some more special effects in other arenas in the future, but for now it's fine. Let me move this one over here.
Now it's time for some ASMR, and the track is responsible for that. Pentatonic's Purple Fairy. Welcome to the stream. Being responsible for the oh my moments of the ASMR. Well, I hope you enjoy, as we do all the ASMR there ever was. Seaboy says, where's the teddy boy at? I believe he is downstairs. I don't know why he's down there, but he is. And something tells me that I've not done this in the most optimal way ever, because, as you can see... Nani, indeed. But as you can see, this might not be set up ideally for each of these. Let me see. Ah, wait, yes it is. We need to put one timer thingy into there. And our somebody's aching ears hurt as a bird. Thank you, Limbeam.
For the next 3 minutes, you've been
banned
from saying the first letter of every word.
Limbeam. I are u rying u ake I if or difficult, and it as u e. And Entatonic says S. Our ooing Entatonics. Elcom u hatream. Hank u or her redeem. And Hank u limbeam or her adeem. Ooh. Very much appreciated. On it as E. SMR trokes are always as limbeam. Or as rave. SMR trokes. Oh yeah, oh I. Okay. At E. Ake or I'm ooing her ite hing if he's ounters ith conditions. Et aliu u ero. Eriud, and or his idle imer, I eat u oint his u is ounter ith condition. An or I'm, and of ors, et aliu u ero. Eriud. His al ake at en her arena is sets itself. Everything hal eud. Eriud. Eriud. Okay. Et us o u her pisci altana arena. And if his arena, I'm owing u o head and resent a I've in it YouTube video I kiss. Arnage. I don't think anybody is owing you hat YouTube video if I write and resent hat I cat. Unfortunately, I don't think people on YouTube understand her Uma app on witch and treaming. It is a lightly different audience. Especially its educational videos. And her it had. Rave. Are u rying u kei if her helby knees? I are u rying u kei if her helby knees rave? All I have u a is hot her uck. I s caring is airing. Okay, et he's locking volumes, and are owing u he's the to Hysteria. Very good. Turn off napping. Very good. And line he's locking volumes into his occasions. I think I need a locking volume. Ah, that's UO. UO. At E his Evel. Very good. And I think I need unidle locking volume in his rear. In his rear? Uh-oh. Eriod. I am putting locking volumes in his rear. S. Ooh, hat erectly. Erectly. Ooh. Oh, I. Okay, have I et up his imers or his ounces is additions? I think I have. Et e heck hat on. I have. Okay, all I eat ooh is I'd her harkle e in his rear.
Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious.
Anij as et ecken, a friend. Upa califragilisticexpialidocious. Then her hound of hat is eerily white atrocious. Okay, et us rab a. I think Hisrina eats her ed e. Yes, her ed e is eated in Hisrina. Very good. Oh, I eat urab at e and his and o et us otate. I kiss and otate. I cat. Very good. And I eat u eid a lace u ut his ed e. Et e ut ed e the ear or l hat hal u. Very good. And after I've ut hat ed e hair, I eed u et up a ransmitter. With hat ransmitter, I eed u end a ignal rom his ed e u handle t u. Very good. Handle t u. Very good. And on icking of hat e, activate handle t u. Very good. Okay, hat is hat arena completed. And now I eed o her per yard arena, which happens e all her a over the ide of her akyard. Air hat ranch is located. Oh, ed us o ak his a. Ali and uha he Ali and uha e hor ul he hells. I eat u hat his ekend arnage. Also avuek air of I aim us. Otherwise our attel is owing u ower. Adelaide is her erst I'm owing u ale u et out of her house or any ignificant I'm. Hey! Rave is etting himself out her house. Hat ounds eriod. Okay, et us o who o her ond arena. As L, because I eed u ake in her ond arena, I have et her imers u eactivate on certain pawning conditions. I u have only a ingle ounter is addition. Right, hair and hissing needs u et u her alu of ero. Very good. Okay, hat ounter is et u her alu of ero. And in Hisrina, I don't think I have anything else. Oh, hat is ut. It I et her I am as in her A's arena. Et eo heck her A's arena. And I s I hal heck her edge arena as L. The best channel redeems. Thank you, e-boy. Very appreciated. Okay, I think by now the time is up though, so I can talk in normal now. I think the time's gone. No one's been telling me when the time's up, so yeah, I think time's up. I think time's up now. Okay, so all I need to do for this one is for these counters. Let me see. So these are the timers, right? So yeah, all I need to do for these is just make sure that these reset any counters that we need to reset. So I think this guy starts this wave here. Yeah, this one's a bit more messy because I've had to kind of spread it out over the haze area. So when we get this one, we just got to set the value of 0. Okay, so then we got to make sure it's done it for all these times. So yeah, this one's a bit more of a mess to set up. Okay, so that's going to go into that counter right there. And then that's got to go ahead and set to 0 as well. Yeah, bit of a mess this one, but you know. What can you do when there's a big old shovel in the middle of your arena? Not much, right? So there we go. Do that one. Then set that to set value to 0. And then we're going to go ahead and do this one. And I think this one, we have to set all 3 to 0, don't we? Yeah, so we've got to set all 3 of those to 0. Right here. So yeah, we got to do that. So that's going to be set to 0. Set to 0. And then
Set to 0. There you go. So that's all set to 0, and that should be fine. So that's the haze arena taken care of. But yeah, we actually have exploding fungal growth in here now, which is really good. So yeah, that's a good thing. So yeah, got the gas in there, got the fungal growth, and then we're looking good. Right, there we go. So that's that arena sorted. The sandbox one, I don't know if I sorted. I'm kind of close to it, so I may as well go and have a look. And then I guess we'll swing by the upper yard one after that, or am I close to the upper yard one? Yeah, I'm close to the upper yard one first. So I guess we'll sort the blocking volume out on this, if I didn't already. Did I already do a blocking volume for this one? I think I did, actually. Yeah, I think I did. Okay, yes, that one's fine. This haze one, I don't think we need blocking volumes because it doesn't have any flying creatures in it, so I think we're okay for that one. I mean, I might make one just to be on the safe side, but I don't think it needs one. Yeah, I may as well be on the safe side, because otherwise, you know what's going to happen. Someone's going to be like, yeah, I found a way to get out of it, or like the bugs just got out of it, and I'm going to be like, okay, so yeah, we'll just do it. Fuck it. Set up oh, not that way, not that way, that way. There you go. Yeah, we'll set up a blocking volume on this one. May as well do it. I mean, we're right here, aren't we? So yeah. Plus, this arena's slightly, I think this arena's slightly smaller as well, so that's also pretty good. So we'll just set up a few blocking volumes here, and then we can just like snap it like that. There's another one. There you go. So yeah, this might extend like over the top of the arena, but it doesn't really matter. As long as bugs can't get out of it, it's not too much of a bother. Let's slow down here. That one in here is going to go higher though. That one's too low. I think these two are somewhat aligned anyway, so we should be... Yeah, those two are pretty much aligned. This one's just going to go... This one's just going to go higher like that, like there, I think. About there. There you go. Make sure we got that side, and then we just got to put like another one just over this side, I think. So put another one like there or so. There we go. That should probably cover it. Yeah. Essentially, this is just to make sure that the player can't get out of the arena, right? So, because I don't think the sting bugs will jump that high to interact with the blocking volume, so it should be okay. Might need to move it up slightly, but I think it'll be alright. So yeah, that should be alright for now. Yeah, as long as it's in the arena, nothing can escape it, then we are good, right? Yep, that works. That works. Right, so that's that one done, and then we had the... that was the haze one, so then we got the... Upper yard one was done, so then we got the trash box one over here. See, I wish you could put it on the giant trash can, because I'd love to have the arena inside the trash can. I think that'd be good. Or like that'd be a good one for like the mantis fight though, because you could have like the mantis in the trash can, and then you could like decorate the sides of it with like dead leaves and shit. So it could be like, is it like an orchid plant? It could be like a dead decaying version of it, and I think that'd be kind of cool. Or you could just have this whole arena in a trash can. Would be kind of cool. Like the trash with the trash can turned upside down. I think that'd be pretty neat. So this one I did do the blocking volumes on it already, didn't I? So this one is fine. I did do the timers for this, I believe. Let me just double check that. Or did I? Ah, wait, no, I didn't. I didn't do the timers for these. These don't respawn, but I've still got to set these to 0, though. So yeah, I've got to set everything to 0 that needs to be. So that one is getting set by the timer, but that one is not. So yeah, I still got to do this one. So that's going to be set to 0. This is essentially going to prevent bugs happening later on when like the counters are at the wrong value. I gotta go set these, so we gotta set that one. Let's set that one to 0, and then we also set that one to 0. So set that to 0 as well. Very good. That one just goes straight into there. This one though does go into these two, and we've set a value on one of them. I know that much because it has to set to 1 by default, but that one sets to 0. There you go. That's all that one sorted. But yeah, I think what I'm gonna do when I try and get when I try and like get compatibility for like 3 and 4 players, like the play, I can respawn the players like up here, kind of like up on this area, or like slightly higher above the arena, so they can like look down and see what's going on. Because what I want to happen essentially is when the players die, they spawn above the arena, and then if all the players are in that zone, so I can have like a trigger volume, and then if all the players that are currently in the world are in that zone, then it removes the blocking volume for like 5 seconds. And then it drops them back into the arena, and then it will go ahead and, you know, reset it. I need to figure out some kind of way. Either that, or I'll make it so that the player just has to wait in the lobby until everyone else has died, and there'll be like a blocking volume in there that they have to... That'll probably be easier, actually, if I just set like a blocking volume like somewhere in the lobby, and then it's like a waiting area for them, and it'll go there. Pentonite says, I totally forgot to tell you ASMR was over. Totally forgot, but it's okay. Trust me, everyone else conveniently forgot as well. It's fine. Okay, convenient that, isn't it? Yeah, totally forgot. It's okay. I'll just say ASMR forever. It's all right. It's all right. No worries. Nah, it's good. Right, so let's go over here. And we need to go ahead and sort out this. I think I need to sort out the hedge one, and then that's all the timing things on the arenas corrected. And then we need to go into the Ment one and kind of set that up. So we'll go ahead and do that. So you can kind of see the thing through the plate there, but it doesn't matter. You're not going to see it from the other side, and that's the important thing. As long as you can't see it from the side where the players don't see, it's fine. Damn it, interwebs. I missed ASMR. So it does. I'm sorry, Dubs. Welcome back, dude. Yeah, it's okay, though. It's okay. It wasn't anything to write home about. It was just a bit of ASMR. Hissing her erst etters. Hanks u limbeam. Our air e. Oh, damn it, limbeam. One of his A's. I hell et u. Arc I erds. Okay. So what I need to do is in this one, we need to make sure any timers that have a wave spawn, which I don't know if any of these do actually. These ones have okay, this one has a wave spawn. So yeah, I kind of set up in a bit of a different order this way because like I did it like in a bit of an odd way, I think, but it's fine. We just make these work. So on time elapsed, that's going to go ahead and set a value of 0 because that's already linked to that timer, and then the same with that one. We link it to that guy, and then on time elapsed, set value to 0 because yeah, it's coming from that and then from that. Okay, that's all the timers done. I don't know what we're gonna do because this one does have mosquitoes in it, so I need to go ahead and put some blocking volumes in this one. Again, just to kind of prevent anything from flying out of here, so we'll do that. So this one, and then just set to 10, set to 10. And then we just have to kind of make sure that this covers as much of the arenas as we can. So we'll make a second one. I'll kind of fly it like there. It's a little bit higher. Actually, it needs to probably come back a bit. Yeah, it probably needs to come like to there. Yeah, that's roughly in line. That's fine. Let's make sure there's no other gaps here. That's kind of covered already. That's covered as well. That's all covered. There's a tiny bit of a gap there, so we'll just add another one. Right over here. Yeah, just like one more right there. There you go. That should cover that area. Yeah, it's roughly aligned, isn't it? Yeah, I don't think anything will get out the top there. Yeah, I think 3 is enough for this one. I don't think anything's going to get out the top of that one. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, it's kind of funny that you can like see all the blocking volumes from like far away, and they just all show up. Okay, so now I can go work on the Mant Arena, so we'll go for that. How you doing, Ice Gaming? Welcome to the stream, dude. I hope you're doing good. Thank you so much for popping in. Right, so go down here, and we'll go get to work on the Mant one. So come down here, fly through here for a minute. Right, so yeah, unfortunately, we're not going to see all the light sources, but yeah, I'm going to have like, I think I'll have like fungal growths and stuff around here, just to kind of light up the area from the ceiling, because that'd be kind of good. So we need, because the man is technically infected as well, even though he's not like taken over by the infection, he's still an infected creature, so that technically means that he could have spread the infection to other things. So yeah, having some fungal growth down here, I think will look pretty good. So we need to go into this one. I think the fungal growth, the harvester one is in this section, isn't it? Yeah, here we go. Because yeah, this will add some kind of light to the area as well, so we can use these. Yeah, because if I put one there, look, it should. Yeah, it sort of lights up some bits, and we can put some like in the ceiling as well, right? Just to add a bit of extra light and ambience into the ceiling. There we go. So we can add a few of these. Just a few of these like sticking down, and we can kind of like stuff those into the ground. And when we're here, we can kind of see things like sticking out there. We'll do a few of these around. Not too many, just like a few on the ceiling, a few on the floor. It's not going to be like the Haze Arena where it's like completely taken over, but yeah. But yeah, it seems that it doesn't give off light unless it will when we're in the actual thing itself. Yeah, I guess I'll have to experiment with that, see what it does. But yeah, I'll put something like the ceiling here, I think will be pretty good, just to add a little bit of extra to look at, right? So yeah, you can then see there's like a couple of extra things to look at here, and we can add some stuff. And Pensionix says, stepping out, see you all later. All right then, Pensionix, thank you so much for popping along, and hopefully we'll catch you soon. All right, come through here, and then we can add, there's a couple of these other, like some of these other larger ones as well. Like these ones are already found in the infected broodmothers area, I think, but yeah, kind of like these ones, so probably add those kind of like coming out from the walls. Probably add like one like there. Yeah, I can have like a few of these dotted around just to kind of give off a bit of the. It'll give off a bit of the infected broodmother vibe, but like it'll be for the mant, right? So we'll go and add a few of these around. I think we need to add one like down the bottom as well. Yeah, probably have one like down here somewhere. Yeah, they do look kind of cool. Like these things don't explode or anything, I don't think. Or at least I don't think they do. Or do they? No, these don't give off the exploding spores, I don't think. These are just for decoration ones. Like large haze funguses. Like, yeah. It says haze fungus, but like, you know, you find this in the infected broodmother's area too, so technically it's not just a haze fungus, but you know. That's splitting hairs, right? So we can add a few of those. Yes, add a few of these, and I think we need like one over there somewhere, and then we'll add a few of the smaller ones around. Maybe one like over here somewhere. And then we'll dot around a few smaller pieces as well, because there's a load of good small ones as well. We can just kind of dot around in here as well. So yeah, it's going to be kind of like a mix of a regular haze thing and then the mant fight as well. So yeah, we'll add a few small ones around. But yeah, this is going to be a pretty open arena because I want the player in this one to kind of be able to freely run around. But there's going to be like explosive stuff like all over the place, and when the fire ants start coming in, they're essentially going to trigger everything. So yeah, the player's going to have to be a little bit careful when fighting in this one. Although they might have a termite axe by that point, so oh no, they shouldn't have a termite axe by that point, or should they? Actually, yeah, they will. So they will be able to just technically destroy it, but then, you know, that's something that the player's going to have to do, right? So that should be good. And hey, Jekyll and Hyde says, thanks for the tutorial. Thanks for the tutorial and 7 days to die and grounded. You're welcome, dude. And thank you so much for the like as well, by the way. Very much appreciated. How are you doing, dude? I hope you're doing well. All right, so we got some bigger haze funguses as well. Funguses.
Haze funguses. We want to stupid haze funguses.
Right, hang on. Let me get the rotation back to normal. Yeah, we can use the snap to ground thing to sort of just change the orientation a bit. Yeah, we can kind of snap it to this point and then go down a little bit and then put one there. We can just add a few little bits around where the mant lamps are. There you go. And then in the middle of the arena, we'll start having all the fungal growth, because I think the explosions won't harm the mant as well. As far as I'm aware, the explosions shouldn't harm it. So add a few over here. We'll add like one facing that way. And then we got like these smaller, like a couple of smaller little pods of it as well. Yeah, the smaller pods look kind of cool. But yeah, it's kind of cool seeing like all this just around here. It's a pretty big arena. Like this is probably better for the infected broodmother, but I don't know. I think having a mant one in like a half infected thing as well would be pretty good. So yeah, that seems pretty good. So yeah, as you can see now, there's a bit of light in here. So that should be fine. Is there any other ones I want to add in? There's kind of like these stumpy ones as well. So I might add a couple of those around. Is there any areas that don't really have much of it? I think like this area here probably needs a couple more bits. So I'll probably add like a bit of a stumpy one in the wall here. There we go. Should be pretty good. Hang on. I add one like coming out of the wall here. Nah, it kind of comes off of the ground, doesn't it? It doesn't look very good. Yeah, oh, I thought I was able to turn it on then. I was like, hang on a minute. I was like, hey, oh, I can turn this on. I was like, ooh. But then I discovered that I cannot. But there you go. We can add a bit of haze fungus over in these other sides here. I think there is like quite a lot now that's just kind of like down here, but there you go. That should give us plenty of room for a battle arena. There we go. So then all we got to do is see if there's any other decorations we want to put in here that might be good for down here. Because I guess like maybe some of the science equipment or something like that could be in here. I don't know. Do we really need science equipment in here? Because like the man obviously wouldn't take that with him, would he? Says I've been working on a huge decor and storage mod. Oh, very nice. Decor and storage mods are always nice. So what kind of so is it like a complete furniture overhaul kind of thing? But yeah, more storage is always nice as well. Like extra storage options never goes bad. And
Any other large harvest halls we can have in here? No, okay, I guess we'll add the haze fungus traps as well. We'll add a few of those in. So that is under this one, I think, and under traps. There we go. See, I got this exploding haze fungus as well. So I'm actually gonna add quite a few of these around. So I want the player to be like mindful of where they're stepping. So yeah, there's gonna be a few of these. Now, hopefully these won't harm the man, but I guess I have to try and see. I think we're gonna add just a few like dotted around the arena. Like not a huge amount, but like enough to where the player has to be careful when they step in, right? So yeah. Have a bit of a network of stuff going through the middle. Now the player character will probably be able to destroy these by this point, so they will be able to disable it. But I think having something like that, just where it's kind of all dotted in the middle, because then there's plenty of space around to run. But then you've also got to watch out that you're going to trigger some of these, and you have to like work on disabling them when you're going to be bombarded by the men. So yeah, it's going to be pretty crazy. Thanks for your teaching. I've learned so much. Hey, I'm glad it's been helping you out though. That's really good. I'm glad to hear that. All right, so let's go move this one. Let me move this one over this way, I think, and I'm going to rotate it that way. Yeah, I'm going to spread that one out a bit, and then we've also got these ones that are kind of close together, so I think I want to move that one, and then we'll kind of spread it into the middle, like over there. There we go. So we'll kind of put that in the middle. There you go. Now they're seems a bit more evenly spaced now. Yeah, it seems like it's better. Yeah, that looks pretty good. But yeah, we got all these man lights around the edge. I think that looks pretty good. Can we do anything like... maybe with some regular lights as well? I don't know if regular lights will help, but let's see. So we got the firefly hanging one, because I know we got like the broom mother one and the toenail one. I wish we could change the color on the mant lights though. That'd be nice, but currently we can't do that. But that would be good. But yeah, that's the mantis hanging lantern. None of these lights really suit it though. Yeah, none of these lights really suit the inside of this area. Well, I guess the plant lamps do, but like any of the ceiling ones are kind of less like, there's like if we use this, it just doesn't work. It also doesn't provide that much light lower down, so we're better off just avoiding those. But yeah, I think that'll be a good space for the mantis one. So let me go make like, I just want to go see what it's like currently. So let's go ahead and like set it up like we would a regular arena. So we're going to go ahead and get some spawner thingies, and then we're going to go put this one right over here like this. There you go. So one of these guys here. We need to go ahead and increase the size of that, and then increase that to 3. Essentially, this is going to be the trigger volume that opens a door, right? So we also got to make sure the door doesn't go through that trigger volume, so it actually needs to be moved back very slightly. So you need to move that back like to there. There you go. And then this trigger volume is going to essentially unlock and open these doors. So we're going to go do that. So grab this one, and this will go ahead. First of all, we have to unlock it, and then we have to open it. And we're just going to do that twice. So 1 to unlock, 1 to open. And then again, 1 to unlock, and then 1 to open. There, I guess we go 2 of those. And then we need another trigger volume for when the player is actually in the arena, right? So when they're inside here, once they've kind of come into it, we need to go ahead and close. And actually, these doors need to open the other way. I just realized that. They need to open from the inside, like that. So that when essentially they got to open from in there, so that when they close, essentially when they close, the player is going to get pushed into the arena and not pushed out of it. Otherwise, the door's going to push them out, so it's got to be that way. Right, there we go. And now I need to just move this a bit, so this arrow... Why is this arrow kind of being weird like that? There we go. And then increase the size on the X direction. We'll just make that stretch all the way across like that. There you go. That means that the player has to interact with this thing. So, this time we want to set it to... When we get here, we want it to both close and lock the door, right? So, we're going to close it. And then we got to lock it after it's closed, and then we're going to do the same thing here. I think it's important that both these actions are done in a specific order. So, because I think if I did lock then close, it would not work, right? We also need to make this guy activate this guy just in case we die. So that guy's going to be activated. And then we need a timer so that we can deactivate this trigger area once we're done. Jacob the Hyde says, thanks for teaching. I've learned so much. I'm glad, dude. But yeah, if there's anything else you have ideas for, let me know. Because as I record more modding videos, then I can add some more. I can add some more stuff as well, or adapt them slightly to what people want to find out. So I'm definitely happy to do that. So timer, we need a timer now, and we're going to put the timer right here. We're going to set a signal from here into the timer, and that's going to start the timer. And then we're going to go ahead and send the timer back into there. Essentially, that timer there is going to disable
or deactivate this thing, right? So then the timer is going to be set for 1 second and to not start on play. And then that goes right over there. There you go. All right, and then essentially it's just Minara. How dare you? You making me jump? That's not funny. How dare you? You scared the living shit out of me. Now I'm gonna have diarrhea. All right, so now I'm gonna go get the mat over here. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go and make this. Gonna go on a 5-second timer here. Just like that, and then it will go ahead and spawn the mant. So here we go. So we'll get the mant spawned right here. So there's only gonna be 1 mant for this fight. I mean, we could have 2 mants, but I think for once it wasn't me, right, Max? Exactly, yeah. For once, I'm actually kind of surprised, honestly. It's like it wasn't him. What? Okay, here we go. So we need to get because I could have some traps in this arena, but I think I just want it. I think in this arena I want the player to be overwhelmed with the number of fire ants. Like that's what I want to happen in this one. So like they're gonna have like a load of fire ants coming at them, and yeah, it's gonna be a tough fight. So yeah, I think that's what I want to. And by this time they will have the mint mace as well. So you know, as long as they found the mint mace, they should have it. As long as they found the key, right? So if they don't, well, that's kind of too bad for them. But I will give them a hint to be like, hey, there's a boss fight coming up, so you might want to go check all the arenas for the key. So yeah, should be good. Tanny says, it was me. How you doing, Tanny? Welcome in. Tony says, can you share the world? Can you share the world you create to other players? Yes, you can. You can publish it, and then you can then give them a code, and then they can download your world, and then they will play it in play mode as once you've done it. So once you've finished everything, yeah, you publish it, and then they play through it as if you were going in play mode. So yeah, but if you can also make it into a regular shared world as well if you want other people to work on it with you, and if you share it with other people, so you can do that as well. So we need a spawner, don't we? Where is it? There we go. So we need 1 spawner right over here. And we're going to go ahead and do this guy right here. And then you are going to be a mant. And where is the mant? Commence project mant. There you go. 1 mant right there. There you go. So we're going to spawn in the mant right there. And there we go. Right, okay. So I think what we're going to do then is we're going to have it so that after a while in the fight, obviously, we want it to start spawning in more stuff, right? So after that first 5 seconds is gone, we're going to link to another timer right over here. So there's going to be another timer, and that's not going to toggle the timer, that's going to start the timer. So that's very important. So yeah, we want that one to start the timer there. Thanks for the shout out, Lord Voldidubs. I am Lord Voldidubs. Yes. See what I've become. See what I must do to survive. All right, so I think what we'll do, give the player about 40 seconds, and then it will start spawning in fire ants, right? So usually it just spawns in 1 fire ant, but I think that's kind of pathetic. We're going to spawn in 3 for the first one. So for the first wave, we're going to spawn in 3 fireworker ants to come in. So it's going to spawn creatures here. Make sure that's set to it. Yep, and then we're going to come in here. And then we're going to say fireworker ants. We're going to spawn in 3 of those guys, right? So 3 fireworker ants will come in after the first 40 seconds. And this timer is going to go ahead and stop, essentially, right? Now, what we're going to do is we're going to make it so that once this timer has expired, it's going to go... We're actually going to make a second timer here to then continually re-trigger some of these waves, right? So... Doug says, I try to do my best, Chaos Agent. Actually, no. This time I want to do something a bit different. So every spawner sends out a signal once its creature's been killed. So I'm actually going to have 3 separate spawners for the 3 fire ants. Because essentially, I always want the player to be harassed by fire ants in this fight. So they're gonna start with some here, but then as more come in, it's always going to have 3. And essentially, it's going to trigger another timer to start when 2 of them have been killed. Right. So we're going to have another timer here. Like this, and then we're going to have essentially what we're going to do, we're going to have a counter with condition right over here, and then we're going to say when it's at least, actually no, we can actually use this, we actually use a switch gate for this actually, so we do need a counter with condition. Like either way can work, but I think having a counter with condition actually might be okay. Thinking about it. Actually, yeah, it will be. Actually, it will be fine. I'll tell you why. Because we can set it as long as it's greater than 1. So if we've killed 2 of these fire ants and it's greater than that, we'll then send a signal off to here, right? So we'll say when each of these creatures get killed, we'll send this into this guy right here, right? So we'll send this into this guy here. And then when we get a signal greater than 1, so when we've got 2 or more, it'll then start this timer, right? And then once this timer's gone, and I'm actually going to move this timer over here so it's a bit easier to see. It'll start this timer, and then once this timer's gone, it'll then respawn in all of these creatures here. There you go. So we'll go ahead and do that. So it'll then just essentially respawn all of the fire ants in. So it'll attempt to wait a little while once you've killed at least a couple of them, and then it will then try and respawn. And then every few seconds you're going to be like, there's going to be more and more fire ants coming in here. Now the other thing we need to do is when the man has died, we need to make sure that this timer stops, right? So when that creature's killed, this timer stops. Well, actually, I might have a signal to stop all the timers here, actually. That'll probably be a better thing. Yeah, I'll have a separate channel to do stop timing. Because with boss fights, it's easier just to do it on a separate channel. So yeah, that's the first way. So after 40 seconds, that'll come and spawn in some stuff. Alright, so then we're going to dupe this timer again. And then we're going to go ahead and start spawning the fire soldier ants in, right? So we're going to come over to this next one. And then we're going to give this timer a bit more of a wait. We'll say like another 60 seconds after that. We'll then spawn in probably just one fire soldier ant for this one, because we still got to deal with the ant, right? So we'll probably just spawn in one, and then we'll go ahead and just have that guy spawn in, and then it'll keep repeating that spawn every 60 seconds, and that should probably be enough for the fight, honestly. And then we'll try it out with some weapons and armor, see what it's like. Because remember, when there's several fire worker ants in there, they're going to be like spitting at you as well, so it's not going to be the easiest thing in the world. So let's see how we go. So we'll go to spawner here. We'll just put this guy right there. And then we'll do that. So then we can go ahead and do this guy. And then we spawn in a single fire soldier ant here. Oh, maybe 2. We could maybe have 2. Yeah, we could maybe have 2. Yeah, you know what? We'll have 2. And then this timer essentially will just repeat. And then at maximum you'll have 2 soldiers and 3 workers in with the man at maximum. Now remember, the man also does damage to these guys, plus these explosions will probably be doing some damage to them as well. So, you know, they're gonna get killed off kind of quickly over time, so I want these to kind of keep respawning in. Once we've done that, all I need to do is set up an equipment equipper over here, and then we can just try this out. I need to set up a teleporter channel for this as well. So for the teleporter channel, what do I want to set up on the teleporter channel here? Let me see, because I do have one for the assistant manager arena, right? So that's the... Okay, so my teleporters one, let's see. So 31 is the assistant manager, so 32 can be to... That can be to the Mant one. There you go. So yeah, channel 32 can be for the Mant. And then 33, then I'm guessing is going to be for Smector. So that sounds like a plan. I'll just add those in. There you go, Director Schmector can be in 33. There you go, that works. Right, so there we go. So once we got that in, once we're on 33, that'll be fine. So all we need to do now, essentially, is give ourselves a teleporter over here. So we'll make a teleporter. Grace says, you do a great job, my friend. Dove says, I tried to do my best, Chaos Agent. Dubs, you do great, dude. You're all good. Right, so let's go ahead and make a teleporter wherever that's gone, because they keep moving them around. I swear, it used to be up here, now it's down here, and then they moved it up again. And I was like, wait a minute, where's it keep going? Right, so we need a teleporter right there, and then that's going to be set to channel 32. Yeah, teleporter on channel 32, and then we also need... So this arena doesn't need the crowd sounds, because this is like an underground one, so it's like, yeah, but boss ones are not going to have crowd sounds. It's just going to be like a boss fight kind of thing, do you know what I mean? So I think that's fine, but we do need to send out a signal when the Mant despawns. Well, I guess since it's pretty simple, actually, we could probably just do it like this. I could probably just like turn off all the timers from the despawn, so I might just do it that way, actually. So say if we kill the Mant really quickly, we need it to despawn, so that should work. Okay, so we've only got 1 coming from that. I thought I set up 3 arrows for that. Okay, hang on, that guy needs to go into here as well. There you go. So yeah, these 3 arrows essentially going to be set to stop the timer, so we just stop timer. And then the same with that one, so we just stop the timer. I also need to make sure these are all set to start timer as well. Stop timer. And I also need to set all these timers to have a signal. I need to set all these spawners to like stop it as well once we come through here. What about channel OU812? Oh, U812. Well, I don't think we can set that channel in this one. That'd lead to like the ultimate food arena where you can just like pig out. All right, so we're gonna do that one. Okay, there we go. So that will stop these spawners. I need to make sure these are set to start timer. That one is. How about that one? That's probably set to toggle, isn't it? Yeah, that's gonna be set to start. There you go, start timer. And then that will just keep repeating and spawning more in as we go. Okay, so that should be fine. So that's the kind of mant stuff done. Then we need to set up the channels for... We need to set up like the victory channel and stuff, so we need to do that as well. So we need a transmitter like this, and then essentially when the mant has died, we want to send a signal from this guy into here. And then that's going to just activate that. And then I think it's channel 98, I think, has the victory music on it. Let me see. Because I've got loads of channels here. Channel 90... Yeah, the arcade wind stinger sound is on. Channel 98, that's fine. So I'll go do that. So channel 98, we're going to go to activate and then set that to 98. There you go, set to 98, and there we go. That'll go ahead and just play the victory sound, and then there'll still be like fire ants left over here, but like when we go back to the main spawning area, they'll get removed. Although I got to figure out now, thinking about it, the teleporter rooms, in order to be compatible with multiplayer, need to lead back to that lobby spawner. That's the only issue, because like. Currently, I have the crowd sound set to when the player respawns in, so I'm going to have to set up another channel to link to turning off the crowd sounds. I'm trying to like future-proof this and make it compatible with more than one player. Like currently, it's designed for one player, but I do want to have like 2, 3, or 4 player compatibility eventually, because that'd be good if we can. But for now, I think that'll be all right. So that goes from there. Then we need to set a receiver on channel 5, I think, or is it on channel 90? Yeah, receiver on channel 90 to reset everything if we die, right? So if we die and we have to try it again, we need a receiver on channel 90. Actually, we need 2 of them. We're going to go ahead and put all these into the spawners. So any spawners that we have, we need to reset them. There we go. So we're going to do that one, and then we're going to go ahead and just set that to despawn everything. So all these will then despawn everything if we die. And we end up back in the lobby, which sounds like a plan. So that's going to despawn the creatures. Despawn the creature. And this one too. So despawn and despawn. There you go. So that'll despawn everything. Very good. And then we got to set that to channel 90. So if we get a death signal, it comes into here. So yeah, essentially if we die, we kind of end up back in the lobby in that box. So then that'll despawn, and then we got to do another one for all the timers as well. So now we got to link these to every timer in the arena, and we just have to make sure that these are set to essentially had to make sure these are stopped. Now we don't need to worry about this one, that first one, because we're only going to die after the man spawned in most likely. So we just have to worry about those ones, right? So yeah, those are the only ones we need to stop. So we need to start the timer, unless they get killed by the explosions. Actually, yeah, they could get killed by explosives in here, so that might be a thing we need to also stop as well. So yeah, we might need to stop that from happening as well. So yeah, we'll do that. There you go. We'll stop that timer from happening, and just stop that. There we go. All right, that should be fine. So that'll stop the timer immediately if we end up in that area. Therefore, everything will despawn, everything will stop, and we should be all right then. And that should be okay. Okay, so let's go ahead and test this out. So the Mant Arena is going to come after the Upper Yard one. So the Upper Grasslands one comes first. So by the time we get into the Mant Arena, we should have the Mint Mace and everything as well. All right, well, before I go to that, we got to twerk. So here we go. Well, guys, you've got to twerk it. And think about Famadara Hazmat. Because if you twerk it hard enough and you shake it good enough, then you're going to say, wait, you're going to get beaten up by a man, you twat. Don't look at that. Just go and say, what? Twerk it, and shake that Madara butt. So what? All right. Oh, yeah, and the other thing we have to do as well is when we kill the man, we have to, open the door so we can teleport back out. So that's the thing as well. So let's go do that. So once the man is dead... we gotta go ahead and come back to here. We have to open this door, deactivate that, and then open that door, right? So yeah, once he's defeated, we go ahead and say this guy will unlock, and then he will open, and same with this guy. He will unlock, and he'll open. Hey, there you go. So that's everything done. And then that will also go ahead and deactivate this trigger volume. Because, yeah, if we deactivate that trigger volume, then we should be good. So that's going to deactivate that. There we go. And that should, theoretically, be everything we need. Right, so now we got that done. we are going to set up an equipment equipper real quick. And let's see here. So we got an equipment equipper, which is going to be... Where would that be? There. One equipment equipper right here. Now, of course, like in the final version, these equipment equippers are not going to be here. So this is just... these for now are just for me to test stuff, right? So this is just like my testing stuff. So we will have the fungal charm by this point. So I'm probably going to give the player the fungal charm for this. You know, to help with the explosives. But yeah, we'll probably have the fungal charm by this point. Dove says we used to have a bunch of hazing items similar to that, like all batteries in the military start with letters BA followed by numbers. So there was a hazing when we sent somebody to get BA 1000N with an ST ring attachment. I don't know. That just sounds funny to me. All right. Yeah, because that's pretty much looks like a balloon, doesn't it? Yeah. And they would come back with a balloon attached to a string. Yeah. that's just funny. It's like, yeah, we need the balloon attachment. It's like, what? All right. So I think for this, I'll just give my player the mint mace. But I won't upgrade it. I'll just give him I'll try from unupgraded. And of course, we'll still have Black Ox armor at this point, so I'll give him the Black Ox armor like we had before. 1100, not 1000. Oh, okay, my bad. Okay, and in chat it said 1000, but I got it at the end. Black Ox harness, and then we got the... Dove says, hang on, Coquin says, back and cooking. Yay, welcome back, baby. I think I heard you come in. I hope you're doing well, baby. I hope you had a good drive and everything. We need one of these, and then we need to get some smoothies and stuff. So I'll get some of them. Here we go. And Dove says there was also an ST1 chest, like stitches. All right, let's see. Now we need bandages. Here we go. So we'll get a load of those. And then we're going to need a load of these as well. Here we go. Dove says, what is we cooking, Gummy Queen? And Grace says, hi, Gummy Queen. All right, let's get a load of those. All right, so then we'll go ahead and equip those into here. So that's the equipment equipper. Like that, and then I'll go ahead and put that into here as well. So yeah, all that stuff can be equipped onto me. All right, so I guess we'll try this out and see what happens. Right, so let's give this a go, see if we set this up all right. Coco says, making roast chicken. Oh, roast chicken. Roast chicken. All right, so we got a mid mace. Here we go. Right, let's see if this works, right? Dove says, spell it out. Hang on. What have you put now? Making roast, ST1CHST. Oh, CHEST. Yeah. Oh, a stone, like a stone chest, like STONE. Okay, I see. And I love a chicken, says Dove. Chicken is good. Right, here we go. Set loaf and down here. And it should spawn in the mant now in a minute. Hello. That's the thing, he can knock you into explosives as well. Okay, yeah, we stunned him? Okay. Yeah, you gotta watch out for the explosives behind us. Okay. Here we go. Hello. Okay. Oh, he just killed that fire ant. Alright, here we go. Okay. Yeah, I think I need to add more haze fungus around. Okay, oh, I still didn't. Okay. Yeah, I think I need to add more of a haze fungus into here. Yeah, I need to see if the explosions hurt him. I don't think they do, no, I don't think the explosions hurt him. Okay, oh, here we go. Okay, oh shit, ow. Yeah, that's where the fight can actually get quite tough, okay. Okay, yeah, it's actually quite tough now because there's a lot coming on in here. Even though he's damaging the fire ants, it's still a bit tough now. Yeah, he's throwing them all into the explosives, which is kind of cool. Alright, so that guy is running away now. But yeah, that's definitely a bit tougher now. Okay. Got Parry Master 1, okay. But yeah, he'll also draw on the other fire ants as well, that's kind of cool. Not sure why he's attacking these ones though, because he kind of summons them in. But oh well, I'll take that. Okay. Yeah, oh my god, he just yeeted that one across the room. That's kind of cool though. There you go. So yeah, he kind of gets distracted by his own minions, which is kind of a shame. But in a way, it also draws them in. Yeah, I think it's kind of cool that you gotta like watch out for all these explosives too. Yeah, can Dr. Maxenstein defeat his monster? I have no idea. But yeah, the fire ants are actually particularly deadly here. But yeah, the explosives affect the fire ants though. Okay, oh shit, I got that one out of it. Okay, doing alright so far though. Okay, oh, careful. Okay, got him. Yeah, it's definitely a tougher man fight though. With extra adds, it does make it harder. Even though he does get distracted, it does make it a bit harder to do. Okay, so he stunned his minions, which is kind of good. I don't know where the other firework ants are going. Oh, I didn't set the timer to repeat it there, that'll be why. He's trying to get us out of Big's explosion. Oh no, doing the web shot. Actually, that's quite a bit of damage considering. Alright, there we go. Got him stunned. Okay, it's just calling some more in. Yeah, here come the fire ants. Here come the fire ants. They're fiery ants, made in a fire. Okay, actually, he weakened the fire ants a little bit for me there. That's good. Oh. Okay, I don't think it's quite chaotic enough though. Yeah, I don't think it's quite chaotic enough. I think we need more chaos. Brave, I think we need more chaos. Do you think I'm right? Gogun says, food is ready, love. Sorry for the timing. Oh, it's fine, baby. I'll be down in just a minute. Oh, let's go. Anyway. It's alright, my love. Thank you for the food, baby. There you go. Hey! We win! There you go. Now, of course, we're still going to have this stuff in here, but we can just finish these guys off. There you go. There you go. But that works. Okay, that's decent. But I think we need more chaos. Gray says, that chaotic enough for you? Nah, it's not chaotic enough. Not chaotic enough. I think it needs to be a bit harder than that. But it's still pretty good. But yeah, I'm going to go for food, guys, so I'm going to go ahead and do that. Thank you guys so much for coming along. I'm going to go capture VRV, and I'll see you guys in a minute.
It's deep throat, no gag. I guess that means I'll be good at taking dick. I don't know. How you doing, Slade? He says, I'm good, thanks. And you guys, I'm doing very well. Thank you, dude. Some coffee to wash it down. There we go. Maxie, things were said, sister. Well, what do you mean? It was Mamadian who said that I deep throat and don't have a gag reflex. So I mean, it's the next natural thing.
The words of smithing station? Oh god. What? Finch, what? Maybe little Finch, oh guys. You've got to work here when making stuff on the smithing station. Because if you work it hard enough and you're looking for fabulous spheres, then you're gonna find them all over the nation. One smithing station in our nation. And it's gonna make us all say, God damn it, work here, what to work here, what? I shake that smithing butt.
But there's a first time for everything, it seems. It does look pretty cool though when you kind of look at it here. Yeah, so I think the idea is we're going to have to get some of the meat a little bit. Okay, so yeah. Get out of here. Here we go.
I pinch.
What? I pinch. What? Maybe little pinch. Well, guys, you've got to work it, and shake that butt for a trick. Because if you twerk it hard enough and you want some smut, then you're gonna see a really hard dick. Say what? That's not very good. And I don't think really I should say that unless I get Twitch banned. So twerk it, what? To work it, what? I pretend I said nothing. There we go. Right, can I retrieve the spheres now? Thank you, sir. Okay. Someone clip that. That was brilliant. And the second comes along and eats his ass. Yeah, exactly. See, I do have some good ideas to Storm. Indeed. Okay.
Marissa to help cheer her up.
You've got to twerk it, to cheer up Larissa. Because if you twerk it hard enough when you shake that butt, she's gonna find it really funny. So Larissa, you've got to smile and feel better very, very soon for us. So we gotta go and twerk it, to work it, and shake that tiny Pete butt.
Thank you, Mr. Fox.
You are welcome. Alright, let me see. Oh, what is coming over here? Oh, a wolf spider. Wait a minute. Wait, oh, you're coming this way. Okay, let me get you over here. Hello. Are you? Did you see? He was walking backwards. Did you see that wolf spider? He fucking Michael Jackson moonwalked backwards. What? Over it.
Why are you doing this to me?
Because you're amazing.
Grounded.
Good, ground me. Come on, Coffee Queen.
Okay. You got to twerk it, while slaying bugs with Max. Because if you twerk it hard enough and you get them all, then you're gonna be up there with the Max. So twerk it, and everyone say ooh. That's it. That's all you get.
Yay! We could go do some more fighting. Ammo says, Max is ready for you in a great position too. No, really. You just want me to go and just be like, oh, just like no. Let's just not. It's okay. It's kind of too late. We already did it, but. It's raining saplings. Hallelujah, it's raining saplings from the trees. There we go. Grab all those guys. Okay, got loads that time. That's better. That's much better. And Dumpy says, clear throat to go Petra style. Ladle. I know the reference. Dumpy seems, come on, Jelly, join me. Hal says, I tried a web benches program not to work. I deleted and restarted the same round gem map 10 times. Call me Shawoodle! Welcome back to Gran Turismo 3! Alright, what we got here? So that is very fucking slow. Okay. Well, let's get in it. I can probably win that last thing in the Beetle Cup. It says, oh my god, good impression. Someone clip that. No, don't clip it. Don't do it. Okay, let's, can we put a Tevica in this thing, or is it naturally aspirated? Oh, it's not even like. Oh, that's epic. Why have I not been using this? Why have I not been using this? This is awesome. Ow. Literally, we can literally just watch our chat as we're just like hitting on the doors. So.
Exactly.
It's just one of those. moments.
I'll turn and do this.
Oh no! You're killing me! You're actually killing me!
Sorry.
You're actually killing me! Oh my god! You nearly just killed me.
You want a bandage?
No, I've got painful. Ow.
Owie! Boss.
You literally nearly just killed me. Yep. Flare damage is on.
Well, that's sorted.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
And Shimizuka's like, also, ow. Oh my god, he literally nearly. I was at 7 health.
I was gonna throw you my last bandage.
Right, can we? Oh, we still got another layer. Okay.
Yeah, I think 2 more.
Oh, come on. Seriously.
1 or 2.
I smacked you in the head.
Oh my god, that was close. That was. Okay, they're in the house. Shoot them. they're right in the house there. Oh, here we go. Flag! Yay! Wait, did that even work? Okay, oh wow, okay.
I'm good, it worked. I can see it falling on my end.
Yeah, I think it worked.
Now we're gonna die to the cops.
It's falling. Oh god. There's a difference. I didn't pay for that boat. I happened to find it. I was. Whoa! Whoa! I made that shark fly. Okay, this shark can fly. Says, I have the dugout. No worries, dude. Take your time. It's all good. We'll go ahead. I'll go ahead and wait for you to get started. Guy kind of says, "What's he crafting?"
Taking a look around.
I don't think he is. I think he's just. I think he's just like in a box or something. But you know, I don't think he's crafting anything. It's fine. But we can go have a look. Let's see. Oh, hello. Hello there. What are you doing? Huh? Huh? Smithing station? Ooh. Fella says the best part of grounded is breaking it. And Cryer says, nah. Wow. Oh man. Guy says I'm out. I think that's a disqualify. I think that's immediate disqualify. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, I think I'm sorry, Black Widow, but if you're upgrading shit in secret, yeah. I'm sorry, dude. I'm gonna have. So we want to stay pretty much inside our base for now. Let's go drop off any stuff we don't need. There we go. So all this can go in here. And then we can probably spin up. Oh, Jesus Christ. That's not fair. Oh, we're getting raided too. And we're getting raided too, and I got no time to... Fucking Nora! Oh my god!
Holy shit! Queen. I'll throw my spear into you. Okay. Let's try and kill a few more. Yeah, we just gotta like pull out a few at a time. Just a few at a time. Says I did. Says staying alive, staying alive. When you find a lover and you're going into the cave, just staying alive, staying alive. Not running away, just like I don't want to die. Those fucking
We'll grab it too. There you go, 6 clay right there. Yeah, if I see any clay, then we'll definitely grab that one.
I pinch.
What? Maybe the little kid. Well, guys, you've got to twerk it, to work it when hunting for the lava. Because if you twerk it hard enough and you lava the lava, then Metal Rock Gaming lava the lava too. Because the lava coming in the lava hunting, they want to go and bite up butt. Say what? Twerk it, to work it, and shake that Metal Rock Gaming butt. What? Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Uncaged Squid. Happy birthday to you. There you go. I don't know, it should either make you drop all your stuff or drop none of your stuff, not just part of it. It's like, make up your mind, damn it. Okay, so yeah, I'll probably die in this main hallway here. There we go. There we go. Alright, we're dead. So yeah, I'll probably have to go back to collect like the depth modules and stuff like that. So that's fine. I need to make a new one anyway. Goodbye, Mr. Fox, says TS. There we go. There we go. So yeah. Smarticle? Oh! Oh!
It says no, calling Coffee Queen out on Carrot Soup. I didn't call her out on Carrot Soup. What are you talking about, Shelby? Don't call Coffee Queen out on Carrot Soup. says I know, who is she? What? Don't know. Guy says never heard of me. I taught you all the PvP you know. This is how you repay me. Oh yeah. So yeah, Shelby and Carnage are now friends. They are very good friends. So when Coffee and Carnage say hello, friend. They are very good. They are very, very good friends.
Hey everyone, it's Joel here from the Fun Pimps. So it's day 7 in Gnarmod Horde mode, and I kind of got a little bit better at my own game now, so hopefully everything's gonna be alright. But here they come, so wish me luck. Easy Clap says, come on then, or come on then. Depends who I'm talking to. For 99.99999% of everything, it is come on then, just like as normal. But you know, if I'm talking to Coffee Queen, then it's maybe slightly different. Okay.
That's so that's where I get some sound. Wow, Tiny B's sound record looks pretty bad.
Spending more of his time being stunned. He's jumping out the way of that one though. There we go, waiting for his stamina to recover. Yeah, you got to manage that stamina. Oh, two of them down. They're doing some significant damage here. He's running and trying to heal. Because you've got to twerk it, to work it, and twerk it, twerk it, twerk it. But that is gonna be cool, so make sure you come here and then you're gonna kill the termite kings if you shake your ass at them, because it's super sexy curvy, so you twerk, twerk, twerk. There we go. Alright, so there you go. Obligatory twerk is done right. So can Mr. Fox take down these termite kings? Oh, a perfect block right there.
Because he's got so many points, he's like one of my like older viewers.
Yeah.
So yeah, it was just fucking funny.
Oh wait.
Okay, I am super over encumbered.
So Robin.
I still need water.
I may die again.
Oh my god! Wait, like
Okay, I'll tell you what happened,
I
right?
just fucking spawned in.
Listen. I was drinking the dirty water over here, right? And as I was drinking, a poison dart frog jumped in front of my fucking cursor and made me pick it up.
Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. Is that where you're going with?
Literally. Someone please clip that. Someone please clip that.
Just jumped in my mouth.
It did. It literally just jumped in front of my fucking cursor. Somebody please clip. Right, I'm gonna drop all my shit. Because I'm literally gonna die again. Hang on, let me drop all these. Italy says, by the way, I was able to shoot the especially yesterday. I struggled in it, but it turned out well. Nice, dude. Yeah, he can be a bit tough, especially at the end. But yeah, you can do it. I had a feeling you'd be able to do it. Being funny about the feature, I think it used to be the Pebble Foundations. I think it did. Yes, indeed it did. Well, guys, you've got to work here, and shake your butt to the left. Because if you took it hard enough with Metal Rock Gaming, then we're gonna go to the right. But wait, there's not that much room in this cave. But look, we can twerk it forwards like this. Ha ha! Twerk it to work it. I have no idea what happened.
Okay, why can't it be like that every time?
He just saw me and died. He was just like, no.
Definitely not.
he literally just died.
Because someone clip that, please.
Did he kill himself? I don't know.
I think so. I mean, did you hit him?
No, I didn't hit him at all. I
didn't hit him either.
He set the bomb off. I blew up the bomb, which hit me.
There you go. If I turn my camera around, let's try to do it. Wait, what the? I have no idea. He's up there. He's gone up there. And it says, I pinch. What?
I pinch.
What? Maybe a little pinch roll, guys. You've got to twerk it for working and shake that buff on the shadow. Because if you twerk it high enough and you shake it high enough, then you're gonna fight one big widow. Because she's dead. The queen is dead. She's fucking dead. Twerk it, what? To work it, what? And shake that naughty shadow butt. Say what? Oh man, can you imagine that? To work it and shake your butt for Larissa. Because if you twerk it high enough but she doesn't say much, then everybody's gonna miss her. Because Larissa, you got to smile and have a lot of fun with us. So what? Twerk it, to work it and shake that Larissa butt. What? Body loves Joel. Especially when you've got to twerk it, to work it and shake that butt with Joel. So if you twerk it hard enough and you get so excited, damn it, I'm not old. So shake that ass, move that butt, and it's gonna make Joel say, ooh, ooh.
Says it makes sense. There's a mode for us when I'm building soon. Yeah, it would be nice, yeah. Right. Okay, oh, good block, okay. Right, he's going for it. Okay, wait, don't turn on me. There you go. Okay, oh! Got hit right by that giant laser ball. Look at that. Okay, here we go. Uh-oh. Lasers. Okay, 2 lasers. This is tough. That's it. Jump over. Oh, he's gonna get scissors. Oh, he did get scissors. Oh, he's gonna get scissors. Oh, he got scissors. Okay. Oh, he's still going though. He's still going. That's awesome. He's still going. Blue says, suggestion is it. Oh crap. Where do we go? Oh god. This is actually really bad. Okay. This is really bad. Okay. Get out of the way. Oh, we've had it. No, I missed. I'm dead. No! First was, I love you. Keep up the great work. Oh, thank you so much. No! We got caught in the room. Ah!
That even go? Is that like a cheerleader thing? Is that gonna be a tune? It's like, yo, bitch, give me a P, give me a T, give me an S, PTS. I need to just smack my microphone. Yeah, it'd be like PTS, PTS, PTS. Oh god, someone's gonna clip that now, aren't they? Damn it. Says Mushroom says, am I the final boss? What kind of
it's like usually you would pull the sword from the stone. The fox sword goes in the stone. And is repeatedly thrust deeper and deeper into said stone.
I'll be right back.
Oh my god. She says. Oh dear. Everybody says, oh nice, I got the lava one. It looked like a normal lava spike. Yes, yeah, it looks very...
And your dad happens to be here, and you happen to be in as well. I will wish you a happy birthday on the stream tomorrow. But just in case I don't, and I know it's a little bit early, and before I go on, Richie Coop, thank you so much for the follow. Allow me, Larissa, to sing you happy birthday, missing the first letters of all the words. Happy Earth Day, ooh ooh, happy Earth Day, ooh ooh, happy Earth Day, Larissa. What? Happy Earth Day, ooh ooh, ooh. But what other quests do we have to do now? Because we probably have a few more that we... Oh, no. Fuck. Thanks, Coffee Queen. Just making me dumb. Okay, so we got Okay, so what we've got? We got the man behind the moons. So now we got to go back and talk to Glenwood Moon and talk to Adelaide Oaks. Seems worried about someone. I should speak. Actually, let's do this one first. Before we go back to Hogwarts, let's do this one.
Oh! No! What the hell? I'm dead. Oh, okay, I lived. Oh my god. I just lived. You go across it.
Behind me now.
I was swimming across the river here. They can't get me here. Oh wait, no, yes they can. Okay, they're not lazy. Those ones aren't lazy.
Oh, I see him.
Oh, I put my bow away. No, I just punched him in the face and ran off. These, so may as well just buy a couple of those, right? I'll eat one of those. That'll give me 15 points in hunger at least. Oh my god. Says, well fine, let him pokey the bear then. I will. He'll poke a hole in their ass.
I love a good bear.
Wait, what?
Oh man. Oh, I walked into that one.
Yeah, let's make more. Let's make more. I want more of these things. They're so fucking good. It feels so good setting things on fire. I must make more. I will be the Fire Lord. Control, guys. You've got to twerk it, and shake it up for natural carnage. Because if you twerk it high enough when you're older, you're going to say Charity Burbage, the lover of muggles, wants to teach the students that we should respect them. Ha! Twerk it, what to work it, what? Oh, no, fucking Cadabra, what? Guy's like, wow. What? I think I did pretty good then. Got on the old Harry Potter reference.
There is no watershed carnage. It's after 9 o'clock. He's out of here.
Yeah, I'm telling you.
Tell me, baby. Tell me.
I'll tell you.
Watershed.
Guy is like, watershed. But yeah, so essentially we need to go ahead and start putting all the stuff around these and getting...
Oh my god, that was perfect.
That was awesome.
I'm not doing that again.
Oh, why not? That was great. Do it again.
No.
Coffee Queen, can we get an ooh?
No.
Oh, that was so fucking good. I like it.
Katanda has found another
Age!
I went almost up in the orbit.
What's he gonna find inside the stump? He chops it to bits and he's going to find... Nothing. Oh wait, honey! Hooray!
Hey!
It's gonna make us all say, God damn it, don't work it, to work it. And shake the insert text button. I knew that was coming. I knew that was gonna happen. I knew it. I knew it. I was waiting for it. Hi there. How you doing? Yes! Oi! How you doing, Dumpy? Welcome to the stream, dude. How is it going today? Hopefully everything's going well for you. Are you still feeling? Are you still? Is that still your mood, or are you a little bit different now? Because I saw your thing in verse. Yeah. Okay. You still feeling? All right. That's
very well. The time that you've been playing this mod of his.
Yeah.
And hate or ubs. As if you work it hard enough, and hate and other eat lots of ubs. So hate ass, over hat and it's under egg, every under okay, and that's it, there you go. Wow, that sounded like really fucked up, didn't it? That one, fucking hell.
Backslash. Right. There, right, it's this guy here. Oh! Fell the spikes! Okay. Oh god. Oh god, let me out, let me out, let me out, let me out, let me out! Now I'm dead. I'm dead! No! Damn it!
Hey Charlie, welcome to the stream. You got to twerk it, and shake your butt for Charlie. Because if you twerk it high enough and you shake it real good, then everybody's gonna say Charlie. Wait, what? Don't call me Charlie Cole. Look at my butt, because it's really big and rounded and makes you say, so twerk it to work it, and shake that Charlie butt. Say what? Right, so, there's a bird, Mims well sending another bird, turd. Now we do not have any more birds. Yeah.
Oh, they're using near me. I'm trying to get in my box.
Oh, yes!
Hunting.
Hi, Max! Hi!
Oh my goodness. That noise makes it worth
Hey, Gaming Side, welcome to the stream. He said, so this is PvP. Yeah, it is.
Yo, there's some girthy wood over there. Wouldn't it be a shame if it was just to explode and all that purple juice would come flying out? Wait, I thought it was white juice. Well, here we go. We're gonna get big again. Finally, my pink gonna grow. Yay! Wait, why my pink not growing? Oh god. Oh god, it's actually drinking more. Shit! Coming with health.
My bad.
Okay, that's not good. Alright, he's dead. Okay, got him. Right, come back up here. Eat this. Okay. Well, Weaver's got involved in the fight. That's fine, we'll kill him now. We can get some, we might need a second spider chunk anyway. Yeah, that's what I was trying to avoid, but there we go. Luckily I had the gorilla buzz for now. Okay. Right, come on, old Weaver. Just... Right, don't even try you. Right, now we should get him. Another one. Come on then. Come on then. Got him, right. Okay. And there's a putrid girl. There you go. Now I've gone and smashed you in the face, putrid girl.
I
your turn.
Okay, go on.
I pinch.
What? I pinch. What? Maybe little pinch roll, guys. You've got to twerk it, to work it, and shake your butt for Synthwave. Because if you twerk it high enough and you shake it real good, then hey, the redeem was not gotten by Grape, but it's okay. Because I'm sure if he was here, he would always say, what? Twerk it, to work it. Man, I don't want none unless you got buns, hun.
I got buns.
Can my Anna have some?
Anytime, baby.
Alright guys, we are back. Thank you so much everyone for hanging around while I was gone, and let's go ahead and continue. So welcome back to everyone, and I also see Orion D's welcome in as well. Thank you so much for popping on. Sorry, I was on a BRB a minute ago, so yeah, just being on a BRB, doing all that good stuff. But we are back, and everything is all going ahead. So there we go. Sushi Bun, welcome back. Grave, welcome back as well. I see you guys both there. Thank you everyone for hanging out and chat while I was gone. Let's go ahead and continue. So hang on a second, and just win, baby. Says, did Teddy drop a big deuce? No, he peed in the living room though, which wasn't so good. So yeah, he's currently on his bed, and yes, the Coffee Queen was not very happy with him. So yeah, that's that kind of happened, but it's unfortunately sometimes it happens. Little accidents, they happen every now and then, right? So gotta just deal with it when it deal with it when it happens, and that's all. It's all we can do in it, I guess. So let's go ahead and add a bit more chaos to this arena, because that's the thing that we figured that wasn't quite right last time, is there's not enough chaos, so we got to go ahead and again do that. Grace says, I've forgotten to ask something. Max, have you tried out Project Zomboid yet? I haven't yet, no. With all the new grounded updates and like doing 7 days tutorials, I just haven't had the time to get around to it. I've got it installed, I just haven't had the time to try it yet, but I will do eventually. I will get around to it, I promise. But yeah, it's just finding the time for it, do you know what I mean? With that and then all the extra shit that's happened, especially like the last few days. Yeah, it's been difficult. But yeah, I'll get to it eventually. My little verse says that's a good game. Oh, the Project Zomboid? Got 50 reps in one set on the leg press. Nice, dude. It's like Sushi Bun does not skip leg day. All right, let's see. So what do I want to put in here? I want to put more of the haze fungus in, but I think I've got to get it from the trap section here instead, because I think for whatever reason it places better when. I don't know why. It's like it places fine in the middle of the arena, but like near the sides it doesn't like to for some reason. I don't know why. It's got a weird collision going on with the sides, as you can. Yeah, you see what I mean? Like it doesn't like to be placed on the sides. I swear earlier on this was not a problem, but right now it's just like, I want to put like, I think there's a spot right there I can put one. I want to put one right there. Essentially, I want to put one more to the side, so like if the fire ants run away, they'll get blown up by these, and that will ensure that then more spawn in. There's also another thing I didn't do with my counter with condition that I need to make sure that I go and do in this logic as well. So I need to go sort that out soon. But yeah, it's kind of fine in the middle, but it doesn't like anything else, you know what I mean? It's a little bit weird. So it's fine right there, so I guess I can put one like maybe right on the edge there, just to kind of keep that going. Yeah, there we go. So now I got a couple more. So I think what I want to do is I want to, well, first of all, I got to make sure that everything's going right on the counters. I believe that game is a perfect one for you. You like games to be insanely difficult, and Zomboid can be that. All right. I can never get started in Zomboid, so Sushi Fun. Yeah, I probably have to like, see what I've got to do, like get my feet wet in it and give it a go. I do want to give it a go though, for sure, because it does sound like a fun game. Right, so one thing I got to do is when this timer, so what I need to do is when we start this timer, and when the timer elapses, I need to actually reset this counter back down to 0, right? So I've got to go ahead and first of all, I'm going to set the value to 1. So now this is what I'm doing. I'm going to set a value to 1, and then I'm going to decrement it to 0. Now the reason I do that is because if you just do a set value, the counter does not fire an event. But if you do a set value followed by a decrement, then it does. So you could just start at 1 and subtract 1 to get back to 0, and then the counter will fire an event, right? Which is obviously a lot better for what we need. Now the other thing I've also got to do that I didn't do is I'm going to make this timer a bit longer, and I'm going to set this one to repeat as well, so that the fire ants keep spawning in. And you know what? Just for the hell of it, we're going to go ahead and put 2 months into this arena. Because, one I think was slightly too easy, and I think we're going to get 2. I find it hard to get into those games. I have a 4080 for a reason. See, that's the thing. I know that Project Zomboid might not be the best graphically, because, it's like the graphics are pretty simple compared to a lot of games, but I can see the appeal. Do you know what I mean? I really can see the appeal. All right, here we go. So we're ready to try and fight 2 months. Here we go. Let's see. Can we do it with 2 months? Let's find out, shall we? Might need to move that fungal growth in the middle though, because I think one does spawn in on it. There we go. There we go. Hello. Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, this is gonna be a bit tougher. Okay, good start. Yeah, I think it's gonna be a bit. This is gonna be a tough fight. Okay. Yeah, that's good. They kind of like coordinate with each other, and then the explosions can also stop you blocking too. Alright, let's try and get rid of these guys first. Yeah, so now I gotta worry about other ones throwing grenades at us as well. Yeah, I think it's gonna be better with 2 mans actually. Hello. Yeah, I think it's gonna be more fun with 2. Yeah, this is definitely more chaotic. I like it. There you go, Grave. We got more chaos. Yay! Okay, so he's kind of getting caught over there. Okay, he's going for the. They're going for the fire, so we can take a bit of time to heal. Okay, hello. Yes, these guys are going to go for the fire ants, which is kind of interesting. But that's good, because then it's like, essentially it's like no one knows what's fighting what, right? Which I think is kind of a cool thing. So yeah, it kind of gets distracted a bit with these guys. Yeah, as you can see, it's like absolute chaos right now. Which is kind of cool, so yeah, they're kind of all going for everything, which I like. I was kind of hoping that it would be, I was kind of hoping that they wouldn't go for the other ones. Hello. Yeah, these guys can hit you from behind too. Ah! There we go. You end up needing to learn the basics. I'm available. This tutorial really doesn't teach you much. It's great. Okay, well that's actually pretty good. Okay, I think that's going to be challenging. Even though they get distracted more, I think that's actually going to be a good challenge. I quite like that. I think 2 mants is actually going to be a good thing. And I like how there's 2 mants in the lobby that kind of hints that there's going to be 2. I actually quite like that. I think that's going to be pretty good. Let me try one more time. We'll play one more time and give it a try. But yeah, that seems to be pretty good. That seems to be pretty good. Yeah, 2 mants I think is the way to go with this. And I might increase the amount of soldier ants a little bit as well. Actually, I don't know. Do I increase the soldier ants or do I keep them the same? I'm not sure. I kind of want to have some other kind of thing to happen during the fight, but I don't want to use those laser things like the assistant manager uses, because those are going to be triggered essentially by... They're going to be triggered by something else, right? So that's going to be something else, but I'm not sure what I necessarily want to use. That's the thing. Let me have a look and see what we got. So we've got, because in terms of traps, it's only like bear traps and stuff we got, but these are like player made ones, aren't they? And then you got the orc ones. I guess we could like have a firework launcher that occasionally like goes off if the man hits a switch or something. Like I can see that being kind of funny. Like if the man hits a switch that's like kind of nearby, it will set off a firework. And it will just randomly land in the arena. We can probably like hide it inside. We can probably hide it inside one of these things, right? Okay, let's try an experiment, right? Okay, so if I put this over here, I think what we can do is we can make it so that if the mant hits a target, it will go ahead and launch a firework out of these. Now, if we hide these up in the ceiling, the player's not really going to see them that well. So I can probably put them up here. Maybe like in some of the dark spots, just like away from everything. So we can have one up there, and we can have like one maybe. Because, yeah, I know we can put like some various targets just hidden around the room. So I can put a couple in here. Because, yeah, it would be kind of funny if like a firework just like fell down like every now and then and just like did some insane damage to shit. So yeah, you're not really gonna see, like, if you just like look at the arena like from down here, you don't really see them. And I think that's actually kind of funny. So I think what I might do is I'll go to... So what we'll do is we'll set up a I think we'll actually use some randomizers here. So I'm going to set up a random selector. I'm actually going to set up 3 of these. So I'm going to set up 3 random selectors. I'm going to set up one like this. Then I'm going to set to go to 1, to go to 2, or to go to 3. And then I'm going to link this one into these like this. And it's going to pick one of these. Then this one's going to fire 1. This one, I'm going to make fire 2 of them. So I'll make it fire 2. And then this one, I'll make it fire all 3, right? So I think we're going to do that. So I think that'd be kind of funny, because it can like randomly select whether it's going to fire one of these 3 or if it's going to fire all of them, right? And that'd be kind of funny. So sometimes it might just fire 1, other times it might fire 3 at a time, and then yeah, you'll see like fireworks just like raining in from the ceiling. Like I don't know if this is going to be too much. It could be really great, or it could be really shit. But I want to see, because one thing I think we can do is link the mant to like attack a target and see if it will trigger these. And I think it might. I think if we link it to a target, it might trigger these things. So it should be pretty fun. How'd you get the goo trinket? Killing a firefly? You have to steal it from a firefly. So use Rascal Rogue. So yeah, Rascal Rogue is your best bet. Sticky Fingers as well. Rascal Rogue and Sticky Fingers are your 2 best options. Alright, then what we're going to do is I'm going to move that one here. So we're going to do all 3 of these firework things. But yeah, I think that's going to be kind of funny. Like, it's going to choose one of these firework things to like fire out, and then it's going to just like drop a firework into the arena, and then you're just going to be like, oh shit, kind of thing. So I don't like I said, I don't know how well this is going to work, but I think what we can do is we'll set up like a target, right? So this is what I'm thinking. We'll set up a target that sits in the floor. So those can be found over here. So I'm thinking, because what we can do is like, if the mant kind of like pile drives into a target, it will then go ahead and set this off, right? So the target like this currently is set at a wrong angle, but I think, can I like have this free floating from the floor? No, okay, so we need to use this one, right? Okay, so we need to use this guy. And obviously we don't want this, we want this to kind of be into the floor here, but for now, I'll just snap it to the ground for a minute, because I want to get one of these targets triggered, and I want to see what happens, right? So if I was to put this target into here, right, and when this gets hit, it's going to go ahead and do some damage, right? So then if I put this in the ground, what I need to see is if I put this in the ground, does the attack register, right? So I kind of want to keep it just a tiny bit visible here, so we can kind of see it. So it's going to be, so yeah, essentially we're going to have a tiny bit of visibility, and I think I'm going to put one of these like here or so, like in the middle, and we're just going to move it over here, and I'm going to make a couple of these. So yeah, you won't really see these as you're like going around the arena. I need to check that the player can collide with them though, because I don't know if there's collision to do with these. It looks like the player just walks right over them. Yeah, so it looks like the player walks right over them, but they're hidden in the ground like this. So I can still edit them if I need to and move them about, but I can set up a load of these targets just like around the arena, like between all these strange spawns. So if the mant goes ahead and like does a ground pound, it's going to go ahead and trigger the fireworks to fall in. So let's try this. I don't know if this will work. I know the assistant manager attack works like this, and you can like make it hit a target, but I don't know if the mant does. So I guess we'll find out, right? So yeah, all those are going to link to... All those targets essentially going to link to this. I think we need to have like one more over here. So yeah, we're going to link all those targets into that randomizer thing, and then it'll fire a firework. Okay, let's see if this works. This could be either really funny or really shit. Let's see, or it might just not work at all. I have no idea. Let's try it out. All right. So summon this guy in. Okay. All right. Yeah, I'm not seeing them in the floor now, that's good. Right. Did that do anything or not? I have no idea. Okay, I don't think I was close to the firework though. Okay. Okay, right, let's see if I can make one trigger. Can I make the men attack this guy? Did I do it? Nah, I didn't do it. Okay. Ah, okay. Well, I didn't do it. Okay. I was kind of hoping it would. Okay. So what I might do instead... then is have it go off randomly on a timer. That'll probably be a better idea, actually. We'll do it randomly on a timer, and it'll choose 1, 2, or 3 based on that. Because I was thinking, yeah, the man could do it like... He could do it like by hitting a target on the floor, but it doesn't look like it works, which is fine. I didn't expect it would. I was like, it might work, it might not, but yeah, in this instance, it did not work, which is fine. That's okay. So what we'll do instead is we will make it so that instead of that, then it will just do it on like a timer, and then it will have a random chance after every I'd say after every 30 seconds, it'll have a 10% chance to launch a firework. So it'll probably not happen very often. Oh, did this door move? It did. Okay, so that looks like that issue has not been fixed yet. Okay, so come out of handy nap mode. There you go. Yeah, so for some reason the door has moved, and I don't know why. But it has, and I need to put it back over there. Even though it does not want to go over there, so I'm going to have to move my entire bloody trigger volume again. And I've got hiccups, but that's fine. Now I can go ahead and move this door back to where it should have been. Which is, well, first of all, I had to kind of put it like there, and then I have to probably move it back to where it originally intended to be, which was like... Okay, why are you not letting me put the door there now? There's nothing blocking it now, is there? Oh, this is this one here. I guess I got to move this back too. Yeah, I had to move these trigger volumes and try this. Location obstructed. I'm guessing that's then the dirt's fault. Get rid of those 2 bits of dirt for a second. Okay, now can I put it in here? Yeah, okay. Okay, I've no idea why it moved the door. That's really strange, but that's fine. We can just replace it. I think. Can we? Are you going to be a dick and not go in the right spot? Okay, well, we'll have to just do this then. Okay, so get rid of that door. I'll just replace this dirt in a minute, so we'll do this. I'll just do that one, because it worked when I did this, and so do that one. Got to look at a very specific spot. There we go. And then it will do that. Okay, so now we can go ahead and do... open it. Oh, have I put it the wrong way? Oh, I did. Okay. Need to put it so it's... that way. There we go. Right, there we go. Now it's open. That's better. The trigger volumes have linked up to it again. I think they'll have the same... I think they'll have the same stuff assigned, right? So that should... It should have duped the actions as well. Unlock and open. Yeah, okay, so that's fine. So they've had the same actions. All right, so yeah, I have to just put this back here. Yeah, I don't know why that happens. Sometimes it does. Like, stuff just moves about. I thought they'd fix that in public test, but I guess that's still a bit of an ongoing issue, which is kind of a shame. But, you know, it is what it is. So I'll move this back over here. And put you right there. Yeah, so I do find that, though. Sometimes the doors will move about. Okay, so what we'll do instead, then, instead of having these targets... Let's go ahead and remove all these. So it looks like this targeting thing is not going to work as we hoped, which is fine. You know, if it don't work, it don't work. We'll just have to come up with something else. So I think what we'll do is we will have a... Get rid of that target there. Yeah, we'll get rid of all these that we just had. I'll have to re-add that dirt as well at some point, but that's fine for now. So we'll get rid of all these guys. I'm wondering if the target was too far underground or it just didn't register the hit because it's upside down or something. That could also be a possibility as well. You just don't know, right? So it could be anything. What armor would you use with the Sour Battle Axe? Well, it attacks rather quickly, so I would go for something that compromises defense, like the Fire Ant armor. Honestly, I'd probably use Fire Ant armor with it. It'd probably hit super hard. Because you can use that with Chopper as well, and then the Fire Ant armor to compromise their defense even further. And that would probably make for a really good combination. So yeah, I'd probably go for those personally. See, that's the thing. The Sour Axe hits so fast that a poison build isn't going to do well with it. So like a Broodmother Club build won't do great with it, or like a Broodmother Armor build probably won't do that good. So yeah, I'd probably use that instead. So Fire Ant I'd use maybe even Koi. I mean, if you're good at parrying, maybe even Koi armor as well would also be good, because then you can lower their defense by 20% every time you parry. And then obviously with Chopper, you lower it by another 25%. So essentially you're doing like, well, that's like, yeah, they now have like roughly half the defense they used to, so you're almost doing double damage. So you could pair it with that as well, potentially, which could be pretty neat. But yeah, I think what we'll do is we'll have a... First of all, I'll set it on a timer first of all for like every... So I'll set this timer here, and we'll set this for every... We'll set it for every, say, 40 seconds, and we're not going to start on play, and this thing is going to repeat. And then we're going to go ahead and just hook this to We're gonna hook this to the start of the arena as well. So we'll say once the man has spawned in, or once we've come into the arena here, we'll hook it to this timer right here, right? So we'll go and hook it up to here, like that. And then for now, I'm not going to put a random chance, and I just want to see what happens first. We'll see what happens. For just slaying everything, just like slaying everything exactly. I think that's your best bet, honestly. Right, here we go. Let's come into here. Right, let's try this now. So the timer should have now started on that thing over there, and these fireworks now should come in normally. Okay. Okay. Hello. I had a firework launch. Yeah, I need to heal. There you go. Yeah, I had a firework launch, but didn't seem to launch into the arena. Get back a bit. There you go. Oh, that one dropped in. I think it went under the ground. Yeah, I think they went under the ground. I saw it drop down. Ouch. Yeah, it launches under the ground. Okay. Okay, that one hit the ground. Owie. Yeah, I say two is better. Oh shit. Yeah, these explosion things, you've really got to keep an eye on them. Yes, I am hearing that some fireworks land in the arena, but not all of them. Yeah, I think 2 is a good number. Back a bit. Go ahead in the back. Oh, shit. Yeah, you can see, like, things get slowly more just kind of nuts. You've always got to be on the move in this area. I quite like that, yeah. There we go. That pirate jumped over there. Back up. think I like the fact that they fight the other ones though, because then you can't target what it's targeting. Yeah, the fireworks go through the floor. Okay. There you go, heal. This alone, nah, just on medium for now. Nah. Yeah, just on medium. But yeah, I think, okay, so that firework thing doesn't work as well as I hoped it would. So I'm going to probably have to take those out. But it was worth a shot. It was worth a shot as like another potential trap. I think what I'm going to do, though, to kind of vary it up a bit, I'm going to start the fight just with one mant. And then I'm going to spawn in the second one slightly later. Because currently they spawn together, right? Currently they spawn together. But I think what I want to do is change it so that it starts with one. So you're just like, okay, it's just a mant fight, whatever. And then the second mant spawns in to surprise the player later. I think that's going to be more fun. So I think, like, when the first set of fire ants spawn, I'll then spawn the second mant in. And then we can check that they're both dead after that. I think that'd be a bit more fun. Because, yeah, one man on his own with a few fire ants is really not that bad. Like, but I want like I said, I want the boss fights to be harder in this arena. So there's going to be more that goes on to make them more difficult. So, yeah, I want the player to be adequately challenged, should we say. So, yeah, they're going to be difficult. Like, we've already made a very difficult assistant manager boss fight. So the man has to be of that caliber or higher, essentially, in order to work. But yeah, you can see even with a mint mace, it is still difficult. Like, usually the mint mace just floors the mant, but yeah, with just a mint mace now, when there's two of them plus everything else going on, it does make it a little bit more of a challenge. And why the fuck has that moved again? I have no idea why that's moving. Seems that whenever I die to this fight, those things move. I really hope nothing else has moved, because that's not good. Okay. Yeah, we'll get rid of these. But yeah, I don't know why those doors have moved over. But I reckon that's a bug they'll probably fix in the future. But yeah, for now we're just going to have to be like, okay, well, that door's just going to be a bastard and move. And we'll just have to replace it. It might be because there's maybe a dirt clump is like forcing it to move because the game thinks, oh, well, that can't be there. You know, maybe when the game goes back to play mode, it thinks, oh, well, because there's a dirt clump there, that door can't be there, right? So I reckon it could be that as well. It could be that, just kind of like forcing the door to move somewhere, which I don't know why it's doing that, but you know, it's a little bit annoying. So if I come out HandyNet now, if I go to play mode again. Does that door move back? No, it doesn't. It goes straight back over there. So yeah, we got to move it again. So yeah, I think what we need to do then is I think it's to do with these dirt clumps. Unfortunately, we're going to need to move these. So again, I'm going to have to move this entire bloody trigger volume to set this. And then this dirt is going to need to move just probably over here a bit. So yeah, I'll probably have to move this out of the way. Yeah, so maybe if I move it there, it will settle. Because this side's got a bit of a gap on the wall, right? So maybe if I move it there, it will settle in place. Or maybe it's because the trigger volume here is also forcing it to move. So maybe if I do that and move it back a bit. Wonder if that'll settle it. Okay. So let me do that one. Let me give that a... Can I not rotate it? Why can I not rotate you? There you go. So yeah, why can that one not go there? That makes absolutely no sense. It was fine a minute ago, and now it's just like, nope, you can't go there. There you go. 350 days. So what's the longest you played in one game so far? I think about 400 days is probably my longest, around then. So what's causing that door to not want to go there? I guess it's that dirt clump there, so I guess we'll have to remove that one. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so now if I go back into play mode, is it going to go and do stupid shit in design mode? No, okay, now it doesn't. Okay, so now going into play mode, then back into design mode. Oh, now it's moved this door. Okay. Fuck's sake, why are you now moving that door? Is it because of that dirt clump up there, I wonder? I wonder if we got to move that one a bit higher out of the way. Okay, so now it's not moved that one, but it's now going to move the other one. So I guess we're going to move that a bit further away. It probably is to do with these large dirt clumps. I would have... If I had to guess what's going on, it's probably to do with that. It's just like taking a random door and moving it around, which is obviously not helpful, because then every time I've got to reset this bloody thing, which obviously is not decent. Not a decent way to go. But yeah, now it doesn't want me to place a door here for some reason. I think the snapping has gone funny. Yeah, see, it's fine there. Look, it's like, yeah, you can put a door there. That's absolutely fine. But it's like, you gotta put a door anywhere else? Nah, you can't do that. Okay, hang on. How about I put a door down first? If it'll let me put a door anywhere here. Why are you not letting me put a door here now? Okay, see, I can put a door there. See, that's what's confused me. It's like, why can I not put a door there, but I can put one there? Let me move this back a bit more and see if that will do it. That is really weird. I can put a door there. Is it because it's probably because of that dirt clump up there? It's probably because of that. So I might need to move it a bit further away. Maybe I got to move that up a little bit. Yeah, maybe if I move that up more, it will let me place one there now. Still no. Okay. Unfortunately, gonna smash zombies in Dying Light, Ninja Turtles. So I figured out what I'm gonna do today. Just hope it downloads in time. Now I hope you have fun, dude. Okay, that sounds like it's not going to work, doesn't it? Okay, so I'll put you there for a minute. If I put it that way, could I then close it that way? Okay, there we go. That works. Okay, so again, go into play, go into design. And that one stayed, and that one stayed. Okay, so now they both stay. Okay. So again, play, design, do you move? No, now they stay. Okay, there we go. So now at least they stay where they are. That's a good thing. So now if I move these back to where they need to be, does it cause these doors to move again? So if I move these back here now, and then this trigger volume I need to move back to there, they still stay in place now when I do this. So do that, do that. That's fine. Okay, so now if I go into play mode, and then go through these doors, and now go back to design mode, does it still stay? It did. Okay, so it's fine now. Okay, so I have no idea what the hell was going on then, but yeah, now it's fine. Okay, that's fine. Never played it before, so I hope I enjoy it. I'm sure you'll enjoy it, dude. I don't see why not. Okay. So what I need to do then is duplicate this man spawn. We're gonna have to. So yeah, we're gonna have to overhaul some of the logic for this, just a smidge. So duplicate this man spawn, remove all the links. This is now gonna get set back to 1. This is also gonna set back to 1 as well. Okay. So now what we need to do is we need to remove. Unfortunately, we need to reset all this. We need to go ahead and also remove this for now. Right, so now we need to go ahead and make 2 counter conditions here. So we need to make 2 of these. So we're going to go 1 and then 2, and then we link them both to this to say when these guys are both dead. And this time it needs to reset them if we ever start again. So it needs to set both these values to 0. So we're going to go set value, set that counter to 0, and then set that counter to 0. There we go. And then we need to get one of those logic gizmos, which is not that one. That's the switch one. We need the, well, they're both called switch gizmos and switch gates, but I call this a logic gizmo because it's like, well, it's you know, it's a logical and or whatever. So yeah, I call these logic gizmos now, this one. It's less confusing. All right, and then the logic gizmo goes into that. So it's got both this guy dead and both that guy dead, then it links into the other one, right? And then we go ahead and set this to do our trigger volume and of course our 2 doors. So we get to do that door and then we get to that door. There you go. And then as before, this one will go ahead and unlock the door and then open the door. And then just like with this one, again, it unlocks the door and opens the door, right? So it goes and does that. I probably need to check that this doesn't just close it. Yeah, we need that to do none if the condition fails. So we need to make sure those set to none. There you go. Nice. Now that should be fine. And then on this one, on condition passed, we need to deactivate. On condition failed, we need to deactivate as well. There you go. That'll sort that out as well. Yeah, I'm going to have to check all these as well just to make sure everything looks good. Grace says, well, next time I run into you, just when I'll give you my honest opinion. I've only tried for 10 minutes. See, I've looked at Dying Light. It did look pretty good. I was considering getting the second one, but then I was just like, it is so fucking expensive. Like I was just like, nah, I'm just not gonna do it. it was so expensive. I was like, why am I gonna bother doing that? I'm just not. But so yeah, I was like, nah. So now I need another timer here. See, I want the first man to spawn in straight away, And then we want another timer kind of nearby this guy. I know it's a bit of a mess right now, but, you know, it is what it is. That is the nature of playgrounds. It's going to be a mess, and that's all. There's nothing we can do about it. That's got to be set to despawn this mant as well. So that's going to despawn creatures. There you go. And then this guy is going to link to this timer here. So this timer is going to kick off this timer. And then with this guy, it's going to start the timer. And for this timer, we're going to have it as another... I think we'll give it a 30-second delay. Obviously not start on play, and then that goes ahead and spawns that mant in right there. Now, if we happen to kill this mant super quickly, which I don't think we will, so, you know, I think we'll have to keep that timer running. But I also need to make sure that this timer does get reset as well. So we need to set the signal to this timer from channel 90. We need to reset this timer as well if we die and respawn. Okay, so we got rid of the firelight things. I wonder if there's anything else I can kind of put in here to make it, you know, a little bit more maneuverable, you know, with extra stuff to deal with. Because the only other traps that they've got right now are these like laser pillars and stuff like that, which I don't think is really that good for this. Like, this is good for like Director Schmector and stuff like that, and the assistant manager. These things are perfect.
Where's the boy at? Upstairs.
No, he's not upstairs. He's downstairs. So yeah, that's not gonna work. But yeah, if you want to see Teddy, there is a picture of him right at the bottom right. Gray says, "You want Funny Max? Dying Light, the original is on sale, same with its DLC. The definitive edition is not. It's cheaper to buy the core game and the DLC than the definitive." Oh wow. Honestly, that doesn't surprise me though. Like, so there's some weird shit that happens like that. Right, here we go. So we got one of these, and then we're gonna go ahead and do. Right, so that's looking fine now. We need to kind of move that one just slightly over, I think, to the left. Like that. So it's a bit more... No, now it's going to go slightly to the right, like that. There you go. That's now more in the middle. Okay, let's give this one more go, and let's see what this is like now. So this should spawn in. This should now spawn in the two mants, right? So it should lock us into the arena here. There we go. There we go. Right, there we go. Then we can use the Black Ox, we can use this to like lower its attack damage. Okay, you can just use charge shots on this guy. There you go, there's the second one. Okay, yeah. Luckily I got the fungus down here, so we're good. Okay, heal up. Okay, come on, Zana. Hello there. There you go. Ah! I got caught in the crossfire. Shit! It's like $30 cheaper to buy it the way I just did. That's kind of crazy though, really. Right. Yeah. So yeah, it looks like it's going to be a good challenge now. But yeah, I'm gonna get killed a lot by these bosses just because I'm like trying shit with like essentially I got 0 mutations. Just bear in mind I got no mutations, no weapon upgrades, nothing. So yeah, that's one of the things. So is it kind of good now? No, yeah, I think it's better now. I think with 2 it kind of makes things like a little bit crazy. Like with 1 it was good, but you know it was more challenging. But I think we need 2. But I think the last thing I want to do is increase the timer to. I think I'll increase the timer to a little bit more. And then we'll go ahead and do it. What do you guys reckon was better? Do you reckon it was better when they both spawned in together, or do you reckon it was like cool when one spawned in and then all of a sudden the second one spawned in? I don't know. Like I think they're both good. But yeah, says you should add the broodmother chandeliers. The only thing is they don't give off very much light at the top. Which is the only thing that is kind of sets it back a little bit, is the amount of light they give off doesn't extend very far. So I think just by having this, it's definitely bright enough. You can see what's going on. you know, and I think it's all right for now. But I do need to increase this timer a little bit, right? So we need to increase this to, I think I'll increase this just to a minute, because that gives the fire ants enough time to spawn in, and then the soldier ants spawn in a little while after that, and that should be all right then, right? Is there any other decorations we need to add inside the arena before we call this one done, though? I don't really think so, honestly. Apart from I think the only thing I want to add is like the ant totems. I think that's the last thing I want to add is the ant totems in here. I want to add like a load of these around. Essentially, I want to make it like I want to make it look like the intern was like here, and he was just like putting like ant totems everywhere. So I'm gonna add like a few spots of these just like dotted around the arena. There you go. So I'm gonna add like a few of these, just like dotted around like that. And I think we'll have around a few of these lights. I'm just gonna put like a load of totems just to kind of add to the weirdness of it. Because you know the intern in Grounded really like the ants, right? So you can tell that if he really liked the ants, like he's gonna be like the fucking Mance super fan, right? So I'm gonna add a load of these just to kind of keep it looking interesting. You know, so we'll keep a couple of these around. But yeah, unfortunately on medium settings the lights don't extend all the way around, so I'm kind of stuck with like a half-lit arena on my current graphics card. But you know, that is what it is, right? So for higher end systems though, they're going to see like a lot, it's going to look a lot cooler because you'll see all the lights around in the distance. But yeah, I think that's going to have to do. So I'll have we'll have like some of these like ant heads just around the lights like that, and I think that'd be cool. Yeah, not around all of them, I'm just gonna have around a few. So yeah, as you can see now that around a few of these lights there's just like some ant heads, and it just looks kind of different, right? Let's see. We've also got, hey Rat Dog, welcome to the stream, dude. He's like, rip. How's it going, dude? Sorry I missed you coming in. How are you today? I hope you've been doing well. It says, hi Max, how you doing? I'm doing very well, thank you, dude. I hope you're doing good as well. And Maximilian came in as well and says, thanks for the tutorials for 7 Days to Die. Welcome, dude. You're very, very welcome. Thank you so much for popping in as well. Sorry I missed you guys coming in there. I've been too busy fighting these mants. Plus, I don't think my stream chat always shows my thing as well. Been trying to paint, and it's not working out too well. My eyesight got so bad again. Aging sucks. Yeah, I guess, but that's the thing, though. At least you gave it a go, though, right? At least you gave it a go. That's the important thing. You gave it a try. Maybe it didn't work out, but you know, at least you didn't let your sight stop you giving it a go, and that's the important thing. Might not have gone as well as you hoped, but you know, there's positives from all these things. Ty's like, no, there is no positives. Everything fucking sucks. All right, there we go. So that's all good. Okay, so we'll try it one more time now that we got the new spawn in, and yeah, we'll just give it one more go. I'm probably gonna die again, but it's okay. Oh shit, I actually need to fly back. Okay, well, go back out of this one, and we go back up here, and then we just fly back. Yeah, I'll have to fly back to it. Yeah, that's the only thing. When you go into play mode, if you're in the handy net, it doesn't like put your character where it was. And how you doing, Unlived Spores? Welcome in. Says, hiya. Welcome in. How you doing today? There is no eye doctor nearby. I wish I could see one to tell you. Oh, really? There's just nothing at all where you are? That sucks. All right, so we got those ones. Right, here we go. So we'll come down here, and I will make my way over to here. And we shall go in down here. There we go. And let's see. Lava says, how'd you get the weapons? Is it a progression type? What I miss? Yeah, pretty much it's a progression type arena. So you'll start with pebblet weapons and stuff, and then like every new arena you get to, it'll give you a set of weapons for that arena, plus everything you've kept before as well. You can also upgrade any weapons you like. When you go to a prize room, you might get like raw science to buy mutations, or you might get things like quartzite and stuff like that to then do weapon upgrades. So yeah, you'll be able to do that as well. So it does being agoraphobic. I keep buying them close-up glasses at the pharmacy. I see. That's the thing. I think I remember you like. I think the last time I saw you, I remember you wearing them as well. So have you just got like more of them as well? Sujiman says, "What of this? Not too much. We've just been working on the Mant Arena, and yeah, let's go and try it now. So we're gonna go back in here, give this a go, and let's see what happens." All right. All right. So first of all, one guy is gonna spawn in. And then we should be good. So yeah, one guy I'll go for now. Then go ahead and get this guy. Yeah, I can just like beat this guy up a bit. There you go. So you can see the mid base is doing pretty good. It's not an upgraded one, so you know. There. soon we'll get some fire ants coming in, then the second man's going to come in. Hello. Okay, here we go. And the second one. Yeah, it's kind of cool because these guys like beat on the ants as well. Yeah, see that can happen as well. They'll like catch you. They'll catch you off guard in that kind of setup, which is kind of funny. Oh, I ended up here. I ended up in this arena. I didn't want to end up here. Oh, I need to remove that as well, by the way. Okay, so let me go back out of this. All right, get rid of that one. Okay. Yeah, we need to get rid of this guy. There you go. But yeah, there's the mant room done. So yeah, I think we'll go ahead and say that's the mant room done. See ya, Sushi Bun. Thank you so much for popping along. I was working on maths with my mum. Fair enough. Yeah, I hope that's going well. Ted says, yeah, because I think they are okay at the pharmacy when I tried them. But when I tried to look at something close when I get home, not so much. Ah, I see. That's a... And Sushi Bun says, that's a real enemy. Yeah, there's only one spawn in the main grounded game. But yes, that is a real enemy that you get to fight. Right, so now we've got to work on the... Now I got to work on like the orc arena, right? Because we've now done the upper yard stuff, so now it's essentially orc creatures is the next thing we gotta prep for. So I think for that one we'll just have like a lab, and then we'll kind of work on orc creatures in that lab. So that'll probably be the next thing. Did I do the blue key in the upper yard? I don't think I did yet. Let me go to the upper yard arena and put down the blue key, because I need to do that as well. So we'll go ahead and do that one. But yeah, see ya, Lavity King. Thank you so much for popping in as well. Very much appreciated, dude. Hopefully we'll catch you later. All right, let's go back over this way. And we shall drop down over here. And then we'll go through this pipe here. Here we go. So we'll come back over here. And let me just go and put down the key that we need to do. So we'll fly down into the arena here. Let me make sure that we put down the blue key somewhere, and I guess we can put this one. Did I leave the min mace under this rock here? Let me see. I want to make sure that that's not there still. It's not, so that's fine. So just put it back where it was. Right, so yeah, we need to put down the blue key. I guess the blue key can be inside here, like inside this little hole here. That'll seem like it'd be pretty good. Is there an oak themed arena? Yes, there is an oak tree one. Well, mainly it's mainly like a grasslands one, but I kind of tried making like a dead version of the oak tree, which is the first one you go into. Which has like, so, you know, ants and mites and spiderlings and all the very early enemies it has in there. Right, so now we need to go ahead and do... Right, hang on a second. I need food, water, and sleep. What? I need to do... Let me think about this. The blue key, where is that? That's under this one, isn't it? No. This one. Blue key is under that one. So yeah, this one is the blue key we need. So that's got to go in here somewhere. So that seems like it'd be a good spot for... Yeah, the blue key would be a good spot for in here, I think. So we'll just kind of dot it inside this little area. And again, we'll kind of put it like flat up here, and then we'll move it. I guess we'll move it that way, and we'll just sort of smush it into the ground right there. There you go. There's a blue key, and then yeah, you'll see it in there behind the pooper. That looks like the melted moat key. I think it is actually. I think that's the melted moat key. Did you build? Seaboy says, did you build your PC? My PC has been built for ages. She says the community is pretty. It says my very thought Dead by Daylight. Dying Light is fun. The community is pretty toxic anyway. I never played Dead by Daylight. I've seen a few people play it. I never played it myself. Right. So now I got that. We need to go ahead and set up another transmitter. And that's going to go into, so we'll go ahead and set this one. This is going into channel 83, I believe. So we've got to set one to activate, and then that's going to be channel 83. There you go. So that's that one. So yeah, essentially when we pick up that key, it's going to fire a signal to channel 83 to say, hey, we got the key, right? That's all it's going to do. This arena then is pretty much done. So that's fine. So now we got to do a Moldorc themed one, and that I think is going to be like, I guess another underground themed arena would be kind of cool. So maybe one of those. I'm not too sure though. But there we go. And we've got Anubis. Welcome in, dude. How's it going? And Maximilian says hi. Sorry, I was cooking. No worries, Maximilian. How you doing? Welcome in as well. I hope you're all doing good over there. Yeah, sorry if I missed your message a little bit earlier. For whatever reason on the red side I have like chat delay and sometimes it doesn't always show stuff, so yeah, I'm trying to keep an eye on it. I think I missed Rat Dog coming in and going as well, so yeah. I'm sorry. Hang on, is there a cave in here? Hold on. Like a random cave, or is it just a missing brick? It's just a missing one. Okay. I thought I found some new random cave then. I was like, ooh, there's something else over here, but nah, it wasn't this time. You when someone makes you do ASMR speak without first letters and makes you pinch. Oh yeah, that happens as well. Dividend is one of those games that I find fun to watch videos and streams of, but just haven't been interested in playing it. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, and that's the thing is like, I wouldn't find it like it's all the same gameplay loop over and over, isn't it? Right? So I would probably like play it one time and I'd be like, yeah, that was fun, and I probably would never touch it again, right? that's probably what I would be like with it. Okay, actually, there's an anthill right here, isn't there? We could probably set up one in this anthill. How you doing, Frisk? Welcome in, dude. Thank you so much for popping in, bruh. He's like, nani, bruh. It's like, what? Okay, so what's down in this anthill? Is this the anthill that kind of like just splits up into loads of smaller rooms? Let me see. Why is it really glitching down here? I have no idea why. It's like the lighting is kind of going a bit funny. Yeah, I think this is just that one anthill that just splits into a load of other ones. Unless this is the really deep... Oh, no, wait. This is the really deep one. Yeah, this one goes into like really deep trenches and shit. And that's actually quite cool. Yeah, this is a pretty cool anthill. I think this is going to be This is probably going to be an infected broodmother arena, though, because, you know, the underground nature of it all. I think this one's going to be for the infected broodmother. We'll have it down here. There's a lot of space to kind of move around at the bottom. Plus, I'm sure we can like fill it out with some stuff. So yeah, that one I might use for the infected broody. And of course the infected broody being like the final boss fight, right? So there's that one. And Siegman says my partner whose only real PvP game was Team Fortress 2 says they probably wouldn't like Fortnite, but now they're addicted. See, that's the thing. I've looked at Fortnite, and it's like I said, if I could see well, I would probably be alright at playing Fortnite. But because like you're obviously doing a lot of range combat in that game, I wouldn't see who's shooting at me. I'd just always die. So for me, I just wouldn't be able to play it and have a good time with it. It's just gonna cause me pain. So I'm just like, yeah, because that's the thing. I tried to get into like those kind of like, you know, MMO kind of shooter whatever they're called. I don't know what they're classed as anymore. Well, they're not MMOs, are they? No, they're, what is it called? It's like a battlegrounds, isn't it? Battlegrounds kind of games. Those kind of games, like, I tried it, and I just couldn't get good at it because I just couldn't see what was going on. And Ava says, so sad. It's all right. It's all right, though. You know, this is the thing. It's like, if I can't see it, I can't see it, right? So I just don't play those kind of games. Oh, there's another anthill over here as well. I didn't see that. Here we go. I only find Fortnite fun if I'm playing with friends, says Sushman. Yeah, I've never really played it. But like I said, I tried PUBG. And yeah, I just couldn't get good at it. So I don't know, Fortnite is in a very similar vein to it. So I'd just be like, yeah, I'm probably not gonna have that much fun with it. Oh, what's this? Hang on. Oh, is this another section of lab? Is this going to the assistant manager's room? I think this is going to where the assistant manager is set up. Let me see. If I go down there, I'll probably get to the assistant manager. Hang on. Have I got is there the big battery in this room? Oh no, this is a completely different area. Actually, this could make for a good Schmector fight, though. I'll tell you why. Because in the Schmector fight, I wanted to summon in orc creatures. And I think having an arena like this set up would be pretty good. I think it's slightly too big, though. That's the only problem. Like, it's huge compared to, like, the actual Schmector arena, which is quite tiny. But it's kind of cool that we get another alternative boss room here. So there is that we can use. What else is there? There's another room over this way, isn't there? Because, yeah, I think there's three main boss rooms in this area. There's one down here as well. I'm trying to figure out where the assistant manager one is, because I know I had that too. That goes back out into the anthill as well. Oh, that kind of drops you down here. Okay, yeah, so there's a couple of stuff here. See, I think it would be kind of cool maybe if we had... Oh, actually, no, maybe we could have the Moldorc arena right here. And I'll tell you why. Because if we had it here, you'd see, like, the lab up there, and we could put, like... I don't know, we could put like some like armor dummies in this corridor, like and have them look like observing scientists and shit. Like, I think that'd be pretty good. They brought back the old map and guns and had a huge boost in players. Yeah, I heard that actually. I think Reloader was telling us about that. So yeah, what we could do is we could start like right here, and we could go into the arena here, and then when we're in here, this is where we do the fighting, right? And then we could just block this area off. So that could work. So we could use this as the Orc arena, and I think that could work pretty good. What's through here? Because yeah, these like tunnels and stuff are very confusing. But oh, okay, that just leads down here again. Okay, so yeah, so this is actually kind of cool for a potential arena as well. I don't know. What do I use? Do I use this as the Orc arena? This would make a pretty good Orc arena, I think, because of the lab section, and you know, obviously, like the Orc creatures come from the lab, don't they? So yeah, I think I'll make this into the Orc one. And again, this is going to be a dark type of arena. Do I have it there, or do I have... Well, actually, I think I'm going to need to seal off this lab door. Main reason being is because, like, I want the arena to be, like, flat and, you know, to have a good amount of space to run around in. So I think I'm going to need to just, like... I'm probably going to have to enter the arena from here. So, yeah, I'll probably enter it from here, because then we'll come in there, and then immediately in front of you, you see the lab like that. And I think that'll be better. There we go. Do you know about modded Minecraft, right? Yeah, I played a bit of modded Minecraft. Made a little mod like a long time ago as well for it. Just a little, like when I was still learning Java, I just like, yeah, I just make a little mod for it. So done that as well. But yeah, I do know about modded Minecraft. Yeah, yeah, I played a fair bit of it as well. Okay, so what we're gonna do here was we're gonna have to go and set up. There's only 5 blocks wide this way, but it's also got one there. So the doors are gonna have to go there and there. So you're gonna have 2 doors here. Is a palisade door actually gonna be able to fit in this though? I don't know actually. That's the confusing part. I'm not sure if a palisade door will actually fit. It looks like it does, but if I go into play mode from here, is it gonna go ahead and go wrong? So if I come out of HandyNat, and if I go into play mode, is it gonna move them doors? It probably will, won't it? Oh, it didn't. Okay. All right. Well, even better then. So, oh, hang on. Is it gonna move it now? I think it moved my walls down though. Actually, not sure. Oh wait, I didn't want to do that. Undo. There you go. But yeah, I think coming into here and having this arena like that would look pretty good. So yeah, we'll probably do that. Okay. Do mod packs you make ever just start working? Like play once works fine. Try to work on it and it just starts working. I've always used like the Feed the Beast mod packs and stuff, which seem to be very stable. I very rarely make my own because I find like due to updates and shit, everything is too unstable. So I just kind of stick with like, I'll kind of be like, okay, well I want to make this kind of mod. And what I'll do is I'll just go and be like, okay, well, there's this pack that has all these mods that I want in it, and I'll just use that. That's kind of what I do, because it saved me so much stress and hassle. So yeah, I tend to do that more so than anything nowadays. I did before make a mod pack, but yeah, it's usually when Minecraft updates happen, like everything just breaks, and it was just like, well, there goes all them hours of work. It's like Valheim. I tried to make a mod pack for Valheim, and I like really liked it, and then Valheim updated, and everything just fucking broke, and I was like, I'm not gonna bother making another one. And I was like, yeah, I'll just leave it. I'm not gonna bother doing all that shit again. So I did, just left it, and I was like, yeah, I'm cool with that. I think we're gonna have to make this go upside down actually, because as you can see, the terrain here needs to be flat like that, and the upside down one offers flatter terrain compared to the right side up one. So I'm probably gonna use that. We should use. Hang on, is that flat on top? Oh, that one's flat on top. There we go. We can use that one. So I'll probably just put dot a few of these around just to like provide a bit of extra flatness and stuff here. Now these are very large terrain pieces, but yeah, we'll get the best results using these. So as you can see, there's a little bit of a cliff there, but I think we can walk over it. I think we could just raise that up slightly. Hang on, I want to do... Yeah, raise it up just very slightly. And then do, like... that. There you go, that'll probably raise it up a bit. There you go, yeah. As long as we remove some of these cliffs, we should be okay. And then we need to do... Yeah, this one's also slightly skewed, isn't it? So we got to kind of move these around a bit. Yeah, it's a bit hard to tell in the dark like how they're functioning, but it's roughly there. As long as it's roughly flat, it should be okay. We can always like kind of finalize things at the end as well. There you go. Yeah, so there you go. It's roughly flat. It's pretty good. So there you go. We've now pretty much flattened out this area, right? So we got this entire, essentially we got this entire area. Because the thing is with the orc creatures, they have a much wider aggro radius, so it's pretty good. I feel like Elden Ring will be a cakewalk for you, so it's fun. Honestly, I have no idea. Maybe it might be, but I'm not too sure. And how you doing, Ankit? Welcome in. Thank you so much for popping in. Curseforge? Yeah, I got Curseforge or the Feed the Beast launcher. Any one of those is what I tend to use. But yeah, either or of those I've used before, and they've both been pretty good, honestly. But yeah, there we go. Now I got some like flat areas of this arena here. So yeah, now I got plenty of essentially this arena is going to have plenty of fighting space because this is going to have like all of the orc creatures in it. Superman says if you can parry it all. That's the thing. I've heard good stuff about Elden Ring. Like, you know, there are a lot of people like Elden Ring. I've heard a load of good stuff about it. So yeah, I think I would probably enjoy it, honestly. Right, so this arena here is going to be... Okay, so the start area for this one, we're just going to go ahead and do, again, like, our regular old starting area here. So we'll do that one, and then we'll go rotate it this way. And then we'll go and do the same here. This one we don't need to put any blocking volumes on, because it's pretty much like... This one is pretty much all set out as it needs to be. So this is going to be... Yeah, this is going to be like the Moldorc arena. So we'll teleport into this bit, and then we just walk into here. And then you see that we're in, like, the Moldorc section, which is pretty good. I can't parry. I just dodge. I spent, like, 6 hours on one optional boss, 6 hours on one optional boss Saturday. But surely dodging is the same as parrying in a way, though, because, like, you just have to time when you press the button. Or does dodging give you, like, a lot of iframes? Because that's another thing. Like, in some games, dodging is better because of the invincibility frames, but not all games. It just depends. So yeah, I'm assuming the parrying you have to be a lot more accurate than like in Grounded, for example. So yeah, there's probably that as well. You probably have to be like super accurate with it, and yeah. So I may struggle, but it would be fun to try. Okay, so yeah, that looks pretty good. So we come out of there, come into here. So let's have a look at like decoration options. So I do want to like add some stuff into here for like arena decoration if we can. So we could add a... I don't know, because there's like all these lab computers and stuff like that, and like lab chairs and things. But yeah, a lot of these things would be like good for like inside labs and stuff. So that'll be good for like the actual interior of the lab. But for this bit on its own, I don't know. Like, I don't know. I mean, the kid case could make a pretty good. The kid case could make a pretty good thing because of like. Does this thing come with the light installed in it? No, it doesn't. So this thing doesn't, because usually the kid case has a light in it, but this time it doesn't. So yeah. Maybe not that. Because I was thinking, yeah, maybe we could like put some like lab pieces down here or whatever, because like they were doing experiments and shit. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe like the 9-volt battery down here, just as like a decorative sort of thing. We could have like a couple of those like just kind of lined up in the walls there. Yeah, just a couple of these, just to make it look like, you know, they've got like a spare storage of power or something. It would be nice if we could like make our own lab walls and things. I'd love that, because then we could literally just make our own stuff here. But yeah, it's all these like lab PCs and stuff like that. But yeah, or if we could put down like wires and shit, because that'd be kind of cool if we could do that. Because currently we can only put down like these things like that, but there's no like wires or anything to kind of hook any of these bits of equipment together. And that'd be kind of nice if we had access to that. I would like to see that for sure. So yeah, something like that could be good. But yeah, we can put like loads of little lab bits down here and just like decorate it with that and go from there. Well, guys, you've got to twerk it, to work it, and shake it butt for a while it sees. Because if you twerk it hard enough and you shake it good enough, everyone's gonna look at me with a big fat butt. Look how big and round it is, and it's gonna make us all say, what the fuck? Twerk it, to work it, and shake that while it sees butt. So what? There you go. So, actually, isn't there there's a big work light though, isn't there? I know there's a big work light that could add some extra kind of eeriness to the area. Let me see. That's under here, I think, isn't it? Because there's these ones, but I think there's like a big one as well, isn't there? Hang on. I think, is it down the bottom under miscellaneous? There's the Buster Cap gun. I could have sworn there was a work light down here. There's the toenail clippers, so it's not that one. You should put camera on. Says you should put camera on the lab, like the people are looking at you, like on the outside. I could do that, yeah, because there's a load of these there is a camera thing, isn't there, somewhere around here? So I could do that. There's like screens and shit as well up here. Yeah, where is the camera thing? Because I know that was here somewhere. Where is that? There it is. Yeah, like one of these. Yeah, because there's these ones that like kind of hang down, right? So yeah, there's like almost like observation cameras and shit like that. Yeah, so we could do that for sure. So if I go into HandyNat here. So yeah, I can put a couple of these, couple of these down just like underneath it. And then it'd be like, yeah, like extra observation and shit is happening down under here, right? So I can add a couple of these in, and then I could do, maybe we could do like another lab section over here with some extra ones. Make them like laying on their backs and stuff, like it broke free, and like it broke free and tore everything up. Yeah, I could do like some overturned tables and stuff as like obstacles and stuff. That could work. Because, yeah, there's all these, like, growth modules and stuff. The other thing I don't know is if all of these things have back faces. I think they do, though. But, yeah, we could easily, like, lay down some of these things as well. But, yeah, we could add, like, consoles, like... I think we could have, like, some consoles around the edge, but, yeah. Also, there's pipes as well, isn't there, we can use? There's, like, extra pipes and things down here, and there's other test tubes and stuff like that. So there's all kinds of, like, random... Yeah, it's like home improvement stuff as well. So there's all this kind of stuff here. Yeah, there's like these really long pipe sections and stuff. Actually, I think what would be kind of cool is if we gave it like a undershed theme as well, and have like a long pipe that runs between. Have like a long pipe that runs between like this section and maybe. Okay, I probably have to rotate it a little bit. But who missed? Did I miss? I always missed. Why did I miss? I don't know, but I did. And we know I missed. Yeah, we could have like a pipe that kind of runs across there. Although that kind of ruins the observational look of the lab, doesn't it? So maybe not that. Unless we have like some vertical pipes, like to make it look like these were like... Actually, yeah, if we had some vertical pipes, it can make it look like we're like by the piping of like the house or something like that. So we could have a few of these. We'd have like a few of these just like dotted around down here as well to make it look like, you know, we're kind of like in the plumbing. We're kind of like in the plumbing here.
Hello there.
So yeah, I could probably do that, and that would probably work, wouldn't it? There you go. So yeah, I think that would work. And Stephen was like, "Hello there, hello there, hello there." Okay, so I think I need to rotate it this way so it's dead straight up. I think. There you go. Yeah, I think we'll have like a couple of pipe things that are like dead straight up here, just to add like. Could add like obstacles or something like that, and then we can have them in like the corners. But yeah, I can try and turn over some of the lab sections and see what that looks like as well. I think that'd be a good idea. Yeah, maybe like for this outer bit, we could have like a pipe to kind of hide these walls a bit. We could have two pipes here on the outside just to sort of hide the walls a little bit. There you go. So we got a couple of pipes here. I think that looks kind of cool. Looks like it looks like these are kind of holding up the ceiling. Grace says, getting ready to sushi. Grace says, gonna go stream. Yeah, Grave usually gets ready around now. Right, so we got that one. Because there's all these like hanging parts as well, but yeah, these are like for tour things.
You should put a few dummies into the lab, striking some kind of pose that looks like they're watching you like binoculars of something.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking actually. Yeah, that does sound like a good idea. So yeah, I add some like armor dummies up in the lab there. That was what I was thinking actually, to like, because you can put them into like an observing sort of pose as well. So yeah, there is that as well. Let me see. So yeah, we could have some like stuff tipped over or something, because there's all these like screens and stuff that kind of like come down from here as well. So there's like a load of different ones. There's like filing cabinets. There's this big screen as well. This is more like for the Smector room, like the big screen for the Smector room. But yeah, there's this kind of big screen too. Which might look cool actually up inside the lab itself to make it like, I don't know, the screen's probably too big for the lab section though, but yeah, it would look kind of cool up in there. Because then you'd see it kind of looking down. I don't know. Unless you put the screen like down here a little bit. Gotta like rotate it in the right angle. But yeah, we could always put the screens down like this and kind of like attach it somehow. Yeah, just to add a little bit of an ominous feel. I don't know, maybe like right there. I don't know, is that going through the lab floor? Kinda, but like I said, the player won't see it from that angle, so I guess it might not matter so much. There you go. That's better. Yeah. So the player can see like the ominous screen like there, and then you can kind of see that. Looks pretty good. So there's, oh, like there was a lab down there, and someone worked there. Maybe a big table and some candles like Frankenstein's monster. See, that's the thing. That could work for this as well. Like we could have like a load of tables and stuff, and maybe some orc receivers and stuff. Because I think we got these kind of things. So yeah, maybe a few tables like dotted around. And then we could have like, yeah, it could be like orc receivers and stuff like that, just kind of like in the field. So you could have a few random tables and shit just dotted around. And then on here we could put like random orc receivers and a few other things. Because yeah, the orc receivers have their own model, don't they? So you could probably do that. So a few of these, and then yeah, because it's gonna be like the underground, kind of like the underground lab kind of thing. It would kind of work, wouldn't it? Give it a bit of a, it'll give it a bit of a theme going. I think that'd be kind of good. I need to kind of bring this closer. Come closer, closer. Bring it closer, my child. Right, here we go. See, I'm tempted. If I had a load of time, I could make the floors out of all these hexagon pieces. It'd be really fucking hard to line it up, but that would be kind of cool as well. Playing Skyrim the other day and found a crazy guy living with the rats and the skeevers. Oh, is that one of the Thieves Guild quests? I think that's to do with the Thieves Guild, isn't it? I think so. As far as I remember, that's a Thieves Guild quest. But yeah, I could add like a couple of things down here, like a lab chair over there, then a couple of things over here, like Schmecht has been like working on some shit, you know, because that'd be kind of cool. That works, right? Why is it like wanting it to go really far away there? I have no idea. It's like I'm placing down chairs and it's like, nah, we want it to go like this. But yeah, something like that could be work. The poor guy was bullied for a long time. So it says the floors. Yeah, see, it would be nice if we could have like lab floors and stuff like that, but we can't. There's all these like consoles and things we can add. But like I said, I don't want it to go too much into the arena. I want I want to have like a bit of obstacles, but not too much for this one, because there will be like black ox beetles and shit coming in here. Like all the orc creatures are coming in this one, so I don't want it to be like too crazy. But yeah, we could add like a few little bits here. Why is it wanting to place it really far away though? I have no idea. That's so weird. It wants it to go like super far off. So you kind of gotta place like a few things down here. Cause yeah, then you can see like all the flashing lights and shit, and I think that will also look kind of cool. Yeah, anything with like, you know, boopy flashing lights and everything always looks good. What's this? A lab there's like a whole lab console here as well. I wish we could have the one that we found in the pond biodome as well, because that'd be really cool. Okay, bring that closer and rotate it. There you go. Because then we can use like all these like consoles and stuff as well, just on the outside. So yeah, it could look like this is where like some of the field testing was being done in like this big underground anthill or something. You can do one like there. Do one. Oh, there you go. I might move that table over actually, just to kind of keep it a bit more out of the way. There you go. So I'll move that table over there. There you go. So we have like a bit of room going on, and then yeah, this looks like almost like a secret gathering spot, doesn't it? It's kind of cool actually. Then we can put down another, maybe another one of these things. I don't know, we can probably put that down like in front of that thing right there. There you go. So that's like a teleport pad almost. But yeah, that we can put something down like that. Let's see. No, like the table floor, like at least a little section of the table floor. I mean, I could do, but it's just gonna take a long time. It's gonna take a long time to get it right. And I don't know if I necessarily want to do that, because they kind of follow your thing's rotation as well. It's really annoying to line it up. So I'm not sure if I want to invest the time doing that currently. Maybe for a future project later on I might, but yeah, for like the current thing, I'm not too sure. See, I wish you could put like the big lasers in here as well. So there's not the whole floor, like a tiny section in the corner. So like, you mean just like do a little bit? I don't know. I might be able to line it up like this. I don't know. That's the thing. Am I duping it? Probably have to choose different tables if I did a floor though. Yeah, see, it doesn't like it going in the floor. Yeah, you've also got to make sure that it doesn't like... convene with anything else as well. And you can see it doesn't get the same rotation unless you're looking in the same orientation, but it doesn't quite want to go. Look. But yeah, I think because the floor is not perfectly flat under here, it doesn't like it. Look, you can see it doesn't quite. I want to put that one there, but it doesn't quite like it. I think it's because that console's there. But yeah, there's like a little bit right there. Look, that's what it could look like. But yeah, it's not flat enough. What I'd need to do is find a really flat section to do that, and then do it from like a really flat thing. It's not quite flat enough. But yeah, it doesn't always like it. I can add some beakers and shit though, because that's everyone loves their beakers. You gotta love the beakers. Beaker, go beaker, go! Right, hang on. Bring that closer. Is that on the table or is that like underneath it? That's went under. Why did it go underneath? Okay. So yeah, that's weird. For some reason it likes to go underneath the tables. Okay. I guess in that case then we'll just have to like manually put different things onto them and like hope that they align. He wrote to taste the jam and all the planets did align. Alright, so yeah, we have to... It's very hard to tell when something's aligned with something. It's actually very difficult. You're just... A lot of the time, especially with surfaces like this, you're literally approximating. But that looks roughly correct. But yeah, it's very difficult sometimes to tell. But we'll try our best. We'll see how we go. And Sivan says, "See you, Max. Good luck." All right then, Sushi. Thank you. Maybe place them on a flat floor and then move all of them. See, that's the thing. You can't move them as a group, and I wish that was a feature. I really wish that was a feature because that would be very good if we could. Because yeah, that'd be really good. How you doing, Serafina? Welcome in. How are you today? But yeah, that's the thing. Like, there's a couple of things you can do. But yeah, moving them all together would be the best thing, honestly. But yeah, it doesn't let you do it, which kind of stinks. It kind of stinks, but it's okay. We'll make a little bit of a thingy here. Not too much. Like I said, I don't want too much in this bit. I just want to have a little bit of detail here, and then we'll be good. Right, I want to kind of fly into the wall there. There you go. We can add like a couple of little screens and stuff down here, just to kind of keep it going. And then we might add like a single or two light sources down here as well. We'll see what else we got down here. We got anything that's like bioluminescent here? I don't think we do. None of these things give off light as far as I'm aware, which kind of sucks. Oh, actually, we can have some of these. Have like an ovenant mug on here as well, because why not? Do that, and then bring the thingy in. Closer. So hard to tell when this thing's aligned. Okay, that's when it's aligned right there. You can tell when the ring goes through that semi-transparent bit. There you go, so that's the line there. There you go. Hey, we have an ovenant mug on the table. Woohoo! Okay, I will probably go out of handy that mode though, and then we can go into... There you go. So yeah, we got a little bit of a... I mean, just looking at this, there's not much there, but it's you can tell something is going on here, right? That's kind of the main thing I want to put across, is that something's going on over here. And then people are going to be like, oh, wait a minute, I see that screen. Essentially, I want people to see that screen and be like, ah, I think I know what's coming. But they think that it's going to be a Schmector fight, but it's not. It's just going to be orc creatures. And then they go to the Schmector one. Serafina says, I'm okay, how are you? I'm doing very well, thank you, Serafina. The only way I can see is building floor like grass floor, and then, yeah, lower to ground under it. Yeah, that's probably what you'd have to do as well. But then, yeah, you'd have to make sure you had a way to get under to it first as well. So yeah, it's a little bit tough. A little bit of a tough one to have a go at. But I'm sure in future versions of Playgrounds it'd be easier to like tessellate things like that, because I can see that being quite a cool feature if they added it. Right, is there anything else I need down here? So finding cabinets, batteries. I'm just trying to see if there's any other like lab pieces. There's these tables as well, but I don't know, maybe like some shelving and stuff. Oh yeah, actually, this is the stuff we can make it look like it's... Oh, that requires a wall. Okay, so that requires to be on a wall surface, because that doesn't stand up from the ground. So that would need to be like... Yeah, so we need an actual lab wall for them. Okay. I was going to say, because that'd be kind of cool if there was like a shelf thing that we could have like tipped over and shit. Well, actually, maybe we could. We could probably do like... Some of this stuff could be tipped over, right? So we could do like... We can make it look like that's kind of like fallen into the ground a bit. And been forgotten about. Yeah, we could like add a couple of like suggestions that this place has been like somewhat abandoned. So yeah, we could do something like that. I think that'd be pretty good. Sarina says, boop the maxi snoot and then boop the coffee snoot. You want to boop the snoot? Are you a snooter booper? How dare you boop the snoot? You have to snoot the boot. Alright, let me get the rotations right this way. There we go. And then rotate that way. Because, yeah, there's this thing. So, yeah, maybe we could have, like, a couple of things just, like, a bit off-kilter. So I'll make that one come close. And then, yeah, maybe this thing could have fallen into the ground. Like that, just around the edge. Yeah, so we could have a few, like, broken bits like that. And see how I go. Yes, I boop all the snoots. Well, I have to tell you that my snoot is unboopable because the meaty gnat got to it first. But yeah, we'd add like a few like sort of broken consoles in the ground here. There you go. So you can see like they're still like, yeah, because that looks like it's kind of like sort of half working and trying to think about it. There's some stuff in the workbenches and stuff as well, isn't there? I think so. Workbenches. Let me see what we got here. And that's under this one, isn't it? So I think they've got all like the lab workbenches and stuff like that, and the analyzers and things. They got like the bed and they got the super duper. Although I don't really want the player to interact with anything during the fights, so that might not be applicable really. Yeah, I'm not sure if that's going to be as applicable. So yeah, I might leave that one for now. That's fine. Okay, so let's go back here and see what we can do. Is there any other things that I want in here that's like a harvestable thing? Any like large harvestables that we want down here? Kind of. They've got like the mushrooms and stuff, so that's something. Just trying to see. There's all these like root stuff. Maybe I need to add like a load of roots down here as well. That'd work. Sarafina says even if the meeting they got to the snoot, it doesn't matter. It's still there. It just cannot smell. Yeah, my snoot does not smell things, which in a way is bad, but in a way is also actually kind of good. Could use these minotaurs and myrmidons pillars to hold up the ceiling. That'll look kind of funny actually. But yeah, that's not gonna work. Okay, so that's more for the picnic table arena. But I don't know if they fixed the resizing bug yet, so I don't really want to go set that all up and just watch everything just resize itself, because that was kind of bad when it happened. But yeah, we'll have a couple of lab sections kind of just like busted off over here. And then we'll have a few orc receivers just laying on the table there, I guess. So you can pick them up if you want to, but they're mainly there for decoration, right? Although this lab will have the green key in it, won't it? So we need to put that somewhere. Because yeah, this lab needs to have the green key in it, or this section.
Bruh.
So maybe, we'll put it behind this battery here. Yeah, that one will be a very well hidden one, but this will unlock the sour battle axe for you essentially. So yeah, that'll be a good one. But yeah, that'll essentially make the Schmector fight a lot easier. But yeah, it'll be something. Unless we put this into a lighter section and make it a bit more obvious where it is. We could put it like on one of the tables and just have it kind of out in the open, because I don't want the Schmector fight to be too difficult based on the fact that you don't have a sour weapon. I want it to be difficult based on the number of ads that are going to come into that fight, because that fight's going to have a lot of ads come in. So I might go ahead and just put a green key on this table like that, make it a bit like this will be the key that's a bit more obvious, because the player at this point has got really far. So if they got this far, I think it's kind of okay to be like, hey, you can have the green key. It's all right. It's all right. It's all right, mate. You earn it. There you go. See, I'll put the green key like there. That's kind of like laying on the table like that. There you go. They'll come in like they might not even notice it though. Like they'll kind of come in, see all this, and then the creature spawn in somewhere, and then they'll just have to fight. So they may not even see that there's like a green key right here for the taking, but they might do. But eventually they'll have opportunities to come back into these areas to grab stuff they missed. So yeah, we'll make sure they have that opportunity. I also need to make like a dump chest in the lobby as well for them to put stuff in, but that's by the way. So yeah, the green key we need to go ahead and link to a transmitter so that we can send a signal back into the lobby to say, hey, this player got the green key and now they get the sour battle axe, right? So that's what we're going to do. So let's do that. We need to do, so this guy right here, so get to a transmitter, and then we put its guy closer, P right there. That's going to be on channel 84. And then we're going to do that. So channel 84 is going to send a signal back to the lobby where we set it up. And then it's going to be like, yeah, you got the key. Well done. Cool. There you go. That works. Right. So that's that one set up. Now we've got to go ahead and set up the teleporter and all that stuff as well. I don't actually think I did a teleporter for the Manta Arena, actually. So I've probably got to do that at some point. But for now, it's okay. We'll go and set this up. So teleporter, we need to go ahead and put one down. It's going to kind of sit... over here, right, that. There you go. So we got one of these guys set up. And that's going to be on, I think that's channel 99, I think. Channel 99 for this teleporter. Let me just double check my teleporter list. No, okay, that's for the prize room, isn't it? So yeah, it's actually going to be channel. Okay, this is channel 9. Okay, so channel 9 is the teleporter. Okay, that's fine for me. So yeah, channel 9 is what we need to go for. So we'll go for that one. All right, so set that to 9. There you go. So set that to channel 9, and then the player will be able to teleport right into here, and then they can get started. So all we got to do now is let me go back into play mode real quick, just to get that, and then we'll come back out of there. There you go. Just to make sure none of the stuff moves, because yeah, things like to move sometimes in design and play mode. There you go. Yeah, looks like it's all fine. So now I can go ahead and set up all of the triggers and everything, and then we can set up every spawning thing in here now. So let's go ahead and do this trigger group, and then we're going to go ahead and make that a bit wider and a bit taller. There you go. So 2 by 3. And then we're going to put this kind of like just more in front of the door, like that one. There you go. And we can go this one and that one. There you go. I'm not sure why it's like, not sure why the arrows are going really weird like that. It's kind of weird, but okay. Yeah, so we're getting some very short arrows for some reason. But that's going to unlock and open the doors. So we're going to unlock and we want to open it. There you go. And then the same with that one. It will unlock and open the doors. So that will unlock. And then that will open. Aha, there you go. Unlock and open. There you go. So then those doors will unlock and open. Then we'll copy this over to the outside here. And I need to get the rotation right again. And then rotate it that way. And there you go. So I'll put that like right there. Then we'll go ahead and grab these guys and we'll make it wider. There you go. So I'll make that guy wider so it kind of cuts across the entire thing. So the player is going to be forced to walk through that. And then this one right here is going to go ahead and it's going to close the door, and then it will lock the door. We'll do the same for the other one. That closes it and that locks it. And then the same with this one. It just goes ahead and closes the door and locks the door. There you go. Cool. So that's all good. And then one more time we set up a thing from that one into that one, and that goes ahead and activates it if we need it to be. And there we go. That's set to activate already. And when player overlap ends, it doesn't do anything. Good. That's what we need. Right. So that should be fine. Next, we need to make it so that we've got those mannequins up in there, right? Yeah, so we can go do the mannequins. So let's get on the handy net and we'll go fly up here. We can sort out the mannequins and everything. It'd be kind of cool if you like sort of schmecked flying around up there, though. That'd be kind of funny. But yeah, I think we can get to it by going this way. And then we need to go to the right, I believe. And then we should be in the area. There you go. So now we're in that area where we can... Yes, now we're in the area where we can see down into here. So all we're going to do is put like some armor dummies up here that look like they're like observing, right? That'd be kind of cool. So for that, we need to do... Let's find an armor dummy. Where is the armor dummy? You are around here somewhere. That's the man statue. Are you in this one or are you in the next one? No, okay, hang on. Let's just type in... Let's type in dummy. There it is. One right there. Cool. Okay, so we got an armor dummy. So this guy, we need to go ahead and link to... Okay, so I'm going to have to make this guy floating, I guess, and then we're just going to have to... We're going to have to like free place these guys, essentially. So we'll make it float, free place it. So yeah, I'll place a couple around here. So yeah, there's the first one. And then you said from down below, it's not going to look like anything really much is going on. But yeah, from here we can go ahead and do the thing. Go do the peeper pose like that, and it'll make it look like they're kind of looking over. So then if we come over there, then it looks like they're it looks like one of them's like having a look over the edge. And then we can go copy this one to here. I don't know if it copies the pose. It does. So that one we can put like a pointing pose. There you go. So we can do that one. And we gotta lower it down a little bit. So I'll put you like down lower. Yes, these guys are gonna be floating, but to the player, it's gonna look like they kind of stood there, right? So yeah, you shouldn't really see these guys. But yeah, as long as that's okay, that's kind of coming outside of it. So move that back just a tiny bit. There you go. So you can do like a peeping one, a pointing one. But yeah, from down below, we should see these kind of like looking over, which I think would be pretty good. Yeah, that looks fine. So we'll go get that one, and then we will do another one like right here, and then we can change that pose again. And this one we can just do this like the willow one. There you go. Yeah, that looks pretty good actually for there. We'll have a few, yeah, and it will look like a few scientists here are just like looking over. Maybe we could do peeper, power up, squat, salute. What else we got? Cheer, headbang, wave. So there's the laughing one. Okay, let's go and I don't know, let's put one like kind of like that. There you go. That looks like a kind of like that one looks like a some guy like deep in thought right there. And then in here, I don't know, we might be able to put something in here. It'd be kind of cool if Schmecht was like floating around in here. Actually, what we could do, can we can't get stuffed orc bugs, but we could have like some stuffed creatures like looking over as well, just to kind of like, you know, see like you'll see like a couple of stuffed things just like, I don't know, peering over the top, because I know like ladybirds and stuff can spawn in here. So yeah, maybe we'll have like maybe I had like a stuffed ladybird or something looking over the side of this and observing. Okay, we'll have to free place that one as well. Yeah, for whatever reason it wants to place really far away. So yeah, we can have it. Yeah, we can have like a few. Yeah, just like a few creatures like looking over. I think that'd be kind of cool. Yeah, I'm not sure why it's placing it super far away, but yeah, maybe for each one of the orc creatures or for some of them, we'll go ahead and do that. So I know we have orc ladybirds. There are orc black ox beetles as well. I know that much. So maybe we'll have like a black ox beetle kind of looking out and over. Like that one's probably gonna have to come back a little bit. And maybe this lab is like from captured regular bugs, and then they're just like they're looking over because they're just like, please defeat these bugs so we can get out of here, kind of thing. You know, I mean, maybe that'll be kind of like why they're there up here, like looking over, because they'll be like rooting for the player to be like please save us, you know. So yeah, that might be a cool thing. So we got a stuffed tiger mosquito here. Let's go do regular rotations, and then we need to rotate that guy out here. But yeah, we can. I think we'd have like the stuffed creatures like looking out the window. And this could be like you could like pretend almost that this is like where they've been imprisoned. And then, you know, they're then being experimented on, right? So yeah, we'll have maybe the tiger mosquito needs to move a bit further out here. Can I move it like further that way? I don't know if its butt's going to be sticking through the ground, but yeah, then you can kind of see it in the window there. But yeah, so we'll see like some of these guys looking through. And I think we've got like a firefly as well. Orc fireflies are one thing. And then fire ants, isn't it? Yeah, fire ants and stuff. Maybe we'll have like a fire ant kind of like looking out over the edge. So we're going to move that one over here, and then we'll do that guy like back a bit. And we have several orc fire ants as well, so we'll probably have a couple of them just kind of like peering out over here. Maybe that's not coming through the that's not like poking through it too much. Nah, I think we just gotta move that one. Well, actually, wait, this is where the screen is, so you might not even see these guys, but you never know. All right, let's go outside and see what it looks like from here. So now you've done it, we'll head back out to the outside bit, and we'll see how it goes. Right, so we'll see what it looks like from down there. So we're gonna go this way. Gonna go this way. Boop, boop, bang. Right, there we go. Now I come over. There you go. So what does that look like? So from down here, can you see much? Yeah. So look, from down here, you can like see the creatures like looking out at you, and then you can see like all the scientists. From floor level. Yeah, from floor level, it's fine. Like, I think we need to move that armor dummy down a bit. Yeah, these ones are too high. You can kind of see them like too high up. But yeah, look, it looks pretty good where you can see like all the bugs like peering out at you. I like that. Okay, I think we've done pretty good with that actually. Okay, so we'll go back in here. We'll go back in here and sort this out, and then we should be all right. Yeah, so let's go back here. Then we'll go around the corner. And then we'll go around the corner. Right, so yeah. So these guys, we just got to move them a bit lower down, right? So yeah, we just got to kind of lower these guys just a smidge into the floor here so that it doesn't look like... Cause yeah, I kind of figured the player character wouldn't be able to see them like over the top, but yeah, it looks like from their angle they will be. So yeah, got to move those down. And then I guess we can add like another couple of creatures in here. But yeah, you can like see the orc creatures watching you kind of thing, which is kind of cool. So you can see like all those other creatures just like having a look, which I think we actually did pretty good with that. Oh yeah, we actually have the Orb Weaver Junior as well. Don't we? I don't think there's actually a stuffed Orb Weaver Junior, but there is a stuffed Orb Weaver, so we'll have to have this guy. Although I think the actual stuffed Orb Weaver is the size of a Junior, so it doesn't really matter that much. We can do that. But yeah, probably have like a spider looking over as well. Maybe that spider's got to go like in the middle here. There you go. Is he too in the way? No, it's not close enough actually. Over there. Yeah, he's got to come down a bit. Yeah, it's very hard to align these things sometimes. There you go. So yeah, I know it looks like he's standing on the fire ants, but as long as his legs aren't sticking through that glass, it should be okay. Very hard to tell though. Yeah, it is slightly. So we're gonna have to be. Yeah, why does it try and put them so far away? I have no idea why. Okay, I guess we'll have to just have this one like behind. If it's not seen, it's okay. Like, let's see if we can put it on the back of the Black Ox beetle, but I don't think that's going to be really visible. Maybe it needs to be. I think it needs to be like slightly higher, like there. I think as long as it's like higher up, you'll see it kind of looking out the window. So that should be all right. Yeah, I think that'll be good. Right, so got that in there, and then is there anything else that we have? I know there's like an orc firefly and an orc dust mite and a few other things, but other than that, I think we're okay. Yeah, I think we're okay. Right, so there we go. So now I got like all the creatures kind of looking up and out of there. Got like observing scientists and stuff over here. So we'll fly out the lab here. It's kind of cool how you can like design your own labs though. Like, there's a lot of design potential in these that I just have not tapped into yet. But yeah, I hope they add like more lab pieces or give us the ability to like, as I said, like design our own ones, like build our own. That'd be super good too. But yeah, if we come down here now, so yeah, you can see, can't really see the spider looking up, but you can see it. You can at least see the big bugs and the fire ant there, and the mosquito. So yeah, if you, I think if you move over this way, once you're like down here, you will see the spider and the ants kind of like looking over. So yeah, that's fine. We got plenty of arena space now, and that should be fine. So I think with that, that'll be okay, and we can start working on the arena spawns. Maybe I'll get another big pipe here to put in the middle, because yeah, we're going to be fighting some Black Ox beetles, so we will need to like give ourselves a bit of separation from some things. So yeah, I think I might have a few, because I want it to kind of look like, you know, this is like an anthill that's kind of also kind of dug into the house plumbing a little bit. So yeah, something like that I think could work. Because yeah, it doesn't make the arena too much smaller, but it gives us like a central area, and then there's like, oh, there's this back area as well that you can just kind of run to and, you know, continue the fight. So yeah, you'll be able to like lose some of the creatures aggro and help you out. And I think that'll work. Okay. All right, so we got that set up, and now we need to go ahead and put down a timer to turn off this region, because this is what controls the bug spawns, right? So we need a timer to turn this region off. So that's going to go down over here. All right, so we put this guy here, and let's go rotate it like that. And then we link this guy into there, and then we also go ahead and link the guy straight back into here as well. So this thing is just going to start the timer, which is fine. And then this guy is going to be set for 1 second and not start on play. And then we want to go ahead and deactivate this after that 1 second has passed, and that time we can just, you know, sit inside there. That's fine. Right, so yeah, timer sits inside there. So as soon as the player walks through this thing will deactivate, and then it will trigger a spawn. Right, that's all we need it to do. So once we've done that, we can go ahead then, and let's have a look and see how we go here. So we can go ahead then, once we've done that, and then we can go ahead and start another timer for our orc creatures. Now there's only going to be 5 waves, but it's going to be pretty tough, I think. So yeah, we'll go ahead and start with our first wave, and we'll link this directly to this. I think honestly, it might be better if I link it to that timer, because that also might future-proof it for other players coming in. So yeah, that might be a good thing as well. That might like foolproof it from a few things. But let's go ahead and see what creatures I wanted to spawn. So I've got like a set list of creatures I wanted for these. So for the orc arena, what do we have for this one? So the first one is going to be, yeah, fire ant soldiers and fire ants for the first one. And then you got, yeah, essentially you get Schmector at the end of all this. So yeah, you'll get Schmector with all the enemies, but he's going to be in his. I think he's going to be in his own. I think he's going to be in his own area though. So that's the thing, because you've got fire ant workers, you've got time mosquitoes and fireflies. So what I might do is I might just have the first one as orc dust mites. I think we'll go and do that one. So. Because those are the easiest ones to take out, right? So orc dust mite will be the first one. And we'll just have 10 of them, so it's like pandemonium, right? So we'll have 10 orc dust mites for the first wave. Because Director Spectre, I want it to be in his own arena. Because then we can like set up another boss fight and set up all the traps and stuff like that. So I think that's going to be better. So he needs to come out of this spawn list. And then the Mant also needs to come out of the spawn list here as well, so we're going to get rid of that one. Okay, so let's go ahead and set this up. So we need to get a spawner, and then the first wave is literally just going to be orc dust mites. So we just need to get these guys, and then we can do... So we should find the dust mites here somewhere, because there's a few orc creatures. There's not very many of them, but there's a few. So orc dust mites. I'll just go and give a full 10 of these. So yeah, first wave is going to be these guys here. There you go. So that'll be the first one. I don't know if it will like play different music based on the orc stuff, or like what music is actually going to play, but it'll be kind of interesting to find out. So this timer here needs to be set for 5 seconds. So we'll set that one for 5 seconds, and then we'll move that out. And then we copy this timer, we remove that, and then once this creature has been killed, we then start the next wave, right? So we grab this guy, move it to the next timer. So wave number 2, yeah, fire ant soldiers and fire worker ants. There you go, so that will work. Now these guys are all in the same team as well, so that's fine. Now these are not going to be a wave spawn, I don't think. I think we're going to keep these ones a bit more simple. So we're going to have 2 spawners here. And I might actually move these a bit further away so we can have our logic in the middle. So then all we got to do is spawn both of these in. And then just set those to the spawners we want. So we need the fire soldier ant. There's going to be 4 of those, and then fire worker ant, which there's going to be 6 of those. So fire soldier ant, fire worker ant, and there's 6 of these. There you go. All right, and then once we got that, we can then go ahead and put in 2 counters, and then once that's all done, we go ahead and move on to the next wave. So we need 2 counters and a logic gate. So we're going to put these guys here and here. And then first of all, we need to link this timer. So let's go into first person. We need to link this timer to both of these and make sure that when these guys spawn in, this is set to 0. And when those ones spawn in, this is set to 0. This will just take care of the odd case where we've killed one, then we died halfway through a wave. Then we link both of these outputs to this guy and set that to 1, which it does anyway. And then we go ahead and use a logic gate, and we're going to put this guy right there. Set that guy to all. And then we just go for that one and that one. And they lead out of there. And then once we've done that, we then start the next wave. So there we go. Wave 2 done. Nice and quick. There you go. That's wave 2. And then we go ahead and grab this one. And we move it over to here. Here we go. And then the output of that is the end of the wave. So we move to wave 3. So wave 3. Here we go. So tiger mosquitoes and fireflies. Okay. So very, very similar thing. So we got these 2 here. And then we're going to go for this one and this one. Just remove all the links there. So first one is going to be tiger mosquito, which is that guy. And then fireflies, I think we're having... And orc worker ants here, we've got 6 of those. So yeah, fireflies, I think we got... I don't know, is it 4 and 4? No, 3 tiger mosquitoes and 4 fireflies. Okay, so 4 fireflies in the sky. So yeah, 4 orc fireflies, there you go. So get that one done. And then we can go ahead and set this guy. And we'll put you to 4. You are going to be put to 3. There you go. And then we go ahead and link this timer to both of those to spawn them in. Get another couple of these guys. Remove those links. And we go there and there. Then we set this timer to also set them to 0. So we'll go ahead and do that as well. So this timer goes into that one and that one. And then we say for you guys, we set a value of 0 when the waves just spawn in. Again, just in case one's been set to 1 already by something else. And then these guys then link to both of them. So we kind of put those together. There you go. And then we need another one of those all gates. And that goes right there. And then we cancel that guy. And then we go for this one, if I can reach it. There you go. That one will go into there. And so will that one. And then if both of those things have been killed, we move on to the next wave. So again, take another clock. Put you right there. And... you go there. Nice. So there's wave 3. So wave 4 now is bombardiers, 2 bombardiers, 2 juniors, and 3 fire ants. So yeah, this is going to like mimic like what you find in the lower yard. So yeah, I think that's going to be the 4th one. Yeah, the bombardier is going to be a bit of a nightmare in this place. So yeah, gonna have to watch out for those. Oh, I accidentally deleted a piece of floor then. I was like, I think that was the piece of floor that's kind of keeping that bit over there flat. Yeah, it is. Okay, so I accidentally deleted that. That's fine. So this time we're gonna need 3 spawners, right? So because this one has like 3 of them in. So we got 1, and we delete those links right there, and then we do copy this, and then we go 2 and 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so we've got bombardiers. So how many of them we got? We got 2 bombardiers, 2 juniors, and 3 fire ants. Okay, that's pretty good. So 2 bombardiers. There you go. Then we got 2 juniors. Because the Orc Weaver juniors hit actually very hard as well. It's actually quite surprising. 2 juniors. And then 3 fire ants. So let's go and get those. So fire ants is going to be right over there. 3 Orc Fire Worker ants. And again, we just go ahead and set all these to spawn in. Alright, now we need to go ahead again and set up some counters. So we need 3 more counters, so grab 3 of these. So yeah, there's going to be like 1 more than before this time, because, you know, there's a lot here. So we set these guys into here, and then with each of these, we're going to go ahead and set a value. So this goes to set value of 0. Again, set value of 0. And then again, set value of 0. There we go. And then this guy goes into this one. Oh, no, my bad. That guy goes into this one. That guy goes into this one. And that guy goes into that one. There you go. There's our 3 counters. Then I can kind of move these a bit more central, so they're kind of a bit more lumped closer together. Then we get our logic gizmo again. Put another one down. And then we link that one into here. That one into here. That one into here. And done. I guess that's together. Yeah, that's kind of like very hidden under these areas, but it's fine. It doesn't matter. it's really neat and untidy, but it's okay. There we go. The last one right there. And this last wave is literally just going to be 2 Black Ox Beetles and 2 Ladybirds, I think. Oh no, 1 Black Ox Beetle and 3 Ladybirds. Okay, so that's going to be the last wave. So yeah, it's not going to be as hard as some of like the last ones. So I'm wondering if I move the Black Widow to here. I'm wondering if I move the Black Widow and the Black Widowlings to here and move a different, then move like the Orc stuff, like one of these Orc ones, back to the upper yard one. I could do that, like but then again, I don't know. Kind of falls out of the theme then. Okay, we'll probably keep that. Yeah, we'll keep it like that, and we'll see what happens. The only thing I'm worried about is that something's going to spawn inside these pipes. Okay, I'm probably going to have to delete this pipe because I think one of the bugs could potentially spawn in there, and we don't want that to happen. So yeah, we're going to have to remove it. But yeah, we're good. We're fine. We're fine. So here we go. We'll go ahead and get 2 more spawners. So 2 more creature spawners right here. Yeah, see, that's the only thing I was kind of concerned about. I was like, yeah, that might happen. Actually, I was thinking, yeah, that probably would happen, and that wouldn't be so good. So yeah, we probably don't want to do that, which is fine. So now we'll go over to here, and we'll go 2 spawners here. So this first one is going to be the Black Ox Beetle. So we just need to go find you, and we just want 1 of you guys, and then Ladybirds. We want 3 Orc Ladybirds. Be pretty tough, actually. that last wave is going to be pretty tough to survive. But then we go put you together, then link these guys here and here, and then what we've got to do is we've also got to make sure that these are set to start timer and we don't stop timer on condition failed. Yeah, I forgot to check that actually. So we don't. Yeah, if the condition fails, we don't stop the timer. We just do nothing. And again, because we have something else that's going to stop the timer later, so we just don't do anything with that one. Okay. So now, with these 2, again, we just need, just 2 counters this time, so we just copy one of them, then remove links, and then copy a second one, so then we put you there, and we put you over there, there you go, and then link this timer to both, so 1 and 2, and then for these, we just go ahead and set a value of 0 for each, so when the timer's elapsed, set value of 0, then we also link both of these guys back to these counters, so link that one and that one, 1 and 2, and then we grab this guy, we put you right there, and then we remove all links, and then we add these guys. There we go, so those go together. And then, once we've got that point, that is then the final wave, right? So that's the final wave, and then we don't have to worry about anything anymore. So then we can go ahead and... I guess we can go ahead and test it out in a minute. But first of all, in order to do that, I need to give myself some gear as well. So, yeah, I probably need to set a spawn point down here as well, just so I can, like, you know, give up and keep giving up to, like, come back here. Because, yeah, I'm probably going to die a lot in this one. But what do we get access to here? So with this one, we have the roly-poly armor and the fire ant shield. So we actually get the good armor and shield now. The tiger mosquito... Yeah, the tiger mosquito stuff. No, I could have like the occasional laser pillars firing around here as well, but I'm not too sure. How you doing, Cressy? Welcome in. I don't know if the laser pillars will affect the orc enemies though. That's the only thing. But I was thinking like maybe like from like the lab here we could have like a couple of laser pillars just like that fire down. You know, just every now and then. Like it's not gonna be like the assistant manager, but it's gonna be enough to be like, oh shit, there's like lasers firing over here. So yeah, we could maybe do that. Now, obviously not too many, because I don't want it to be, like I said, because this has got several waves, I don't want it to be like a constant harassment for the player, but just enough to be like, there's shit going on as well around me. So yeah, something like that would be pretty good. So yeah, I might do some, like, I could do some, like, just sticking out the ceiling like this and go from there. But how you doing, Cressy Queen? I hope you're doing well. All right, so let's go get a default rotation going. We'll go ahead and unsnap that from the ground. This doesn't need to be on a wall, does it? So default rotation, yeah, okay, so by default it kind of sticks up. Okay, so you want to have this like facing downwards, and then this shouldn't snap to the ground now because we turned it off. So yeah, essentially we'll just have these like pointing downwards, and then they'll just like, occasionally random ones will fire down. And I think we'll have like, I'll probably have like a whole chain of these, and then we'll just have like, just every now and then a random one fires, and we can use the randomizer to do that, right? And we can set it so that in the first wave only one fires, and as the waves go on, like more of them fire. So I think that could be pretty good. Chris says, "I'm good, thank you. How's it going in there? How's it going in Spain? I hope it's Coffee was saying that you were like really hot in there, so you were crocheting most of the day. But I hope you're I hope it's still going all right. So you got some lasers down here, and then what we can do is we can have like ones that are like slightly rotated, and then we can use those to like fire on a bit of an angle, just to kind of make it not as obvious that they're all going straight down, right? So we can have a couple on an angle like this, and then we'll just kind of put a couple around here, and I'll just rotate these sort of in a bit of a random orientation, right? And then we can kind of have them where we want. So I'm not told these to snap to the walls, but some of them want to, even though I don't want them to. Which is a little annoying, but it's okay. We'll sort it eventually. I should probably have one like up here, maybe. Yeah, I'll probably have one like maybe over here on this wall, on this ceiling thing here. But yeah, essentially I'm just gonna have one randomizer just shoot them down every few seconds. I don't know if these do damage to the orc creatures, but I'm assuming they probably do. But if they do, I'm not really too worried. It's more so as a concern to the player, right? That's kind of what I want to leave it as. Right, let's see. Can I put one in this part of the wall here? There you go. So yeah, then we got a load of a load of random ones that will like shoot straight down. We've also got a load of ones that will like shoot in a random direction as well. So that should be pretty good. Because it says hot. Yeah, all good. Thank you. You're welcome. Yeah, I know. I know that Koku was like, yeah, Cressy Queen was getting in touch today, and she was saying it was really hot there. Okay, I think this one is like too far in the corner. I might move that one. Let's go and do that. Yeah, let's go and move that one over, like into this point here. So I guess I'll put you like right there. There you go. We'll kind of just move that one over a bit. There you go. And then this can like start shooting down. That should work. So now all we need to do is make like a system that will start off with like one random one every few seconds, and then it will start doing more. How you doing, King Flame? I beat Dark Souls 2 Sorceries. Nice. How did that go? Was it easier or harder than like a regular playthrough, would you say? But I hope it went well. Thank you so much for popping in, by the way. How are you doing, dude? All right. So let's go and give ourselves a... So what we need to do is, first of all, we need to link up some randomizers to each one. We're going to do a random selector. And we're going to link up this random selector to each one of these. And then we're going to actually duplicate this random selector as well. So I'm going to go ahead and do this one. I'm going to go ahead and do... Yes, so there's one like kind of a little bit out of the way. That's fine, so we're just going to set it to fire this thing, so we'll link up to all of those. So I currently got 8. I think I want a couple more over this side as well, just in case the player runs over here. So I may put a few over here. Unless actually I just block off the section with... Actually, I'm just going to block off the section with pipes. I think that'll be a better way to go, actually. Just block off this bit. That the player can't get through here. So yeah, it'll kind of look like some sewage pipes going through here. Yeah, I think I'll do that. We'll block off this area with the pipes there, and that way then they're kind of stuck in the central bit, because then the arena is still pretty big. There's still plenty of room here, but yeah, then they can't go too far away. And then all we need then is a couple of lasers just over this way, and then we can go ahead and put them like freestanding over here. So you can put like a couple over here, because these will all be linked together as well. So I'll put one over there. You put one sort of like sticking out that way, so it kind of fires on an angle. And then we kind of need one like in between the slot as well. So I'll probably have one like, I don't know, right over there. My theory is maybe this was a room where they were testing orc creatures, but like they had to do these lasers and stuff to terminate them if they got out of control. That's kind of like my theory behind why there's all these lasers here. You know, not that it just makes for like a more challenging arena, because, you know, well, it kind of does in a way, but even so, that's not the point. That's not the point I'm trying to set here. But yeah, there we go. And by doing this, we can kind of keep it going. Right, so this random select is only going to select one of them. But what we're going to do is I'm going to have it so that we move the random selector over here. I'm gonna essentially going to move this out of the way, because we're going to need to duplicate this a few times and then link into a random selector. So how many have we got here? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, so first can start at 1, and then every round it'll go up by 1 to 5. So it's going to make a lot of lines here. As you can see, it's going to make a ton of lines to each of these, but that's fine. We're gonna do this via a a timer thing as well. So like I'll have, for each of these waves, I have a timer that repeats, and then it will go ahead and do that. King Flame says, on some bosses, the fight was easier, but others it was hard to find an opening to attack and not trade blows. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's the important thing as well. Yeah, because when you start trading blows, it's just like, well, you're taking just as much damage as you're dealing out, which is, yeah, not the most ideal thing ever, right? Okay, hang on. Can I remove those? Why is it not doing anything? Undid, create link. Oh, okay, so I'm doing the links I've created, not the other way around. Okay. So Control Y. Or is it Control Shift Z? Redo, yeah, Control Shift Z is redo. There you go. Okay, because yeah, I kind of wanted to move these like in a bit of an easier way to see them, but it looks like I'm not going to be able to do that, so I guess I'll just keep them aligned here. Yeah, there's a lot of lines, as you can see, like a lot of lines, but it's okay. So I'll kind of keep these all together like that. Right, so with all these, we'll do that, and then we'll do that. There you go, so we'll keep those all together. Then we're going to go ahead and make another random selector, essentially. So we're going to grab this one, and then that random selector is going to choose one of these 5, essentially. As you know, we don't even need to do that. We need to just go ahead and essentially, no, we don't need to do that. We just need to set this up to 5 different transmitter channels, and that should work. Unless we just do it based on the round. So we could just have 5 timers like this that just get turned off in sequence, and we just link them over there, right? Yeah, that could be all right. Actually, I think we'll just do that. Might be a bit easier. And we can set it so that the timer, when it goes off, it'll modify. Yeah, actually, when the timer goes off, we can set it to modify that as well. Yeah, for each of these, we'll have it based on a... I'd say we'll have it based on like a... Well, I guess the first one could be like a 20-second interval. So we'll go ahead and start this. Actually, we'll do the timers first, then we'll kind of figure out what we're going to do with it. So first of all, we'll do this. We obviously don't want the links being created here, so we're going to remove those. Yeah, the setup is a bit more complicated, but it should be pretty good once we get it working. So we'll do that one, and I'd say for every round we do, it reduces by about, I'd say it reduced by 2 seconds. There you go. So in the next round, they'll be going off every 18 seconds, and it'll be slightly more frequent. Then it'll be 16 seconds. And then we can have it every 13. Yeah, then we can do 13, then 10. There you go. And then by round 5, there's going to be like 5 random lasers going off every 10 seconds. So yeah, we're going to have to like keep an eye out on what's going on. But they could also damage the enemies, which might be, you might be able to use that to your advantage as well. So I'm thinking like you can use, like, the arena's going to be dangerous obviously because things are going to be flying all over the place. But yeah, then you can just use it to your advantage too, right? So now what we need to do is we can actually remove all these, because thinking about it, I can just modify one of them, and that'll make the setup neater as well. So what we'll do is we will go ahead and say once this timer is done, it will go ahead and link. I guess we can just put our randomizer over this side. Yeah, actually, that's probably a better idea. We'll put the randomizer just over this side like this, because yeah, it'll be a little bit temperamental, but at least that way, I can probably move it upwards, right? I can probably move it up towards the ceiling here, and then we can just make it go closer. Oh, I kind of want the default rotation though. We can probably make it go closer like that, and we can move it up higher. That'll probably be better. Yeah, we'll do that. So I'll move it up like above this system right here. There you go. And then we can just link each of these timers to this guy, right? So we can just go ahead and do all those timers into this. That's a lot of blue. that's a hell of a lot of blue. King Lane says, I still prefer close range combat, but range combat in Dark Souls to some bosses makes some bosses easy because they don't know how to handle range combat. Ah, okay. Well, I guess that's pretty good. If you found it like a solution in the workaround, then that's pretty good, right? So that's good. Okay, so now what we need to do is we need to go ahead and set these timers here essentially to, we're going to start this timer once it happens. So this timer will go ahead and start, and then this timer also needs to be repeating, right? So yeah, these need to repeat. So we'll do the same ones for these. So that one is going to go ahead and start the timer. So that goes start timer, and then this timer also goes ahead and repeats. And then we'll handle the other stuff in a minute. So again, this one is going to hang on, that's the wrong one. This link right here goes to start the timer, and that one will then repeat. There you go. So yeah, make sure. Oh wait, that's start on play. We need it to repeat, not start on play. Make sure I've done it for the other ones as well, because otherwise we'll have like random shit happening. Yeah, that's fine. Then this one again, set that in to start the timer. So that one will start this one. And then that one will repeat. And then, of course, this last one, that's set to start the timer. And that one also repeats as well. Good. So that will start the timer. Right. So then with these links, what we need to do is we need to activate it, but we need to select links. But we also need to customize. So first of all, we customize. And then the first one is just going to say links to select one. That's fine. Then we select our links, right? So we customize it, then we select our links. Second one, again, we customize it. And this time we want to select two of these things, right? And then we go and select it. So essentially it's going to change the behavior of this randomizer to be like, oh, it wants to select two now. So yeah, you can like, essentially it's like, it allows you to change the behavior of your randomizer on the fly, which is really good. So it's going to make it do 3. And then we select our links. And then same with 4, and then same with 5. So we go customize. That one goes to 4. And then we go select links for our second option. There you go. And then finally, we go customize, and that will then select 5 of them. And then we select links. There you go. So yeah, essentially now it will essentially in round 1, it'll only select one of them. And then in round 2, it'll customize it to select 2, then it'll select 2 of them, and it'll keep doing it randomly. And that's how this will work. The only other thing we need to do then is turn off the timers when that one begins, right? So the way we do that, essentially, is once we've killed all the enemies in a round, we go ahead and set it to that timer, and then all we do, literally, is just say stop timer. And that'll do it. So then we just go stop timer, very good, and we just do that for the rest. Says, though magic in Dark Souls 2 is so strong, I died fewer times with my mage builds than my melee ones. That's the thing. I never tried any of the Dark Souls games, so yeah, you would definitely know more about that than me. But from what you're telling me, it seems like magic is like not balanced with the other playstyles. By what you're telling me, like it's like, oh yeah, this is like way stronger. I guess like you're a bit of a squishier character because you are like, you know, I guess if you're playing as a mage character, your armor value isn't as high. Like most games kind of do it like that. So you know, I know Skyrim, for example, does it like that, where like, you know, if you're a mage character, if you get hit once, you just get completely slaughtered. So you got to like stay away from enemies. But yeah, when it comes to other stuff, it's like, okay, yeah, it's a little bit different. When it comes to Dark Souls, it seems like, oh, you know, mages may be squishy, but they're like super OP, right? So it's like they're like way stronger than like a regular old mage would be. But yeah, that's why I also play modded Skyrim, because I can like mod my mages to just be super strong, so that kind of works too. So we'll go stop timer. There you go, stop timer there. Right, so that's that all done. Next, okay, so yeah, we're getting there. So we're getting there slowly, but I guess we should probably go test that in a minute. But I do need to set the despawn behavior as well, so we need to do that as well. The magic in Dark Souls 2 so strong. Oh no, I didn't read that one. Okay, I did read that one. Yay! I'm glad I read that one. I'm glad I'm all caught up on that. But yeah, it is a little bit It does sound like it's a little bit unbalanced compared to like most games where they handle magic very differently, but it's not a bad thing, right? Okay, so now I need to go and set a receiver on channel 90 because that's my reset receiver. And this is going to essentially destroy all the spawned creatures if we die and have to start the arena again. So that's going to go ahead and get rid of all these spawns, essentially. So we make it linked to these. There you go. And then essentially for every one of these, we go ahead and say despawn creatures. There you go. So we do that, and then we do the same with that one. Despawn creatures, and then we just have to do the same with that one. Despawn creatures. Yeah, my logic right now is a bit spaghetti junction, but I know what's going on. I know what's going on. That's the important thing, right? No one else needs to know what the fuck I'm doing, but I do. So okay, and then we get another one. Despawn creatures. So yeah, all these arrows need to be despawn creatures. So we do despawn creatures there. There's a sneaky little arrow under there. I just saw you there. Despawn creatures, and then the last one. Despawn creatures. So that should despawn everything. So if we die and end up back in the lobby, all the creatures get despawned, and then we're good, right? So that's fine. So don't have to worry about that. And then, of course, we also need to, on channel 9, so that's on channel 90, right? That's the refresh channel. All right, let me just make sure of that as well. So yeah, channel 90 is the refresh channel, right? There we go. So that's fine.
Hello there.
That's good. That resets everything. Hey, Michael, welcome to the stream, dude. Says, good day to Sir Maximus and Mrs. Coffee Maximus. How you doing, Michael? Welcome to the stream, dude. I hope you're doing well. What have you been getting up to today? Anything good? All right, then we need to copy this channel as well. There we go. And thank you, Coffee, for giving Michael a shout out. Very much appreciated, baby. All right, let's get rid of that one. And then we need to put this guy around the other side, because this thing, we need to stop all the timers, right? So all the timers, if we get a signal on here, need to... well, it's mainly these ones, I think, we need to take care of. The other ones, not so much, because we're not really going to die based on... We're not really going to die between waves, I don't think, so I don't think we need to worry about stopping the timer. Plus, it's going to take more than 5 seconds to get back into here anyway, so I think that'll be fine. So we'll just set these all to stop the timers, like that. There you go, so we'll go and set it to stop the timers, like that, and then stop the timers there. And that means then if we die, all the timers are stopped. And then we just need to go ahead and do... Is there going to be like a crowd in this area? I guess not. I guess there's not going to be a crowd sound in here. Hey, Nuggets, welcome back, dude. How's it going? King Claim says, in Dark Souls 2, my greatsword hit for 600. A Soul Sphere spell hit for 800. Plus, it had a faster attack speed and long range, and had a faster recovery speed. Oh, okay, so yeah, just way higher DPS then. Not yet, only woke up, says Michael. Hey, okay, well, I hope your day's starting out well then. Oh, I need to stretch though. I need to stretch. Ooh. Men style. Right, okay, here we go. We stretched. We're good. Right, so now we need to go ahead and do the... Yeah, I don't think we'll have crowd sounds while we're in this one. So I'll probably just route this to a victory sound, which is on channel 90. No, yeah, 97. I think is the victory sound, or is it 98? Good thing I kept a note of this. Yeah, our arena win is on 98. So after I've killed everything in this arena, we go ahead and do channel 98. Here we go. So we'll grab that one. Wait, can I not link you? Are you not letting me select you to link up? Yes, you are. Now let me link you. Let me link you to you. Right, there you go. Channel 98. There you go. So that'll then play the victory sound. And then all we got to do is give ourselves some test gear, and we can test this out and see if it works, right? So let's go ahead and again use some equipment equippers and all that stuff, and then we can like do a test run, see what gear we get, and then I can always move these to where they need to go later. So do that one, and then link this to here and here. All right, so the gear we get this time is the roly-poly armor, right? So we get a full set of roly-poly armor. King Flame says, it felt so unfair to see it. And how you doing, Miss Saphira? Thank you so much for the follow, by the way. Very much appreciated. Sorry if I missed that one coming in. I'm not even sure if that made a sound, or it might have done. I might have just like completely tuned it out. But if it did, I do apologize. I'm so sorry. Welcome in. But yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, yeah. When you see like, oh yeah, you know, if you're going to melee, you're like being more at risk because you're like close in the heat of combat and everything. So obviously, like you're dealing damage, but you'll have to worry about like parrying and everything or dodging. And then you go in like, oh, by the way, I can just be a mage and have higher DPS and just stay out of the way. And it's just like, oh, okay. It's Saphira, but I've heard worse, so you're fine. Okay, Saphira. Okay, I got you. I guess I said Sapphire or something like that. Okay, Saphira. Okay, I gotcha. Trust me, I butcher names all the time. Yeah, so I do apologize. Right, so let's go and see how we go here. So for our equipment then, that we're going to equip to our player, we go for... Yeah, I guess we'll go for the rolly stuff, isn't it, that we get? So we get the rolly armor, at least. So we also get the fire ant shield, so we get one of those. Let's just type in rolly and see what pops up here. So we don't want the crusty one, of course. We want the regular one. So roly-poly helmet, roly-poly breastplate, roly-poly leg plates, and then weapons that we get for this arena, plus all the ones we've accumulated beforehand. Black Ox crossbow, tiger mosquito rapier, and then just other stuff that we've already got. So I don't see myself using the crossbow, so I won't worry about that. So go for the tiger mosquito one. So get one of those. We also get... So at this point, we would have access to 3 of the 4 elemental weapons. So I'll probably give myself the mint mace. Probably the We'll probably have that by now as well. And we probably have the salt morning star at this point. So I'll give myself those. For sure. And let me see. Michael says, how can the day not start off well after seeing you and Coffee Max? That's always a beautiful thing. Ah, thank you, dude. Saphira says, I heard of you a while back through Golden Steph. I remembered that you played Grounded. I'm checking out the new update now in solo player. Have you tried any of the I haven't seen Golden Steph in a while, actually. I was going to say, there's a name I haven't seen in a while. But yeah, if you're still like hanging out with Golden Steph and everything, I hope he's doing well. But yeah, he's a cool dude. But yeah, I see he used to come around here quite often. I haven't seen him in a while. Not sure if he's even still streaming at this point, but yeah, I know he was at some point. But yeah, hopefully he still is. And he's having a good time with it still. But yeah, it's weird. I'm trying to get my train of thought together right now. He's been playing a lot of Icarus. Ah, okay, that's probably why I haven't seen him for a while. Then he's got into new stuff. That makes sense. Car Queen says, "I'm lurking." Well, you're lurking while hooking. All right. It's like, no, not hooking, crocheting. Well, technically that's hooking too. But yeah, Michael says, now if my day started seeing Carnage first, then heck, I'll go back to sleep, try and wake up again. He's like, he has a bad dream. Just go to sleep, and he's like, nope. Okay, so what did I give myself in my inventory? Let me just double check. Oh yeah, got to come out of Handy Net to check it for some reason. So there's all the elemental stuff. I have that. I would have also had the Antlion Greatsword at this point as well, I think, as well as the Tiger Mosquito thing. Yeah, Fire Ant Club, Rusty Spear, Black Ox Hammer, and the Termite Axe I would have had, and the Tick one. So yeah, pretty much like most of the tier 3 weapons in this arena, because it's like one of the last arenas, we will have most of the tier 3 stuff by now. So let me go ahead and get the rest of those. So, and then we'll go and do some stuff. So we need the Black Ox Hammer, the Termite Axe we would have as well. I would have a Spiky Sprig, because, the Spiky Sprig is good. Don't have the Widow Dagger, because that's probably coming in the next one. Let's see, we had the Fire Ant Club, and the Tick Makawakawiwa. Where is that? There's the Black Ant Sword. Where's the Tick one? Let's type in Mac. There we go. Tick. There you go. Got it. And then we need to go ahead and, of course, give ourselves plenty of smoothies and stuff to try this out. I'm probably going to die quite frequently here, just like I am in the most recent arenas, because, yeah, my character, unfortunately, is not going to have any buffs or mutations. For a regular player, when they get to this arena, they will have access to that, because as they win arenas, they'll get, like, milk molars and stuff that they can spend, and they'll also find, like, spicy shards and stuff around that they can unlock mutations with. So they'll have plenty of mutations by this point. So I'll just give myself plenty of bandages and smoothies here. And then we should be good. Right, here we go. So give me some of those. And let's see how we go. Mike says, I like the 3 new trinkets. They are cool, aren't they, the 3 new ones? I think they kind of missed the mark with the Acorn one, though. That's like, the Acorn one is only good if you're in multiplayer. Because that one doesn't... It essentially lowers how much damage that your allies do to you, which is kind of good. But it also makes bugs attack you. But in single player, it's just not good for single player. Like, I think what they should have done is made it give you also a slight defense boost as well, because that kind of seems a little bit like, well, why would we not have a defense boost? Do you know what I mean? Because like, it's an Acorn trinket, it makes you tankier against your friends, so why does it not give you, even if it's only like a 5% defense boost, it's better than nothing, right? It'd be good early on. So I think it would be nice if they just added that little extra bonus to it to make it not completely useless for single. But honestly, for like the one I go for is the acid one is the one I go for, and then the firefly one is actually really good as well. The whatever it's called, the goo one. I say it's a pretty good one, because you can actually steal a new trinket from a firefly now with Rascal Rogue. Let me see if I can find it. It's down here somewhere. Oh yeah, I do need a drink of it this fight as well. Yeah, this one here, the Giddy Goop. That is a really good one as well, because that one, essentially, when you attack an enemy with a full combo, you do like a Firefly spray attack and it slows them down, which is actually really nice. And then if you like to be arranged, then the Nifty Needle is really good as well. But yeah, I like the Astonishing Acid. It doesn't do that much in a full combo, not that much extra, but it's better than nothing, and it's probably the best of these 3 early ones. It's probably the best. You can also get this one if you do Orc Raids and steal it from a Tasty. I think you just got to kill the Tasties and the Orc Raids, and then you can get this one, which is the Unstable Capacitor. You can't get them from killing regular Tasties, I don't think, so you gotta just raid for it. But that's like an end game thing. And honestly, it's kind of like what the Pinchwhack used to do. It's pretty good, but it's not great. This is on the same character magic was meant to be for minor enemies, but it deals more damage than my main weapon. Well, that's the thing as well. It's like when that happens, it's just like well, why? Why does, if you're trying to use magic as a support role? It's like, why does this deal so much more damage? It's kind of crazy. Okay, so what else do we have here? What trinket do I want to give the player for this one? I could give them, like... I don't think I want to give them Thor's Pendant at this point. That'll be for, like, the boss rush area. After they've done Schmector, I might give them Thor's Pendant after that. But for this one, I don't know. Volatile Fang... I don't know. I mean, they killed the Infected Wolf Spider. That could probably be somewhat useful, actually. For this arena maybe I'll give them the Volatile Fang after they kill that'd be a good price for after they killed the 2 Infected Wolf Spiders at the end of the Upper Grasslands arena, because you technically steal that from them, don't you? So I might actually give the player the Volatile Fang, because it's something that you rarely use, right? So I'll go and grab that. Oh, can I not pick it up? Okay, I gotta go ahead and do it manually. Okay, so we'll go ahead and do it like that. There we go. And then we got to put that into the equipper. There you go. Because yeah, the Volatile Fang is kind of cool because it means that whenever you parry, it makes an explosion like 30% of the time, which is pretty nice. And lastly but not least, then we'll set up a player spawner here as well, just so that if we die, I can just like keep dying until we respawn in this area. And then hopefully we don't have to just like fly all the way back, right? So we'll see how this goes. So we got one of those. Got one of those, and that'll just be set out right there. Okay, so now if we come out of here, hopefully everything will be fine. We'll get into this area here. That'll give me all my armor and stuff. I've got all the weapons I want. So let's go and set up everything I need. So we'll probably have the Coltana in 1, Mint Mason 2, probably the Tick 1 in 3. No, probably the Termite 1 in 3 actually, and the Salt Morningstar in 4. Or maybe the Tiger 1 in 4 for stabbing damage. Oh yeah, I would have had a Rusty Spirit this one as well. I totally forgot to make it, but it's fine. And then I guess I'll put the Spiky Spring in number 5. There we go. And then we got stuff here. Right, here we go. So this is gonna be an Orc Raid. So let's see how this goes. Yeah, Orc Raid time. Let's see what happens. Oh wow, okay. The Mint Mace steals these guys pretty quickly, but there's a lot of them. Yeah, I want to see if this randomizer thing works as well. Yeah, I'm not seeing it working yet. Oh, there goes one. Okay. This first wave isn't going to be too bad. Like, it's just dust mites, right? There you go. Right, give me that one. Okay. Oh, okay. That's the dust is actually doing a surprising amount of damage here. Oh, watch out for that. There's that one. Okay, let's try and get rid of these guys. Yeah, there's a lot of dust in this first wave. So yeah, a little bit of a tough first round, but it's pretty handleable. It's gonna get harder in the later areas. There's another one down. Okay. Yeah, these dust mites do a little bit more damage to the orc ones. There you go. Right, almost got him. Right. There you go, now I can get these guys out. Right, one more to go. Right, there goes another one. Yeah, as you can see, they are randomly firing. Okay, there we go. Right, now I get the next wave, so now I should get the soldier ants. Okay, oh shit, okay. Gotta be careful. Okay. Yeah, okay, well, that's cool, we can parry on explosions. Oh shit! Wow, okay, that got tough really quick. Okay, so yeah, orc fire ants, not the nicest enemies to deal with. Okay, let's go and let's go ahead and just give up, and then we'll hopefully respawn. Okay, yeah, that was actually pretty tough because for our second one. But yeah, okay, so give up again. But yeah, it's four soldiers and 6 workers, that one. So hopefully we'll spawn in the right arena sooner or later. Because I don't really want to have to fly all the way down there. So we'll just keep going until we spawn in the right one. Eventually it will spawn us in the right one, but yeah, until then. Okay, that's the assistant manager one, so not that one. Not that one. Let's try. Okay, again, not that one, so we'll keep giving up till we spawn in the right one. I should probably disable these other spawners that I don't want to be active. That's actually a really good idea. Why don't I disable the player spawners that I don't want to be activated for now? And then we'll just go and do that. So yeah, I'll go and refresh everything, and then we'll just respawn over there. But that's actually pretty good though. Okay, so yeah, I'll disable this one for now. Actually, I don't know if I want to disable this one because then I gotta like find how I got into here, and I'm not exactly sure it is. Might have set up like a trail marker or something here. Oh yeah, and that Cortana does not need to be there. I don't know why that's there. Let me see. Yeah, maybe I'll set up a trail mark here or something, or like a quest marker so I can just see where it is for now. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll do like a quest marker with an icon on it, and then I can figure out where it is. So where are we right now? Yeah, so we're on the southwest side of the map here. So yeah, that way then I can at least deactivate these things here. So then we'll just set out that for like an assistant manager sign, and then that's set to only far. Yeah, that's set to only far. There we go. So then I'll be able to see it from far away, and that should be just fine. And then we can just go ahead and disable. We can go ahead and disable the spawn point here just for now. Or can I disable the spawn point? Can I not interact with this thing? It's not letting me look at it. Look at it! Look at it! Okay. Okay, it's not letting me disable it. Okay, so I guess this one will have to keep enabled then. Alright. So just give up here. Eventually I'll get to the arena I want to be in. Okay, so we'll keep dying until we get back, because it'll probably be quicker doing this way than doing the other way. There we go, now we're in the right one. Okay, yes, this is the one I need to activate. Okay, let's try again, see what happens. We'll try it a second time. We'll see if anything works better this time. So again, we'll go and do our inventory. Yeah, those fire ants got me pretty good, didn't they? So we want that one. So that one, Cortana in 2, Timax in 3, Spike is friggin' 4, and I guess the tiger thing in 5. Yeah, okay, let's try this again. Try this again. Yeah, so it's not too bad the first round, but yeah, the second round picks up very quickly. All right, let's try again. I took one out pretty quickly. Okay, this guy hasn't seen me yet, so I'll take advantage of that. Oh, okay, use a smoothie. Go drink a smoothie. Wow, these guys are just pelting me with dust, aren't they? Right, use a bandage here for first heal. Okay, there's 2. Yeah, dust is a pain in the butt. Okay, there we go. Okay, and stamina is obviously not on my side either, which is also not too helpful. Okay, keep going over here. Maybe some bleed effects on these guys would be good. Try and bleed them out a bit. Aha, I got a block. There's another one. Aha. Oh, careful. There's another one. Yeah, I still got my healing buff slightly. There's that one? Yeah. Once you get them down to like 3, it's not too bad. Okay, oh, watch out for that. Don't get hit by that thing. Hello. Got him. Hey! Okay, that's the first round. Yes, the first round is pretty good. Oh, hang on. For whatever reason, my nightbot doesn't display would you rather. Let me go into Twitch chat real quick and see what that is. Kogan says, would you rather have a driver to take you everywhere, or a private chef? Or a private chef who makes all your meals? I mean, when it comes to Coffee Queen, she kind of does both, so I'm kind of spoiled for choice here. Coming in out! Okay. Oh, shit. Jesus Christ. They took me down quick, didn't they? Yeah, these little guys do a lot of damage. Like, that's crazy. Damn it! There you go. I'm dead. Ah! Yeah, that's a hard round, actually. That's a very difficult round. Okay, well, this arena, I don't think I need active anymore, do I? So I can probably remove the spawn point from this one. Because I've done all the testing in this arena, so this one we can just remove the spawn point from. Then we can just give up and spawn in the right spot. But yeah, that's actually a very difficult round. But then again, don't forget, we've also got, like, non-upgraded player characters as well, so that also makes it a little bit crazy. Because by this point, we'd have most of the milk molars given to us by this point. Okay, try again. Try again, see if we can do it this time. Yeah, even in full rolly armor, it does. Oh shit, I didn't set my hotbar properly. Okay, just have to hope for the best here. Alright. Okay. Ah shit, I missed it. There you go. Right, now I got it. There's one. Oh yeah, let's check the I had to check this key get the thing. Yeah, it did. Okay. So much dust. Okay. This is only medium. Oh, okay. Probably best to just use bandages at this point, and then try and take them out one by one if we can. Ouch. Okay, back up here. Says we're setting up a quick button to set checkpoint help. Quick button to set checkpoint help or respawn. I think that's still bugged, honestly. I think I heard that was still bugged and it didn't always do it. But yeah, that probably would be a good thing as well for testing if it works. There you go. Or I could actually do it from the trigger volume itself, couldn't I? Maybe. Watch out for that thing. Yeah, I'll try that in a minute, actually. I keep hearing people say it's bugged, but it always works for me. I think it might not be in the play mode. I think it's actually when the I think it's when you've actually published the game, then it's bugged at that point. Yeah, it might work for testing purposes anyway. So it might be alright. There you go, got it. Hey, right. Now to get beaten the shit out of by fire ants. There we go. Right, here we go. Okay, let's see out. There you go. Ouch. Okay. Ah, shit. Okay. That's where things go wrong. Okay. Okay, run. Okay. Go watch out for these things. Okay. Hello. Okay. Keep moving. Yeah, okay. So I think the trick with this thing is to just be moving and try and single one out. Yeah, the explosions I think are helping as well, okay. No. Okay. Yeah, okay, I don't think they affect the orc creatures actually, that's good. Ow, that kinda hurt. There's one, nope. Okay, we might do it this time. We might do it. There's those two. Okay, there we go. Okay. Hello there. How you doing? How's it going? How you doing? What you want? Okay, go on. Yes! We did it! We win! Okay, it's only gonna get worse though. Okay. Okay, oh shit, actually that's bad. Ah! Wow, okay, that's even worse. Hi there, Denise, welcome in. Says hello, goodbye. Going to watch your mega tutorial on Playgrounds. Alright, I hope you enjoy it. Thank you so much for watching as well. Very much appreciated. Yeah, that's a tough round. Okay, what I might do is I'll program it so it just starts from the 3rd round, I think, and then we'll go from there. Wow, that was a tough round. I think it's because I didn't set my weapons right as well. I was fumbling to get my weapon that I wanted, so that also didn't really help much. Okay. So go into here and undo it. There you go. But yeah, I hope you enjoyed the mega tutorial as well. And let me know if there's anything you're confused, and I will do not mind walking you through anything as well. All right. So yeah, let's go and set up a timer to this one. The only thing is, it's not going to start off this time. Oh yeah, no, actually it will. It will start off this time. So we'll set the timer just to go to round 3 now, and we can just like skip ahead around, and then we'll just go from there. So this time I can actually set up properly. I also have upgraded weapons by this point as well, so it should be nowhere near as bad as what it is right now. Okay, let's go do this properly. So we want mid-base in 1, Cortana in 2, axe that I currently have on me in 3, probably the tiger one in 4, and then the spiky sprig in 5 for bleed damage. There we go. All right, we'll do it that way. Yeah, at least now I have a shield, right? There we go. All right, so here we go. Let's try this again. Oh shit, these guys are destroying me. Hello. Okay, those fireflies combined with everything is actually quite deadly. No, I can't get any attacks in. This is actually quite crazy. Okay. Oh shit! Oh man, we're getting wrecked. We're getting wrecked. Okay. I cannot get a single attack in. Man, I cannot even get any hits in on these guys around. I think the explosions are instant actually, weren't they? Oh, careful. Okay, ouch. Okay. No, I got paralyzed too already. Yeah, I get one! I get one! Yes! Okay. Yeah, I got another one? Okay. Yeah, these fireflies make a good team, don't they? They slow you down so you can't get away from these guys. That's crazy. This reminds me of when I try to get firefly gold cards every night. Okay, oh shit. Okay, got one down. There we go. Yeah, that's actually a tough fight, actually. They don't have much health, but yeah, they're tough to deal with. Okay, ouch. Careful. Oh, careful. There we go. Okay, almost got him. Right, one more to go. Okay, we've almost got him. There we go. There's, I'm about to wait for respawns to fix before I post a new map. Ah, man. There we go. Nice, we win! They definitely broke. Ah, I'm sorry to hear that, dude. That sucks. Okay, right, here we go. Nope. Oh shit. Okay, this is bad. Alright, is the fire down? Oh shit. Hello. Ouch, 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 ouch. Okay, back up. Okay, get out of that. Oh, that was nice. Get out of that. Man, these things hurt a lot. I got one bomber down. There you go, that's two down. Okay. There you go. Right, is that one down? Okay, just the last fire. There you go. I like the volatile fang though, it's pretty good. I quite like that. Okay, send him. Alright, we need to turn on this one. There you go. Ooh. Okay, careful. Yeah, I gotta play this around very carefully. Yeah, I gotta watch out for all these things falling from the sky as well. Oh, careful. Yeah. Okay, it's not, this one's not too bad. Oh, shit. Oh, careful. How the fuck did I survive that? I have no idea. rocking me all the way over there. These guys have so much health as well. Okay. It's actually kind of cool seeing this go. I think these things need to be more frequent though. Careful. Watch out. Alright, where are we going? Yeah, this is actually kind of cool. I quite like this one. So be careful, they're 3 times your size. I know, right? Oh, we're right though. Cast on this guy. Hello there. Did you get to shoot it again? Oh, here we go. Hello there. Right. Okay, you got stuck on that guy? Okay. Right, okay, let's go on with this guy. Yeah, these guys are just healing. Yeah, these guys have a ton of health too. I think they have more health than the Black Ops fields do. Be careful. Heal, there you go. There, we're getting good. We're gonna kill straight here. Okay, I got one. There you go. Okay, watch out for that guy. Yep, watch out for that guy. Okay, right, we got one down. There's one. Okay, it's a tough fight, actually. That's 2. Okay. I'm weakening their ranks. Okay. Oh, careful. That's 3. Right, weakening their ranks now. There we go. Now I can get this guy down. Gotta be super careful now. There we go. We stunned him. Very nice. And then we can just go and get it out of the way. Okay, that was a pretty tough fight. It says I can't wait to play this as Big Wolf. It's gonna be fun. All right, there we go. Careful. Yes, we win. There you go. Okay, so it's totally doable. This one actually might be easier than the upper yard one. Thinking about this one might actually be easier. Yeah, I think it might be actually. So I can't wait to play this. GG. Yeah, but yeah, there's as you can see, it's definitely doable. There's less rounds in this one as well, so I don't know. I'm not sure if I'll do this one last or maybe the Ocarina should come first. And then the upper yard one should come after that. But then again, I don't want them to get the Sour Battle Axe first. And the Sour Battle Axe obviously is done by the key here. So once you get the key here, you get the Sour Battle Axe one. And then we can go do, then we can go like prep the Schmeck to fight. So there we go. So that works just fine. The only thing I need to do, which I didn't do yet, is make sure those doors open again after the fight is done. But yeah, that was pretty good. I think we could even make these things more frequent as well, because it definitely seemed like they weren't very frequent. So I might actually go ahead and start them at 10 seconds and then work my way down from there, because it seemed like they didn't fire very often at all. So I might work from 10 seconds, then we'll go to... Maybe we'll go from 10... Maybe we'll go 10, 9, and then we'll go... I don't know, we'll go 10, 9, 8, and then we'll go 7, then 5. I think we'll do that. Yeah, because those projectile things weren't really firing enough to be much of a hindrance. So I think we'll go and do them 5. There we go. And I might actually go ahead and make more of these as well. I might put some on the walls here, just to add some extra. But then again, like, I don't know if they were actually damaging the bugs or not. Sometimes it felt like they were, and other times it felt like they weren't really doing anything. So I might add some like over here just to like fire around randomly. So yeah, I'll probably add a few more here. See, it didn't fire like it didn't seem like these things were firing nearly as frequently as they should be. So yeah, I'll probably put a couple on this. I'll probably put a couple on this top bit, and then we'll probably put like one, maybe like there, just so like they fired it. Actually, that's gonna hit that lab there, isn't it? Yeah, that one might hit the lab section. I might have to move that. Yeah, I'll probably need to make it play like a random, like a sound as well when it's going to fire, just so the player knows that it's been fired. But yeah, actually, I'm not sure. Do we really need to add sounds to it? I don't know. Maybe not. But yeah, I have a few extras just like dotted around, because I don't think it was like, it wasn't frequent enough to be a threat. If you know what I mean, like it was like, yeah, I might have to watch out every now and then. But I want it to be like a big threat towards the end. Yeah, I'm gonna try and make it a bit more of a frequent occurrence in this area. So yeah, that's gonna be something that I think we need to add to it, because that one felt like that's the thing. I was a completely unupgraded character, and I pretty much did that with no problems. So I think we need to go ahead and add a little bit extra to it. There you go. So just a few more over there to kind of fire inwards. So add a few more lasers that fire towards the middle. And then, I don't know, maybe the lab will have some as well. So maybe each of these scientists like also controls one as well. So like for one of these, we'll put one under each of these guys. And then maybe they'll be controlling a laser as well. So yeah, we could have a couple along the lab section there. So yeah, when you come in, at first you'll see these ones, and then you look up and you see all this. Okay, let's try it from there. I wanna see. I'll go from the which round did I begin it from? Because I began it from round 3, didn't I? Yeah. I'll go from the beginning again, and we'll see what it's like now from the start. And I might also upgrade the randomness as well. So essentially the first one will start at 1, and I'll probably upgrade it a little bit. So instead of going to 5 at the end, I'll probably make it fire 6 maybe at the end. That'll probably be a better thing. So yeah, we can do that. And then we can do, yeah, so for this customize, I might make it go up to 6. Yeah, I'll probably put it up to 6 for the last round. There we go. Right, we'll try this again. Let's see if this works now. So we'll do it one more time, and I might keep up sounds to this as well. But yeah, I like the idea that the arenas have like threats and stuff, because that's always a good thing. Oh, I think I doubled the amount of gear I had. That's fine. So yeah, once again, let's go set up the gear in the right spots before I walk in. Yeah, I ended up walking to that area twice, so I got double the gear. That won't be a problem in test though, because you'll press a button to get your gear, so it's not really an issue. So we have that one, that one, that one. Yeah, termite axe, and maybe the Black Ox hammer would actually be pretty good for this as well. I didn't really use the Coltana that much, so yeah, Coltana for the spiders. That's about it. Okay, right, here we go. Yeah, I just want to experience what the rounds are like. So yeah. Yeah, in round 1 you almost won't notice anything, which I kind of intend. Okay, wanna grab these? Okay. Oh, shit. Okay, there's one over there. But yeah, you can see now it's not just a non-issue. So I might go ahead and... I might even go ahead and up this further. Depending on what it's like on the last round. Alright, here we go. I think I want to actually hit the mate. I'm not sure if it damaged it though, I'm not sure. But yeah, we'll find out. Here we go. Grab those. Actually, yeah, it might have actually damaged them a bit. I think it actually did do some damage to them, which is kind of good, so... There you go. Or that might be in my effect. I'm not too sure. Right, here we go. For round 2 is a pretty difficult one. Oh, shit. Ow. Wait, did I parry that? I think I did. Yeah, I did. I actually parried that, I actually parried that thing. That's actually quite funny. Okay, heal. Try and pick up one at a time and then jump out of the way. Oh shit, oh shit. Okay, alright, heal up. Okay, one's up. Oh shit! Ah! That was a double hit. Shit, okay. Wow. That was that could have gone better. Yeah, that's the one thing when you got that many fire ants and they're like getting you down like over and over again. That's the one thing that you got to watch out for. Right, okay, we'll go back in again. I guess I will go ahead and put it to round 3. I want to see what it's like in round 3. See, I think I'll up these two. I think I'll up the amount of random things that happen. I think I'll even start the first one at like 3 and then go up from there. I might go up in intervals of 3 because it seems like it's still not that threatening at the minute. So I think we'll start with 3 and then we'll go up to 5, and then we'll go up to. I think we'll go 3, 5, maybe 3, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think we'll try that. So we'll try that 3, 5, 6, and then we'll go 7, and then yeah, when it's gonna be like every 5 seconds, it'll be quite the deal. So I think we'll go 8 for every 5. There you go. Okay, so what I'll do again is I'll link this to the 3rd round with the fireflies and the mosquitoes, and we'll go from there. We'll just go from there, link it to the 3rd one. So link it to that guy, and it will spawn in wave 3. But yeah, that fire ant wave is actually pretty tough. But then so it's I think so are all of them. Like that first one is kind of like, oh, this isn't too bad, you know, it's just some orc creatures. But then it's like it actually it does actually get pretty tough. It's actually quite deceiving. Like that first wave like kind of lulls you into a full sense of security. Oh yeah, it's like it's fine, I can do it. It's just a couple of dust mites. And the 3rd wave comes in, you're like, oh shit. The 2nd wave comes in, it's like, oh shit, there's all these fire ants. And the thing is with orc creatures, they don't wait for their buddies to attack first. Like what most creature AI does is it lets the it will go ahead and attack, like when it'll wait for one of the creatures to attack before the other ones do. Whereas with the orc creatures, especially the fire ants, they do not wait for each other. They will just all attack you at once. So the AI is slightly different. It operates in a bit of a different group, and it's kind of funny. All right, here we go. There you go. good. Fresh defense for this. Let's come back in. Okay, go. Okay, that definitely feels a bit better. That definitely feels a bit better for sure. See, I'll try one more time, see how we go. that definitely feels more challenging though, because yeah, now you got to worry more about what's going on around you. But yeah, those are actually very difficult waves. Not gonna lie, those are actually pretty challenging. Okay. So I'll try one more time, see how we go. But yeah, those fireflies like lock you in place as well. That's the other thing that makes it more difficult, is the fact that you got all the fireflies that sort of lock you in. Yeah, as you can see, the orc creatures, like, they don't wait for others to attack. Which is kind of interesting, actually, the way it works. Careful. Three explosions are really just... Oh shit! Ah! They got me in the corner. Oh man, that got me. Gag him! They got me right in the corner there. They got me right in the corner. Yeah, okay, this is going to be very challenging towards the end. Okay, that's why I think that's what I'm going for as well. Like, as you get towards the end, it's going to be like, it's going to be very, very much more difficult to do it. Right, hang on, let's do, go off again. There you go. We'll just see if we can spawn in the right area. Should have done that respawn thing, shouldn't I, really? But, oh, that's fine. We'll eventually spawn in the right one. But yeah, it's actually kind of fun testing it all out and seeing. But yeah, we know for sure that this works. Okay, so what I might do is, again, test the very last wave just to see how extreme it is now. So yeah, I'll probably go test the last wave. So let's go ahead and come back out of here. And then we'll go over to this guy, and then we will essentially move this timer from that one, and we'll make it just spawn in the very last wave. I just want to see what the very last one is like and see how we go from there. So we'll go back over here. And this is where we get the 3 ladybirds and the black ox beetle, isn't it? So we'll go for that one. And then again, we probably want mint mace. Maybe some morning star will be useful here. Yeah, probably that and the black ox hammer will probably be pretty good for these. And then we got thermite axe and then bleed on 5. Okay, that'll do. Right, here we go. So this will be the last round. Let's see how this goes. Okay, yeah, this is definitely more interesting now. So that one? There you go. Oh. Okay, careful. Oh shit. I quite like this last round actually, it's pretty fun. Ah! Shit. Yeah, okay. That's good. Okay, so it seems definitely to be more of a problem now. That's good. So we'll go ahead and probably just respawn right here. There you go. Okay, so that works. That works just fine. Okay, so that's fine. I'm glad that we've got that sorted out. So the only thing I got to do is respawn back at that arena and sort the timing out. So let's go ahead and give up till we respawn over there. And then it'll be time to make a Director Schmector boss fight. So that's gonna be an interesting one as well. So I think we'll use the arena that's near this one, because that one seems like it'll make a pretty big room to do. But yeah, I think what I want with the Director Schmector fight is I just want him to spawn in just like orc raids essentially. So he'll be accompanied by a lot of orc creatures, which I think would be kind of nice. So we'll go and do that. Okay, so that's the assistant manager room, so keep giving up till we get to the right one. There you go, right, so now come back out of here. Right, so what I need to do in this one is we need to go to this one. There you go, so we got to go there. And then we need to just remap this guy back to this guy. There you go, that'll remap it from there. And yeah, then we got the orc one pretty much set up. So yeah, most of the work was done for us in this one because like the environment. But yeah, as you can see now, it's a little bit more deadly with all the stuff coming down from the ceiling. So yeah, I think we've done pretty good there. So the other thing we need to do then is make the. I could probably disable this spawner for. I probably want to leave this one enabled because this one's like really out of the way, and it's gonna be hard to get back into it. I think, or to be able to, it's gonna be hard to find it again. I think. I guess it's in the anthill and down, isn't it? So it's not going to be super difficult. But yeah, there is a boss room in this other arena that I want to go to for that one. So yeah, we'll probably do that. We'll go to the other boss arena and we'll see how we go. How you doing, Health? Says, I don't know what you're doing, but that's not how you get it. I don't know what you're doing, but that's not how you get a new CPU. He says, just punch my way through round 1 of the IBN fight. It's actually good. You can if you're really good with the blocking, you can actually little fist the whole thing. It is doable. How you doing, Hell? He says, hello everyone. How's it going, dude? But hell, I don't want a new CPU. I need a new GPU. This one is a 1060, and it's not bad, but by today's standards, it's kind of crappy. Although, saying that, my GPU could be a hell of a lot worse, really. In the grand scheme of things, it could be a lot worse. Oh, okay, we're actually behind our spawning area. That's the thing. It's like this ant tunnel is actually one of the more confusing ones. I think we're gonna go up here, and then there's the lab there. Okay. So let's go find the Director Schmector boss room, because there is a boss room in here for that as well. So I'll go find that. But yeah, like I said, it would be nice if we could like put in our own walls and stuff and then use that for certain things. But I think this is the spawn room here for Schmector. Yeah, as you can see, this room is pretty big. But I think I like it like that, because then we can have a lot of stuff going on with like. Again, we can have like a lot of lasers and stuff going on all over the room and everything like that. So yeah, we should be like pretty much spoiled for choice with a lot of this stuff. He's like, power trinket. Oh yeah, the power droplet is good as well. Yeah, that'll help a bit. So yeah, I think so for our main spawn area into this lab, it'll probably be in this room right here. Which, funnily enough, is like right next to this room with the scientists in, so I'm probably gonna have to block this off. But yeah, it'll be the spawn area will be kind of in this room here. There'll be like some stuff that you can find in this room, and then you'll go into the thing itself, right? So that's probably gonna be how we do it. So first of all, I've got to go ahead and make the door system to get that all underway, and then we can kind of plan out like all the traps and stuff we want in here. So yeah, I think I've got an idea how I want to do this though, because I think what I can do is. I can have these laser pillars. I think what I want to try this time is to do this, right? So I want to rotate it, but this time I want to rotate it sideways, right? Now this might seem a bit of a weird choice and why I would do that, but what I was thinking of doing is having like a laser pillar like this, right? So we have one there, and then what I do is I need to kind of straighten it a bit, but yeah, I have like one there. Like that, so that's a bit more straight. So I have one like this, and that's going in the middle of the room. And then essentially what I do is I kind of dupe this and move it along. So then we kind of have another one like right next to it. And then we have like a whole string of these just going across the room like that. And then and then we can have like, and then essentially we can have like a big long laser thing where you've got to like walk between them. I think of something like that could be pretty neat because I can get Schmector to activate these. I can get Schmector to activate these at any point. The only problem is that doesn't have a ground collision there. So what we're going to have to do is I'm going to have to also rotate one the other way. So I'm going to have to rotate one this way. And then the only issue is going to be like trying to line these up and get the rotations like accurate, right? That's going to be the only issue. So essentially, yeah, what I'm going to do is I'm going to have to put this one. I kind of want to do like a setup like this. This is going to be a fucking evil setup. I'm not going to lie, but yeah, I want to do a setup a bit like this where it's just going to go like across the room like that, and then it will be like all these laser pillars, but like going across. Like that'd be kind of cool. My watch streak, interesting. Didn't Twitch already have a hashtag watch time or something? I think it does, but it's not the same as the Streamlabs one. I think there's a bit of a difference between them, but I couldn't really tell you what it is or anything like that. Twitch has its own proprietary means of doing things, and I don't always understand them. So I'm just like, I will just be like, okay, well, you guys are watching, and that's good, right? So, but yeah, that's kind of what I want to do is like have these going all across. But as you can see, it's going to be right difficult to line these up properly. It's doable. Yes. Great. But yeah, it's really difficult to do it though because I can't really see when that is aligned with that very well, because like for all I know it could be aligned, but then when you get over here, look, it's still off, right? So it's very hard to tell when you're right on the money. Yeah, it looks like one would be like there or something. Yeah, I mean, I could always put like walls up here, like in line with some of these to kind of line them up. But yeah, I kind of want to do something like that and like have it go across like that because I think that'd be pretty good. The only thing is, there's these annoying little kind of tidbits at the bottom end of the lasers that make it a bit cumbersome to set up. What I could do though, to kind of give myself a bit of something to align it to, actually, yeah, maybe I could give myself a bit of an alignment with. I put like a straight wall through the middle of the structure. Maybe that'll kind of help me line it up. So if I did this, right, and brought this closer, if I was to do a wall that just started there and went all the way across like that, I could probably try and line them up with that. Or what I could do, even, is I could use the... Actually, I got another idea. I could just use pipes, couldn't I? I could just use pipes across the room, like across these various parts of the room, and that should be pretty good. And KitKat says, Max, I've fucking done it! I have an ad! What? Just give me a sec. Kinglim says, make them not fire at the same time. That's the thing. I'm gonna have it so that some random ones fire at first, like, and then we'll choose random, and then it'll go, and then it'll do all of them. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Right, so we need to go into large decorations then. And we need to get these big pipes, right? We need to get these larger pipes. And then we're going to go ahead and do... So, undo rotation. Then we're going to rotate it this way. Because then what we can do is we can have the laser pillars kind of go through the... Oh, does that follow my rotation? Oh, it does a bit. That's a bit... Well, in some ways that's good, but in other ways that's a bit annoying. But it's alright, we'll kind of make it work. But yeah, then I can put them into... I can put them into a pipe like that, right? And then they can go... Then we can kind of just like move them along. Although I think the pipe needs to be a bit higher for this to even look decent, because I think from there the pipe looks too low, so that's kind of a problem. Does mean you can't see what's coming, and there's obviously safe, but that obviously means there's safe zones as well. Like the safe zones are too obvious. Is there like a thinner one that we can use? Wonder if we could use like the screwdrivers. They're a bit too short though. Like we could use them, but because then we could have it like so that these things are like holding up the laser pillars. Oh, actually, we could use this as a pillar itself, couldn't we? If I did this, right, and then I rotate it upwards, like that, I could make it so that the screwdriver itself is like a pillar that has these on it, and then we could use then we could use that, right, and then hopefully it will be enough to do that, and then we won't have too much to worry about. Nah, it's still pretty cumbersome, isn't it? There. Okay. Okay, so why don't we... I think I need to, yeah, maybe move the lasers higher and then rotate, and then move the screwdriver down a bit so you can tell where it's at. That'd probably work. So yeah, it needs to be, yeah, the screwdriver needs to be flatter. And then needs to come closer to me so I can actually move it where I want it. Yeah, so we'll probably have to do something like that, and then we'll have like the laser kind of stick out of the screwdriver like that. And that way it's not too obtrusive as well. Like it's not like there's not as much of an obstruction with your view to the ground. There's more like on the ground, but your view to it is not as obstructed, which is kind of cool. Yeah, I think we could use the toolbox stuff to our advantage here. And obviously we need the thing to be that way. But yeah, trying to get the screwdriver to go straight up is going to be obviously a little bit of an issue. There you go. So that's looking pretty straight. That's probably as straight as I'm ever going to get it. We need to just move it left slightly. And why is it not letting me just move it where I want it to go? Okay, I've got to do it like that. There you go. Okay, so it's going to go like maybe to the right of it, and try that. Okay, how's that? How's that looking? Maybe. Not too sure yet. And sacrilege. Because why is it sacrilege? It's not sacrilege. It's fine. There's take two. Max, I fucking done it. Oh, pineapple on pizza. You finally achieved what Carnage thought was unachievable. You've finally done it. And now his spirit will be tormented forever. So happy. Okay. We got to rotate it a bit more that way and then move it that way a bit. Okay, yeah. It's really hard to get the placement right. Like, you got to be so accurate with this. Move this way a bit. Just slightly. Yeah, as you can see, yeah, we're almost there. So I think it's actually got to go down a bit as well. So we got to go move it down just a smidge. And then we got to go and move it backwards. Wow, that's actually really difficult to get the rotation correct, isn't it? Wow, that's a challenge and a half. Okay, so it's got to go to... Yes, essentially it's got to kind of just sit inside it. Like, literally just... like that. There we go. Yeah, there we go. So now I can have it like that. So those lasers should still fire through, and then we got like a screwdriver sort of holding this whole thing together. I think actually that's kind of neat. I quite like that. I think that's pretty good. Says okay, I'm gonna go and stream grounded. Says Kika. All right then. Thank you so much for popping along. Have a fun stream, and we'll catch you later. I've made a dungeon and I figured out everything. Good. I was like, sacrilege. Says I shall. All right then. See you around, dude. Have fun. All right, now I'm going to go grab this one. Yeah, so luckily these things don't rotate with your character when you're putting these ones down. So like to get these two together, it's not so bad. We can kind of just like align it like that. And I can do the same. Yeah, I kind of want to do something like this where it's like got these random laser pillars and stuff. Because I think that would be pretty good if we can do that. Yeah, I can get rid of that one. And then I can just copy these, right? And I can just move it over. Oh shit, I didn't want to do that. I've rotated it the wrong way. Yeah, but then I can just like copy these and move them over, right? So then we can do that. And then I can pull this back to here. And then and now it should be at the same height. So I've got to just essentially go ahead and align these like that, right? And then they should be kind of just inside each other. There you go. And then essentially, as long as I get the screwdriver placement right and I move directly this way, I should be able to hopefully get pretty close to putting this in the right spot. Like now, it might need to go slightly to the left a bit, which it probably does because I'm not quite aligned. There you go. So if I move it there, is that now got enough room to go? I think I need to go slightly forward. Very slightly. Slightly more. Too much. Slightly backwards. But yeah, now I can see where the middle point is. I can go ahead and put these where they've got to go. Okay, so maybe a little higher and a bit forward. tiny bit back, but there you go. Yeah, so something like that. So yeah, that'll give it like plenty of room. And then these are roughly the same height, right? So yeah, that looks good. So yeah, there we go. We can kind of do like a whole structure like this. And these screwdrivers, like, it's kind of cool. Like, you see these like big old screwdrivers holding up the thing. Because I think the pipes would work as well, but the pipes are too big, and you also risk stuff spawning inside the open space in the pipe, and we don't want that technically. So, yeah, that seems like it could be pretty good. So yeah, we'll have a whole big room to fight Schmector in, but yeah, there's going to be like, yeah, lasers going off and everything as well. So yeah, I might do that. Oh, hang on, that is a little bit too low there because I can see that thing sticking out the top. So we've got to make that slightly higher. And then that should hopefully stop it sticking out the top. It kind of still is sticking out the top there anyway, so I guess it does matter. I don't know. So yeah, what kind of thing does this make? So why don't we try a little target setup with this, and I just want to see what it does. I also want to see if it damages an orc creature as well. I think it will, and that's the only problem. It will damage orc creatures, which I wish you could make it turn off damaging certain factions, because that'd be nice. But yeah, I'll go ahead and put like I'll go ahead and pull a switch or something, and then we'll just make it activate these, because I want to see what this does, right? So I'll get the switch, and then we'll just go ahead and put these guys into each of those for now. There you go, so we'll go do that. Oh, did that last one not go? Okay, that last one didn't activate there. So we want to go into there. There you go. Would you go in there and like stop fucking about? Thank you. There you go. Got it. Bloody thing. Right, here we go. Should I make my map or only down? I said share the code for the ground 1.3 trailer. It's completely up to you. Whatever you feel comfortable with. Right, here we go. Let's go and put this on. And there you go. So it makes a whole like thing going across the room like that. That's actually kind of cool. That is actually pretty good. So yeah, so you'll have to like fight through. You have to essentially fight while going through this. I think that could be pretty cool. It's just like a trap example. Seems to work pretty good. Now the only thing is, does it reach those opposite walls? I gotta see that. I think it. No, I don't think it does. I don't think it gets to this point here. Yes, I can stand here and it doesn't reach, which is obviously not a good thing. Yeah, it kind of doesn't really get me right there. Okay. So what that means then is we'll probably have to do... I don't know then. Maybe that's not going to work as well as I thought. Because yeah, they can't really reach that far. Okay, well, it's worth a shot, but I don't think that's going to work. It's kind of cool though. But I think also the other problem is the room is way too big. So that's not going to work. Okay. So we'll remove those. So yeah, that kind of idea is not going to work at all. So we'll go ahead and move those. The other thing I could do though is I could have it like, because that's the only problem when it comes to the lasers and stuff. There's like a circle where they are effective and where they're not, right? So I'm not sure how we can get around that, because you can't extend their range. Now says in stream element chat commands, team element chat command says why do it your way when you can do it the Roby's way? Put your cares away and have an exponentially great day. Okay, so it doesn't look like that way is going to work, unfortunately. Another thing I want to test is, does a laser shot from this get to the other side of the room? We need those. What we really need is those green lasers. We really need the green lasers for sure. Right, so if I fire a laser from here, does it get to the other side? That's the thing I got to check now. So I will grab a button. We'll just kind of put it right there. Put that to that. So if I fire a laser from here, does it get to the other side or does it fizzle out first? Okay, so that does reach the other side. Okay, so that's fine. That reaches the other side. The other thing I want to check is, does it go from end to end? That's the other thing I want to have a look at. Can it go from end to end as well? So if I was to put laser over this side, will it reach all the way over there? Let's see. But it's a safe spot in a boss fight. I mean, yeah, but it's not. It doesn't look good though. Do you know what I mean? Like it doesn't look like it would. Like it's a laser beam. It should fire out fully until it collides with something, but it doesn't. So it kind of doesn't look great. Alright, so does that fire all the way to the other end? Let's see. I'll run along with it and see how far it gets. Okay, so that gets about halfway. Okay, so we can't have lasers going from that wall to this wall. Okay, noted. In my map for Crazy Boss Like You, Max, there's a no checkpoints in between bosses route. AKA, press the button instead of the burger flag. That's funny. Yeah, who needs checkpoints? Okay, so yeah, we know that the lasers kind of work across here. So what I might do then is I'm probably going to have it so that the lasers come down like off the ceiling grid here, because these I think these are pretty evenly spaced on the lights, aren't they? Yeah, it looks like we've got a pretty even spacing, and the lights are always falling in a pattern like that. So yeah, I think we'll have like random ones coming from the ceiling. House is halfway. Yeah, it gets about halfway, doesn't it? Yeah. So yeah, I can't have it going across the walls. See, I wish we could like resize this room a bit and make it smaller into a square. Because that would be, honestly, that would be ideal if we could do that. But yeah, it's unfortunate, and it's unfortunate it doesn't get right the way across. That's the thing. I could just resize the room myself though. Like I could. Well, there's not really any. The only real walls there is like these books and stuff. But you know, I could technically resize the room myself if I wanted to. But it'll just, I don't know, there's no like lab walls that would make it look very good, and it look kind of crappy. Unless we just use these pipes and then resize it with them. We could maybe do that and like have like pipes running across it to then act as like the resizing. What else is there? There are these as well. How big are they? Oh, they're pretty. Those are pretty large. So I could use these and like make a load of walls with that. I'm trying to find something that's actually going to look decent to put in here, because like obviously a cassette isn't going to fit the theme, nor is a notebook. That's not going to fit the theme either. Like 2 notebooks in this room is not going to fit. Power outlets might be a thing. It's not got an underside. Okay, so yeah, I mean, like something like that might fit if we did like, I don't know. It doesn't. It needs to be kind of shiny. Because everything is like, everything else looks rusty. It needs to be like a shiny thing. Unless we have like this radio that kind of makes a wall. I don't know. Yeah, if we make a wall with the radios, maybe that could work, because that's pretty big. It's kind of shiny. So that sort of works. It doesn't work very well, mind, but it's a start. It's definitely a start. For us making a wall smaller. I don't know, it just doesn't seem to. It looks better, but it doesn't seem to fit either. So I don't know. Am I just an unhappy, grumpy bastard? Probably. I'm probably just one of those people that's never happy with anything. Because yeah, technically that should work, but yeah, very hard to place these. Especially as like if you want a very flat 90-degree wall, very hard to angle them. But yeah, like you could use that as a wall. I saw one of the ants eat from the protein jelly for the first time. Al says I see 2/3 nearing 3/4 of the way. It was probably a bit longer than half, but yeah, didn't feel like it was. Didn't feel like it went far enough for what we needed, because we needed to make it work. We needed to make it go all the way. That's so fucking cool. Yeah, it is pretty cool. Okay, so we're gonna go and do that. Yeah, we could do that for like temporary walls. Like, I guess this works, but then again, it just doesn't. I don't know. It just doesn't really fit. It looks kind of cool, but like if we had this grate all the way across, that might work. Unless I can do it this way. Unless I grab this and then I rotate it back to its normal orientation, and then I use. Actually, yeah, I wonder if I can make this go higher. If it's just the grates, it might work. It's very difficult to place this. Yeah, if it's just that, maybe that could work. But But for that, we've got to also turn it that way, haven't we? Yeah, so if we could maybe do that, that would probably look better as a lab wall. I also want the bottom of the grate to be visible as well, so you have to make it a bit higher. I want that top bit to be sort of hidden, and then the bottom to be visible where it should be. Oh, I'm kind of inside it again. Yeah, so that bottom bit we want to be visible right there. Okay, and once we got that, then we can just adjust the... I want that to sit flush with the floor like that, and then we can adjust the angle, right? And there we go. That might work, actually. If we did that, that might work. So then you can't necessarily tell it's a radio. It just looks like part of like a... And it's like part of just like a mesh wall or something like that. Which might be decent, actually. Okay. Maybe we'll do that. Okay. Now if I go sideways here... How's that? See, that doesn't want to collide with that, though, which is the problem. So I might have to put something in the middle of that to make it collide with it. Okay, hang on. I don't know if that's colliding with anything else, but yeah, I could probably put like something in the middle of these. I could probably make it work by doing that, yeah. So we could use this as like a wall. Like that. Is that aligned with that other one over there? Pretty much just like a couple of degrees off, so like very slightly that way. Again, very slightly that way. There you go, that will probably align it. I think that's pretty much it. I think it needs to come forward a little bit to there. Yeah, just a tiny bit left and then back. Right, is that it? A little more. Little more. There you go. So that can kind of go there, and then we could probably put something like we could put something between these, couldn't we, to kind of like hide it, and that should work. I wonder if we could use like maybe the 9-volt batteries between them, if they're big enough. Anyway, if they will be collidable, that's the other thing, because I think the wood pillar is freely collidable. That's good. So yeah, we try the 9-volt battery. Maybe that'll work, and that'll be big enough to go between them. Or maybe not. I was gonna say, yeah, maybe like a wall of batteries could be kind of cool for this for the last thing. kind of looks like we're making like a junk base. It looks actually pretty good. But yeah, that's kind of that could maybe work if we did that and then did one over this side. Is it big enough? I don't know, is that gonna be big enough if we did one there and there? The only issue is it's not quite aligned, so we gotta make it a bit higher. There you go. See, we could do something like that, and then you've got like these ominent things. I know it looks decent. It doesn't look terrible. Rick says use the floor pattern to line them up, if you can see it there. Yeah, that's what I've been trying to do. Yeah, just like get an idea of the floor pattern here. Yeah, see, that one's a bit forward, isn't it? That's got to go back a tiny bit. Just back a little bit. But yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. Like use the floors to see if we can get it aligned. But yeah, that one is aligned. So that one there is aligned directly. Well, that's like halfway back, isn't it? I think. Yeah, that's like halfway back into it. So I might use. So we gotta go again about halfway back into it, and that's now aligned with that. And again, I think we've got to turn it very... Is it aligned? Yes, very slightly not parallel. So we got to go very slightly. Like that, like literally like 1 fucking degree. Like that. Okay, that'll do. That'll do. It's roughly there. It's roughly there. And like from here, it looks kind of flat. So yeah, we could use the batteries like that. Because it's got the Ominent logo on it, hasn't it? Because it does have the Ominent, so that kind of fits with Schmechter's theme. But yeah, they need to add the ability to like use lab walls or something like that, because that would be the most ideal thing to be able to use the lab walls. But yeah, that's kind of cut off the arena at this end. So how many squares out from the side of the door are we? So we are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 16, 17. So 17 squares out from that, and then we put the next one in. So yeah, that's something we could do. Yeah, I reckon that looks a bit better. Yeah, we've got some kind of wall substitute anyway, and that works. Yeah, kind of. And let's see, a wall of 9 volts. Didn't they announce that walls, or am I misremembering? I don't know if they've announced that they will be adding them. They might be at a later date, but yeah. I mean, I want to make some of those, you know, these like real big lab walls like these ones here. So we need to go 17. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Hang on, I need to... Yeah, we'll get aligned with this one, hang on. So 1, 2... Hang on, wait, no, I've done it wrong. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16. So it's got to be for that one there, hasn't it? Yeah. So it's I think it's 17 and then 1, isn't it? Let me just make sure this side. So 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16. Yeah, 17 and then a bit. Yeah, there you go. So yeah, 17 and a bit. That's fine. So there is 10, 12, 14, 16. Double check it again. Double check our lengths. 2, 4, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16. So again, it's got to go out a little bit more. Got to come down just a smidge as well. And now we check from there, see how this goes. Dara says, I kind of hate myself. I restarted ground for 1.3, but only just done the pond lab. This is why I never finish these games. Hal says, count baseboards. Oh, these things? Yeah, maybe these things here might be. Yeah, how many? Okay, so how many on this side have we done? So we got 1, 2. Kind of a bit weird. Okay, how many lights? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, so it's 6 of these lights. And then same on this side. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But then the lights are in a different orientation this side. So it's, yeah, it's still pretty bad to count these because the baseboards are like slightly different. It's a bit weird. So yeah, I think we have to do the floor. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 16. So 17. So 17 is like between these two. So it's going to come back now. To like, it's 17 and a bit, isn't it? There we go. And that's pretty much where it is now, I think. So yeah, 16. That's 10, 12, 14, 16, 17. Yeah, I think so. Double check. 2, 4, 17. Yeah, got to come back a bit more. So it's like... It's this one, isn't it? And then we got to go down slightly. And that should be 17 a bit. There you go, 16, 17. And slightly that way. And a bit. There we go. Hey, we got it. Okay, that's better. So we got that one now. And then all we got to do essentially is move this across so it's parallel. Right now it's not parallel. So we're going to make it parallel to these lines. There you go. So 17 a bit there. But now the room looks more rectangular. Maybe I need to move. Maybe I need to back this out a bit further because the room like that looks not square. That looks rectangular. Maybe I had to move it back by like maybe I did like 4 each side or maybe 3 each side. It will probably do it. Yeah, I might have to do it like 3 each side to make it an actual square. So let me do that first. We'll kind of move these out back by a few, and then we'll get that lined up, and that should probably be better. So yeah. So 1, 2. Bit more. There you go. 3. There you go. So if we move it there, and then we move this one back 3 and a bit. Let's try this one as well. So 1, 2, 3. Right, there we go. So we've moved it back 3. If we look at that part now, does that look more square? It looks rectangular, but it's better. Let's see. Loving the new quest out there, though. Gives you more to do than just the 3 daily quests. Not sure if I like the burger quest now, though. The burger marker. Oh, yeah, I know that one. Honestly, I don't mind that. I think it's actually pretty good. All right. Okay, so again, we start from here. Then we go 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we'll move it like 3 out like that. There we go. That's like 3 and a bit there. Then we'll do the same this side. And then I think that will make it look like more of a square as well. So once we've done that, we should be pretty good. There's 1, 2, 3. A bit more. There you go. So that should now look a bit more like a square, right? I think that's probably the best we're going to get it. Yeah, that's probably the squarest we're going to get it. So yeah, now we'll go ahead and move these back so that these are also aligned. We're going to do that, and then we'll kind of move these back into place there. There you go. So just essentially move all these back to where they were, and then we'll line it all up again. And there we go. How you doing, Patrick? Welcome in, dude. Tyra says, kind of cool that you don't need to carry resources for a marker, but I can't name them. Yeah, that's the thing. You'll need to make a trail marker if you want to actually name them. Honestly, for me, I just kind of just remember where they are anyway. So, but I think I think they finally added some new ones to the upper yard, didn't they, as well, from what I remember. So that's a good thing. And then we just need to move this one back, and we should be pretty good. So grab this one and just move you back. And then how are we doing? Okay, got to do another one. There you go, so move it back again, and then probably like one more. Is that better? Yeah, that looks a bit better. Yeah, and maybe move it to... How's it doing on that side? Yeah, it's doing all right. Okay, that's probably fine. I think we gotta go and kind of move this one this way. That unfortunately does leave a bit of a gap though. That's gonna go down just a bit. There you go. That's gonna go down a bit more. Yeah, to kind of align it with that ground one. There you go. Oh no, now it's gonna go up. There you go. So then what we can do here is move that one. Yeah, so there's a slight gap there. So the 2 9-volt batteries aren't quite enough to deal with it. So that's where a pipe could come in. For example, in the map I'm making right now, the axe is in the mantis arena. Oh, very nice. So spoilers, I never get further than the pond. I never get further than the pond of the haze. Patrick says, I'm good, kinda. What's up, dude? Talk to us. What's up? Why are you only kinda good? And how can we make you really, really good? Right, so let's see what else we can put in here to kind of... I guess, like, yeah, like a pipe section might be decent just to be, like, you know, a vertical pipe section here. So I could do just, like, a vertical pipe there and just, like, stick it between these just to give it a bit of a... a bit of a thingy thing, right? So you just do... Yeah, if you just do a vertical pipe, then that would just kind of... Again, just form a bit of a wall here, right? So yeah, it's not like quite square over here, but it's square enough, I guess. Yeah. So that's going to go very slightly this way and then up. Like that. There you go. That kind of squares it off. And then we just push this backwards like that. There we go. Yeah, I think we did that. That'll be more square once. Now we take that out. It's still kind of rectangular, but I think it'll be better like that. So it should be pretty good. You shall not pass. It says, for example, in the map maker right now, the X is in the mantis. Oh, hang on. If you ever play my map and you look hard enough, there will always be a fucking sour battle axe. Yeah, that's a good. That's good. We like the sour battle axe. Sour battle axe is a lot better now. Not gonna lie, it's a very good weapon. But yeah, no one shall pass. Not even me. I shall fail. Because, well, I don't know why I should fail, but I will. Hang on, I need to run this back this way and make sure that the thing stays roughly aligned here. Right, put it there for a minute. There you go. And then we move this guy over this way. There we go. And that's now in the wall. It's also in the wall. There you go. Now we just gotta do the batteries over that side and then the pipe, and then that should make a bit more of a square arena, right? It's still like a little too big, but it'll do, and I think we'll be okay. Not gonna lie, the sour axe was always go-to. Yeah, it really was, wasn't it? First buff got it max. First buff got it max stun. You shall not avoid spoilers. All right. So we can put a battery like right there. And then move this across for another one right over here. That should work pretty well. Put one there, and then we'll probably bring it forward as well. Put one there. Oh, hang on, I actually duped that, and I actually did that, so I duped it. That's fine. Put one there. And put one like... Yeah, put one there. And again, we just put a piece of pipe in the middle, and then that should kind of give it a bit of a square feel. There you go. Yeah, then it'll just essentially square the room off, and that'll do, won't it? There you go. That'll wait. It'll make the room more. It'll make the room more square than it was, right? So that's fine. And then of course we've got like Ominent on here as well. We got the Nimblequake Ominent stuff, so that's pretty good. There you go. Oh, these batteries are actually lower. These got to be higher up. Okay, so we got to raise these up a bit. There you go, and then keep them aligned if we can. Raise and align, and then we gotta... Okay, it's the first line here. They're kind of sunk into the ground a bit. There you go. So I gotta kind of keep it at that height, and then move it to the left, and then rotate and go to the right like that. There we go. Then we'll just delete that one, and then we'll replace it with this one. So do that, and then go to that one. There you go. So you got that guy, and then I think that's pretty good. Okay, hold on. Let me move that one back very slightly. There you go. Now that's kind of aligned. That's better. Yeah, now you can see the Ominent thing on both sides. There you go. That's what we needed. Tyra says, I never got the point of changing. I never got the point of changing Pete's class to wizard. Trust me, the wizard buffs and stuff are really good. I definitely give it a try. Okay, so now I got that. We got this. Now we got a... Actually, I can probably tell if it's a square from these things on the roof, right? Yeah, it says 4. Yes, there's 5 going that way, but there's only 4 going that way. So yeah, it's a slight rectangle, but I think for now it will probably be okay. But yeah, I think actually this is kind of cool now. Now that I've made it and it kind of looks like that, I think that actually looks okay for a Schmector Arena. Because I do want it to be like some form of room in here, because yeah, I do need to you know, have the ability to fight the creatures and stuff. So now what we need to do is do the traps and kind of figure out where those things are going to lay in the room. So we've got... Essentially, we've got these things. I think we could do them on the wall like this. But I think what I might do is I'll have some come on the wall, and I'll also have some just like come out the ceiling. Now these ones, unlike the assistant manager room, will actually be able to collide with you if you're not if you're ducking. So you won't be able to duck under these ones like you can in the assistant manager fight. So they're not as easy to cheese. Even though the assistant manager ones still can be kind of hard to cheese, these ones won't be as easy. So I'll probably put these like every 3 along or something, and then we can just adjust as we go. And yeah, we'll just kind of try and evenly space these. It's like, yeah, gap of 3 per each one, because then it gives you room to stand in the back of these if you need to. But yeah, I'll probably have like, I think I'll probably have it so that random ones fire from the top of the room or something like that. That'd be kind of good. So yeah, I'll go ahead and just do a load of these on the back. Yeah, this room is quite a bit bigger, so we gotta essentially have to do some of that. And then I'll probably set it to... I'll probably have like a wave where he like randomly fires them. There you go, that'll do. I don't know if that other one's like close to the wall or whatever, but no, there is a 1 gap there as well, so that's fine. That's perfect. That actually worked out really good. Yeah, we'll go from there. So did an update drop to make volumes affect mobs and bosses too, or a hotfix? Yeah, the blocking volumes do now. Trigger volumes don't still, but blocking volumes do. They did a fix for that. Okay, because then what I can do is I can make it so that like it'll send out it'll do a timer, and then every like second or so, like I think now that we got the randomizer, we can do a thing where like every second or so when he activates these, it will go ahead and like for a few seconds and just fire like a load of random ones out, so it'll never be in the same order. So that'd be kind of good. I think we should probably do something like that. I think that'd be pretty decent. So I like the idea of that. Melrock, thank you so much for the bits, dude. Very much appreciated. Okay, I got to see if I can get my restream chat to... For whatever reason, I think it's because you're like putting the same word a lot of the time. Like for whatever restream chat decides to moderate it, even though I don't want it to do that. So yeah, I'm gonna have to double check that and see if I can fix that. Sorry about that. But we should be pretty good. But yeah, that's looking pretty good. So we've got all those together now, which is nice. It's very nice. I guess we got a load of these. Can I do... Okay, so I think the way we link these up then essentially is with a randomizer, right? A randomizer in the timer, and then we can just like, as time goes on, we can make it so that the randomizer increases, right? Tara says, I remember you making a boss room where a boss is being sucked into the ceiling by your player traps. See, that still happens though. That still happens. Like the assistant manager still gets sucked into the ceiling. So yeah, unfortunately, I can't really do anything about that because it just still happens. So I was just like, yeah, okay, whatever. I was just kind of like, whatever, it's gonna happen. It's okay. Okay, so we need to have a. I need to set up a load of channels for Director Schmechter's room. So I need to kind of keep a note of these so I know what's going on. So I guess this will be in the 20s. Yeah, so 20 to 30, like 20 to 29 will be the Schmechter channels. So the first one will be for the back laser walls. So we'll go do that. Nice, and then we can go do that. So we'll go ahead and make these go together. And then I think what we got to do is we have to have a random selector that then goes into an any gate each time and then just selects that and plays an effect as well. Got a cover of Brian Adams' Summer of 69 done without copyrights. Yay! Nice. That's always good. Right, so let's go ahead and do that. We'll make an effect kind of thing going over at the back, and we can do that. So we'll do... Where is the effects one? Here we go. Because yeah, we can make it play like a spark effect when it fires a laser out of here. So we'll do one for now. We'll go and change it to electric spear or something. No, I think it's that one, isn't it? No. Super duper sparks. There it is. Nope, not that one. Another one. Which one is it? There is or is it overload? Yeah, there you go, overload, here we go. So yeah, we got the overload effect, and then we're going to put one of these to... Essentially, every laser is going to have one of these. So for now, I'm going to put it next to them, and then we'll have to manually move them later. So yeah, for right now, I'll just put them directly next to each of these lasers, and then we'll be good. Right, so let's go do that and see how we go. Madrock says, damn, I cannot resub yet. Not enough funds. No worries, dude. Like I said, resubbing and stuff is totally not expected. So, you know, just hang out with us. That's all we need. I appreciate it. Okay, wait, are these ones getting lower? Looks like these ones are getting lower than the other ones, or are they roughly aligned? Oh, I think they're roughly aligned. I think we're right. It's all right. We're roughly there, aren't we? Yeah, as long as they're not getting too low in the area, it should be good. So we'll go ahead and do that one. That one. So yeah, these effects one is going to play a spark effect when this laser goes off. So what we got to do then, essentially, is next to each of these, we need to set up a... Next to each of these, we need to set up any kind of logic gate that's always going to return true when an event fires through it. So essentially, we just need to do one of these and set it to any, and then it's going to essentially link this to this, right? So we're going to link an any gate to that and put them in front like this. Now, this might seem confusing what I'm doing, but you will see in just a sec how it's all going to happen. So we'll keep this up, and then I'll show you what we're going to do. So we're going to link this together. So kind of pull this out here. Yeah, so they're kind of going a bit all over the place, but it's fine. One there. One there. And one there. There you go. So we'll keep those together for a minute. Right. So then all we got to do for each of these says I got one of those South African drums. It's a tongue drum. Oh, you got... Okay. That sounds kind of cool, actually. So we're going to link that to that and then to this. And then we're going to do that for every one of these gates. So we're going to link that to both and to both. So essentially, as long as you get one input into here, it will return true. And then it will just go ahead and be like, okay. And it will fire the laser and play the sound at the same time. So that's how you can use, that's how you can like split a signal, just using any gate like this. And you can split signals into both things. Just like that. There we go. So we got that one. That one. There you go. That one. That one. And that one. There you go. And then all we got to do is we got to set up a randomizer. So how many of these have we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So you got 14 of these things. Essentially, we need to set up a randomizer to fire. I think we can fire like every second and just do like 7 of these. So yeah, here's what we do. So now you get a random selector like that. And then we essentially link it to this, and then we put this guy into every one of these logic things. And I think actually, in order to do that, we need to... Oh yeah, in order to do that, we need to do a counterweight condition, don't we, to link those together? Because yeah, I always forget that the random selector can't always fire into every gate. So we need some kind of counterweight condition, or actually a switch gizmo would be pretty good. Yeah, the switch gate would actually work pretty well here. So actually, we might not even need to use this logic gate in between. We might just need the switch one. But yeah, I think we use the switch and logic because then we can make sure that when the switch is turned off, it will go ahead and be fine. So we'll go ahead and do that, and we'll link all this together. So we need a switch one here, and then what we need to do is we need to make the timer turn the thing. We need to then turn the thing off once the laser's fired, right? So that's going to be something we need to do. So yeah, there's a couple of things we need to bear in mind here. Because yeah, essentially, when the switch turns on, it'll proc that, and it will then fire. That's what we need it to do. I'm about to do a night 35 Horde night in my vanilla game. I'm not streaming or recording. Should be rather fun. Nice, dude. I'm gonna learn it and combine it with the guitars. Should give a unique sound. It should give a unique sound combo. Yeah, it will sound definitely a little bit different, right? Should be good. All right, so I'll put this into here. So yeah, so essentially, when the random thing selects this, it's going to go ahead and essentially trigger these things. So you could say. Can we do on selected and on not selected? No, it's just behavior on link selected. Okay, so unfortunately we can't do it that way. Okay. What I could do, however, is instead of using one of those, then I could just use a random probability one. So I think that does have a behavior on pass and fail, right? On condition pass activate and on fail deactivate. Now we do have to set up one for each of these. Can I link this actually directly into that though? No, so we still have to do this, and then we can just say yeah. Then on activated it evaluates, on switched off it doesn't do anything, and then this one, well, it still evaluates, but I think this one doesn't activate when it's switched off. Yeah, so essentially we just use a load of these instead. And then we'll have to control the random chances a bit of a different way than we would usually do it, but that's fine. It'll work better with these switch gizmos anyway, and we won't have to come up with we won't have to come up with a way to turn shit off all the time. Now this means that we can't control exactly how many activate. That's the only problem. So this one is a bit less precise because now essentially half of them should activate if the probability is set to 50%, but that's not always going to be the case. So yeah, we just gotta see how it goes. But yeah, this is gonna be, I guess it's gonna be feel more random than the other one. But yeah, we can just do it like this. Here we go. Merrick says no, I read that one. Okay, so go to there, go to there. Then again, we just link all these together. And then this timer essentially just goes ahead and selects this, right? Yeah, because then this time it just goes and selects all of these, and then depending on what happens, it just goes and does that. There we go. Yeah, we'll try this. This should work roughly as we want it to. And we just need to link that timer to every one of these random chance gizmos, and then we can have another timer that kind of controls what the chance is. And that could work pretty well then. Essentially, we do that, and then this timer we've got here, we'll go ahead and put it over here, right in the middle, and then this links to every single one of these. So we go and link it to them, like that. And then we put these all together. There you go. Then it goes ahead and gives it a random chance, essentially. That is linked to the right one. Yeah, it is. Okay, there we go. So this timer will link to all of those. And then, for now, we're just going to set it to 1 second. And then we'll just start on play and repeat, and we'll see what happens. This is with a 50% probability. So let me run down this end of the room. And then we'll go ahead and see how this works. Here we go. So once I do this, it should activate roughly 50% of these things. And as you can see, it sends all these waves down. There you go. So yeah, as you can see, 50% is quite high at first. So yeah, there you go. That's what it does at first. There you go. So there we go. So that's what it does. That's what you can essentially do and have it trigger a load of things randomly, which is kind of cool. I may try 7 days again if there's a mod that made the jack of all trades part less prevalent. Merrick says, okay, how the hell are we supposed to survive that? Well, it's not going to be that much. I'm going to reduce it at the start, and then it will go in like, it won't go in like a full thing. It'll go in like bursts, right? So it'll go in like little bursts each time. So we're going to start with like a lower probability and then have it trigger on a timer. So in order to do that, we need to go ahead and add we need to have a timer over here. And essentially we are going to just put that for this guy right here. And then we can again link this timer to these. But what I need to do for this one is I need to go ahead and set the timer to... can we not customize these? We can't customize them. That's a flaw in the setup then. So we can't actually customize them. That's a bit of a problem. I thought we would be able to customize these. That's a shame. Okay, so that setup also will not work. Okay, so the random chance can be customized, but that one cannot. Okay, so we're going to have to come up with a way to then turn... So what we'll have to do then is we'll have to come up with a way to turn those switches on. And then a second later just disable them or something, and then just set a minimum of 2 seconds or something, and then see if that solves it, maybe? I have no idea, actually. That's actually a bit of a tricky problem, that one. So this seems like it would work, but yeah, we cannot adjust these during the fight, which is a bit of a problem. I don't see anyone else's comments for some reason. King Flame says, do you know of a mod like that? See, the only one I know that kind of does something like that, I guess, would be Darkness Falls or Undead Legacy, but then again, I don't know. So yeah, okay, we'll delete these ones. So I think I still need the random chance thingy, but I need to find a different way to make that work. Because what I needed to do is, can we trigger an effect from this? No. So what I need it to do then is... So I need to set the count equal to 1, and then I need the count to reset itself back to 0. So essentially I need this to switch on, and then, you know, when it's selected, but then something else is going to come and switch them off as well. Unless I can have this timer switch them off, and then the random thing then selects which ones to switch on. So I could say on timer finish, we just go ahead and deactivate, right? Then we could just do that for each one of these. Unfortunately, I'm going to have to do this for every link. Actually, no, I don't. I will have to set up some more links for this, but it doesn't matter because it'll be quicker setting up these new links than doing this. So what I can do, maybe this could work. I don't know if this is going to work necessarily, but we're going to have a timer thing that goes into a randomizer. Or actually, no, a timer thing that goes into another timer, like that. And then this timer, again, is set to 1 second. So it'll only happen you'll only be able to make it happen every 2 seconds, but that's okay. So that's going to go 1 and 1. We don't start on play, and it doesn't repeat. Essentially, this timer then starts this one. And then I think if that works the way I think it will, and then we don't, and then this one we set to not repeat, right? And then this timer then gets back into that one to then restart that timer. What we should be able to do then is essentially then have a random selector here, like this. And then we go ahead and route it into that switch as well, right? There you go. So we do that. And then if it's selected, it will activate the switch. There you go. So if it's selected, it's activated. When that other timer runs out, it deactivates. Then all we got to do is essentially copy the switch gizmo and then link them back up, right? So that might work. Oh yeah, we got to remove that link right there. Otherwise, that's going to be a problem because it's only going to fire to the one laser. Because I think this will give us more granular control over how many we want to activate. So yeah, because this essentially is copying all those links we just made and saving what settings we did. So now I don't have to set it for, you know, I don't have to set this for 28 links. I've kind of got this here, and I just link these back up, right? So now what we should find, if I go ahead and do these, we're gonna link these all. It looks kind of cool. It's like a big old random circuit going on here. But I quite like that. I think it looks pretty neat. So do that. And then we link all these. Oh, not to that one. I need to link all that to those. So I need to, you know, make it play the effects as well. But yeah, if we link all those like that. Oh, that's not linked to the right one. Go link to the bottom one. There you go. What we should find now, hopefully if this works as I think it does, this thing is only selected to currently set to select one link, right? So I'm going to move this a little bit into the middle. Then we're going to move this out a bit, just so we can see the fanning a bit more clearly from each one. So yeah, this randomizer right now is set to select one, but now I can set it to select, okay, so let's say that every time we want 6 of these things to fire, and it'll fire 6 of these every 2 seconds, right? Let's see if this works now. Let's see, does it work or is it not going to work? It didn't do anything. Okay, did I not set it to start on play? Hang on. Start on play, it is. And that does fire into this timer, which does not start on play. It doesn't repeat. That's set to start the timer. Oh, that'll be why. That's not set into the randomizer. Duh. There you go. Now I can do it. Now let's see if it works. Here we go. There we go. So now you can see it's selecting 7 of these at random, right? Oh, owie. Okay, there we go. Yeah, that works. But the best part now is we can control how many it selects, and we can modify this. So say if I wanted it to do only 1, or maybe like 2 of them at first. So yeah, maybe at first it'll only do 2. So we can set it to 2 now, and it'll only set 2 going. And it chooses all these 2 at random. Which is kind of cool. So yeah, now you can now see these things like activating randomly, which is pretty good. So yeah, now I got these random lasers firing in each one, and yeah, this time it's done end to end. So yeah, at first it won't be that much that gets fired across the room, but later on we'll get more, which is kind of neat. There you go. So yeah, that's actually kind of neat. So that works. So that's how we can do the like a randomized thing. And then all we got to do in order to start this timer later on, we just got to send a signal to it, right? So we send a signal to it. We send like a start signal and a stop signal via a link, right? So then we can, eventually we can adjust how much it wants to do. So we don't start this on play now. And then essentially all we do is we'll just say, yeah, when we want to play, we pump a signal into this guy, and then it will go ahead and adjust. And then all we got to do is say when we receive a signal on somewhere else, we can just alter the amount that gets fired, right? So we'll start it at 2 maybe, and then later on we'll have 3 more. We'll have a few more channels set to this, and it'll alternate how much gets fired through. So that'll work. So what we can do now is get a receiver over here, and the receiver goes into this timer right here. There you go. And then this guy is just going to go ahead and start the timer when it receives it, right? So it'll go ahead and do it, and then we can also say, now because there's 2 timers here, we're also going to need another receiver to stop the timer, right? So which receiver have we got? So that's Shedfit will start. So we do need another one to stop the timer, so that's going to be... Well, actually, no, we could do that on a switch, couldn't we? We could literally do that on a switch. So we only need to use 1 channel. So that's actually pretty good. So if we do it on a channel, then all we got to do is we go ahead and we move this back by 1, like that. And then all we do is we use a switch gate right here between it. Then when we receive a signal, it'll turn it off or turn it on. And then when we receive another signal, it'll turn it off again. And that will deal with all these lasers. There we go. So that works. So we got that one, and then we need to set that one to, I think it's 21 we need to set it on. So channel, is it 21 or 20? 20, channel 20. So channel 20, when we receive a signal on this, we'll activate these traps. And then when we receive a second signal on channel 20, it will go ahead and deactivate them later. So then we can decide, like, then essentially we can decide, like, okay, how long this thing lasts. and then how long it then turns off for, right? And then we can have like another 2 timers somewhere else that kind of decide that logic. Then we can go ahead and have another channel over here that also alters how much we get, right? So we can have like another bit of logic here. So we can have another receiver here on channel 21, and maybe we can have some counters, right? And then when we get one signal, it'll increase it. When we get another signal, it'll increase it again. And then all we have to do is fire a signal in here to increase the amount that it does, right? So this one needs to be in channel 21. So channel 21 is going to go right here. There we go. And how you doing, Nerdy Attache? Welcome in. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. How are you today? All right, so what we should do now is go grab one of these guys. So counter with condition, and then we can have a few statements, right? So if it's equal to 1, it'll go up. If it's equal to 2, it'll go up again. If it's equal to 3, it'll go up again. So all we need to do is just change these, and then we do this. So if it's equal to, we do equal to 1, equal to 2, equal to 3, right? And then all we do then essentially is when we get a signal on this thing, we send it to each one of these counters. And then one of these things is going to return true, right? So they all start at 0, but when we send a signal to each one, they'll all tick up to 1. And then when it ticks up to 1, this first one will go off. When it ticks up to 2, the second one will go off like that. And when it ticks up to 3, the third one will, right? So then we can go ahead and essentially use this to customize. So currently it's set to 2. So maybe on 1 we can set it to 5. And then we can go ahead and customize on this one. We can set it to 7. And then on this one, we can set it to like 9 or something like that on the third one. So we can customize, and then we can set it to 9 links. There you go. So what we could do is we could make a button. We can make 2 buttons to test this out, right? So we can make a button that sends something on. It will send the signal to channel 20 to start and stop it. So you can go do this. So we can do 2 buttons. That's going to be the start, stop, and that's going to be the adjuster. And then we can go ahead and put 2 transmitters here by this button. So we can put a transmitter on 21 and one on 22. So 21 for, or sorry, 20 and 21. So there's 20 there, and there is 21. Because yeah, this logic is going to be elsewhere, right? But all we need to do now essentially is send a thing to here and send a thing to there, right? So what we should do now is this first button should go ahead and start a timer. And it'll activate these things, right? Alright, there is one thing I did forget to do, however. And that thing is, when we get a signal on here as well, if this switch goes off, I have to stop this timer. So that's the other thing I gotta do. So yeah, this switch gizmo right here, if it goes off, so on timer lapsed, I need the on switched off one. Okay, let me move this over here just so it's a bit clearer. So I gotta do this one. So on switched on, we don't do anything. On switched off, we stop the timer. There you go. Yeah, I've got to make sure that that's there as well, because otherwise it will cause weird behavior. All right, we'll go for that.
I'm supposed to deliver.
Now it says, "Have you seen the tunnel to an unopenable door?" Yes, I have, in the behind the pond, right? So now we should press that one, and it'll go ahead and start firing stuff. There, you should be able to press it, and it will turn off, right? There we go. So press it twice, it turns off. Now, what we should find is we'll press it and turn it on again. But if I press this button, it should now go ahead and increase the amount that fire out of this thing. There you go. If I press it again, you'll see that it goes up again. And then, if I press it a third time, it'll go ahead and then increase it even more. There we go. So yeah, now you can see that I can dynamically modify it just with some button presses. Now, of course, I'm not going to be using buttons to do this. I'm going to be using events to do this, but that's just an example of how it will work right throughout the fight, which is really good. To the north of the pond, yeah, that's the one I've seen. Yeah, currently no way to get into it, nor does it lead anywhere yet. But I think there's like a picture of the potato chef behind it right now, I think. So I'm guessing we're going to see something in that area at some point, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure yet. But yeah, that's essentially how we can set up these lasers to kind of work as we want. And then we'll now fire some stuff down the room. There's oh my god, the door is pulsating. It is pulsating. Why is it pulsating? I don't know, but it is, and I don't like it.
I don't like it's pulsating.
But yeah, the door is definitely an interesting one for sure. I don't know what's going to be behind it, but yeah. I'm sure there's going to be some cool stuff behind it, but unfortunately, I don't know what they have planned for it. Okay, so then we've also got the... Okay, so there we got that one. But yeah, I think this one is going to be more of like... I could set up the same thing to happen on the other side as well, on 2 different channels maybe, but I don't know. Like we could set them going across maybe, but I'm not too sure if I want to do that. See, I wish we had the green lasers, because that's what we really need for this, is the green lasers. Unfortunately, like, there are none at the moment, so yeah, there is that. What I might do though is to prevent the player from cheesing these things. I'll also go ahead and activate. I'll also go ahead and put some of these shock pillars at the back here, so that the player can't just stand behind these, right? So that's something else I'll probably do. So yeah, if there is a if there's something that's going on here, yeah, I'll probably activate a shock pillar like that, and then we'll put them between some of these. Yeah, that'll just prevent the player cheesing it. We don't want them cheesing the system. Arr, we don't want them cheesing the goddamn system. Okay, so that's given a gap of 3. Yeah, so we put them between every 2. And essentially that'll stop them going on this back wall to get away from it, right? Because technically what they could do is just wait against that back wall, and it'll be like, yeah, you can just wait here and, you know, don't have to worry about anything. Like, well, that kind of defeats the point. But there you go. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There you go. Then all we got to do essentially is link this. We've got to essentially link this switch to this, right? And then we just link that to each one of these. And then we just do that. There we go. I like jump on top of these, probably. But yeah, this shock pillar then will stop the player standing at the back. What we should find then is when this activates, the shock pillars will also turn on at the same time, and then the player can't just cheese the system, right? So there you go. And if we're in play mode, it's actually pretty nice, because all it does, it just looks like that. Looks like a pretty simple setup right there. But yeah, it's now got a shock thing that will stop the players from doing that. I reckon a new boss arena for an Omniant Ant boss. I mean, maybe it could be. In Shrek's notes, he has a reference to the Humongous as well, so maybe it's something to do with that. Yeah, it's kind of cool though that this is all like linking up. All right, so that looks fine. We gotta decide like other traps and stuff as well. Like, it'd be cool if there was like I know I've got like a way to like suck the player into stuff, but I also don't want that affecting bosses or creatures, and unfortunately there's nothing we can do about that. Okay, maybe this arena, what I'll do for this arena is I'll make it so that if a player gets near one of these shock pillars, it'll just trigger it. So I have like a trigger zone around the shock pillar, and yeah, if they get too near it, it'll just go off. So then we don't have to worry about Schmector activating these. We don't have to worry about Schmector activating these things, right? So that'd be pretty good. So we'll go and do that. So we can have a few shock pillars just dotted around. And yeah, then if the player triggers one, well, then that's their own fault, isn't it, right? So yeah, these will be activated by player motion. I gotta see how far out these are as well. So how far out is this away from the wall? That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 15 and a bit from the wall. Yeah, I gotta make sure they're like somewhat consistent. I think this one's a bit closer. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11, 10 and a bit. So that's going to be 11, 12, 13, 14. That's got to go like there, right? And between those. Yeah, I also don't want these to be in front of the lasers as well, so they block them. So yeah, we'll have to make sure that these are kept at a distance. But yeah, then what I can do essentially is set out like a trigger volume around these, and then just say if the player gets close to it, it'll just activate it. So that sounds like a good one. Okay. So yeah, then we can go ahead and put a couple more over the other side as well. Because yeah, then the player's gonna have to be careful where they step. Yeah, it's like watch your step. There you go. So yeah, we'll have a few of these just dotted around. I'll probably just have 4, like 2 either side, because I do want the player to be able to run around. I don't want to like just trap them, but I want them to be able to run around. But like, I'll probably have it so it's like it has like a 1 second delay to let them get away. So like if they get close to one, it'll play like a sound, and then it'll activate. Right, that's probably the best thing I can do. So we'll go ahead and push this across to that. I think that one is now aligned. If we put it like right here, there we go. That's aligned with that one, I think. Is that aligned? Yeah, it looks like it is. And we'll just check that one's aligned with the other one. I think it is. Yeah, once you got 3 of the sides, it's a bit easier. I think I went 1 too far. I think I've got to go back 1. So like there. There you go. And then we should be aligned. Yeah, now we're aligned. There you go. Yeah, so then all we got to do is set up like a player proximity thing. So yeah, if they get too close, it'll go ahead and send a like a 1 second pulse, and then it will go ahead and activate the shock pillar, which should be pretty good. So for that, all we need to do is get a sphere volume, like this, and then we're gonna go ahead and essentially increase the. Oh, we can't activate these when they're put down. Yeah, sphere volumes still have an issue when trying to activate them. So I guess I have to have a square one. That's fine. So I put a square one like around this guy, and then we'll just make it a little bit wider. There you go. So we got that one, and then we got to go a little bit over there. There you go. So I'll put one of these around, and then we'll just make it like... We'll make it like 2 by 2. There you go. So yeah, then if the player gets anywhere near this, it's just going to go off. So yeah, I gotta go 1 there, and then we essentially do the same thing. But yeah, all we'll do is like if they go into this, it'll just make a timing sound, and then it will go off after a second or 2. That should work pretty good. Yeah, I think that'll work, alright. So yeah, we'll have 4 of these, and if we need to adjust the size, then we can. But I think 2 by 2 is probably more than enough. Because then it's only if the player gets really close that it's going to go off, right? So we need to go ahead and move that one back by 1. There you go, so move that one back. There you go, that's roughly in the middle. Then do the same for this last one as well. So we'll do that. So in the back. Yeah, so that way then we can kind of have them trigger it. That'll be good. There you go. So that one, again, probably needs to go back by 1. Yep. Try and get the triggering somewhat equal if we can. There we go. How's that looking? We got less on that side than this side, I think. That one looks fine, but I think this one's less. Hang on, am I aligned with that one? That line there. Am I aligned? I am. Okay, so why does that one look like it's less? Okay, I guess I'll put that one. I guess I'll put that one back. That one doesn't look like it's aligned properly, so I guess I'll shift it back by 1. There you go, that looks better. Yeah, there we go. Okay, now it's aligned. Okay, my trigger volume was not aligned quite right. There you go. So that's looking good. So now we need to is essentially we're going to go ahead and have a. So we need a counter, and then we need a timer. We need a counter and 2 timers to make this work properly. So yeah, each of these needs a counter condition, and every time the player steps into this thing, it's going to go ahead and so every time the player steps in, it's going to go ahead and increment, and then when the player steps away from this thing, it's not going to decrement. It's just going to go ahead and do nothing. There you go. Yeah, so you need 4 counters like this, and you'll see why in a minute. So then what we got to do is we say if the counter is equal to 1, we then start a timer, right? Actually, we start 2 timers. So if the counter is equal to 1, we start 2 timers here. Now you're probably wondering why we need 2 timers. Well, the first thing we need to do is get a 2-second delay between when the player steps in to when the trap activates. So we just go and do that one, and then that activates. The other counter, essentially, the other timer here is going to go ahead and do this, and then it's going to wait for like, probably like 18 seconds or like, let's say 20 seconds to be safe on the top. It's going to wait for 20 seconds here, and then it's going to go ahead and come back in here. So on condition passed, it's going to start the timer. On condition failed, it doesn't do anything. We need to make sure that that is not a thing. So on condition passed starts timer, so condition failed doesn't do anything. Once this timer has elapsed, it's going to go ahead and reset the counter back to 0 to let us know that this thing is ready to be used again, right? That's what we're going to do. So we're going to set value back to 0. There you go. I've only just noticed this, but your stamina goes up slower when you jump. I've not actually noticed that, actually. Might be a new change. And then what we do is we just kind of keep that logic inside here. So what we should find now is then the last thing we gotta do is play a sound, right? When they get near, to be like a warning, like, yep, you are about to get zapped. So what we can do then is we can make a sound generator, or one of these speakers here. Then we link up this timer, we link up this counter here to play the sound, right? So that's what we need to do. So we need to come into here, come in and grab the counter gizmo, and then link that to... Actually, let me take this counter out of here if we can. It's not gonna let me do it now. Okay, hold on. Let me keep these outside. Yeah, because the trigger volume interrupts you trying to like use your other gizmos. It's a bit weird. Okay, so that's fine. We just go and do a counter area right here, and then we do this one. And then we do that, and then we put this guy into there, and then if the count equals 1, we go and play a sound, right? And then we got like, let's see what kind of sound there is. Let's see. Small mechanism. Smaller mechanism. What else we got? Electric zip. Button press. Error beep. Button press 2. Okay, pull lever, push lever, light beep. Yeah, maybe that one. That probably wants to play in the room. And turn it right up. There you go. So that means that when the player steps into this, it should go ahead and play the sound. Now we need the sound to be at the point of the shock machine. There you go. Right, so what we should find now is if we try this, I'm probably going to die by doing this, but... Now, wait a bit, and then it should... Oh, did it not activate? Okay, what happened there? Oh, did it set to stop the time when I left? Or did it decrement the counter or something? Yeah, that should have gone ahead and played the sound. So if the counter equals to 1... So it played the sound just fine. Counter equals 1, starts timer. It's not set to stop the timer if it fails, is it? Nope. Okay, so that should have done it. When timer is lapsed, is that set to activate? Let's see. That's set to toggle activated. So, oh, I see. I'm setting it into the volume. I need to set it into the shock pillar. There you go. That's better. Now it'll activate it. There you go. That's better. Right. So now it should work. So if we do that now. Oh, that's a laser. Okay, that was meant to be a shock pillar, but I guess the laser works kind of good as well. Okay. Okay, so yeah, that was meant to be a shock pillar, not a laser. That should just replace those. That's fine though. We just go ahead and grab one of these and put them back in here. Yeah, that was meant to be a Tesla coil, but there you go. I gotta make sure they're aligned now. I gotta do this for everyone, so that's gotta be. And now there's this bloody trigger volume in the way, which makes it a little bit difficult to see where it goes, but that's okay. We'll just have to do that. But yeah, that's essentially what it should do. It should go ahead and do that. And then it'll activate it, and then, you know, everything's good, right? So that's lined there, and then we gotta do one back there. There we go. So we got that back there, and then I need to move it back a bit. Yes, it's just impossible to select anything underneath the trigger volume there. That's the only annoying part. Okay, so you've got to move that way, and that should then hopefully be aligned with that. We need a little bit more. Little more. It's like little more. Little more. There you go. No, that should be aligned in the middle. There you go. Yes, I have to do this. Unfortunately, we're going to have to do this for all of them. We don't want that on. But eventually I'll have Schmeck to activate them all by default anyway. So eventually it'll just activate when a player steps near it. But then after a while, it will just have Schmeck to activate them. To make things a bit tougher. So we need to go ahead and put another one here. So yeah, we remove that one. And then we need to move this guy to where the effect spawner was. Actually, that kind of helped. That kind of helped me line it up, didn't it? Maybe I should do... Actually, yeah, that's a good idea. Maybe I should put an effect spawner inside all of these things, and that will help me line it up where it's playing. That would actually be a really fucking good idea, wouldn't it? Because then I can just pretty much line it up where it belongs. Yeah, it's a good idea actually. So yeah, we'll make sure that's gonna be like a bit better aligned though. It's not quite aligned right, but it gets us. It essentially tells us what squares it's in, right? If we have it like that. then it's just like, yeah, it's that one right there. There you go, that's better. Now I can align it easier. If I get another effect spawner just to, like, do that, I can, you know, do the thing, or another sound thingy. Unfortunately, the sound thing is inside there, and it's impossible to get it out. Yeah, once it's in there, it's impossible to get it out. So what I might have to do is move that for a second, dupe this, if I can reach it anyway. There you go, I can go into first person HandyNet and dupe it, and then put it inside that one. Okay, then we're gonna have to do the same. Go first person mode and dupe it, and then we'll put it inside the other one. There you go. That'll do it. Then we can do it like that. We can do it inside this guy here. There you go. So put it in there. There you go. That'll do it. And now we can go ahead and essentially just remove these two and then realign the other ones. And then I have to just, like, you know, I'll probably have to move them to add the thing to the sound maker, but that's essentially how it's going to work. There you go. How you doing, Jay, the computer expert? Welcome to the stream, dude. How's it going? Welcome in. How are you doing today? All right, let's go do that one, and then we go and take out this one, and then again, we're just going to replace these with the shock pillars. There you go. So yeah, now we should find the point where we've got to pretty much line it up, and then we can just, like, fine-tune it, right? So one goes there, and then we got to kind of duck under here to kind of see it a bit better. So that looks like it's got to go over to the left very slightly and down a bit, like that. There we go. So we got that one, and then we just got to do one more over here. But yeah, now it should do the shock pillar, right? Jay says, I'm doing good. Excellent, dude. He says, good evening to you, sir. Well, good evening to you, good sir. I'm glad you're doing well, dude. What have you been getting up to? So, have you tried out any of the new update in Grounded then? Have you tried out any of the playgrounds mode or anything like that? Oh, that's that rotation is actually a little bit off, isn't it? Go ahead and select we'll correct the rotation there. I'm not sure why it did that, but that's fine. We can just kind of put it back down. There you go. I wonder if it's because I ducked down slightly and it kind of messed with the positioning of it. Okay, so we got that one, and then we can go to the right slightly. Like that. There you go. Go to the right, and there we go. Jay says, assistant manager and director Schmector. Nice! That's awesome. Yeah, the director Schmector is definitely a hard fight, but it's good at the end. Plus, when you get the Sour Battle Axe and you upgrade it now, it's really fucking good. So yeah, definitely worth it now. So that should then upgrade. Oh yeah, I didn't turn on the thing, so yeah, I need to need to do that too, Harry. Well, I need to turn that on, Harry. Whoops, Harry, I didn't mean to do that. I shouldn't have told you that. Right, now it should work, right? So we do it again, and that should now activate the pillar. There we go. So that activates the pillar now, and then we get the shock effect. There you go. So yeah, now that'll activate when the player goes too near it. It will go ahead and activate, which could be pretty good as a kind of a deadly trap for the player if they are unaware of their surroundings, and they might find themselves in a spot of trouble. Oh yes. Oh my, a spot of trouble, you say? Oh, I do say. You do say, I do. Right, so now I'm going to go and move this guy over to the right of it. I think it's got to go more central, like that. There you go. That should now be more in the middle, I think. And then maybe up a smidge. Oh, the rotation changed. Hang on. Correct the rotation there, yeah. That should then even it out a bit if it goes like there. Now is that centralized? Looks like it's longer on that side, so I might need to move it across one more. There you go. Now is that roughly equal on all sides? Pretty much, yeah, that seems better. How about over this side? Equal over this side? No, again, it's going to be... See, look, this one actually does look equal on this side, even though it's not. Okay, is this one actually aligned up then? That's the other issue. Is that one lined up with that one? That one is that might be the issue. That one's not quite aligned with that. So that one needs to go. Yeah, that one needs to go very slightly to the left. We need to go like and put it, I don't know, like there maybe, just a bit. Then that one should then line up when we move this back, right? So we move it back over, and then we align it to the left. There, and that should now be aligned. So there you go. There we go. That's a bit better. Yeah, I was struggling a bit there. I've got to make sure all these four things are aligned as they should be, which is kind of difficult at this point because yeah, I don't think that one there is aligned either. So I think this one is also off. I did just have to reposition these, so I might have to just like move them over. But that one is not quite aligned with that one. Yeah, that's actually too far over to one side. Actually, no, I think this one's more of the problem because that was the first one I placed, and I think this one is the actual issue. So you got to move that over. So you got to go and put it to the left. There you go, like that, and then duck down. Let's just have a quick look. So go into first person, duck down, and then that should be, yeah, I think we need to go slightly to the, I don't know why it doesn't let you duck down when you've got building selected. I think it should though. Go slightly to the right like that. Then we duck down and have a look, see if that's aligned better. Right, is it that line it needs to be aligned to? I think it is, right? So we run up here. Oh no, it is the next line over. Okay, so it is the next one. Okay, that's fine. So we grab this guy. And then we move it left by one of these lines. There you go, like there. That should then be aligned with that. There you go. That should be better now. And then we just move this one over. Go into third person again, and we just move that one over to there. That should then line it up, right? There we go. That's better. Yeah, a little bit wonky, but there we go. Says both of them can turn on the laser. Yeah, they can. The thing is with playgrounds though is like the way you have them turn on devices is slightly different. Their ground attack though, you can link up to a target, and then you can then make it go ahead and turn these things on. So yeah, it's kind of cool, but it's a little bit interesting. So yeah, it's one of those things where we have to kind of decide what's going to happen, and yeah, it can be kind of interesting to work out what it's going to do. But yeah, in this arena, I want Schmector to spawn, and I want to just like spawn in like orc creatures and stuff every time he like does a ground slam or something, or like we'll randomize it so he either activates these things, he activates all these things, or he summons in like a random orc creature, which I think would be kind of cool. So yeah, it's gonna be pretty fun. But yeah, I want to have like I think I do want to have like the lasers going across the room, because I think that was a cool idea. But we just have to try and make it work in a practical sense. I mean, I could have it in the floor, I guess. And have it fire. Actually, that could be a thing. I could have it in the floor and then fire up and outwards. But that was the problem. When it was this way in the room, it didn't work. Although, if it was this way in the room, where it's going across the middle, it might be okay. But yeah, that's essentially how we can set up like a little trap like that. So yeah, it's pretty much like a motion sensor trap. So yeah, as soon as we get too close, it's just like, hello, zap. So yeah, that's gonna be interesting. So yeah, we'll set up another 3 of these, and then we've got those set up. So all we need to do then is set up, again, we need a counter with condition equal to 1. I guess I'll just dupe these, because it'll be easier to dupe them, and then we just set up the links manually. So we do that. There we go. Unfortunately, the sound thing is inside this here, so we're gonna have to kind of move this, and then we'll go ahead and dupe this. Yeah, I have to move it out and then move it around, which is the only actual problem here. So yeah, we got to link it to that sound module at first, and then move it back. It's the only problem when you're using these to align. It's not quite right. It's not quite right. It's good enough, but yeah, it sometimes will allow you to misalign your structure slightly. Yeah, like this one, we gotta kind of bring this one now. I kind of gotta bring back to here, right? So I gotta bring it over a bit and like down, and that should then align again. There you go. Cool. So that's gonna activate that on 1, and then we also need it to, yeah. So that activates both of these. So that activates the sound thingy. That activates that thingy. I can reach it. There you go. I don't know why it wasn't wanting to do that, but there you go. So that activates both. And then we have 2 timers. So we have a timer at the top here that is going to go ahead, and we're not going to activate this one. We're just going to disconnect all the links here. This guy, when it's equal to 1, it starts the timer. And then we go ahead and set it to not stop the timer when it's going to fail. Then that goes back into there. Then that guy goes right there. There you go. And then second of all, we get another timer right here. And we put this guy over here. This is the 20-second timer. Or this is the... No, okay, this is the other second timer, isn't it? So this one doesn't link to the laser. It's the actual timer that does. So that one has a... That one is like a 2-second timer. So we remove these. And then this gets linked to from here. And then that just goes ahead and starts the timer. And that goes ahead and doesn't do anything. And then we link that back into this. There you go. And that should finish the, that I think should finish the setup, right? So let's try that. So if I do that now. Okay, oh, it's not doing anything. Okay, did I not link up? I know I didn't link up the trigger volume to that. Duh. Okay, so link up the trigger volume there. And that should increment the counter. And then this timer here goes ahead and sets the value of the counter back to 0. Okay, that should now work. Hopefully, let's try that. Oh. Okay, that activated straight away. That was not meant to activate straight away. Okay. Why did you activate straight away? Did I not remove the link from you to the... Oh, it removed the link to the sound thing. Not the shock feather. Okay, so I'm going to have to do that again then. That's unfortunate. Okay. I was like, what are you activating? No, we got to do the link to the sound thing from here, right? So... And we'll just put it back again. There you go. So yeah, it's a little bit tricky sometimes to make these links work the way you want them to. There you go. Then we can just add that back in here. And I think we need to just align that guy back to there, roughly. Yeah, roughly about there. That should do it. I think we got equal amount of space around the square. Just double check that. No, I think it's going to go over 1 as well. Yeah, it does. Over 1. Over by 1. That's fine, so we'll go and move it over. Move it over to the left, and it goes there, right? And that should be roughly the right spot. Yeah, that's looking a little bit better. A little bit more. Yeah, trying to precisely place these. I don't know why. I try to check it works first before precise placement, but you know what I'm like. I'm a perfectionist. There you go. Here we go. But yeah, robots are probably summoning as well, like the right, so stand there. There you go. There you go. So now I got 2 of those traps set up, which is awesome. Yeah, unfortunately, these things currently don't do anything, which we're going to have to go ahead and make sure that we sort out. Okay. But yeah, I do want to see about those kind of wall lasers as well. That'd be kind of cool. Because yeah, we can it's essentially the assistant manager lasers, but we're using them differently. So I think it could be pretty good. But for that, we're going to need to essentially set up a... Unfortunately, like... I don't know if we can have the lasers fire up from the ground though. I don't know. I guess we could try something like that. I just want to do something real quick and test it. So if we get a laser thingy here, because we've pretty much got like where the middle of the lab is, so we can kind of use this as like our temporary floor. If we were to get a laser pillar, right, and then we're going to go ahead and turn it so it's sideways and kind of in the floor, like that, and then we're going to try and align it exactly with the floor. If we can. There you go. And then we're going to go ahead and essentially push this down into the floor, if we can. So we're going to turn off snapping. I'm going to push this down like that, right? Now I can still activate this from here. Now does this affect my collision? It does, slightly. But what I want to test is, can this fire up through the floor? Unfortunately, Schmechter's lasers don't exist in playgrounds yet. So I kind of have to use the assistant manager's ones for now. But I'm going to try and use it in a creative way. So, let's see. If we just hook up a button to this, I just want to test something. So I'll hook this up to that thing, and then that just activates. Can these fire through a floor? Let me see. They can. Okay. They can fire through a floor. Which means if they can fire through a floor, they can also fire out of a ceiling, correct? And Rick says, I see Grounded is 40% off on Steam at the moment until 21 at 1 PM EST. I believe it's also free to play this week as well, so if you are wanting to get into Grounded and have a go with it, it is definitely free to play. But yeah, so my theory then is, can I... Now I'm going to need to put the lasers 90 degrees the other way, of course, because, you know, we kind of need it to align that way. But can I put a laser in the ceiling? And can I just have these just like, kind of just half hidden in the ceiling here? If I can, I think I've got an idea. All we need to do is just make sure a little bit of it is available to see to adjust. Right, let's try this now. Can these lasers fire out the ceiling? Let's try. It looks like they can with some kind of limitations. Bruh. Okay. So the little one kind of fizzles out in certain areas, as you can see. So that's a little bit of a weird one. But yeah, that seems to work. How you doing? How you doing, Faith? How you doing? Welcome in. Thank you so much for popping in. I hope you're doing well, having a good day. But yeah, so that kind of offers a similar thing to Spectre's lasers because it moves, but in a different way. So that kind of works.
Hello there.
There you go. Hello there. How's it going, Faith? Hope you're doing well. But yeah, I'm not sure why the other one isn't doing it. So what I might do is just have it... I could have it just pop out the ceiling a bit, I guess. Yeah, I could just have them like pop out the ceiling like that, because that might do it. If it's in the ceiling like that, it might just do what I want it to do. So let's try that. So if I do that now, if it's popping out the ceiling a bit. There you go. Does this now go all the way across? Yeah, honestly, that looks kind of cool. Yeah, it kind of hits a point. It hits a random point like towards the end where it sort of fizzles, and I don't know why. Okay. But that does work. So come on! Yeah, it was close. It was close, but not quite there. So I wonder, in order to make this work fully, if it does actually need to be completely outside the ceiling boundary in order for it to work properly. So maybe if we want it to work as it should, it needs to be like down from the ceiling, right? That's probably what it needs to be at. So it probably needs to be like here, doesn't it? So like it's essentially got to be outside the ceiling and then aligned there. So yeah, because that's what I'm probably gonna have to do is like align this to the ceiling and then use that as a guide. But that could work. Okay, so let's try that again. Does this now fully work? Let's see. So I have a feeling if the other one gets obstructed, so does that. Let's see now. Does this single one get obstructed in any place? It appears not now. I think we're okay. Okay, that seems to work. Okay. Nice. Okay, so that seems to work with the push of a button. So all we need to do now is essentially move this. I need to essentially, unfortunately, like this tries to make you place it really far away, which is super annoying for placement. I don't know why the Handy Nat tries to make you do it like that. It's a little bit annoying to position them. But essentially, we need to move these down from the roof. But as you can see, it like tries to zoom out where I'm putting it, so it makes it harder to kind of spot where it's going to go. But the problem is, as you can see, is there are these things on the bottom that don't have a collision there, right? So what I need to do is find a way to interleave that one with one of the opposite way and try and get them to kind of sit flush with each other. But therein lies the problem. As you can see, it's very difficult to tell when you're actually in line. So that is something I'm not sure how we're going to solve yet. Because yeah, it makes it extremely difficult to tell when you're in line. Right, so we need to bring it closer again. I guess the best we can do is like approximate and move it. But yeah, now it seems... Yeah, now it's too far ahead. So yeah, so it's very hard to approximate where it goes. Like, the going the other way is fine. It'll work fine going the other way. So I guess gotta like try and get it like there and then move it forward and then just hope that we lined it up successfully. But yeah, we gotta like try and keep those things going together, which is a little bit tricky. But yeah, I want a load of these running across the ceiling, because I think honestly that'd be super cool if we can do that. So essentially, I got to get it behind that one there, right? And then that should... Because, yeah, this is like, very precise positioning. Like, like, the precision for this, like, to line this up is, like... Well, it's fucking extreme, right? So, yeah, it's... In order to line this up... And, you know, because I want to line it up and then have it look good, right? I don't want it to just be like, oh, you know, I've just stuffed all these lasers over here. See, like, now I've gone too far, right? So now I got to go ahead and grab this and move it back forward... to try and be like, okay, so maybe it's got to go like right there, like that. And even now, it's still not aligned. Okay, yeah, it's gonna be a very long, slow process to do this, to get it looking the way it needs to. So again, not quite. Now I've gone too far forward. So yeah, it's super ultra precise. But what I could do now is look at it from this angle, and I can be like, right, okay, so that's where it's got to be, and we know that it's got to be slightly to the right, right? So I can get it like just about lined up with that, push it into the structure, and then move it slightly to the right like that, and see if that did it. Did that one do it now? This is the only thing that's going to make the structure difficult. Yeah, as you can see, it's not quite right. But yeah, it's very hard to tell where it's got to hit, because like yeah, every time you do it, like for whatever reason, it tries to move it away from you, which makes it a lot harder to position. So it's got to be like there. Is that it now? Did we get it? Oh, not quite. Almost. Almost got it, but it was not quite there. I also think it's rotated slightly. I also think it's rotated slightly incorrectly. I think it needs to be like that way to align these things. Are these now parallel? Yeah, that's better. Yeah, it was slightly off rotation as well. So yeah, it's a very precise placement with these. It's not the easiest thing as well. But yeah, if we can do this and like make this go all across the ceiling, that'd be kind of cool, I think. And then we can activate these whenever we feel like it, to be like it'd be like a room clearing kind of thing. That'd be kind of cool if we could do that. So we're gonna go ahead and do that, and then move it. We need to also move it down a bit, like there. Did that do it? No, now it's slightly too far that way. Fuck! It's so hard to align it. It was really hard. The whole thing was really hard. Okay, there. Is that it? Nope. Gotta go up a bit more. So again, gotta go up slightly more. To the left like that. I'm assuming I've gone too far now. I wonder if there's a way we could hide it though. Maybe we can find a way to hide it. I wonder actually. Okay, idea. Maybe, just maybe, we could just hide it with a dirt clump or something from the ceiling, or some kind of home improvement thing. Maybe this bracket we could use to hide it, so that it's not as obvious that there is a gap there. That could work, couldn't it? If we had like we put like a bracket across the two of these. Unfortunately, it's a bit on the wide side though. I wonder if there's a narrow one. But yeah, maybe we can try and hide it slightly so that you won't be as obvious that there is a gap. What else we got? Because yeah, there's these shed brackets, but yeah, these things are huge though. They'll and unfortunately they will block out most of the lasers. So I think I need some kind of something thin. Something thin, but not too much on the large side. Unless we use these like lab modules on the ceiling. Yeah, we could use like lab modules as a ceiling piece just to kind of. It doesn't let you put them between them. Okay, so those ones don't like it. Okay, so lab pieces don't like to be positioned between them. Okay, is there anything else we can use to maybe make it work? I have no idea. It's just like I just want to put something in between these. Broken bracket A. Again, I think that's going to be too big to actually look reasonable. Yeah, it is. It's not that, because yeah, these are all the pipes and things. Can we use like a wrench thing like between them? Actually, that'd be kind of cool if there's like a big old wrench thing between the two of these things. Right, hang on. So if I rotate it vertically like that. And then I rotate it horizontally like that. Maybe I could have like a... Yeah, maybe I could do like that, and then we can just move it up. Let me just go up, because then maybe we can hide it. Yeah, the wrench is slightly too wide again, but all I want to do is hide it. That's the only thing I really need to do. Just need to essentially move this upwards if it wants to let me move it upwards. The way the handing that works is really weird. Okay, it's not snapping. I want to just not snap and then move up. There you go. Yeah, I wonder if we can do it like that and then just kind of have it go up. Is that even raising it? No, it's not. Okay, maybe I gotta look from down here and then go up. Did that do it? No, that just made it worse. Okay, so the wrench is too big. Okay. See, that would be also really good if we could resize things. That'd be really good. How about this ball thing? Could this ball thing hide it? Like in between them? Nah, the ball thing is way too big. So that's not gonna work. We've got these wall pieces which would work. Again, these are too big. Because that will kind of obstruct. I think that will obstruct that laser if we have that. So trying to just align this is ridiculously hard. Because like when I select it, it wants to like jump all the way over there. It's like, but why do you want to jump all the way over there? I would literally just wanted to move you over here. Why do you wish to do this? And it's like, well, because I feel like it. And I was like, but why? But I could have like this piece of wall, I guess, and you know, maybe do that and kind of align that so it's there. But yeah, I think again it's too thick to do the lasers. But yeah, I want a setup like this because that works so good. But unfortunately, if the laser is in the ceiling, it's not going to work great. Okay, is there anything else maybe that we can use to hide it? Because I was hoping the shed brackets would be small enough, but there's not. What about broken bracket C? Ah, hold on. What if I was to rotate it so that it would do this? So what if I rotated the broken bracket and then put it between them like that? Is that thin enough? Could that possibly be thin enough? Maybe. If we are pretty precise with it, maybe that could work. Yeah, we're probably gonna have to use these broken brackets here. Because that would actually suit the theme of the room as well, which is the other thing. But I kind of need to have it more vertical. It's not quite vertical. And then we go pull this towards us. There you go. And then we can just align it more precisely. Yeah, so a lot of this is going to be very, very precise monotone alignment work to make this thing function. Because yeah, I want it, like I said, I want it to look decent. I don't want it to be like, oh, it's just a thrown together laser thingy. You know, I want it to actually look cool, to, you know, look the part as well. So yeah, I do, you know, like to keep this looking nice if we can. So yeah, we'll try that. Now I'll go and do that one. And that one doesn't obstruct that laser, and that one I don't think obstructs that laser, so I think that's good. The only other thing is, like, is this halfway between? Looks like it is, so I think we're okay. Alright, yeah, so that's looking okay. Then all we need to do is then get this next laser and move it across. So yeah, there we go. So it's taking a bit of time to get it to work. Now this one is going to be easier to position though, because if you think about it, this one right here, we just have to go ahead and essentially ensure that you can very easily see when that one is aligned with another one, right? Because you just go ahead and do that, and then it's pretty much, you know, there you go, it's aligned. Bob's your uncle, right? That one is much easier. That is much easier to see if it's aligned, because yeah, it pretty much is. Now I think they're slightly, like, there might be like 1 degree out, but that'll do, right? So it'll be fine. Right? At this point, we're good. That'll be all good. Then all I've got to do essentially is get this one and then align it with this next one. So we've got to come back over here and align it with that one to a rough, you know, get a rough idea of how aligned it is. Yeah, see, that one's a bit closer, so this one's got to come back just a little bit. So it's got to stay in that orientation, but it's got to come back just a bit. Literally just like the tiniest bit. To be like, I don't know. So I'm trying to get this pixel perfect right now, and it's like almost possible. See, that's okay. Like if it's like that, it's okay. But yeah, it's very hard to get actually that alignment like that. So We just have to try to do it like this. Right, here we go. So then we need to put one of these. So put that one down there. We need to rotate it so that it kind of goes under. Oh, it's snapping to ground, isn't it? I don't want it to snap to ground, damn it. Okay. That's going to come down here, and then we kind of put these between the two. Like that, and then that kind of holds it in there. Ah, yeah, it's not quite aligned. See, that's going to interrupt that other laser. Yeah, it's just thin enough to do what we need it to do, but yeah, we got to be very precise so that it doesn't obstruct any of these lasers. Okay, so let's go test that and see what this is like now. So we're going to come out of HandyNet, we'll go into play mode. These should all be linked up by default anyway, or at least some of them should be. Okay, hang on, let me actually make sure they are, because yeah, I got to link up to make sure all the lasers work properly. So we've got that one is, and that one is, so we need to just do this one. Oh, is that one already linked up? Maybe it is. Oh, yeah, it is. Okay, there's 2 arrows coming from each one. Okay, for some reason they're always at the bottom. Okay, here we go. Let's try this, see what happens now. Okay. That's kind of cool, actually. Yeah, Q green lasers when he's just activates this. Yeah, you'll know about that, won't you? Okay. Go back to design mode. Okay. So, okay, one question I do have, though, is why is that one off? That one there is off from the other ones. I want these to be all a pattern. So this one, I'm sorry, you need to be removed. We'll replace you with that one. Yeah, that one up there is off from the other one, and I don't like it, Captain. I don't like it, Captain. Let's go over there and then go into the wall and come back like that and go up. There you go. There you go, that's better. Yeah, there we go, that's better. Now it should activate in the same way. Okay. Alright, let's try that, see how we go. Do you think it says, I'm going to start getting ready to go to bed, so I'll see you in the near future. No worries, Nuggets. Thank you so much for coming along, dude. Hope you enjoyed this one, and we'll see you soon. Alright, here we go. There we go. Oh, wait, no. That one there is slightly different. Why is that one different? Like, these two are precisely the same, or almost. These two are almost precisely the same. It does look cool, though. But essentially, you won't be able to use this as a safe spot to get behind either, because this thing will just activate and take you out. So yeah, it does work, though. I think that does work, and it works decently. It's not amazing, but it works decently, so I'm happy with that. Right, okay. Yeah, it looks like they're aligned, but then this one is rotated weirdly. Why? Does that one rotate if I change the direction of it? No, it doesn't. Okay. So what I might have to do, yeah, again, I'll just remove that one. Let me try again and get that correct rotation. No, see, yeah, see, it's copied at 90 degrees off. Okay, odd. So essentially, I've got to change that rotation to match that one. There you go. Then I can put it in place. There you go. I have no idea why I copied that weirdly. It looks like it's almost like it reoriented itself, like, randomly. It's kind of funny, actually. Okay. Do that one, and then we move that back, like, there between these. There you go. And the first personality, that is probably going to be more useful to me here. Yeah, we got to kind of put this back through there, and then align it with... Actually, it's probably easier if I, like, use the boards to align it like that. There you go. That should be now in the right orientation, maybe? No, it's not. It's changed again. But why did it change again? Okay. So, all right, fine. In that case, if I get rid of that one, and then I duplicate that one, will it go ahead and put it in the right orientation this time? Yeah, maybe if I do it the other way. Now if I do that one, will that be the right orientation now? Okay, there we go. Okay, that's better. Okay, I have no idea why that did that, but there you go. That's really weird. Says you should build the next boss arena. This is cool. How you doing? How you doing, Kawaii Otaku? Hang on, Kawaii Otaku. Thank you so much for popping in. Yeah, how you doing, dude? I'm glad you're liking it. Yeah, I'm trying to get this thing to work. But yeah, we got like the things on the back. These things are going to activate automatically when you step near them, and then yeah, these lasers kind of, because we don't have access to the green lasers yet, which hopefully we'll have access to in the future. Yeah, I want to try and make this, yeah, I want to try and make it a little different. So yeah, it's going all right so far though. It's a little bit, this requires a lot of precision alignment, so it's a little bit crazy, but you know, we're getting there. There you go. So we got one over there, one over there. I've got to make sure these are all in the same orientation as well. But yeah, this is like the whole laser system going on here, and we're just essentially just setting this up and moving it across. But yeah, I gotta go ahead and put another one like here, and that's gonna come down a little bit. We're gonna make sure that that's like parallel, right? So it comes down a bit. There you go. Make sure that's roughly. Now it's gonna come down even further, so we gotta go down just a bit further. Like, I shouldn't be able to see that one from here, right? There you go. There you go. That's better. And then we just grab this guy and move him directly across into the other one. So do that, and then we grab you, and then we kind of pull you back here. I line you up with that one. Oh, hang on. Oh, when I zoom in and out, is it altering the rotation that way? No, it's not. It's actually doing a different one now. I seriously don't get this. I seriously don't get what's going on. Like, it's using that rotation, and then it's using a different one again. I don't know why it's doing a different rotation. That is really weird. It's like every time I come out of design mode, it does a new one. Oh, you know why? I wonder if it's because I've activated these already. If I go into play, yeah, okay, I don't think these actually properly reset when you go back into design mode. Right, okay, hang on. So if I quit out and load up again, will they go back in the same, will they go in the same way? Okay, yeah, I think I don't properly reset that orientation. That's probably why. So when you copy one, it does what? Oh, it goes, oh, this is the base orientation of it. And it copies what it thinks is the base one. So that's just a bit of a random bug, which is fine. We can go ahead and do that. So we'll come back into here. But yeah, that's a really weird thing. It's this one, isn't it? Load design mode. There you go. So they're back in design mode. But yeah, that's a really weird issue, isn't it? It's kind of funny. Okay, so what we should find out. Okay, so now that it's like that, if I copy it now will it be where it needs to be? There you go. Okay, yeah, that's why. So yeah, the whole reason it's like that. Oh, and I think it actually deleted that other thing that I just did, which is kind of annoying. But okay. But yeah, I think that might be why. Okay, that's worth noting. All right, so yeah, essentially then don't do any more activations till we've done everything. That's pretty much what it's trying to say. So go back here, pull this back here, and then oh, hang on, I need to rotate. I need to pull it back into, yeah, here we go. Yeah, so I can essentially align it up with that one. And I guess I'll go into first person handy. That's a bit easier to see what I'm doing. There you go, we're aligning that one. Yeah, so aligning them this way is very easy, right? Because it kind of just like falls into place just like that, and it's just like, yeah, they're aligned. So you know, there's no problem there. It's aligning these other pieces that are the problem. Oh, of course, because it wants to snap as well. That's the other thing. So that one probably goes around there. Yeah, as long as they're roughly aligned, I'll be pretty happy with it. All right, then we go ahead and grab this guy. Okay, then we go ahead and move this right. Now we've got a system for doing this, so it'll be a bit easier. So essentially, we align this one to this guy right here. Then we fly across. And then we align the base of that to, like that a tiny bit, align the base of that to that. And then we just look from underneath and see if it's kind of fully aligned properly. It is kind of... is this one slightly rotated? I think it is. Very slightly. Is the rotation off? Shit, it's actually it's so slight that it's almost not noticeable. But yeah, this thing is also in the wrong place as well. Okay, so it's so slight, but yeah, you can see what I mean by saying this is like pretty much like fucking ultimate precision work here. To just get this to go where you want it to go, it's actually quite crazy. But yeah, it looks like the lasers are kind of going like, it looks like they're kind of veering off to the right here, which is not quite right. No pun intended. But yeah, if we look from down here. Oh no, wait, if we look from down here, is it straight? No, that one is slightly bent. You can see it. You can see it. Okay, so that means then we have to... I don't know why, though. Okay, so I don't know why that one is now bent from there. Oh, I see. Wait, no. It might be because I've done it so that that is not quite aligned with that. So that's not straight with the ceiling. There you go. If that's straight with the ceiling, then maybe it'll be... Maybe it'll be fine. Hang on. Where's each side here? That side's over there, that side's over there, that side's gone this way there. I think they are slightly off. But I'm not too sure. I'm not sure. Oh, did the sound alert not work? I'm sorry, Madara. I don't know why the sound alert didn't work. I guess my Twitch is being weird. I got a follow earlier and it didn't proc it. I'm sorry. It might kick in a bit later though. It might kick in. I hope you're doing well, Madara. Welcome back again. Yeah, it might kick in a bit later, because yeah, sometimes Switch is weird like that. It just like won't play your sound alerts for whatever reason. It's just like, no. Like, but why? You should totally play my sound alert. And it's just like, no, I'm not gonna do it. And fuck you. Like, well, Twitch, fuck you too. And we're just like, well, we just cut your revenue, so fuck you. Like, damn you, Twitch, fuck you more. It's like, no, I fuck you more. Alright, so you put that one over there a bit. Okay, I think we can keep this roughly straight though if we're careful. Dara says I pitched no working. I don't know why though. It's just Twitch sound alerts being weird. Unfortunately, nothing I can do about it. It's just the way it is sometimes. I do apologize. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it to not work. Yeah, you can tell it's off. You see the slight rotation there. So what we're gonna do is rotate it a bit so it all sticks through. And it all disappears together. There you go. That is the correct rotation. There you go. That's now the correct rotation for it. Because, yeah, it now all goes through pretty much roughly together at the same time. So what I might have to do is just remove all these and correct that rotational offset. So I'll remove all these. Like that. Apart from that one, I'll probably keep that one where it is. But yeah, the rotational offset needs to be correct as well. Because otherwise we're going to have some weird issues later on. And I don't want weird issues later on. Because that's the thing as well. This is so... you got to do this so precisely that if the rotation is slightly off, like the lasers just won't... The lasers just won't line up properly. And then you'll have like weird... Like it might seem like a very slight rotation, but trust me, it's like a very slight inconsistency will make the lasers go off just enough that there'll be certain... There'll be like in some parts of the arena, there'll be like certain pinch points in the arena where the lasers kind of converge. And of course we don't want that. We don't want that, of course. That'll be very, very bad. So yeah, we need to essentially try and correct that as best we can. Luckily, I can kind of do that. And now if we go down there, we should find that it looks a bit straighter. Yeah, I think it's actually these things that are now wonky. So yeah, these things have got a bit of a tilt to it. So I kind of got to like look that way a bit and then align it like... Oh no, I got to look over that way. And line it back over. Like that. Is that now more parallel to the thing? Yeah, that's better. But yeah, kind of looks like rough and ready kind of thing, which does look cool, but I got to make sure that it functions properly. That's the only thing. It's got to function properly. If it doesn't, then well, that's just going to be bad news all around. That's going to go over there, and we got to go up and then down and in. Nope, gotta go like that, and then we just gotta make sure that's the right kind of height. That's roughly parallel. Almost as good as I just turn slightly. There you go. But yeah, this whole system eventually should be like kind of cool. And then we can set like random ones to go off as well, so the player will have to like at first we'll probably set it so that only random ones go off, and then later on we'll make it so that like all of them go off, and and the player's gonna just be like, oh shit, kind of thing. So yeah, they're gonna have to be very, very careful and like watch above their heads when the lasers start to go like later on into the fight. So I think that'd be kind of cool. So yeah, we have plans. We have big plans. We have big plans for a fight like this. Director Schmector fucking idiot. He makes shrink ray and he cannot grow again. There we go, we got that one. Yeah, but you see, once you got a couple of these done like this, it's kind of a bit easier to be like, okay, so now we know where that goes. We just got to essentially line it up with the other ones. There we go, we need that one. There we go. That goes into that one, and then essentially we just got to do the next one over here. Again, go over here. Yeah, then it's going to come across the door. Yeah, it's pretty much aligned with the door. It'll do, right? Like I said, it's not perfect by any stretch, but I think for this it's close enough, right? So it'll do. It kind of looks like it's been. I think it's actually cool. It kind of looks like it's been thrown together, which pretty much it has been. It's just like out of old junk and shit, but you know. It seems to be okay. It seems to be on the safe side, so we should be alright here. Okay, is that lined up with that one, or do we need to move it slightly? Seems like it's roughly there. Yeah, it seems like it's roughly in line. Doesn't seem to be too much variance, so I think we're okay. As long as we kind of get above the door, it'll be alright. It'll be fine. It'll be fine, said no one. Okay, so we'll do that one. I just wish they didn't have the bottom bits, because then I'd literally not bother with those pipe things. I'd just be like, yeah, I'll just use this, and it'll be fine. But no, they have those like kind of random bottom sections that I kind of have to be like, well, now I have to take these into account. And, you know, the fact that they have these things, it kind of sucks, but that's, you know, it is what it is. So then we gotta go that way a bit. Like that. There we go. Keep that parallel. Keep that parallel. And then we need one more. Probably, maybe two more on this side. I don't know. I don't know if it'll fit one or two. I think it might fit two, actually. Yeah, it'll fit one on the bit when it's. So we'll have to have like a. Yeah, it'd be like one of those one on the bit kind of jobs. So yeah, there's one. Like that. Is that the same height? Needs to go down just a tiny bit. So we're gonna go down just a smidge. That's gonna go over here. Like there. There you go, I think that's now more aligned. Yep, and then we just copy this other one. And we just align it as best as we can to this wall over here. And then we just kind of call it a day. Yeah, so this wall here will have like two lasers instead of three, which is fine, it doesn't really matter. Like, as long as it's roughly there, it should be fine. So now what we should do... Okay, it's probably going to be very, very loud. But yeah, now what should happen if we do this... Okay, well, okay. Well, the lasers are working. Oh! Careful. Okay, there we go. Okay, yeah, it looks like they're working. Okay. So yeah, lasers are working just fine. That's interesting though. Essentially, you had to follow the lasers down and like follow them along. Yeah, that's gonna make a good challenge towards the end of the fight. Right, one thing I gotta test though is, do they hit those corners? They do just about, I think. Oh, I kind of got zapped though. They're trying to die. Yeah, so this here is a safe spot in the room, so I'm gonna have to activate some. I'm gonna have to activate some stuff on that side when those lasers go off. So this spot here might be safe. Yeah, so this spot here is a safe spot from the lasers. So yeah, I'm probably gonna have to make it so that when these lasers go off, it activates shock pillars on both sides of the room as well, to stop the player just like standing here and cheesing it. Like, I want them to get in the middle of it. It's gonna be a difficult fight for sure. But yeah, I think that's think that's a rat. Oh! It's kind of cool though. Like, can you imagine like trying to fight a bug in all this? Like, it'll probably incinerate all the bugs in the arena, but that's actually something I want to happen because I want Spectre eventually to be like, well, I give up on these stupid bugs. I will do the job myself, and then he'll just like activate that, and then like all the bugs just get wrecked. So yeah, that'll be something that will also get triggered by a target as well. So what we need to do is set up a we need to set up on the other wall. So we need to go ahead and come out of here. Oh, not into there. We need to come out of here. We need to set up essentially on this other wall. I can actually remove this now. We don't need that. On the other wall, I need to set up more shock pillars on this side so that we can, yeah, stop players from just like cheesing the system. So yeah, they're gonna have to get involved whether they like it or not. We don't allow cheese in this director schmector fight. They will have to prove themselves or die. All right, so we're gonna have a shock pillar right there, essentially. So essentially, all these are going to do, essentially, is to keep the players away from the walls. So that's pretty much all we want them for. So now I'm going to go ahead and do... I think this one's actually pretty much aligned with that one. Oh, that one. Is that one aligned? Oh, I think I was slightly off. That's going to do my nutting now. Like, these ones here are, like, perfectly aligned with that one at the back. And that's like, yes. I was like, yes. And then these other ones are just like, nah. And now my soul hurts. Now my soul hurts, and I have to fix it. So yeah, I might have to. Yeah, I'll essentially go and put some shock pillars on this side. Now we shouldn't need one by the door because, like, at the door point here, I don't think the player can actually get out from the door anyway. So that should be fine. So we need to have one from this side. So I'll do it again. Let me just go and line it up so it's along that line right over there. There you go. So keep going this way and try and stay aligned if we can. Very hard to use that. I should use the right hand line. But I think that's the right one. Looks like it is. Yep. And we need one more. How many away is it from the door? Because that'll probably tell me where I need to put it. So it's 2, 4, 6, and then in. Okay. So we'll just do the same the other side, and then we should be roughly where we need to be. So there is 2, 4, 6, and then, yeah, it's like there, isn't it, I think? Yeah, it's like right there somehow. So yeah, I think all I need to do then is just to make this a little bit more aligned. Yeah, as you can see, these ones I don't think are quite aligned with the others. I think these are like one to the right compared to the ones at the back there. So I'm probably going to have to move those. Yeah, look, they are. So these ones are going to have to move out by 1, and that's it. And then we're good. Then all these things are like perfectly aligned. But yeah, these laser pillars here essentially are going to activate essentially right at the back here. I might have another shock pillar like... I might have another shock pillar on the side of the door though, just to kind of prevent the player from like ultra cheesing the thing. But yeah, the door will be a safe spot, but they won't be able to get through here. But I think a laser can sweep right across here, so I think I do need something at this point. But yeah, I don't want to put the shock pillars outwards though, because that will block the lasers, and that won't be too good. Although, actually, no, that's a really good idea. Maybe I could have some like hanging down ceiling bits, so the lasers do get blocked in certain areas. So as long as you're in like a certain part of the arena, you won't get hit by it. Like that could be kind of cool. So yeah, so like there'll be like some panels and stuff that are just like, you know, floating off of hinges and stuff, and then it'll like, yeah, it will go ahead and fire lasers across. And if it hits the panel, of course, it will block the laser from getting down. So yeah, there will be certain spaces you can stand where you'll be fine, but you'll need to like look for them. I think that actually might be a bit better. But I'm not sure. But I think that could potentially be a better alternative. But yeah, I need to still do these other 2 traps though. I didn't do them yet. So got to do these. So let's see what we need. So for this one we needed... I don't think I had a sound thing in here, did I? Or did I? I didn't. Okay, so that's fine. We don't need to worry about making a new sound module for that. Okay, so let's go ahead and set up traps number 3 and 4. And then we'll align these other ones as well, just so that my soul doesn't hurt. Because yeah, now I know that something is slightly off center. I'm just like, I must fix the fucking thing. Alright, there we go. So we got that one. I do need to copy a sound module though, so I guess we can... Well, I guess if I need to align this one to the right though, I guess I can do that now, and then we'll have the sound module kind of right there for the other one, won't we? So that'll work. Yeah. Yeah, I'll do it. Let's go over there. Then we'll copy this sound module over here. Gonna need to go into first person and duck under here to copy it. There you go. And for now, I'm gonna leave it on the outside like that, and then we link that to you. There you go. If count equals 1, that gets linked to that. Then we need to go ahead and get these 2 timers. So get one of these guys here, because these have got all the settings that I want to happen. So yeah, this is going to be the first one. You can go that side. And then when it's equal to 1, we start this timer. And this timer is set to 20 seconds. So then after 20 seconds, we go back and we go ahead and set the value of the counter to 0. There you go. And then this guy right here is going to go and start the timer. And that's going to go ahead and do absolutely nothing. I guess we'll do that. Let me move this across over here. And this is just the traps, guys. You know what I mean? Like, this is the traps. We still have to actually put Schmector in here and, like, decide on, like, where everything's going to spawn in and shit. So, yeah, this is just, like, a little bit. We've done hardly anything in this arena yet. That's the thing, is like this is a tiny bit. Well, I'll see how the fight goes, because yeah, I might make it so that he can only activate the lasers after a certain amount of time. Like at first he'll spawn in creatures, then he'll go ahead and activate like these things at the back, then he can go ahead and activate the lasers like it does in the fight, but then he can then he can essentially do all of them together. Right, so we'll get rid of that one. Then this guy right here has to go into here. That's going to go ahead and start the timer on a pass and not do anything on a fail. And then that will then go ahead and fire this thing. And then last but not least, we just get the sound module. We move it back into the middle right there. And job done. Right, there we go. So that's that one. And I think I've got to move this over by a half block as well. Or by a whole block, actually. Go into third person again, so I can see a bit more clearly what we're doing. What am I doing? I have no idea. What the fuck am I doing?
I'm lining up my lasers. Leave me alone. I'm lining up my lasers and you're being mean by laughing at me.
Alright, so this laser needs to be aligned better as well. So we go and move this over by 1, and we just got to move the sound system as well. So move the sound maker over. Alright, here we go. Then that sound thingy is still like kind of inside it, but there you go. Now I think that is more aligned. Yeah, that is now perfectly aligned. There you go. So there's the third one, and then we just have to essentially repeat that step for the very last trap over here. So we're going to do one more over here. There you go. And then we're going to go ahead and delete that one, and then we take a signal from here into the counter. Let me also make sure I got a signal from there. There you go. And then we just copy these 2 timers, and then we just set them up as we need to. So there's one timer, we run a signal from the counter there, we say when it's passed, great. When the counter's not doing then, don't do anything, just leave it like that. And then this is going to link back into this guy. And that's going to set the value of the counter to 0. So it resets it, and then this one right here controls the laser thing. So go do that one, then we link... Get rid of those, we link that one into that one, and that is going to start the timer, and we don't stop the timer. And then that one links into the laser over there. And then we also need to link the thingy to the sound thingy when we get that effect thing. So that goes into here. And then we should be good. There you go. So drop down here and link you into there. There you go. That should now be linked to the correct thing. Or is that linked to the laser? Hang on. Can I get the sound module out of here? Yeah, I probably need to move this out. Okay, hang on. Let me move the sound module here to make sure we actually set up a link to it. Oh, it did. Okay, cool. So that does have a link, so that can now go inside the laser. Right there. There you go. That's now inside it. Yeah, you can kind of see it like glowing. But now let's go test all 4 traps. All 4 traps should now work, so let's go run past one. Yep. Go test all 4. There you go. There you go. And what we should find is that when that deactivates now, I can run back in. And it'll then reset itself. There you go. Cool, that works. There you go. So that's all working. So we got the back set of traps done there. The other thing I'm going to need to do is... Okay, so I'm going to need to make a signal system to turn on these lasers here. And we also need that signal system here to also turn on... We need them to also turn on these as well. So essentially we need another signal that links to these timers and turns them on. There's why are pets so buggy, says Dyrus. I don't know. I just think I've just never used them because of that. You know what I mean? It's like I've always found them a little bit just like, not really worth it. So yeah, I just never bother with them because they were always just like bugging out somehow, or like not able to follow me, or they just like fell off a cliff and died. You know, it's like never could really get into them. Not that they're a bad addition. Like, I think what they need to do though is they need to make it so that like if you have a pet gnat, you can turn it into a handy gnat. You know, stuff like that. You know, pet weevil you can put in a turret and it will shoot enemies for you. You know, stuff like that. They need to make pets more useful, and I think that's the best thing they can do with it. I think it'd be very good. So yeah, this thing also needs to fire a sound system. This thing also needs to fire sounds while it's working as well. They are invincible now by default. True, unless you're playing on WoW. I usually play on WoW mode, so that change doesn't really apply to me. But yeah, that is very true. They are now invincible by default, which is a good thing. I think what I need to do as well is make it so that when we get a signal on this thing, we play a sound, and then when we get this thing here, it plays a sound, and then every time this thing, every time this one ends, it also plays a sound as well. Yeah, we can have the sound system controlled by this slot over here, so that'll probably be fine. So I thought I got one, but they're pretty useless. That inventory. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like they don't store much. You're better off if you want to have more inventory. Take one of those pinecone chests around with you or something, like the acorn chest, and just take them around with you. You'll carry a load more. You just have to. The only issue is you just have to stop it getting destroyed by bugs. So that's the only thing. Right, so I need to go ahead and think about what I want to do here. So yeah, I want to do a sound thing. And then we need to make it into... Oh, that's the music changer. I need the other one. Need the other one. So we need this one. The speaker. And then from the speaker, we go ahead and make some kind of... Not too loud. Yeah, you got these error beats, which is kind of good. So that makes two sounds. Let's see what other ones we got. Light beep. How about a low one? Nah, it needs to be more alarmy. Yeah, maybe something like that. Yeah, that'll go off every couple of seconds for when these things are going to fire. So then what we need to do is we need to link the switch into this when it's turned on. So when it's turned on, activate. When it's turned off, don't do anything. And then every couple of seconds, this also needs to fire as well, right? So we need to make sure that fires every couple of seconds when this thing is active as well. And then we just go ahead and move that over to the corner here, so it'll reflect on the back side of the room. And then this will play every 2 seconds when these things fire. Well, so we'll do the one over there, and we'll do then one over this side. There you go. So that'll give the player like a bit of a warning before they're going to activate. So yeah, you'll hear like the alarm thing, and then it will it'll then start firing them. Yeah, I think that'll work. Okay, so we got that. So that's that stuff done, but I also need to make it so that these shock pillars activate when all the lasers fire as well. Because yeah, like I said, I don't want them to cheese the backside of this. So, starting to think maybe I should have the shock pillars on a different system entirely. Because then I can activate those all at once, right? Because technically, I kind of want to activate these under both situations. I kind of want to activate them when I want to activate these when the laser goes off, but I also want to activate them when the other one goes off as well. So, and I guess I could just tie this into activating on them on both sides of the room. So, for that reason, what are they linked to? They are linked to this switch statement, aren't they? So they're linked to the switch state. Is anything else linked to that switch state apart from the sounds? I don't believe so. So I could probably... Yeah, I could probably take this out and make it onto a completely different circuit. Oh yeah, the switch state also turns the timer on and off, doesn't it? So yeah, when it's switched on, it does that. So yeah, I can probably remove, actually, these things from the switch state. I can probably remove that one. Remove that one. I can remove, if I can get to this one under here. There, I see the arrow that I got to remove. It's right there. Remove that one. So yeah, this other one I'm going to control on a completely different channel, I think. It'll be a little bit easier. There you go. So we still want it to control the sound, though, which is fine. But yeah, essentially what I'll do is I'll have a channel 21 or something that just goes ahead and activates them after a couple of seconds. That'll probably be an easier thing to configure anyway. So let me go and make sure I've got that all. Let me go make sure I got that all set up, and then we should be pretty good. So let's go and let me go check all my channel numbers and everything. Let's see here. So channels, that's 20. So yeah, 21 is going to be 21 will be Schmecter's side shock fillers. There you go, and we'll go ahead and essentially just activate those when we can. All right, so that'll be fine. All right, so yeah, essentially we just need to set up a very similar system to what we had before. So yeah, they just essentially it's just going to kick it into life and activate them, and that should be and that should just be controlled separately from everything else, right? So that would work, right? Okay, so we'll do that. So we need to go ahead and on channel 21. We got a receiver on 21. Like currently it's not going to do anything, but we can test it works in a minute. So 21. We essentially again put this into a timer. I don't need the switch this time. We just need to have the timer. So we can remove all the connections there, and then we put that into the timer. I guess we move the timer right over to there, and then we link that timer's output to this one. There you go. Do that one, that one, that one. I do all of these. There you go, 4, and then last one. Yeah, so now essentially we've put this on a different system, which is much better. Tara says, I thought I'd get one, but they're pretty useless because they're inventory. Yeah, pets unfortunately are not the best. But you know, we might see some pets improvements in the future, which I hope we do. All right, so let's go and do that, and we'll put this guy right there. There you go. Right, so now that's set up to all of these, right? Hang on. Is it this timer that's set up to the right one? Let me see. Yeah, it is. Okay, it's just that the arrows are kind of displaying weirdly. Okay, I guess I'll put it back there. Right, so this time we'll activate those. And essentially then all we do is we do 21 and copy this timer again, and then put it on the other side as well. So yeah, then we do it just over this side right here. So a timer right there. We get rid of that. And then we get channel 21. Where is 21? We need that one. There you go. So a receiver. Again on channel 21. So we do that one. We do that one. And then we do 21 like that. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Good stuff. Oh no, that's channel 20. That's channel 20. Channel 21. There you go. Do channel 21 there. And then we can do this links to these 4 like that after the timer is expired. And I'll then activate those, right? So there we go. All right, so that's looking good. Right, we could also do a check to make sure these things are running, but I think that'll be kind of a bit OTT, so we should be alright with that. I'm probably gonna have to move these ones though. Probably gonna have to move these ones up on top of the door here, so that we can kind of keep these out of the way. Because I will need to I will need some stuff by the doors as well, like all my logic gates and stuff. I will need those there, so I'm probably gonna move that one up here, just kind of keep it up and out of the way. And there we go. So now we got that set up, we got that set up, and now we need another channel for... So we got the channel for those, we got a channel for these. We now need a channel to... Oh no, wait, channel 21 is alternating the lasers, isn't it? So yeah, actually this should be 22 then. No, actually, I'll make the side pillars 21, and then 22 can be alternating the lasers. I knew I set up something else here, I just forgot about it completely. Yeah, so channel 21 is there, so this guy right here is channel 22. There we go. So we got that one, and then we can go and just make a note of that in the dock. So 22 is for Schmechter. Back laser wall. Back laser walls. And that's going to be increased frequency. And we have 3 uses of that. But we can always program more if we need to. But yeah, currently it has 3 uses, and then it will just not do anything after that. Because, you know, it's good when it doesn't do anything. It's fine. But yeah, there you go. So now I got the laser thing set up. These ones are slightly wonky, I can see already, and I don't like it, but whatever. Okay, so I might go ahead and move these over. Yeah, I might have to move these. They're wonky. I can see the wonk, and I don't like the wonk. So I will have to remove the wonk by doing this. Move them over. Move them over here. I guess we do that one, and then we do that one over there. Yeah, so these are all... I don't know what I did with that, but yeah, these are all now slightly off. Shit. Ah, shit. Okay, it's fine. Well, I guess it doesn't matter. We can just readjust, right? We can just do a couple of... do a bit of minor readjusting, and then we'll be alright. Then it will line up down here. I think it's because I like rushed the last bit. I was like, yeah, that's roughly aligned. Then I was like, now take a look at that. I'm just like, yeah, that's wonky. It's fine then. It's fine. It's fine. I'm Severus. I thought you were serious. No, I'm Severus. Right, so go down here. There you go. We'll put that guy right into that one. There you go. So we'll move that one over. And then that probably means this one is also now off center as well. Yeah, very slightly. So that's better. Yeah, now at least now they're the same height though. That's the other thing. I was like, wait, these are all like different fucking heights. So I was like, that's not gonna be good. So yeah, we gotta do that as well. So I'll kind of pull this one down here over this side, and then we will put you there. I guess now that's slightly too low. So I gotta go up just a smidge. And then left a bit as well. Left a bit, left a bit, left a bit, left. Okay, so left a bit like that, and put you. Oh, now I got to go right a bit. Okay, yeah, I can't get this right for the life of me, can I? There you go, right a bit. There you go, that's better. And then just move that one. Then what we do is just move that one up, right, and that should align it a little bit better. And there you go. Right, is that better? Is that now a bit better aligned? If we fly down here, is it pretty straight all the way across if I fly it back from it? Yeah, they're like slightly varying in heights, but that's probably the best we're gonna get it. Like, probably these two need to go down, and then those two need to go up slightly, and then they'll be more aligned. But yeah, I think that's honestly the best we're gonna get. It kind of looks thrown together, doesn't it? So it's pretty cool. But yeah, it shouldn't be too much of a bother anyway. Right. Okay, so that's done. Now what do we want to do? So we got that set up. We got the... Yeah, so now we need to set up the channel for the lasers as well. So we need to set up an activator for the lasers. So that's going to be on channel probably 24. Or sorry, 23. So Schmector ceiling lasers. And there we go. So yeah, we won't change anything about those. Those will just stay active for a certain amount of time. So for that one, all we need to do is just set up a receiver on channel 23 somewhere. So I wonder if I can like put it up here and just kind of have it there, and then I can just direct it into all the lasers. So I probably want it in like the middle of the room, so it's like up out the way, like that. There you go. And then we can just go and set that guy to 23. There you go. And then all we got to do essentially is link that to each and every one of these lasers. And then all you have to do then is send a signal down to channel 23 and they activate, right? Plus all these links are like nice and out of the way, so we can kind of... It's kind of like neat wiring in this one. Like, compared to my assistant manager boss fight room, like this one's wiring is so much better. But the assistant manager has like a lot of random stuff going on as well. Alright, so that's looking good. Okay, so that's now into channel 23. Yeah, I'm glad we find these panel things. That's actually pretty good. So yeah, he can now activate all of these at once. I think we'll just have him activate all of them. And when it comes to like the target logic for what he activates, I guess we'll go by like a I guess we'll go like for like a counter, and then we'll go ahead and activate whatever it wants. So we're gonna have to set up a spawner for orc creatures as well. So that's gonna be something that we need to do in the middle of the arena. So for that one, we need to go ahead and set up the creature spawner, because yeah, I wanted to summon in like a load of random orc creatures and stuff. Like, you know, he'll choose like maybe two or three to summon. So we'll go ahead and do that. So there's a lot of orc creatures he can summon. I think there's like a total of 7 of them in total, if I'm not mistaken. So, or there might be more though. Can't remember how many exactly. So yeah, we got Firework Rant, and I think he could probably summon in. So usually summons in 2 juniors. So I think 3 Firework Rants is not too much of a big deal. So 3 Orc Fireworkers. He could summon in an Orc Fire Soldier Ant. Maybe I'll have 2 of those. Let's see what else. I say 1, probably like 1 mosquito maybe, or maybe 2 mosquitoes, maybe just 2 of them, because we're gonna have this on a cooldown timer as well, so that it can't just be spammed. So yeah, if it's like if it's too spam, if it gets spammed too much, it just won't summon in anything. Because otherwise it'll overwhelm the player, which is obviously not fun. What else we got? We got Firefly, Dustmite, Ladybird. Okay, so Weaver Juniors, he always summons 2 of them, so we'll go like by default. And then we can do, right, what else we got here? We've also got Bombardiers, probably just 1 of those, because those guys are pretty deadly, actually. Yeah, so Bombardiers, Ladybirds, and Blackhawks Beetles, he'll just summon 1. And maybe we'll have him summon the Firefly as well. So that one and a Blackhawks Beetle will just be 1. There you go, that should be pretty good. So now we got that settled in. That should be all good. So yeah, he'll just summon, yeah, he'll just pull all these creatures in. And then we'll have this set up on a, yeah, you know, I guess I could add the, let me sort them by like tier as well. So we got like the one where it only spawns 1 will be up here. So we know what the toughest is. So then I can kind of see at a glance what the toughest ones are. So yeah, these are kind of like in the middle. And then these guys are at the bottom of the set. So these ones will spawn the most, but they're the weakest of them all. So go ahead and do that. So there we go. We'll select some random ones of those. There we are. And I think what we'll do is once they've spawned in the creatures, we'll make it activate like a switch, and then it'll only turn that switch off when some of those creatures have been killed. Maybe after 3 creatures have been killed, it'll activate the switch. And then when the switch activates it, it will then deactivate it, and then when it activates again, it will reset the counter. And therefore, he can only summon in up to 3 types of orc creatures at once. Because otherwise, you're just going to get... Otherwise, if he summons in more than that, you're going to get kind of bombarded with them. But then again... I don't know. Then again, like he's gonna have you're gonna have lots of room to run around in here, and he's gonna have the laser things going as well. So yeah, that could kind of offset it a little bit. So I think we can probably put the fireflies in here as well. So maybe 2 fireflies. So where are they? Orc fireflies. There you go. We'll get 2 of those. Yeah, 2 fireflies as well could come in. There you go. So I think the dust mites are just not gonna really be that much of a bother there, honestly. So we can probably leave them out. But then we need to just set up like a receiver first. And this can be, so receivers can be Schmector spawn random creature. That sounds like a bit of a random thing, doesn't it? But yeah, so let me go and make a note of that. I literally got to make a note of every channel that I'm using, because literally I'm going to be using hundreds of these. So 24 is Schmector spawn random creature. There you go. So we'll put that on level 24. All right, we got that one, and then I will go ahead. Then we need to do essentially we need to then flip a switch, and then the timer. Then we'll probably have like a 25-second timer that then deactivates that switch. So we'll go and do that. So we'll go ahead and get a switch gizmo or a switch gate like this, and then when we get a signal on here, it's going to go ahead and activate the switch. Right, so we activate it. So that's just going to activate. And then when it's activated, actually, no, we should probably have a counter with condition because it's more precise. That's a good idea. Yeah, if we have a counter with condition, it's much easier. So what we can say is as long as it's less than 3, then the spawn can go through, right? So if it's less than 3, then we can spawn stuff. However, what we want to do is we also want to set a cooldown. So essentially, like, we're going to set a timer here to act as a cooldown. And then we're going to say when we get a signal here as well, it's going to go ahead and start this timer. So once we get a signal through here, it goes ahead and starts this timer here. That timer there then will be set to, I'd say about a 40-second cooldown. There you go. So then we can go to that one, and then we put this in here. So essentially, when we go ahead and do this, we're then going to go ahead and put this into a random selector. So we'll go to a random selector right here. And then it can go ahead and change the number of creatures. So we'll go and do that one first. So I think what we can do is we can also have this select 1 at first, and then it will select 2, and then later on in the fight it'll select 3. But yeah, essentially every time this signal is fired, it will go ahead and increment the counter. Yeah, it'll increment the counter, but then we also need to know what the random selector value is set to as well. I wish you could make it increment the counter by like a certain amount based on another counter. That'd be really good, but I don't think you can do that yet. But yeah, so we'll go and do that. Then I'll go ahead and essentially pick a random creature from any of these. So essentially we'll link it to all of those. And then we'll just go do that. There you go. So we can now... Oh, that randomizer is not linked to... Oh, it is. Okay, yeah. So there you go. That'll go ahead and spawn any one of those creatures in. So you don't know which one you're going to get. It's just going to spawn a random one in. And, you know, they'll go ahead and fire it off. It'll start that timer. And it will make sure that he can't just, like, continually spam it. Well, actually, technically, because he can spawn 2 creatures here, I guess we'll go ahead and... We'll probably upgrade that timer to 50 seconds. Because he might use, like, it twice in a row. All right, and that channel there is going to be channel 24, I believe, right? Yeah, it's probably channel 24. So that seems good. So we'll go out of here, and then we come under here, and we can go channel 24. There you go. So yeah, we're going to set up all the systems first, and then literally all we'll have to do is just like set up the place where he spawns in, and then set up like the timings, and then that's pretty much it. Okay, so that's going to spawn around a creature. Out of any of those, so it might summon in a Black Ox Beetle, it might summon in a Ladybird, or it could summon in some easier creatures. You never know what you're going to get, right? So there is that. So yeah, he can go ahead and use that. And then what we're going to do, essentially, we're going to have a target that decides like what his state is, and then it will select a random state to then do one of these random things. So yeah, so we should make a very nice kind of machine in the end. So we do need Schmector to spawn in the middle of this room as well. So we need to go ahead and add another creature spawner right here. And that's going to go ahead and spawn him in. So that's Director Schmector. We're going to spawn you in. That's the Assistant Manager. Where is Schmector? There you are. 1 Schmector will spawn. Yeah, don't worry, we're not going to have 2, just the 1. And then he can be spawned in when the player walks through the door, right? So that's going to be that part. Right, so the other thing I need to do is think about now, so we got the creature thing. I think we've got the cooldowns now all done. So essentially now we just got to do the timings and the fight phases, haven't we? So let's go ahead and set up we'll go and set up the doors here so that the player can kind of like get in and out of the arena. And that the doors will close when they're in, etc, etc. Because essentially we don't want the player to like run off, right? 'Cause that's not gonna work too well. So let's go get some doors, which is going to be under buildings. And I think what we'll do is we'll set up the doors to... Essentially, the doors can kind of go through here, but we gotta be a bit precise with them. But if we can do this correctly, we can actually get them, at least in the other level where we kind of got them into the wall there. And it actually looked pretty good. So we need to set up 2 doors here, so we can probably set up one. Can we set up one like right on the side there? Yeah, we can. So we can do one there. I think to set up one on the other side, it didn't really like me setting it up here, like this way. I think what I had to do is use some walls to get around it, unless we can kind of look on this side and have it just go there, but it doesn't look like it wants to. So what we'll have to do for this other side is we just get essentially a load of walls here, and then we come up this way, link over the top like that, and then link back that side, and then we can use that wall as a guide to lock that door in. There you go. And that seems to be just fine. And then hopefully we can now remove all of these walls without the door deleting itself. And that should be done. There you go. Right, so now the doors don't delete themselves. They can open this way. There you go. We'll keep these guys open like that. Hopefully we can see them this side. Yeah, we can. So yeah, as you can see now, we'll come into here and they can have the doors just close behind the player as they come in, which is great. That's exactly what we need. Okay, so that's all good. I will have access to the Sour Battle Axe by this point, so I will be giving myself that weapon for a test fight. But yeah, that's pretty much everything we have access to now. So there we go. So that's all done. We now essentially need to go ahead and set up the player spawning logic and stuff like that. So let's go do that. So we need to go ahead and grab some trigger volumes. So we need to go and put one of them like in this room. Is he in this room? Is he in this room? All right. So one of them's got to go like there. And then this guy needs to be a bit longer. Nope, not that way. We need to go that way. And then we need to make that a little bit taller, like 3 tall. There you go. That's 2.5 tall. I need it to be 3 tall, so that the player cannot escape their fate. There you go. The player must not be allowed to escape their fate. This thing must be 3 tall. Alright, let me grab this one, and then we link it to you and you. Right, there we go. And now this guy, we'll go ahead and open the door. Well, it'll unlock the door first, then it'll open it. So you got to do that for both of these doors. So let's go do that one. So there's the first one, and that's going to go and unlock the door and then open the door. Very good. And then we need to do the same with something on the other side as well. So we'll go ahead and get another one of these guys. I'll put it over this side once the player is through the door. And then we just need to make sure that it's like a little bit of a ways in. Okay, so that should probably fix the rotation, hopefully. Make sure it's a little bit of a ways in there. And then we're just going to make it super wide. So, whoop, there you go. Make it super wide so that the player can't really... Essentially, it ensures the player can't really step around it, right? Because otherwise that will cause some issues. We need to also centralize it just a bit. So it's going to kind of have to come over... That way just a smidge. There you go. Right, so now once the player steps through into this bit, we're going to go and make sure that this thing activates this, just in case it's been deactivated, because this thing deactivates when the player steps in to trigger the first spawn. And then we need to go ahead and change these links to close the door and then lock the door. So we need to do that for both of these. So let's do that one for this one. And again, we're going to go to close the door and lock the door. There you go. Close and lock. Very good. Right, there we go. So we got that set up. And now essentially as soon as the player walks in, that's ready to go. So next, again, we've got to go ahead and sort out our timers as well. So we're going to go ahead and get a timer here. And then we go and put this guy in here and this guy in here. When the player enters, it starts the timer by default. This one, we have to then go ahead and deactivate this, right? So we want that to deactivate, and then we just stuff that inside there and forget about it. Right, there we go. So that's looking good. So now we go ahead and spawn Schmector in. So that is going to go ahead and link to another timer here. So we need another timer right there. Put you into there. Put you up to 5 seconds. And then we go ahead and link you to you. There you go. So that's going to essentially handle Schmector spawning in, and then we are good to go. Right. So he's now spawned in, and then he should start the fight. Now, currently, I think he can activate all the lasers with his attack. I want to try it out and see. But yeah, before we do that, I need to go and set up a respawn point down here. Because, you know, always good to have respawn points just set up just in case things go wrong. And yeah, we'll set one up there. And I'm going to go ahead and put down an inventory filler and equip, because now we can actually start testing stuff. Right now I've done all this preliminary stuff. We can start testing all the things. So we'll test what it's like in the fight first, and then we'll go for that. So for this thing, by this point I think we have roly-poly armor, right? For the yes, at this point we'll have roly-poly armor, so we'll definitely take that one. So we'll go get all the roly stuff. So that's going to be one of those, one of those. We will also have a load of good tier 3 weapons now. We will have all the elemental weapons for sure at this point. So we have the Rusty Spear, I know that much as well. We do have the Tick one. We do have a Fire Ant Club. We have a Sour Battle Axe at this point. We do have a Mint Mace at this point, Termite Axe, Black Ox Hammer, and we have the Tiger Mosquito thing as well. So yeah, we have all of these tier 3 weapons by this point. Plus you'll also be able to upgrade them as well. I think in this room I might also leave the Pinch Whacker and the Prod Smacker just laying around that the player can pick up, which I think would be kind of cool. So yeah, I think I want to do that. So that's pretty much everything in here that I want, I think. Oh yeah, that one. So yeah, get those, and then we'll also have access to a Fire Ant Shield by this point, so we'll get one of those. And then trinket-wise, what will we probably be using in this fight? Either the defense badge or something like the, I don't know, maybe the Wondrous Wormhole, because you can, this will be a findable item in the in one of the areas. So I think we'll say we'll equip the Wondrous Wormhole for this. Because, you know, sour damage is always good, right? So then into this thingy goes the inventory. There you go. So we can go ahead and put the Wondrous Wormhole, the shield, and the armor in there. And then all the weapons go into here. And then we can give this a try. Here we go. So we'll put all the weapons in there. And then we just need to put a load of heals in as well. And then we'd be good to go. There you go. So there's all our weapons. And then we just need to give ourselves a load of smoothies and we should be good. So load of these. Okay, so we'll give ourselves 40 of those, and then a load of these as well. There you go. so we'll go ahead and fill this up with them as well. There you go. So that's all in there. All right, so now we should be able to just go test this out. So yeah, essentially I'm going to give this a quick run through. So we should get all the gear here. Let's go ahead and equip the Lexington first. Ooh. Oh, she makes it just spawn in. Okay, hello. Okay, so he just kind of spawned in straight away, so that was a bit of a problem. There you go. Okay, I did not expect you to spawn in straight away. Okay, so...
Feel it seriously.
There you go, so you can do that as well.
That tickles.
Yeah, the South Alex doesn't seem to be doing that much to him, does it?
You're not hurting me, right?
I think they buffed him a bit. Right, hello.
Didn't feel it. It tickles. Hee hee hee.
It's like, didn't feel it. There you go. Right, does he activate those? Yeah, okay. Oh, he can actually make these ones fire like the regular ones. Okay, so if he does that attack, he will activate it, which is kind of cool. That's actually kind of cool that he can activate those by default as well. Alright. Yeah, so he can activate those, yeah. That's kind of cool that he can activate all those together, though. Alright. I wonder if he can activate the laser pillars, too. Yeah, his attack has quite impressive range, doesn't it? Okay, now it goes yellow? Okay. Does that activate the lasers? No, okay. That actually hurts me a bit, though. That's the funny part.
I feel nothing.
Okay. Okay, oh, that zap hurts quite a lot as well. Back a bit. Yeah, so even with the Wondrous Wormhole, the Sad Alex doesn't do that much. Oh, that hurts, though. Do that. Try to get out of there. Haha, to you too. Okay, so yeah, that just activates a, yeah, that actually hurts me, funnily enough. But yeah, so yeah, he doesn't give his, like, usual voice lines, nor does he have his fight music either. Which is kind of a shame. But yeah, on his own, he's just gonna do the lasers. I want to see if he does the key green lasers one as well. Yeah, yeah, I know how to get it, it's fine.
I don't feel anything.
Yeah, just reflect it back at him. There you go. Aha! But yeah, on his own, he's actually surprisingly easy. Yeah, I can just block that too. But yeah, it's kind of cool that I can lower his ammo, his defenses though, that's always nice. But yeah, on his own, as you can see, yeah, very easy. So until we start getting this stuff active in the room, he's not going to be too much. I just want to see, though, if when he goes for the green lasers, then he can activate the... I want to see if he can activate the ones up there. Okay.
Didn't feel it.
Oh, ouch, that kind of hurt a bit. Owie. Get that out of the way. Oh. Okay, yeah, that one attack there has fell up. Okay. Oh, I made him stutter. Okay. Okay, yeah, we'll get him down like pretty low.
Feel it.
But yeah, this arena has plenty of room to run around in, and like there's not much danger initially. So it's kind of the opposite from what you're used to with the regular Spectre fight, so it kind of puts into more perspective, which is kind of cool. Hello. Is that actually hurting him? No, it's not. Okay. Okay, then it goes to the blue one. Okay, so you can activate all these. Right, does he activate those? No. Okay, so we can conclude that he can activate those things, but he cannot activate laser pillars. Okay, that's all I wanted to test. Right, so why did he spawn in straight away? He should not have spawned in straight away. That should have been linked to a timer when I stepped into this thingy. So why was he there? Did I... Hang on. Oh, I know why. I know exactly why. Because this was set to... this timer here was set to start on play. I wish they would disable that by default. I really do. Because that's such a... It's such a weird thing when you have timers going that you don't expect to be going. So yeah, now that should be fixed though. Okay, there we go. So that part is fixed. So now what we've got to do is we got to make it so that when he does an attack, we've got to essentially make a condition where it checks like a counter or something and then does a specific action. So I think what we need to do is we need to make it so that his first... I think these laser pillars here at the back should these should be done on a timer, so they should just eventually just get more and more as the fight goes on. So if you spend a long time just faffing about, then that's on you, right? So I think what we need to do is we need to make it so that we have a second timer going from here, and this is going to essentially control when stuff happens. So we'll do this. No, I think I've set up the sound system on the other side, so that's fine. So it'll go ahead and signal when those things are activating. But we're gonna go ahead and do this as well. So yeah, so I wonder if we can override the lasers and stuff. Because yeah, when he activates them, the plasma balls take a while to charge up, but when they activate by default, that's like they're going in overdrive, right? So that's kind of cool. So we can do a timer gizmo. So we'll go do one of those. So yeah, this room has less traps in it, but yeah, it should be pretty good. So we'll go ahead and do not a time of day gizmo, a timer gizmo. I need the clock one. There you go. So one of those, and then we're going to set this to 60 seconds at first. So we'll set that one to a full 60 seconds. Don't start on play. Don't repeat. And then what we're going to do is we will go ahead and after the first 60 seconds, it will go ahead and send a signal to channels 21 and 22. Right. So we'll go and do. So I think, no, sorry, 20 and 21, right? So go to 20, and it'll also go to 21 as well. Or is it 22? Which one do I need? So I need to send it to 20 and 20. Yeah, it's 20 and 21. And then we can then start doing things based on channel 22 a little bit later on. So here we go. So we'll send a thing to that. But then what we've got to do is we've got to make it... this thing here. Oh, we need a transmitter, not a receiver. We've got to make it so that this thingy here also stops it as well, right? So we need to go ahead and we need to activate that, and that's going to be channel 21. There you go. So yeah, but we also need to make sure this thing deactivates. So this is controlled from our timer setup, right? So what we'll do is we need to also set off, potentially we need to set off 2 timers here, right? So we need to set off 2 timers. When we've done this timer, essentially we need to set off another timer right here. And remove the links from it. There you go. Let's get rid of these. And it says, how far do you think he can activate the laser turrets? Honestly, I have no idea. I think it's probably quite a bit of a distance, honestly. I really don't know. So I think we'll have these things activate for 15 seconds initially, and then later on, something can alter its behavior, right? So then essentially, once those 15 seconds are up, we just send another signal to channel 21. And that's all we need to do, right? So that's essentially all we need to do there. So then, yeah, that'll activate the... No, it's channel 20 I need, isn't it? 20 will activate the... Yeah, hold on, let me just check this. 20 activates the main system, and 21 activates the Teslas. Okay, so we do need it for 21. Okay, so it does need to be for 21, but it needs to be for 20 as well, actually. So this one, the setup we've done here is for 20. So that's for 20, but we do need another setup for 21 on this same circuit, right? So essentially, 60 seconds later, 60 seconds are going to go by, and I'm actually going to move this up a little bit, and I'm going to keep my main timing loop over here. So yeah, my main loop's gonna be over here as we like move on through the next thing. So that's gonna be the first phase, right? So then essentially this is really going to control is the activation of these laser thingies, right? So then we can go ahead and grab this one again. And then what we can do is we can then have another 60 seconds later. It's going to go ahead and alter. It's going to go ahead and again send a signal here. For this one. But it's also going to send one pulse to channel 22. So it'll send a pulse to channel 22 here. So we'll go do that one. Because 22 increases the frequency or the randomness of those lasers, right? So first it'll only fire 2 of them at a time, but then it's going to send a thing to 22 here. It also, again, needs to go ahead and start that timer again. Wait, that's a receiver. I need a transmitter. Keep putting receivers where I need transmitters. I need a transmitter here. And that sends off to 22. So that goes over there. 22 there, and then we need to make it so that it also goes ahead and sends a timer to, it sends a signal to this thing. This thing has got to be set to start timer. I fucking hate the fact it's always set to toggle timer, but yeah, it needs to be set to start timer, and then that link doesn't need to exist. That link needs to exist there, and that's going to set to start timer, and that one is also going to be set to start timer. Yeah, why it does toggle timer, I don't know. It's very annoying. Yeah, that's going to be set to start timer right there. And then this one here is going to, first of all, it's going to customize it. And it's going to go ahead and essentially make this time up to 25 seconds, right? So we're going to increase the time on that timer. So we're going to do that first. And then we're going to start the timer after that. So we start the timer, but we change it to 25 seconds. And then it should fire off. So essentially then it'll allow this thing to go for 25 seconds, and then it'll shut it off after that. It'll send this thing to 22. We also need it to go and send a signal to 21 as well, I think. I too wish it wasn't toggle timer and that the timers weren't start on play by default. Yeah, I really wish it was like that. It'd be so much nicer, but it is what it is, right? So yeah, 20 fires the lasers. We also need the other things to activate as well. So then what we can do is we can get to channel 21. But yeah, this will be set to, this will be set to, maybe actually this will be set to 40 seconds, or 45 seconds, give it a bit less of a thing going on. Actually, no, we can actually do something even better. We can set this to 1 second, and then we can set a timer at 60 seconds then to go ahead and toggle this. So actually, no, let's keep that at 60. Keep that one at like 45 or so. And then have that one as a repeating timer, right? And then this will keep going then every 45 seconds. But then what we want to do is we want to go ahead and make it so that this timer's here. We remove this one. And then we have another kind of micro timer here that just takes care of 1 second intervals. So that just does a quick 1 second pulse and then fires off the next timer. And then from that point on, these lasers and stuff are controlled by that. And then every 45 seconds then, we send a pulse into this that then increases how many lasers are fired. Yeah, that'll work. That'll work. We can do that. Or actually, no, maybe we need to send it every, maybe we need to increase the time. Maybe we need to send it every, 2 lots of 45 seconds. So maybe every 90 seconds. That'll probably be better. So yeah, let's go and set these to start timer as well. Make sure these are set to start, not toggle, because, toggle is fucking annoying. So start timer. There you go. So it's set to toggle. The toggle is, the most useless one ever. It would be better if toggle actually worked like a toggle, but if a timer starts and then expires, and you use toggle timer, it will then send a stop message and not a restart message. It's kind of, I made tons of time and it's quite the assembly line process. Yeah, I bet. And I'm sorry, Shelby, I don't know why the pinch thing isn't working right now. It's literally not doing anything. I have no idea why it's not. I think Sound Alerts is just being stupid again. I'm sorry. There, we're going to do that one. That's repeating timer then. And then once that's done, we then start this timer, which is not going to repeat. And then this then feeds into that, right? So this one is going to get to start timer again. That feeds into that, and then it'll start, and then essentially every 45 seconds it'll start pumping those out. So yeah, you'll be dealing with like a lot of lasers coming in. So maybe this does need to be 60 seconds. I don't know. Yeah, maybe we need to keep it at 60 for now, and then we'll kind of make things more frequent in the next iteration of it. So then, oh, actually, that's a point though, because this is going to adjust the this is going to fire a signal there, but this is going to adjust that timer. But we need to fire another signal to adjust the timer again later. Okay, so what we need to do then is we need to make it so that it only calls this thing once, right? It only adjusts the timer once. We want it to start the timer, but we only want it to adjust the timer once. So we need to leave this link in here. So we're going to go ahead and set that to, we're going to set that just to start timer, and then that does none. That goes ahead there and then starts the timer, but we need another counterweight condition that just says, oh, hey, have we only done this once, right? And then it will kind of keep track of it. So I keep a counterweight condition here. And then if we go ahead and do this guy, that links into there. That links then into here. And then when we say condition passed, we go ahead, if the condition is passed, then we go ahead and customize, and then we put it to 25 seconds. Like that. There we go. And then I'm going to kind of move this a little bit apart so we can see what's going on. There we go. So yeah, if we move this a little bit apart, then we can see like the counter logic as well, and see what's going on. So there we go. We'll kind of move that over there, like that, and then that kind of goes here, doesn't it? There you go. So yeah, so we send 2 signals off to this thing, and every time this timer goes off, it increments, and then it sets it to go, and then it fires this first, sets off another signal, and then goes, and that's fine. And then this will then only be called every 90 seconds by how we've got this set up. Add a hard mode that adjusts all the timers of all the arenas. Well, that's the thing. Like, I do want to add a hard mode in the end. That'd be kind of cool. But I've really got to think about how I'm going to do that. Because, yeah, it's... one thing I'd love to be able to do is also, like, control the bug spawns and stuff like that. Like, I'd love to be able to adjust the spawners. But, yeah, currently that's not doable. I wish it was, though. But yeah, I can definitely adjust. I can definitely make a thing that toggles every timer and like changes the values and shit. Like I can do that, but then the only problem is like some stuff that toggles timers afterwards doesn't quite interact. So there'll only be a certain limit to what I can do with that. But it would be cool. It would be really good. All right. So we also need to send a signal to, when we send a signal to 22, we also need to send a signal to 21, don't we? So that's going to be to 21. Because that will then activate these laser things, right? So that will activate those. Right. That's going to be the timer stuff. And then all we need to do, yeah, every few seconds it's going to make it get more. And then that will then essentially control... Essentially, that controls like how it gets more frequent, and then that should be everything we need for that side of things. So yeah, the timer setup is a lot more simple this time. So yeah, it should be pretty good. But yeah, I'd love to add like a harder version as well. Like press this button for hard mode, and then it fires a signal down a chain that just adjusts everything. Like that'd be really good. But yeah, you can't also make it like adjust what spawns or how many of them spawn, because I'd love to be able to do that as well. So like in the first fight, like it spawns like 10 lawn mites. If you went into hard mode, it'll spawn in like 10 infected mites instead. Do you know what I mean? Like it'll pump up the tier of creature that you have to fight really early. So I think certain stuff like that I think would be really, really fun. Unfortunately, some interactions like that are not doable yet. Maybe in the future though. Like I'm hoping in the future it will be, but not yet. Now then, I'm gonna go ahead. So I'm going to go ahead then and make the... So next what we need to do is we need to make a target that Schmector can hit with his ground moves. So Schmector can hit the target with a ground move, and it will go ahead and activate certain things, right? So what we're going to do is when he... So we need to set up a target dummy, because yeah, you can essentially set up a target dummy and then put it under the map, and then Schmector will still hit it with his ground move. So that should be pretty good. Or you can kind of hide it behind something. So yeah, we'll set up a target dummy like somewhere in the middle. There we go. Okay, who did that? Grave. Okay, the Shelby seems well. I guess that was because it was through Blep. Says sounds awesome. The customized function is just super OP, to be honest. Yeah, it is very nice, isn't it? It's a very good thing. It's very, very good. I really like it. Okay, so what we need to do then is we need to make it so that we have a counter on this timer, on this target, And then when the counter goes to a certain amount, we do an action, right? Grave says, you're welcome, Max. So when the counter goes to a certain thing, we do an action, and then it goes and then flips to another action so that Schmector just doesn't do all the same shit all the time, right? So I think what we need to do first, though, we need to have it so that for the first... We need to have a timer from when the fight begins, though, for the first 60 seconds that he can only do... Essentially, for the first one, he can only do like a creature summon, right? That's going to be the first one. And that's obviously on channel 24. So we need to have like a timer fed into this. And we need to have a logic gizmo and essentially a switch and a logic gizmo, right? So after the switch is activated, then it can do more. So if the condition is not passed, then it's like, okay, well, you can't do it. But if it is passed, then it's like, oh, well, you can. You can now do all these. So that would work. We can use that to kind of do something. So we'll go to logic gizmos here. We're going to go ahead and put one of these guys down. So we go put in a switch here. This starts deactivated by default. And then when we get a signal into the target, we go ahead and, well, with this we don't actually do anything. We don't toggle whether it's activated or not. Actually, no, we don't do that. We route this into the and counter thing. So we need another counter here from when the target gets hit to register that the target got hit, right? And then we need to also have a cooldown timer on this thingy. And then we'll say that cooldown timer is set to just 1 second, and then it will go ahead and decrement the counter to 0. So we'll go ahead and decrement it, and then it will set that down. Yeah, that should work, right? So decrement it, or actually no, we should trigger a set value so it doesn't fire an event. So that's gonna be set value here. So set value to 0. So yeah, because if you use the set value, it doesn't fire an event off. And then we're going to link this target to this timer, and that target then goes ahead and starts the timer, not toggles the timer. And then that timer, once it's done, it sets the value to 0. If the target is hit, it also increments the counter. So essentially the counter will get incremented to register that, hey, something happened, then it'll get reset. The first time the counter gets hit as well, I'm also going to have another counter on this thing that doesn't get reset. And essentially from the first time when he hits the target, it's going to set this counter here. Now, when this goes off, we're going to have a timer that counts down from 60, essentially. And then once it counts down from 60, it's going to flip that switch. So we're going to set up a timer here. That thing does not start on play. That's going to have a 60-second time. That thing is not set to start on play either. Very nice. And then once that's done, it's going to go ahead and flip this switch here. All right. So I'm going to try and neaten this up just a little bit, right? So we'll go ahead and we'll move this over to here. We'll move this up. Okay, so we'll do that, and then this timer thingy I need to kind of have off to this side here. So we go and increment a counter. If it's equal to 1, it starts a timer. And then that timer is going to flip that switch. So we're going to do that. We're going to do that. I can always move the target a little bit as well. Doesn't really matter where it is. I think his attack kind of goes arena-wide, but we can set up several if necessary. Right, so there you go. So essentially that does this, and that goes to this switch, right? So once we got this switch on, so if the switch is off, it's going to do an evaluation from this counter when it does the target. So we're going to go through here, and we're going to go ahead and move this up as well. Keep it neat. And then we are going to go and say we need now a logic gizmo right here between these two, right? So we need to see if the switch is on, and if it is, then he can only do one of these things. If it's not, he can do one of these random 3 things, right? Grace says, you're welcome, Max. Says, I always keep a timer nearby without the start on play for quick copy pasting. Yeah, I really should do that, honestly. I just forget. Okay, so we're going to go to set that to all. Then we're going to go ahead and push this into here, and we're going to say when it's switched on, we don't want to do anything. So this switch is not actually going to do anything. It's just going to control... Actually, no, I don't think the switches can actually store a value, though. So I think, again, we need to use another counter here. Okay, so we need to do that. So we need to use another counter with condition here instead. Because, yeah, I do know that switches have a bit of a weird behavior sometimes. So we'll do that one. And then when we get the condition passed or failed, we don't evaluate. Essentially, this counter just stores the value, but we want the target to be what evaluates this. So we want if this target is hit and the counter is equal to 1, we then want to fire an evaluation this way so that we don't fire an accidental one when this timer runs out. Then we can go ahead and decide what happens, right? So if the switch is pressed and it's been... let's say, so if it's been under 60 seconds or whatever, then he can do something, and if it's been over 60 seconds, he can randomly choose between one of the other 3 actions, like activating the lasers or doing the targets and stuff, based on a cooldown, right? So we need to go ahead and do. So yeah, what I need to do is okay, so here we go. So we'll go grab, because I need to also like have a cooldown in so he doesn't just spam the same thing over and over, because that could happen sometimes. So we'll do one of these. So essentially, if the condition is passed, it goes into this randomizer, right? If the condition's failed, it doesn't do anything. But then we're going to do another one where if the condition fails, it just goes off and does one select thing. I don't know, maybe I can set it so that if the condition fails, it will go ahead and, I don't know. We don't want the these are going to be on last. Maybe we'll make it so that if the condition fails, it will go ahead and trigger. It will go ahead and essentially make all these equal to 1, and then just trigger all 4 of these things. We could do that actually. That wouldn't be so bad. We can make it trigger an effect like that, and it will just turn on these. Interior things, because then like we can have those going along with the lasers, and that could work, right? As a preliminary thing. So yeah, because usually what he does is he fires the lasers, but that's always going to activate from his blue cannon. So we need to just make it do something if the target's hit. That's not, just. Well, actually, we could just set it to do nothing, couldn't we? We could just set it to do nothing with his blue one, because the blue one is essentially going to go ahead and just fire those anyway. So if it does nothing, well, that doesn't matter. So I guess then we only want this to work if it passes. So then we have to essentially send off a signal to. We need to send off a signal to some of these things. So we need 21 is that, which we've already got. The spawner is on 24, and I think the lasers are on 23. So essentially we send it off to the lasers or the spawner, right? So that's what we need to do. So we need to do 23 or 24, essentially. I could make 25 to activate all the pillars as well. Yeah, actually, let's do that. We'll make a channel 25 that just says, fire this event here, and that'll work. So we'll have a receiver on 25 between these two. So that'll go on to channel 25 like that, and then it'll go ahead and do this guy, and it will go ahead and fire to that guy, right? That'll increment the counter, and then if we step into here, it's going to activate those, and then we just need to copy this essentially. Then we just copy this and move it. So we copy that one, and then we move this over here. Then 25 can just be activate these lasers, right? So we'll do one of those, and we'll do one of these guys, and then we can go ahead and grab this guy, and then we can do that one. And that one. So essentially it's just been activated instead of by the player stepping into it. This is activated by Schmector, right? So yeah, Schmector can also activate those if he wants to. And then all we need to do is then set which one of these to use, right? So we can say we need 3 transmitters. Okay. So we can do that. And actually then what we can do as well is after it's done that timer the first time, I'm going to link it to another timer, right? So I'm going to link it to another timer here. Because what I also want to happen is after a while, like, I think at first I wanted to choose between 2 attacks, like activating the pillars. And then after a while I wanted to choose, like, then I want him to start using the lasers a little while later. I don't want the lasers to come in, like, straight away, because that's going to be, like, overkill too early. So I think I want him to activate them later. So what we also need to do is then we need to go ahead and essentially do another thing that's equal to 1, right? So we're going to go down here. Once that timer's over, this one gets started. This one does not start on play, correct? Yeah, it's 60 seconds. So yeah, after another 60 seconds, then another internal counter is stored right here. We'll go ahead and do that, and we're going to go and get rid of this guy. Put another one right there, and then we need another logic gizmo between that one. That says if both pass, it does this, and if one passes, then it does the other one. So here we go. So if both of these pass, so again, we need to set that to evaluate. And we don't want that to evaluate through the timer. We want it to evaluate through the gizmo. So we got to go ahead and evaluate through the gizmo here. Right, so now we get the pass-fail. So we either get that none of them has passed, and if none of them have passed, nothing happens. One of them have passed, in which case this one fails, or both of them have passed, in which case then they both go through. What if the player dies when some of those timers are going off? I've got a reset signal on channel 90 that I'll just fire. So does it require a reset line going to every timer? Yes, it does. Essentially, it will just require the resets, which is, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It doesn't matter. So yeah, now we're going to go and do this. Now, if the condition passes, it goes to the randomizer. If it fails, though, it's going to go and just it's just going to trigger channel 25. So that's fine. So go and make it trigger channel 25 if it fails. So again, we need a transmitter here, and then that's going to be set to... So yeah, if this doesn't pass, so on condition failed, it activates. Then it activates that. So yeah, so essentially, if this one passes but this one doesn't, then nothing. If this one fails, we don't want to evaluate, so we want that to be none. Yeah, we only want to evaluate if it passes. And if it fails, then we obviously don't want to do anything on the fail. There you go. So yeah, turn off evaluation on fail, save some CPU cycles, and then that goes to channel 25. There we go. So yeah, that's going to be channel 25 then. And then, if the condition passes, then we can send it either to channel 24, which does the spawners, or channel 23 up here, which I believe does the lasers, right? So I think the laser one is up here. Channel 23 is lasers, yeah, okay. So yeah, then we can... Essentially, it's going to choose one of these at random, right? So then we're going to go ahead and link that one to there, and that one to there. So it's going to then select one of these random items, and then it's going to just fire one of those off. That should be pretty good. How you doing, UK Monster? Welcome to the stream. How are you all doing? Right, so we're going to go 24. Currently working on a Schmecter arena right now. And doing all the timings and stuff for this guy, and seeing how it's going to go. So we need 23... and 24. There we go. So it's going to pick one of those two randomly, and it will fire off the event to 23 or 24. Then all we need to do essentially is get this target and kind of put it in the middle and bury it, right? So I want to have it just slightly stuck out of the ground there, so I can access it if I need to. It's like right there, just in case it doesn't work. So yeah, I should now be able to just about see it, although it's very not obvious that it's there, right? So yeah, now we should be able to activate this and try it out. So yeah, that should work, I think. That should pretty much be a good schmecter, so we'll try it out and see how this goes. Wow, 12 hours. Yeah, I've been going a while, haven't I? Shit. Dump up some. How you going, dude? Welcome in. All right, let's try this now. So we'll come in here.
Got something I'm supposed to deliver.
Saving for 10k now. Hey! What are you going to do at 10k? The ASMR? Oh my. Right, so we'll go ahead and get the set of Valax on hand, and then the rest of them can just be equipped, so whatever. Right, okay, here we go. We'll go ahead and close the door behind me. There we go, right. Schmecters should then just go and spawn in. Okay. Oh, I went too close. Oh my. ASMR. What the moon glorious. Oh my. Now I'm introducing that sexy bum to Schmecter. But as you can see, it is turning into fried chicken. And honestly, I don't like that because it doesn't feel good. And Dum Bum Sum, if you would like me to speak without the first letter, something I will be able to do. First of all, we have to go ahead and see if we can take out Mr. Director Schmecter. Luckily, that attack did not hit me at all. I'm kind of glad about that. Alright, now it's time to go and give this guy a couple of whacks, and here we go. So from the first laser fired, it's going to go ahead and do this, and hopefully we'll activate our timing. Oh boy, here we go. Right, so those ones activated, everything is active, and now as you can see, these things are flying across the arena. Here we go, we just got to avoid these, and everything seems to be working just fine. Alright, so now I got to go ahead and back up away from this guy, but soon I'm sure he will start spawning creatures, so we got to be a little careful. Hello there. How are you doing? He's going to once again fire these blue balls at me. Alright then. Well, looks like he hit himself. That's good for me. Alright. Alright, here we go. Now more of these things are going to fire, so you have to be a little bit mindful. But so far, nothing too bad. So maybe we need to introduce the spawn mechanics slightly faster. Great use of RNG for this setup. Thank you very much. Uh-oh. Get away from that one. Well, thank you very much. I'm glad you like the look of it. The only unfortunate thing is Schmechter does not have his boss meter. Okay, ow. That actually hurt a little bit. Alright, here we go. Back up just a smidge. Hopefully soon the other timer will kick in and he'll be able to activate. Alright, here we go. Now more of these things are firing. And that actually kind of hurt. Ow. So make sure we back up out of there. Hello. Are any of these spawners working? I don't believe they are. Well, so far, nothing appears to be working yet. At least this section is, but we have some other problems to diagnose, it would seem. Oh my. I wonder if he's simply not hitting the targets. I should probably test that. Alright, well now these things have finally stopped, which is good for me. Right, did it trigger any of these events? It looks like it did not hit the target. But why? Why did it not hit that target?
You know you're not hurting me, right?
Let me go and do a little test. I want to see if this target is indeed being struck, or if it is not. So, in order to test that, we're going to go ahead and get a light. And we're just going to put it slapping in the middle of the arena, and we're going to test whether the target works. If it doesn't, then I'm going to have to obviously do everything on timers instead, which is not ideal, but it'll be fine. So let's go and do that. So we need to go and get a timer. And then we need to go ahead and grab one of these. And a light. Where will I find a light? It's hard to find lights with ASMR. There we go. We'll just put this little mantle lamp down here. I just want to make sure that when Schmechter does attack, he does hit the target. Because, you know, that's kind of important that he does. So yeah, we need to do that. If not, I can always put the targets in the ceiling, perhaps, and that would also probably accomplish the same effect. So I might end up having to do that instead. But yes, if the target gets hit, then it should turn on this light, correct? So we'll go ahead and do that. And yes, luckily I can just about access that target from underground, so there we go. That will go ahead and toggle the light whenever the target is hit, and we can check. Okay, so let's go ahead and head back out of the arena again. Going to go ahead and open in play mode here. There we go. Get our gear, get inside here. All the gear and no idea, but something wasn't quite working right, so we have to figure out what is going on. Alright, so let's try this again. Let's see what happens. Hello there, Schmechter. How are you doing? Alright, let's see if this works any better now. It just might.
You know you're not hurting. I don't feel any fleas.
How dare you get away from me? Ah, you have now been stunned, good sir. Alright. Here we go. Going to go ahead and activate these. And it looked like he did hit the target. Okay, so the target has been hit. But for some reason, it did not activate the things I needed it to activate. Okay, so we need to do another test. Ooh, my game crashed. No! Well, that sucked. Okay, let's go and restart. I guess it was trying to activate too many things at once, and it crashed out. Well, well, let's see. Let's go back into Steam and start that up again. Okay, so something wasn't quite working right. How the hell did he hit that? How the heck did he hit that target from that far away? Because his attacks have like a range on them. So yeah, he can hit them from like really far off. But yeah, we'll go ahead and do this. Right, let's go back into here. And we'll try and see what's going on with that. Okay, so we did crash, but that happens sometimes. Your logic is too powerful for the game. I know, it probably is, honestly. Right, single player, go to playgrounds. Hopefully we didn't lose too much progress here. It did do an auto save, so hopefully it It's not been too bad. Right, where do we get to? So, did we put the light down on the target yet? No, we hadn't put the light on the target yet, but I think everything else was sound. So, yeah, okay, so we'll go do that. So, get a light on the target. So, what I want to do is I want to set a light on the target, and then I want to... I'm going to set a light on this target here, but I'm also going to set a light on the... I'm also going to set a light on each of these and things as well. So we're going to do one for each of these timers to let me know when they've expired. So we will go ahead and do... So it starts the timer. Okay, hang on. I need to go make sure that that's actually incrementing the counter. Okay, so we're going to do a timer for this one. So we'll do, okay, so we'll move that equal to 1 over there. We'll do a timer for this one. So when the timer is done, it will go ahead and toggle that light on. Yeah, toggle light doesn't matter because the timer only fires once. Let's make sure these aren't set to start on play, for example. And then what I need to do is when it fires a signal, I want to have these things doing a light for the evaluation so I can see what happens. So yeah, then, because yeah, it should have fired to this, but for some reason it didn't, and I don't know why. So it should have fired to this and it didn't do it, so behavior on condition. Oh, I tell you why, because we need to also set it to evaluate on condition failed, don't we? And then the same for this one. That's probably why it didn't go through. That's probably why. So evaluate on condition failed. Yeah, because it has to fail this one to go to either one of the other ones. So yeah, that needs to happen. So yeah, and I think actually what I'll do is I will go ahead and set it so that this guy goes to channel 25 so that he does activate all the things together. And then if it passes, or if it passes, it will randomly go between 25 and the spawner one, which is 23, I think. 23 is the spawner. No, 25 and 24 it'll randomly go between. So if it passes, it'll randomly go between 23... Was it 23? No, 24 and 25. So yeah, it'll randomly go between 24 and 25 if it passes the first one. And if it fails the first one, if it passes the... Yeah, if it passes the first one, it does this route, right? So then if it then passes that one, it goes ahead and does that. And if it fails this one, it goes ahead and does this, right? So we want this one on condition failed. And then that will select links. There you go. That should then work a bit better. So yeah, I just need to make sure that these lights are going in. But I think that was all the problem was. So yeah, we need to kind of... Yeah, as you can see, this is kind of all over the place here. Yeah, this I don't know what this randomizer is doing. It's kind of out there, and yeah, it kind of looks a bit weird. But yeah, that should work better. Okay, let's try this again. It says here Max's Sega doesn't work, so Max makes multimeter. Love it. Yeah, that's the thing. It's always good to test with the lights and stuff because that's sometimes how you can tell when something's not quite going right. All right, so Sour Battle Axe, put that on 1. There you go. Alright, here we go. Right, so that does not hit the target, that's good.
You know you're not what? No.
You know you're not what? Ow.
Feel it.
Yeah, just beat the crap out of him with the battle axe. You missed. You shot right through me.
I feel nothing.
Like, I feel nothing. Right, here we go. There you go. Okay, that activates the target. Okay, it did do it this time. There you go. Haha. Oop, okay. I'll go ahead and start firing her along.
Really? Wow, I don't feel it, please.
Oh, that was close. There you go.
Seriously, come on. You know you're...
Owie. Don't do that. There we go. Oh shit, okay, I got zapped from behind. Okay, smoothie, there you go. jump and then let it do that.
Try this.
Right, so have any of these timers gone past yet?
Really? Try this.
So has it not been 60 seconds yet for this other timer to activate? I guess not yet. Okay. Okay. Those things hurt quite bad. Okay, so it's toggling my light and doing that thing with the light, but yeah. I wonder if I set to toggle timer by accident. Okay.